Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. Progress. How the ingenuity of man has brightened and broadened this world we live in. Not so long ago, a man who wanted to go someplace in a hurry invented the automobile. Then another fellow came along who wanted to go someplace still faster, and he invented the airplane. And then came the fellow who wanted somebody to stay with the children while he was gone, and he invented the babysitter. What does all this have to do with the Andersons of 607 Maple Street? Well, we'll see. It's along about 5 o'clock at the White Frame House, and here comes Jim Anderson home from work. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hello, dear.
Well, how's everything, honey? Any excitement today?
Oh, all kinds of things have been happening. You have no idea how exciting it's been in the house.
Really?
Oh, yes. Yes, I found Bud's necktie in the vacuum cleaner. The hinge came loose on the shower door. Oh, and a letter you mailed 2 months ago came back because of insufficient postage. Well, things have been humming around here, I'll tell you. How was your day?
Oh, pretty busy. Helen, the bookkeeper, had to leave early. Her daughter's going to some big dance tonight.
Oh?
And one of the salesmen got in from Chicago.
What's that red spot on your wrist?
Oh, that? I was bitten.
Dog?
No, child. I met Bob Kirby in front of the bank. He had little George with him. Believe me, Margaret, that youngster should be in a cage.
I've heard he was an active child.
Active? While Bob and I were talking, he tried to take my wristwatch off. With his teeth. If I had a child like that, I'd put him in a school or something.
Oh, speaking of school, there was some excitement today.
What happened? Did Bud get a passing grade in arithmetic?
No. This is something that'll make you very happy. You know how long you've been wanting to get on the school board.
Yeah?
Well, Mr. Otis called this afternoon and said for us to be sure to attend the annual school board meeting tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Mm-hmm, it's tonight. And they're electing 3 new members. He wants to nominate you.
Well, how do you like that?
Mm-hmm, he's sure you'll be elected.
Being nominated for the school board.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Did you hear about it, Daddy? You're going to be one of the boards in the school.
Yes, I heard about it. Do you think they'd want a rough old board like me in your school?
Sure.
Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
Well, there's somebody here in my clothes. I think it's me.
Can I have something to eat?
No, it's too close to dinner time, Angel.
Are you going to take that job on the school board, Dad?
Well, if I'm nominated and then I'm elected, I will. That's quite an honor, you know.
What's a school board?
It's a bunch of guys that are bored with school.
All right, Bud.
Is it, Daddy?
No, kitten. They're a group of people who help the people of town run the schools. It's a very important job.
If that's Ralph, I don't want to talk to him.
Hello? Yes, she's here, but...
Is that Ralph?
Yes?
Let me talk to him. Hello? Well, I'm just crushed with sorrow, but I already have another date tonight.
Come on, Bud. Let's move into the den.
Holy cow.
Oh, yes. Don't think you can call me up
Gee,
the night
Dad,
of the dance and
if
ask
you
for
get
a
on the
date.
school board, you'll be a big wheel.
Oh, it's not that, son. It's just that it's an honor and a fine opportunity to serve the community. I've always wanted to take a more active part in these things.
I guess everybody in town must be going to the meeting. Everybody's looking for babysitters tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, Mrs. Walker even asked me if I wanted to sit with their baby tonight. They must be desperate.
You turned it down?
Yeah, babies. Joe Phillips said Mrs. Roberts asked him. He said no.
Guess all the girls are going to that dance tonight.
Oh, how I hate men.
Well, all but one.
Father, what would you think of a boy who'd call up 2 hours before a dance and ask for a date?
I'd say he was a thorough cad.
You're so right. I've decided I'm going to devote my life to higher things, Father. I'm going to dedicate myself to humanity.
Fine idea. And I know where you can start. Tonight.
Where?
Right here in the neighborhood. A lot of people want to go to this school board meeting tonight, and they can't find babysitters.
It's the meeting where Dad's going to be nominated.
Yeah, I know. Gee, and I'd be helping you, too, wouldn't I, Father?
Well, that's not the point, Princess. You'd be rendering a valuable service to the community. And make a little money besides.
That's a sensational idea, Father. And maybe I could help a lot of people. See, there's Janie Liggett. She doesn't have a date tonight. And Cheryl Clark said she wasn't going to the dance. And I know there's a bunch of others. I could find babysitters for everybody.
Great. Good thinking.
Oh, it was your idea. Hand me the extension. Who'll I call first?
Mrs. Walker, they don't have anybody.
Let's see. Their number is 691. Gee, I'm beginning to feel like a crusader already.
Yeah? Wait till those babies start hollering.
Hello? Ms. Walker? This is Betty Anderson. Are you still looking for someone to stay with little Judy tonight? Well, what time do you want to leave? Okay, I'll have someone over there. You're welcome. Goodbye. How was that, Father?
Oh, you're rolling, Princess. You're going to be the pride of Springfield.
I wonder who else.
Mrs. Roberts, she was talking to Joe.
Mrs. Roberts, what's their number?
I think it's 557.
Dinner's on. Wash your hands, Bud.
I'm getting babysitters for tonight, Mother, for people who want to go to the school board meeting.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Hello? Mrs. Roberts? This is Betty Anderson. Fine, thank you. Miss Roberts, I heard you were looking for someone to stay with Lynn tonight. Well, I think I can help you out. All right, I'll have somebody there at 7:15. Oh, sure, do you know of somebody else? Mrs. Kirby? All right, will you tell her I'll have somebody there to stay with George? Yes, 7:15. And you're very welcome. Goodbye. You see, there's 3 already, Mother.
Well, I'm very proud of you, dear.
Just be careful who you send over to the Kirbys to take care of little George. Don't send any of your good friends.
Why not?
I fear that many babysitters have made that trip, and some have not returned.
Oh, Jim. George is just a normal, active 6-year-old.
Take my advice, Princess. Whoever draws that assignment should be equipped with a padded suit, a baseball bat, and the phone number of the police department.
Oh, you're exaggerating, dear. Come on, everything's on the table.
Let's go, Bud.
Yeah, I'm starved.
I'll be there in a minute, Mother. I want to see if I can line up some more people.
Before you make any more deals, Princess, I suggest you call your babysitters.
All right, I'll do that.
But have you washed your hands?
Sure, I washed them.
Yesterday?
No, it was today.
Go wash.
Holy cow.
Scalloped potatoes. Margaret, do you think this tie is a little too loud to wear to the meeting?
No, I don't think it will disturb anybody. Why?
I don't know. I just seem to think it might be a little flashy if I'm going to be nominated to the school board.
You're really looking forward to this, aren't you?
Well, it's quite an honor, after all. Not everybody is asked to serve on the school board.
Kathy, come to the table.
I'm coming.
Bud.
I'm here. Potatoes, please.
Would you like me to serve them to you in the air or wait till you land?
Mommy, are you going to the meeting tonight with Daddy?
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Well, it's all arranged, practically. Cheryl's line was busy, but I talked to Janie, and it's solid with her, and she's going to call Cheryl.
Which one is going to stay with little George?
I think I'll let Cheryl go over to the Kirbys. She's the biggest.
Well, it was nice to have known Cheryl.
Oh, Father, you make him sound like a little monster.
I didn't say anything. Fact is, I'm very proud of you, Princess, for rounding up your friends. Nothing should be allowed to keep people away from these meetings.
Well, the babysitting idea was all yours, Father. You deserve all the credit. Daddy's going to be a school board.
He isn't going to be a board, lame brain. He's going to be on the board.
Oh, that's probably Cheryl.
Take it in the breakfast room, dear.
Hello? Oh, hi, Cheryl. Did Janie call you? You can't.
Uh-oh.
I thought you weren't going to the dance. Gee, can you think of anybody else? Oh, fine. Have a simply splendid time. Goodbye. Oh, this is just dandy. Cheryl has a date. Now, I'll have to go to the Kirbys, and Janie will go to the Walkers. But who'll go to the Roberts? What about the Kirbys?
Yeah, who gets in the ring with Gorgeous George?
For goodness sake, where's Bud?
I'm coming.
Who was at the door?
That was Mrs. Kirby.
Oh?
Oh, happy day. Did she stop to say they didn't need a babysitter?
No, they brought George over.
George?
Yeah. Here he is.
Hi.
Oh. Hello, George.
Hi.
Have you had your dinner, Georgie?
Yep. Hi, George. Hi.
His folks are going out to dinner before the meeting. They wanted to know if it was okay to leave him here.
Kathy, why don't you go in the living room with George?
Alone?
Well, Bud'll go with you, won't you, Bud?
Oh, gee, Dad, I'm too young to die.
Come on, George.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh, this is just peachy. I have to go to the Walkers. Mother has to go to the Roberts. Who's going to stay here and take care of George?
We can't leave him here with Bud and Kathy.
We can't take him with us.
Well, call Mr. Otis. Tell him I can't get to the meeting.
Oh, Father, no.
I don't know what else we can do, dear.
Fill up my plate, Margaret. We've always wondered if this house would stand up in a tornado. Well, we'll find out tonight.
Well, now, before the storm at the Andersons really breaks, let's take this moment of calm for a word from our friend Ed Prentice. Ed has some mighty good advice for you, especially if you haven't been as calm lately as you'd like to be. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free. Contains no caffeine. None whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to Instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. And, of course, you can give them Postum often because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Well, you wouldn't think a public meeting with the local school board would cause much of a disturbance, but it's certainly creating havoc in the white frame house on Maple Street. Jim Anderson, who just a short time ago was preparing to be nominated for a membership on the board, now finds himself saddled for the evening with the job of babysitter for Bud, Kathy, and one 6-year-old George Kirby, reputed to possess the destructive power of a Sherman tank and the disposition of a wounded tiger. How does Jim feel about this turn of fortune? Not good.
Well, Margaret, Betty promised she'd have somebody to take care of George. She can't go back on her word.
I know, dear, but you should go to that meeting.
It's just that all the girls are going to that ridiculous dance tonight. I've tried to think of somebody I could get, Father. There just isn't a soul.
Well, it's only that I've waited so long to get on the school board.
Do you have to be there to be nominated?
Oh, Margaret, do you think they'd consider anyone for a position on the board if he couldn't even get to the meeting?
I suppose not. Wait. I think I know how we can do it, dear. The Walkers live just a couple of doors from Clyde and Edna Roberts. I'll take the Roberts baby over to the Walkers where Betty's going to be. She can take care of both of them, and I'll get back here in time for you to go to the meeting.
Not bad.
Daddy?
What, kitten?
I'm worried about George.
What's wrong, Angel?
He isn't doing anything.
Well, where's Bud?
He's in there watching him.
Well, we have to go, Betty. I'll get back as soon as I can, dear.
What are you going to do, Mother?
Well, I'll explain on the way over. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, honey.
What are we going to do with George?
We'll see, kitten. Oh, Bud, come in the den a minute, will you?
What you want, Dad?
I want to talk to you and Kathy. Do you think you can entertain little George while I pick up the dinner dishes?
I got a better idea, Dad.
What?
You entertain him, and we'll pick up the dishes.
I'll even wash him and dry him.
Well, I just thought you kids might play some games with him or something.
Not me, Daddy. I see him at school.
Oh?
He chases kids, even gives them a hit in the head.
George's father was taking a shower one day. George got a stool and poured a can of paint over the top of the shower door.
Oh, no.
His father was green.
None of the kids will play with him at school.
His own father won't play with him.
Doesn't he have any brothers or sisters?
No, there's just him.
All right, you kids go out and clean up the dishes. I'll go in and sit with George.
Poor Daddy.
If you need help, Dad, just holler.
I think I can manage. Well, hello there, Georgie.
Hi.
Say, those look like new shoes.
Yep.
Bet you just got those this morning.
Yep.
Well, you're a pretty fine little boy.
I'm a stinker.
What? You? Oh, no, I don't think so.
Everybody says I am.
Well, I don't believe it. You know how I can tell you're a regular fella?
How?
Because you have pennies behind your ears.
Do I?
Sure you do. Look here, I'll bet I can find a penny behind this ear right here.
It tickles.
Well, what do you know? Here it is. Just growing right on your head there.
Did you find that back there?
Sure. I knew you were a fine fella. Hey, and look here. Penny on the other side, too.
How do you do that?
Why, they were just sticking right on your head there.
Let me look behind your ears. No, you don't have any.
Well, I guess I don't know how to grow them. You'll have to show me the trick.
I don't know how I do it.
Do you like to ride on trains, George?
Sure.
All right. Let's you and I take a train ride.
How?
Well, I'll show you. Now, you sit up here on my lap like this. Now, we've got a little train that's just big enough for you and me. And we're sitting up in the cab of the engine. Can you see all right down the tracks there?
Yeah.
Well, we've got a big, long string of cars behind us, and we're going to take our train on a long trip. Now, where'll we go?
Let's go out west.
All right. We're going out where the cowboys are. Now, take a good look down the track. Be sure there's no cows or anything out there.
Nope, I don't see any.
Okay, you're the engineer. Now, let's give her some steam.
Okay.
Oh, boy, we've got a heavy load on this train. Think we can pull it?
I'll give her some more steam.
Hey, now we're going.
Hey, Dad.
What? Huh?
How's it going?
We got a train, Bud.
A train?
Where's the train? Right here. We're the engine. Want to get on? I do. Come on, Bud.
Who, me?
I'm on.
Get on, Bud. We're behind schedule.
Well, okay, but
All aboard?
all aboard.
Ready, Mr. Anderson?
Sure, turn on the steam.
Blow the whistle. I hope it stays on the track.
Oh, this is a solid train. She'll get us there. Hold on, we're going around a curve.
Look at her go. You're a good engineer, George. I'll get you there.
Hey, Dad. What goes with George?
What?
Has he slugged you yet?
I got pennies behind my ears. You got what?
Say, we're out on the prairies. It's getting dark. We better stop the train and camp for the night.
Okay, I'll put on the brake.
All right, we're stopped. Boy, our little train's tired from that long run. Let's give it a rest and we'll make camp. Now, stake out the horses, Bud.
We got horses?
Sure, they were on the train.
Kathy, you go out and forage for food, and George and I will put up the camp.
I'll get some cookies and milk out of the kitchen. That'll be our chow.
Yeah, let's eat.
Is this our camp here?
Yeah, right down here between the two chairs. That's good and protected. If there are any unfriendly Indians, they won't see our campfire.
If my daddy comes, we'll hide.
Oh, no, he's a friendly Indian.
We're a long way from home, aren't we?
Yeah, we're way out in the Wild West. big mountains out there against the sky. Cowboys watching the cattle.
This is sure fun.
Yeah, this is the life.
Mr. Anderson, do you like me?
Why, sure I do, George.
Nobody else does.
Well, I'll tell you, everybody wants to like you.
They won't play with me.
Well, maybe they think you don't want to play with them.
But I do.
Well, George, it's just like it used to be back in the days when the first white men traveled out into the Indian country. Some of the white men had heard that the Indians were very bad, so they went right out and started shooting at the Indians. Well, the Indians said, "White man bad," and they started shooting, too. They had a lot of trouble.
Weren't the Indians bad?
Well, not all of them. Now, some white men were wiser than the others. They didn't start right out shooting. They made friends with the Indians, didn't try to hurt them. And the Indians trusted these white men and liked them, and they showed them where to find food and water.
Really?
Sure. And it's the same thing with you and the other children. If you show them you want to be their friend, like those first white men did with the Indians, then they'll be friends to you, and everybody will like you.
You think so?
Why, sure. You try it tomorrow and see.
Okay.
You know, partner, the cattle are all bedded down. The moon's dipping pretty low over the mountain yonder. It's about time we got a little shut-eye.
I'm not sleepy.
Well, we'll just sit up here in the chair. This'll be a big cave in the hillside. Now, you put your head on my shoulder and keep a sharp eye on those cattle out there. Don't close your eyes.
I won't. Sleep, Daddy?
Just about.
Can I get up on your lap, too?
All right. Now, be very quiet, kid.
Daddy, George looks different.
Hmm?
He doesn't look mean at all.
He isn't. He's a good little fellow.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson.
I'll get it, Dad.
All right. You two cowboys settle down. Now, the cattle are quiet. I don't think we'll have any rustlers tonight. Moon is riding high. Big old stars up there.
Hey, Dad, it's Mom on the phone. She's got to come home so that you can go to that meeting.
Well, tell her not to bother, Bud. We have a pretty important meeting right here.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
You know, that swell little melody always reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. Another thing it reminds me of is new Post 40% Bran Flakes, because they really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. That's why new Post Bran Flakes now taste so delicious. Yes, Post Bran Flakes have a magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's fast making it the favorite cereal of folks everywhere. And important, too, it always gives you those vital, keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. That's why, Mother, I suggest that you buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes when you shop this weekend. They're America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's a day or two later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and life has resumed its normal pattern. Well, normal for the Andersons. Betty is on the phone talking to Ralph. Bud and Kathy are taking their turn at the dishes, and Jim and Margaret find themselves in possession of that rare prize, a moment to talk to each other. Like this.
I've been wondering, dear, how you felt about not being nominated for the school board.
Oh, I'm managing to hide my broken heart.
I was awfully sorry.
Oh, I wasn't really, honey. They got a good man, and I don't know, I got a real kick out of that evening with little George.
By the way, several people have told me there's been a big change in George. Even his mother remarked about it. What'd you say to him the other night?
I don't remember. We just talked.
He plays with the other children now. He's happy at school. And the most amazing thing, Mrs. Kirby says, is that George and Mr. Kirby have suddenly become great friends. Actually play together.
Oh, that's fine.
There's just one thing she wanted me to be sure and ask you. Mr. Kirby has got to know.
What's that, honey?
How do you find pennies behind George's ears?
More than 5 million young drivers have now signed man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreements with their parents, pledging themselves to safe driving and to become members of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. Why don't you join, too? Just write Robert Young in care of this NBC station for your copy of the agreement form that will enroll you in the fight against death on our highways. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Ronald Keith.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father said so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Well, spring is still a few weeks away, but out in the white frame house on Maple Street, it looks like the season of showers and mayflowers has already arrived. Anyway, the living room of the Anderson homestead is about to be redecorated. This afternoon, Margaret, surrounded by home magazines and color samples, is discussing the problem with Ted, the house painter. Like this.
Now, this shade might do for the walls.
Mm-hmm.
How would that go with the rug?
Well, it ought to go all right. You planning on a modern color scheme, or do you want to stay with the traditional?
Well, everything in the house is traditional. I don't think we should change over to the modern. Modern's all right, of course.
Yeah, it's all right. If you like it.
I can if I want to.
Quit hollering.
Oh, excuse me, Ted. Kathy!
I can get a show of my own if I want to.
What's the matter now?
Bud and Joe are getting up a magic act.
Well, let them.
I want to be in it, but I don't want to be in it.
Oh, dear.
Mommy, would you like me if I was twins?
Twins?
Bud wants to saw me in half.
Just a trick. We gotta have somebody.
Can you put me back together?
Children, I'm trying to talk to Mr. Hodges.
Hi, Mr. Hodges.
Hello, Kathy. Hi, Bud.
Hi.
I can be in the magic act without getting sawed up. Can I, Mommy?
Well, let's talk about it later.
We gotta have a little shrimp like her. The trick won't work.
How do I get back together?
You're not gonna get hurt.
I'm not going to be in the show. I'm staying here with Mommy.
Okay, traitor.
Now, where were we?
What are you doing?
We're deciding on colors for the living room. I hope this is the right combination. You don't think it's too bright, do you?
Oh, I think it'll be real pleasant. Has kind of an early American feeling about it.
Mm-hmm. We going to have early Americans in here?
We're talking about colors, Angel.
Hello, Joe. Bud.
Bud, if you're going to use the phone in the den, close the door,
No, Kathy backed out. We got to find somebody else to saw in half.
Bud.
That was my mom. No, she doesn't want to get sawed in half. What do you want, Mom?
Close the door. Now, I think that will look nice on the wall. Then we'll use the lighter shade for the trim.
Oh, I think you'll like it. It isn't flashy, but it's comfortable, and that's the important thing.
No, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but some of these extremely modern color ideas seem so, well, strange.
Well, the way I feel, they're nice if you like them. I don't know.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hey, there's Daddy. Daddy's home.
I'm in the living room, dear.
Oh, hello, honey. Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Daddy, guess what? We're going to have early Americans, all colors.
What's this, kitten?
Ted's ready to start the painting in here. We're just deciding on some colors.
Oh, good. I think those are fine.
You haven't seen them yet.
Oh. Well, whatever you pick out is fine with me.
I thought we'd have purple walls and an orange ceiling.
Sure, they look very nice. Purple walls.
Just testing, dear. These are the colors we had in mind, here in the folder.
Yes, this would be for the ceiling and this for the trim.
Mm-hmm. Well, it should be easy on the eyes. By the way, where's Betty?
She had a date with old Ralph.
I'm surprised she isn't in on this decorating job.
Well, she and Ralph went to an art exhibit this afternoon with some friend of Ralph's. A young man with a beard. I think his name was Arthur.
A young man with a beard and a friend of Ralph's.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as dubious a recommendation as I've ever heard.
Well, are we all decided on these colors?
Well, they look good to me.
Fine. Then I'll buy that maple chair you liked and make some new flowered slip covers. And
Mother!
We're in here, Betty.
Oh, Mother, Oh, hello, Father. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Betty.
What you got? Oh, I've had the most utterly magnificent afternoon, Mother. I've been in another world. Simply in another world.
Transportation must have been good. Didn't take you long to get there and back.
Oh, don't be cornball, Father. I discovered an entirely new plane of thought, Mother. Beauty and inspiration beyond description.
What led to this discovery?
Modern art.
Oh, no.
What you got under your arm? Look, I have a painting, Mother. An original by Arthur. He gave it to me. Isn't it stupendous?
Are you sure that's the front of it? Let's see the back.
What is it? You wouldn't understand. This is not for infants. Just look at it, Mother. Doesn't it do something to you inside?
Yes, it does. What's it supposed to be?
Looks like an explosion in a paint factory.
Oh, Father.
What's the title of it, Betty?
Anger and boiled egg. Where's the egg? You don't have to see the egg. That's only what the painting's about.
Oh, well, that explains it.
You don't understand it at all, Father. I can tell by the look on your face.
Well, I know a lot of people say they understand pictures like that, but...
Mother, don't tell me you're not aware of the depth and inspiration in this picture.
Or maybe if I looked at it for a while.
Oh, you and Father have lost touch with life. Here a man has placed his very soul on canvas.
If that's Arthur's soul, he's in trouble.
Father, you can't mean what you're saying. You just can't.
All right, I'm coming. Take care of Arthur's soul for a minute. I have to see what Bud wants.
Look at this, Ted. You're a painter. You can appreciate art.
Where are you, Bud?
Here in the den.
Oh, well, what's your problem?
Dad, do you know where I could find a straitjacket?
Well, after what I've just heard, I think there ought to be one kicking around the house somewhere.
Joe and I are working up this magic act, you see, and we thought if we got a straitjacket and stuff, we could do one of those escapes. Underwater, maybe.
I think you'd better try something else.
Well, we found a silk hat, and Joe knows a guy that's got a rabbit.
That's better. That's a fine trick.
It won't work, though. The rabbit's too big. He won't fit in the hat. His ears stick out the top.
Father, you better come in, Daddy. There's going to be a big fight.
Fight about what?
Maybe we could hold the rabbit's ears down with tape.
Well, I won't be able to live here, that's all. I'll die. I'll simply die.
Betty called Mr. Hodges a square.
You see, the rabbit isn't supposed to be in the hat at first, and if his ears were sticking out, people would get suspicious.
Which side are you on, Daddy?
I think I'll go along with the rabbit.
Dreary old things of the past. It'll be like living in a museum. Why don't we get some mummies and old bones?
What's wrong with Tallulah?
Oh, you're here, Father. Please, please say you're not going to have these awful old-fashioned colors in here.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't know what we're going to do, dear. Betty insists.
Mother, how can you think of living in a stodgy, outdated house? This is 1953.
We know that, Princess.
Look at Arthur's painting. We have to move on to new worlds.
That's the new world?
Oh, you keep out of it.
Holy cow.
Well, what do you suggest we do, Princess? What's your idea?
There's only one thing to do, Father. Out with the old, in with the new. Let's be modern. Throw everything out, furniture and everything.
Oh, dear.
Throw out the rugs, too?
Everything.
That'd be keen. We could slide in the floors.
Well, it looks like Arthur and his painting have created something of a problem. Did you see this, Ted?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm stupid.
Betty called him a square.
Well, I didn't mean it just that way. He's just living in bygone days like the rest of you. Oh, why can't you all be modern and alert and alive like Arthur? He's only 25 and he's already been psychoanalyzed twice. How do you explain it?
Well, I don't know. He's just lucky, I guess.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mr. Anderson? Shall we go ahead?
No, Father, no.
Well, I'll tell you. Let's hold everything, Ted. I'll get in touch with you later and let you know what we've decided.
It's all right with me, just as long as I know. I'll see you later, folks.
Goodbye, and thanks, Ted.
Oh, thank you, Father. You've awakened. Your eyes are open at last.
Yes, I think I'm getting a new slant on this modern idea.
Jim, you're not seriously considered.
Why not, honey? Maybe we are clinging to the past.
How can I cling to the past? I haven't got one.
They weren't talking about you, Shrimp.
Daddy said we, and that's us, and us is us.
But, dear, do you mean you're thinking of changing everything?
I say let's try it. These modern houses are pretty popular right now.
All the intelligent people are going modern. You know that, Mother.
Well, I guess we're ignorant. But we've been so happy.
But, Mother, what's happiness if you're not modern?
That's Joe calling about the magic act.
Well, don't hang on the phone. I want to call Ralph. Oh, and I can't wait to tell Arthur. We'll hang his painting right over the mantel.
Jim, I don't understand this sudden change.
Well, we have to accept the new things, honey. Time doesn't stand still, you know. I wonder how I'd look with a beard.
You gonna buy a beard, Daddy?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You look devastating in a beard, Father.
What's wrong with it, Margaret? Arthur has a beard. Can't you just see me with beard and cigarette holders sitting in one of those beautiful modern chairs made out of string and gas pipe?
Dear, maybe you've been working too hard.
Yes, sir. We'll take everything out of the room, strip it right down to the wood. Throw all this old junk away.
Throw it away? My furniture?
Oh, honey, you call this furniture? Why, this is just a lot of stuff to sit on and be comfortable in. It doesn't have any inspiration.
It doesn't have any flow to it. The lines of furniture have to flow.
Well, maybe you could do this a lot cheaper by just turning the hose in here.
Oh, Mother, don't be a stick in the mud.
I'm not. I'm just worried.
Worried about what?
About your father. As Bud would say, I think he's snapped his cap.
No, sir, I think this is going to be great. I'm really getting excited about it.
Oh, wonderful. Let's talk about some ideas.
Oh, we're going to have the most modern house in Springfield. Now, take this living room. You know how I see it?
Dear, stop squinting your eyes and pacing up and down.
I'm tuning in my subconscious. I've got the colors for the living room. Walls, fire engine red, with black and white coach dogs to kind of break it up.
Futuristic dogs.
Ceilings will be a pale pink with green-blue birds.
Oh, Father, you're inspired. Positively inspired.
You like it?
Oh, it's gone, Father, but utterly gone. How about you, Mother?
I'm almost gone.
Well, I feel we should go all the way on this. Yes, sir, I might even take a little time off tomorrow and go over and be psychoanalyzed.
Can't you, Father? Oh, I've got to tell Ralph. Bud, get off the phone.
Dear.
Now, relax, Margaret. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I know what you're doing, too, dear. At least I hope I do.
You can't handle a situation like this any other way. The only way we can bring Betty out of this passion for the modern is to go completely overboard.
Well, just don't go so far overboard that you can't get back on the boat.
No.
You tried the red walls and green bluebirds, and she called your bluff on that. Where do you go from there?
That's just the beginning, honey. Before we're finished, our modern daughter will be ready to go back to hoop skirts.
Well, if Betty and Father really go modern, let themselves go, they'll do more than just redecorate the old homestead. They'll probably end up by having flying saucers carry soup to the dining room table. But every modern mother knows that breakfast is an important meal for the whole family.
And I'm sure that most of you mothers know that bran is good for your family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it in your home, only to find that the family wasn't enthusiastic about its taste. Well, try it again now. You'll discover that something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, now, Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's truly delicious. Matter of fact, it's so good. Many people who have tried the new Post bran flakes tell us it's their favorite cereal. Briefly, Mother, this means that when you serve Post 40% bran flakes, you'll be giving your family the important keep regular benefits of bran, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal they'll really love. Here's a catchy little tune that'll help remind you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend marketing, Mother, be sure to get Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Oh, there's action in the Anderson household today. You know that pleasant living room, fluffy curtains, nice early American furniture? Well, daughter Betty says it's got to go. From now on, everything has to be modern. A full expression of the subconscious. Artistic inspiration running rampant. As we join the Andersons now, about 24 hours have passed, and it's noon of the following day. Jim isn't home yet. Betty's in the den wading through magazines on modern living, while Bud lies on his back on the floor gazing at the ceiling, engrossed in great problems of his own. Like this.
I guess a guy could get a couple dogs and train them.
Oh, here's where they've used automobile tires for picture frames.
Magic acts aren't so hot. You could get up a pretty good act with a couple dogs.
What are you mumbling about?
Joe and me are getting up an act.
Oh, that again.
Betty, have you seen Kathy?
She's over playing with Patty Davis. Look here, Mother. Here's some terrific ideas for the living room. We paper one whole wall with old newspapers. Wouldn't that be striking?
Yes, very nice.
If we could get a couple sheepdogs, then maybe we could save up and buy a sheep.
What's this?
That'd be a good act.
Oh, Mother, I'm just getting barrels of ideas from these magazines. Now, here's a house in Sculpin, Oklahoma, where they have the most original floors. No rugs or anything, just sand.
Oh, that would be good. You wouldn't have to vacuum. Just give the living room a good raking now and then.
I wonder if you can train a sheep.
When do you think we can start, Mother? Redecorating, I mean.
Well, I don't know. That's up to your father.
Oh, I can't wait to get all those musty old things out of the living room. I called Ralph, you know, and Arthur was there. So Ralph put him on the phone. Oh, he was simply thrilled when I told him we were doing our house over modern.
Well, dear, we've talked about the living room, but we
All right,
didn't...
that's a start. And when we finish there, we'll start on the dining room.
Up, Charlie, up. Up, Charlie.
Oh, there's a stunning idea for a chandelier in the dining room.
Over you go, Sam. Up, higher.
You take a bowling ball and hollow it out and put a light inside.
Down, Jack, down. Lie down, Jack.
And the light comes through the holes where your fingers go in.
Okay, over here, George.
Wouldn't that be striking, Mother? Oh, yes, very.
Roll over, Clyde.
Bud, who are Clyde and George and Jack and Charlie?
I'm trying out names for dogs.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the den, Father.
Oh, hello, Margaret. Betty, Bud.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Well, this has been a busy morning.
Didn't you forget something, Father?
No, what?
You usually kiss Mother when you come home.
Oh, well, we've given that up. That's old-fashioned. We're modern now. Right, honey?
Oh. Yes.
None of that dull, sentimental foolishness around here anymore. This is 1953. After this, when I come home, just a good brisk handshake all around. That's the stuff.
Well, I guess you're right, Father.
You bet. I'm all in favor of this new life. We're going to go modern with a vengeance.
Well, dear, don't...
Please, Margaret, let's not call each other dear and honey anymore. It's so out of date.
All right, Jim, but...
No, that Jim and Margaret, that's not for this modern day. We've got to speed things up. You just call me J, and I'll call you M. Right? Okay, M?
All right, Jay, dear.
I've great news for you, B.
B?
Certainly I can't call you Betty anymore. We've got to sharpen things up around here. Get on the ball.
Well, if you're going to use B for Betty, how about me, Bud? That's B.
We'll call you B minus.
Well, big news. I've decided we can't do that living room over by ourselves. We need a decorator. A real hep artist.
Gee, if we could only get Arthur. But he's too busy.
I thought of that, and I scurried around this morning and found another young artist. He gave me one of his paintings to bring home. Now, see what you think of it. Now, how do you like that?
Oh, it's magnificent.
Holy cow, you got another one?
This young man is a genius. Look at that princess. B. There's a painting that's real gone.
Oh, it is.
That's even goner than the other one.
Is that a picture?
Of course it is, stupid. It's beautiful.
Look at that flow. Look at those dynamic colors. A brilliant example of an inverted expression of the subconscious and a throbbing symbolization of exquisite frustration.
Oh, it's wonderful. What does he call it?
Oh, the title will send you. It's called Blob. Isn't that great? This fellow will do a decorating job for us that'll be out of this world.
Oh, I know it, Father. But before we do anything, let me take the painting over and show it to Arthur. It'll only take a minute. I'll be right back.
Jim, what in
now,
the world?
Now, things are going to be all right, honey. Don't get worried.
You aren't really going to have this decorator come in and...
Sure, he'll be here this afternoon.
But, dear, Ted has always done the painting.
Don't worry about Ted.
Maybe a juggling act would be better.
Better than what?
Dogs. Think I'll go out in the kitchen and find something to juggle.
Well, don't start with the plates. Get some apples.
Okay.
Did you notice, Margaret? Betty's beginning to cool off on this modern idea already.
Cool off? You should hear some of the ideas she has for the living room. Sand on the floor, chandeliers made out of bowling balls.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, hello, kitten. Where have you been?
Over to Patty.
Well, how's Patty?
She's fine. I was telling Patty's mother about our new living room.
Oh?
I told her about the red walls and the green bluebirds.
What'd she say?
She didn't say anything. I guess she had a headache. She put her hands over her eyes and walked out of the room.
I'm surprised she was able to walk.
I'm going out in the kitchen. Father, Jay, guess what?
Well, what did Arthur say about the painting?
He says it's the most original and exciting piece of work he's ever seen. Explosive, uninhibited, great thought and magnificent execution.
Well, I knew it was a masterpiece, but I wanted Arthur to see it to be sure.
Then this is the artist who's going to do the living room?
Who else? He'll be over in a little while. Come on, let's go in the living room and start getting rid of all that old junk.
I can't believe we're really going to start.
Well, don't you think we should...
Nope, everything has to go. Now look at this rug. What an outdated old thing this is. I don't know why we haven't gotten rid of these things long ago.
The rug goes, huh?
The very first thing. I think we ought to put down a nice coat of asphalt in here.
Well, that would be original.
this rug. I think the only reason we've held on to it is because of silly, old-fashioned sentiment.
Remember, when we first moved in the house, all we had in here was this rug.
We didn't have anything in the dining room.
I'll never forget how we ate dinner picnic style here in front of the fireplace.
We didn't have Kathy then. Just Bud and me.
Well, that's clinging to the past. Out with the rug.
I guess this big old chair will have to go.
Yes, throw that thing away. I saw a chair downtown today, perfect for this spot. It was made out of an oil drum. Chrome-plated.
That sounds unusual.
This old chair. Remember the day we brought Kathy home from the hospital? Weighed 6 pounds. Looked like a doll.
And I sat down in that chair, and I held her for the first time. Gee, she was cute.
Well, I suppose it has to go, along with the coffee table.
Oh, that coffee table. How cornball can you be?
Yes, and it's all marked up. I happened to turn it over the other day. Did you ever see this under here, Betty?
Oh, Ralph put that on there the night we graduated from junior high school. Look, Father, a heart with an arrow through it. An RB loves BA. I'd forgotten all about that.
Well, we'll get a new table. I saw a beauty downtown. The top was solid stone. Yes, sir, we'll throw out all this old stuff.
Father, I hate to be corny, but, well, some of these things do mean an awful lot to us.
They do?
They're not modern, dear.
Well, gee, I was just thinking what it'd be like without them. It wouldn't seem like home.
Oh, you're being sentimental, Princess.
Well, I like to be sentimental. I don't care.
All right, what things do you want to keep, dear?
Oh, I want to keep everything. I don't want to change anything.
Well, if you insist.
Front door, Bud.
Okay.
Well, I guess the artist is here.
Tell him we've changed our minds.
All right. I hope he'll understand.
I'll explain to him.
Hey, Dad, Mr. Hodges is here.
Oh, come on in, Ted.
Hi, folks.
Oh, Mr. Hodges, thank heavens it's you. We thought it was some artist that Father had told to come over.
Oh?
I have news for you, Princess. This is the artist.
Ted? Mr. Hodges?
Jim, why didn't you tell me?
But I didn't know you could paint.
Been a painter all my life. What's the decision on the living room?
Well, Betty? We've decided, Mr. Hodges, to paint the living room just the color that it is.
Smart girl.
Smart father.
Could be.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, let's go along with Jim to the kitchen as he peeks in on Kathy.
What are you up to, Kathy?
Nothing. Just fixing this awesome postum, Daddy.
Postum? Fine. Thank goodness there's something this family agrees on.
Yes, Postum is one drink the whole family can enjoy as much and as often as you want. Because instant Postum contains no caffeine, nothing to spoil your sleep, upset your nerves. It's safe for young and old alike. And Postum is so good tasting, the more you drink it, the better you like it. See if you don't agree. Oh, and Mother, instant Postum costs only about 1/3 as much as coffee, cup for cup. How about treating your family to Postum often?
Well, it looked like the living room of the White Frame House on Maple Street was in for some pretty startling changes there for a while. But the slightly worn rug and the quaint old chair have a new lease on life. In fact, about all that remains of the super-modern influence in the Anderson living room this evening is a carefully framed painting on the mantel. A strange piece of art indeed.
Father, I can't understand.
Can't understand what, Princess?
This painting by Mr. Hodges.
Well, look at that painting that Arthur did, that anger and boiled eggs. Who understands that?
Oh, that's not what I mean. How could Mr. Hodges, a house painter, do something like this? Arthur said it was brilliant. Showed great depth and understanding. Well, what's so amusing?
Oh, nothing except that isn't a painting at all. I framed it myself.
If it isn't a painting, what is it?
I took it out of Ted's pocket this morning. It's a rag he used to wipe his brushes.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Pope's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Highway accidents are an enemy to our nation, creating the needless waste of life and property. You young drivers between the ages of 15 and 24 can help solve this national problem. Join the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today by writing Robert Young in care of this NBC station. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. One of the truly important milestones in the happy young life of 18-year-old Betty Anderson was the glorious day when she was first allowed to drive the family car. And it's still an occasion when she takes the wheel of the not new, but still shiny and carefully kept four-door sedan. So let's watch this afternoon as Betty and Brother Bud pull into the driveway of the white frame house on Maple Street and prepare to return Father's treasured car to the shelter of the garage, like this.
You better get out here, Bud.
We're not in the garage yet.
Get out. If you open the car door in the garage, it might bump the workbench and scratch the paint.
Holy cow.
Well, I'm responsible for the car when I have it. And you know how touchy Father is about the tiniest little mark on it.
Okay, I'm out. Go ahead.
How am I on that side?
You got all kinds of room on this side.
Your motor scooter out of the way?
Yeah.
You tell me if I'm going to hit anything.
I'll watch on this side.
Darn narrow garage.
Well, go ahead. What are you looking through the back window for? You're going frontwards.
I thought I saw Janie Liggett across the street.
Put the car in the garage.
I am. Am I all right over there?
Don't look over here. I'm watching. All you have to do is... Hey, hold it!
What happened?
Great, you plowed up the front fender. Why didn't you look over there instead over here where I was?
I thought I had plenty of room. Is it bad?
You just gouged all the paint off the side of the fender, that's all.
Let's see.
Ouch, you're squeezing me against the wall.
Oh, creepers. Father's
Daddy's going to blow his top.
What a dumb thing. Drive right into the side of the garage.
I didn't do it on purpose.
What you doing out here?
All right, hit the road, Shrimp.
Oh, you wrecked Daddy's car. I didn't wreck it. Daddy's going to be sore. Don't you dare say anything. If you do, I'll take you apart.
He's going to see it anyway.
Not right away, he isn't. And you let me tell him.
Okay, what a dumb driver.
Gee, how am I going to tell Father?
Just go in and tell him. He always says come right out and tell the truth.
But I don't dare. Tonight's the dance at the sorority. Don Courtney's coming over from Brookdale, and I was going to ask Father for the car.
Oh, that's peachy.
What do you think he'll say if I tell him? You think he'll scream?
Yeah, but not as loud as he will if you don't tell him and he comes out and sees it.
Oh, why did it have to happen now of all time?
Don't tear your hair out. Go tell him.
How can I ask him for the car tonight after I tell him I mangled the fender?
Just ask him.
Oh, sure, a lot you care.
Want me to tell him?
No.
Well, what are you going to do?
Never mind. You keep out of it. I've got to think.
You're in trouble already.
This is going to take strategy. First of all, I've got to get Father in a good mood, so if he does see the fender before tonight, he won't be so mad. And secondly, I've got to be sure he doesn't see it.
If he doesn't see it, why get him in a good mood?
Yes, but he might.
But what if he doesn't?
What if he does?
Holy cow. Women drivers getting more darn trouble.
Mother? Mother? Mother?
He's upstairs, Princess.
Oh. Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Where's Father?
Betty.
Oh, he's in the den. I found him, Mother. I didn't know that was you in there, Father.
Well, I don't blame you for not recognizing me. I've only been around here for the last 20 years or so.
What have you done to yourself, Father?
Me? Nothing. Why?
You look so young and handsome today.
I do? Well, thank you, Princess. Did you put the car in the garage when you and Bud came back from downtown?
Yes, it's in the garage.
Well, that's all right. I can get it out again.
Get it out?
Well, I'd run over and see Ed Miller.
Oh, what for?
Little business matter. Toss me my coat there, will you, Princess?
Oh, you mustn't go out this afternoon, Father.
Why not?
Well, Saturday afternoon, you've worked hard all week. You have to have one day of rest.
Yes, but...
You're driving yourself, Father. All you do is work, work, work. It's beginning to show on you. You're looking tired. You're getting lines in your face.
Well, they must have come on all of a sudden. You just said I look so young and handsome.
Well, you do. That's why I don't want you to get yourself all worn out and tired. It's a long, hard drive over to the Millers.
It's a perilous 8 or 9 blocks.
Oh, but the traffic is heavy and the streets are slippery. It's awfully cold out. You'd have to get all bundled up and everything.
All right, I suppose it can wait till Monday. Why this sudden concern for my health and comfort?
Well, I just feel it would be so much safer if you stayed in the house this afternoon. Are you comfortable there, Father?
Yes, reasonably so.
Here, let me put a pillow behind your head. There, isn't that better?
Yes, but...
Now lift your feet up and I'll move the footstool over it. There. Isn't that comfy?
Oh, it's fine, but what have I done to deserve all this?
It's just because I think you're so wonderful, that's all.
Oh?
Would you like me to stroke your forehead?
No, thank you, Princess. To tell you the truth, I was fairly comfortable to begin with.
You in here, Daddy?
Yes, kitten, generally speaking.
Kathy, I think I heard Mother calling you.
She's upstairs, and I was just up there. I know a secret. I won't tell.
Go on now. Go someplace else. Father's trying to rest.
I was just sitting here reading. What are you girls up to?
I'm not up to anything.
You little worm. Kathy's baby. Let's you and I go in the living room. Father is so tired.
He doesn't look tired to me.
Come on, dear. Now, don't you move, Father. If there's anything you want, you just call me.
Well, be sure to come back and take my temperature later. I may be fading fast.
Quit pulling on me. Go in the living room, you little imp.
What did I do?
Nothing, but I know what you wanted to do. If you tell Father about that fender, I'll skin you, so help me.
Daddy, help!
Shh, be quiet.
What's the trouble, kitten?
Nothing, Father. She's all right. I think I'll go in and tell Daddy.
Kathleen Anderson.
Can I wear your red pump?
Oh, all right, but you stay away from the den.
I'll go in the dining room and you can bring me some milk and cookies.
That I will not do.
Daddy!
Go in the dining room, I'll get the cookies.
Oh, boy, this is living.
Oh, creepers.
Dear, are you in the den?
Yes, I'm here.
I need some things from the market. Could you drive down for me?
Drive? Mother, don't make him go. I'll get whatever you need.
Bless you, Princess.
Betty, isn't tonight the night of your sorority dance?
Yes, it's tonight.
Oh, shouldn't you be getting things together?
Well, there's something I have to ask Father first.
Well, your father can drive down to the store.
No.
Hey, Betty, cookies.
Just a minute.
Hi, sis. Have you told him yet?
Told who what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, somebody has to go to the store.
I'll go, honey. Where's the list?
No, Father. That's not fair. Poor Father works all week, and then on Saturday, his one day of rest, everybody drags him out. Look how tired he is, how bent and worn.
Oh, wait. I'm the young, handsome one, remember?
Bud will go to the store on his motor scooter, won't you, Bud?
Who, me?
Betty, I'm waiting.
Just a second.
What's gotten into this family all of a sudden? Something strange going on.
Oh, it must be your imagination, Father. Now, you go back in the den and sit down, and we'll take care of everything. Just don't worry about a thing.
All right, let's make up our minds what we're going to do, that's all.
Or come in the other room, please.
Betty!
What about me?
Get Kathy some cookies and milk.
Holy cow, you'd think I was the butler or something.
Come on, Mother.
What's the matter?
I'm in a terrible mess. I've got to tell somebody.
What happened?
Oh, when Bud and I came back from downtown, I banged up the fender of Father's car driving into the garage.
Oh, so that's it.
It was an accident. I couldn't help it. But the worst part of it is I planned to ask him if I could use the car tonight. I simply have to have it. And you know what he'll say if he finds out I bent that fender.
Well, why do you have to have the car?
2 weeks ago, I wrote to Don Courtney up in Brookdale and invited him to the dance. And he's coming in on the train this evening, and he won't have a car. I don't know what to do.
Well, now, it's not as bad as you think. What you should have done in the very beginning was to go to your father and simply explain to him what happened.
But you know how he treasures that car. If there's even a speck of dust on it, he's fit to be tied.
Look, it's just a fender. It can be fixed. Now go in and tell him exactly what happened. He'll understand.
Do you think he will?
Well, certainly. Then tell him you'd like to use the car tonight and that you'll be very careful, and that's all there'll be to it.
Well, you come in with me.
All right, we'll beard the lion in his den. Are you in there, dear?
Yes, I'm still here. What's up now?
Well, I have something to tell you, Father.
Will you forgive me if I say that this does not come to me as a surprise?
She told me all about it, and I can understand why she hesitated to tell you.
You think I made a practice of beating this family every morning before breakfast. What is this unspeakable crime you've committed?
Well...
Look, so you ruined a new dress. So you spilled nail polish on the dining room table. So you set the house on fire. What's the difference? Now, what have you done?
I bent the fender on the car.
Oh, no!
Now, dear, it's nothing serious.
But I've been so careful. There's never been a mark on it.
I'm sorry, Father. That's why I was afraid to tell you.
Well, how did it happen?
Going into the garage, I misjudged. I'm mortified, Father, simply mortified.
Well, if it's done, it's done.
I'll pay for it out of my allowance.
No, that won't be necessary.
What was worrying her, too, she wanted to use the car tonight.
Could I, Father?
Well, I don't see any reason why not. You still have 3 fenders to go. What's going on tonight?
It's our big sorority dance, and I wrote to Don Courtney in Brookdale a couple of weeks ago and invited him.
And he'll have to come in tonight on the train, and he won't have a card. Well, you can see how important it is.
All right, you're forgiven. Take the car.
Oh, you're the sweetest, dearest, most generous and understanding father in the world.
I told you, Betty. You should have explained it right at the beginning.
Yes, that's something I want to talk to you about, young lady.
Yes, Father?
All this beating around the bush, putting pillows under my head. Telling me I look so young and handsome.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I enjoyed it. But it wasn't honest. Remember, I've always told you children that no matter what happens, no matter what you do, don't try to hide it. Come right out, say what you've done, and take the consequences.
It's so much easier that way.
I don't know why it is, but it seems to be more difficult for women to be direct about such things than for men.
Oh. Do you think so, dear?
It's just the nature of the female to avoid a direct, simple solution. Now, if a man makes a mistake, he's generally willing to come right out and make a clean breast of it. Get it over with. But women, they're just different somehow.
Oh, I agree with you, Father.
I don't agree with you.
Why not?
I don't need the car tonight.
Well, that's what I mean right there, Margaret. Most women do not like to face hard, cold facts.
I don't know about the facts, but I've got to go out and face a hard, cold stove and get dinner started.
Oh, would you excuse me, Father? Don's train will be in a couple of hours, and I've got a million things to do.
Go ahead, Princess.
My, I've never seen Betty so upset.
Well, it's worth a bent fender if she's learned a lesson. After this, she'll know that it's always better to lay the problem right on the table and be done with it.
I didn't know she'd written to Don Courtney inviting him to this dance, did you?
Sure, she gave me the letter to mail a couple of weeks ago. I put it in my pocket. Right, here it is, right here. Right here.
Jim.
I must have forgotten to mail it. How could I?
Yes, how could you?
Oh.
Jim, what are you going to do?
I don't know. But don't tell Betty.
When it comes to facing facts, let's listen a moment to our friend Ed Prentice. He has a fact he'd like us to face.
Friends, that fact is simply this. If you aren't getting the good, sound sleep you need nights because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, there is something you can and should do about it. Just isn't fair to your friends and family, or yourself, to be snappish on edge from lack of sleep. And doing something about it can be as easy as POSTUM. Try a simple, easy switch to Postum. Instant Postum. And see if it isn't the answer for you as it has been for millions. And the reason is simple. Postum contains no caffeine, not a smidgen. And as you know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that causes some folks sleepless nights, jittery nerves. Of course, the caffeine in coffee or tea doesn't affect everyone. Many can handle it. But I'm talking about you. If it troubles you, then take my advice. Switch to Postum. Caffeine-free Postum. See if it doesn't bring you the deep down, peaceful sleep you deserve. Oh, and here's a plus you homemakers will appreciate. Instant Postum costs only about 1/3 as much as coffee, cup for cup. Get a jar tomorrow.
Isn't it easy to sit back and tell somebody else to always face the facts? Bring everything out into the open, be direct? Well, the head of the Anderson family delivered quite a speech on the subject to daughter Betty. But now the shoe, as the saying goes, is on the other foot. How does it feel? It pinches. Like this.
But, Margaret, I can't go to Betty and tell her I forgot to mail her letter.
I'm only quoting you, dear. A minute ago, when it was the bent fender on the car, you took a very firm stand in the matter.
Well, that's different.
Oh, yes, sure.
Here, the poor kid is planning on this dance tonight, expecting the boy to arrive on the train. Could I go and tell her that the boy didn't even get the invitation?
Yes, you could.
What would she think of me?
Not much, probably. But it's the only way. You said so yourself.
Well, I don't always have to be right about everything, you know.
Well, somebody has to do something. She's upstairs dressing.
I know. I'll put in a long-distance call to Brookdale. Get this boy on the phone. What's his name?
Don Courtney.
What are his parents' initials?
CE, I think.
Hello, operator. I want to put through a long-distance call to the residence of Mr. C.E. Courtney in Brookdale. No, I haven't the number. Thank you very much. She's going to call back when she gets the number.
Well, I have to start dinner.
You can understand my position in this, can't you, honey?
If you want to talk to me, dear, you'll have to come out in the kitchen.
Betty would never forgive me if she found out I didn't mail that letter.
You want mashed or baked potatoes tonight?
Mashed.
You can peel them for me,
Baked will be all right.
Okay, I'm going to tell Daddy. Go ahead. I'm not kidding. Well, go on.
Dear, if you can spare a minute from your own problems, I think you'd better explain to your small daughter the meaning of the word blackmail.
It started out to be such a quiet Saturday afternoon.
Daddy, did Betty tell you what happened to the car?
Yes, she did, kitten.
Well, that's the end of that.
Look, Kathy, honey, it's very wrong when you know something that a person has done to say you're going to tell on him if he doesn't do what you want him to do.
Come again, Daddy.
Well, kitten, what you were doing to Betty, that's against the law. It's called blackmail.
It is?
You must never use what you know about a person to make them do something for you.
Just always tell the truth.
That's right.
Okay, Daddy.
Where are you going?
I gotta tell Betty you forgot to mail her letter.
What?
You said to tell the truth.
Yes, I know. But you see, kitten, there's sort of a difference.
This should be an interesting explanation.
Well, the point is, kitten, when you know some little thing that a person has done, you don't go and tell about it.
If it's the truth, why don't you tell it?
Oh.
Well, there's your call, dear.
That's probably for me. I'll get it.
Never mind, Princess. It's for me. I've got it.
I can take it in the day.
I have it here in the kitchen. Don't pick it up. Hello. Oh. Yes, he's here, Joe. Bud.
What?
Telephone.
Coming.
Jim, if they get the call through to the boy, what are you going to tell him?
Well, I'll tell him to borrow a car or something and get over here.
Thanks, Dad. Hello? Oh, hi, Joe. Oh, not much. My sister wrecked my dad's car this afternoon.
Bud, you're gonna get arrested.
Kathy, please.
That's blackmail.
Blackmail. Kitten, run in the other room and play.
Okay, but he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, pretty bad, Joe. Smashed up the front end. I was lucky. I got out okay.
Bud, stop exaggerating.
Yeah, kind of a head-on collision with a garage.
Bud, you can call him back later. I'm expecting a call.
I gotta hang up, Joe. So long. You can have the phone now, Dad.
Jim, it's awfully late. Even if you get in touch with Don, would he be able to drive over in time?
Oh, yes. He could make it by 9 o'clock.
I'll get it, Father.
No, it's for me, Princess. I'm right here. Hello? Are you sure? Well, thank you very much.
Well?
There's no answer at the Courtneys.
You'll just have to tell her, that's all.
Who called, Father?
Operator. I'd put in a call, but there was no answer.
How do you like my dress? Does the skirt look long enough, Mother?
Yes, it's lovely, dear.
Oh, I can't wait to see Don in his tuxedo. You've met Don, Father. You know, the dark-haired boy with the big brown eyes.
Oh, yes.
Dances like a dream. Fasten my necklace in the back, will you, Father?
It's a little hard to fasten.
What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous, Princess. It's just that...
Thank you, Father. Am I beautiful? Tell me I'm beautiful.
You are beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be the most heavenly evening. I just know it is.
Well, Princess...
Can you think of anything more exciting? Going to the train, Don coming down the steps, and I'll be waiting there for him. Oh, I've never been so happy, never.
Princess, are there any other boys? I mean, somebody you could go with in case?
In case what, Father?
Well, in case the train broke down or something.
Oh, the train from Brookdale has never broken down.
I know, but there have been some pretty heavy snows. Could be snowing up the line tonight. Big drifts, you know.
Father, the stars are shining. It hasn't snowed in days. What time is it now?
A little after 7.
I better leave in about 10 minutes. Train might be early.
Betty.
Back in a minute, Father. I gotta find my gloves.
Dear, somebody has to tell her.
I tried, Margaret, but seeing her so happy, her eyes shining, I just couldn't do it.
Oh, we can't let her go to the depot.
If I'd only come right out and told her in the beginning.
Mother, can I wear some of your French perfume? Just a little.
Yes, it's all right.
I guess I can't put it off any longer.
You have all my sympathy, dear. What are you waiting for?
I don't know, just a chance maybe the ceiling might fall on her. Lightning strike. I guess I can't count on that. Oh, Princess.
I have the keys to the car. What's wrong?
I don't quite know how to say this, but I make mistakes like anybody else, you know.
Well, that's human, isn't it?
Yes, but I think I've made one that's slightly worse than human. You know, I forget things sometimes.
Don't we all?
I suppose, but remember this afternoon I made quite a point of explaining to you the importance of being honest and open and above board about mistakes and problems.
Yes. I hate to hurry you, Father, but I should leave for the depot.
I'd only heeded the advice I gave you.
Father, what's the problem?
There's no need for you to go to the depot. Don won't be there.
Why not?
The letter you gave me to mail to Don, he didn't get it.
What happened to it?
Nothing. It's in my pocket. I forgot to mail it.
Oh, Father. Poor dear Father. Don't look so sad. I forgive you.
You do?
You're sweet. Oh, but I have to hurry. I'll be late for Don's train.
But, dear, if he didn't receive the letter, how could he
Oh, he was in town last week, and we arranged the whole thing. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye, Mother.
What happened?
She went that way.
1 minute I'm dying, and the next minute, poof, she's on her way. Everything's fine. I worried all afternoon for nothing.
Not for nothing, dear. I think you learned a little something.
Yes, you're right. At least I hope I learned it. I never want to go through that course again.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
I hope that you ladies will remember that little Post Brand Flakes melody whenever you go shopping. Because Post 40% Brand Flakes actually are good. And so good for you. You know, something wonderful has happened to Brand. Yes, Post 40% Brand Flakes now give you a marvelous new magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that's simply delicious. So, when you serve Post Brand Flakes, you give the family those important keep regular benefits of Brand in a cereal that they'll really enjoy. When you go shopping this weekend, be sure to buy Post 40% Brand Flakes, America's largest selling Brand Flakes. Find out why so many people say Post Brand Flakes are so good and so good for you.
Well, it was a stormy day at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Misunderstandings, mistakes, black mule. But the skies are clear tonight, and as the clock in the church tower nears midnight, Jim and Margaret are almost asleep. Like this.
We're funny.
Are we?
You know, something happens like today, and we think we've learned something. Think we'll never try to hide anything again. I don't know.
Don't know what, dear.
We're human. Betty will forget. Next time she breaks something or loses something, there'll be the same beating around the bush.
You think so?
Sure.
I don't know. You haven't been right about anything yet today.
Well, I'm right on this. You'll see.
I guess that's Betty coming in the driveway. Is the garage door open?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
You better go to the window, see what happened.
Oh.
Father! Father!
Yes?
I just smashed the other fender.
Oh.
Well, get back in bed, dear. You can sleep now. That gives you a perfect score for the day. Night.
Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Highway accidents can happen so quickly, in just a moment of carelessness. And they can happen to you. So be careful. Know the traffic laws thoroughly and obey them. The life you save may be your own. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Well, this is about the time of year when a person begins to think how nice it would be to get away for a while. Just a couple of days. Of course, it isn't always easy, but it's worth trying. At least that's the way Jim Anderson feels this afternoon as he heads the family car in the general direction of the white frame house on Maple Street. There he goes up Grand, turns on 4th, and hey, there's Bud trudging home from school.
Bud? Oh, Bud? Oh, hi, Dad. Going home?
Sure, get in.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, how'd school go today?
Pretty good. You coming home early?
Yes, I closed up the office this afternoon. I'm going to take a couple of days off.
Got a new suit, huh?
Yep. Stopped at the barber shop. Got a shave and a haircut.
Good idea. You don't have to shave for a couple of days now.
Well, that isn't exactly the idea. I thought I'd take your mother and just the two of us have a little holiday. Go away for a couple of days, maybe.
You are? I guess Mom will be surprised. What's in the box here?
Flowers.
Flowers?
Certainly. A dozen red roses.
Holy cow.
You'll learn as you grow older, son, that there's nothing pleases a woman quite so much as to have a husband come home early, all spruced up, bring her flowers, say, honey, you look beautiful. Women love that sort of thing.
You think Mom will be home?
Oh, of course. By this time in the afternoon, she probably has her work finished. I imagine she's lying on the couch, relaxing, reading a book, just taking it easy.
You're getting soap in my eyes.
Well, close your eyes. I can't get this paint off without soap.
Mother?
I'm out in the service porch, Betty.
Don't scrub so hard.
You have green paint clear down to your toes.
Mother, do you know where... For Pete's sake, what happened?
Poor Kathy was climbing up the shelves in the garage and a can of paint fell down. Stand still, Kathy.
Why can't I take a bath in a bathtub?
Because I don't want a green bathroom. It's going to be hard enough to clean this laundry tub.
Oh, Mother, you're a sight.
I can't brush the hair out of my eyes with soap all over my hands.
Here I will, Mommy.
No, Angel.
Oh, murder. Now you've got a smear of green paint across your face.
Oh, no.
I didn't know it was on my hands.
Well, what's the difference? I'm drenched, splattered, and before this happened, the bag came off the vacuum cleaner. Sit down in the tub, Kathy.
Okay.
Oh, Kathy!
Soap suds all over everything. What are you trying to do, drown us? Mommy said to sit down in the tub.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've given up.
Oh, Mother, if Father could only see you now.
Well, he won't be home for another hour or so. Maybe I'll have a chance to...
Front door, Mommy.
See who it is, Betty.
Oh, I can't go to the door. I'm not even dressed.
Oh, I'd stay here with Kathy. I'll go.
Now wash your hands, Infant. They got paint on them. You wash them. Well, sit still and don't touch anything.
All right, I'm coming. Oh, if I ever get through this day. Yes, well, you... Oh!
Is Mrs. Anderson... Margaret!
Jim! What are you doing home?
I thought I'd surprise you.
You did.
Well, honey, what happened?
Well, I'm not quite sure, dear. This has been one of those days that... Ah!
Margaret, what was that for?
I just saw myself in the mirror. Dear, maybe you're in the wrong house. Why don't you just go down the street and pick out another one?
Has something gone wrong today?
Well, the roof hasn't fallen in. See who's at the door, dear.
Oh, Bud.
I got locked out. Hi, Mom. Anything to eat in the icebox?
I don't know, Bud. Go and look.
How do you like that? Pretty sharp, huh?
Yes. Certainly looks nice.
So do you.
Me?
Yeah. You look comfortable. Boy, I'm hungry.
Jim, I wonder if we should have his eyes examined.
Mother!
Yes?
This thing is clean, practically. I can't get any more of the paint off.
We'll have to let the rest wear off. You'll find her clean clothes on the ironing board.
What happened, honey?
Oh, among other things, Kathy spilled paint all over herself. The vacuum cleaner blew up. And I've had at least 20 phone calls about the PTA carnival. I haven't stopped since 8 o'clock this morning. How can you stand to look at me?
You always look fine to me, honey. You know that. Just to prove it, look here. Flowers for my best girl.
Oh, Jim. Red roses.
I had a brilliant thought this afternoon. Things are quiet, so I said to myself, this is a good time to take a day or two off. I stopped at the tailor's, picked up my new suit, bought the flowers, and here we are. We have a holiday. Let's get in the car and go someplace.
You mean just leave?
No, you can change your dress if you want to. But let's just take off. We'll go up to Indian Springs.
Oh, but...
Come back tomorrow night. Betty and Bud are old enough to hold down the house. The Davises are right next door.
Well, it's a wonderful idea, dear, only...
Now, don't try to think of reasons why we can't go.
Oh, I'm not, but there are so many things to do.
There's nothing that can't wait. You let the little things around the house become too important. All you have to do is set them aside for one day. They'll keep.
Well...
It's simply a matter of deciding to go. And going.
All right. But I have to go up and try to make myself look like a human being. Do you want to go out and see how Kathy's getting along?
I'll handle things down here. You go ahead. Kathy? Betty?
We're out here, Father. I finally got this child dress. How do you like my yellow dress, Daddy?
It goes very nice with your pale green eyebrows.
Excuse me, Father. May I use the phone?
Oh, certainly, Princess.
You going to the movie with us tonight, Daddy?
Well, not tonight, kitten. You see...
Mommy's going. She's taking Patty Davis and me.
Well, but,
Why don't you go with us, Daddy? It's Friday night. Hello, Ralph. Betty, I found the skates. You wouldn't have to pay for us. Just for your own ticket.
Well, I'd like to go with you, kitten, but,
We'll ask
Mommy
you
and
to
I...
pick up Janie and then swing by your house. What's wrong with that car?
Oh, Bud, what are you bringing in here?
Excuse me, Ralph. Bud, take that greasy old piece of machinery out of the kitchen.
I gotta bring it in here.
Well, what is it?
It's the motor out of my motor scooter. I've gotta fix it.
Father, make him take it out. The whole house smells of dirty old oil. Hello, Ralph. Well, I'd much rather go with you. Bud, don't lean that against the refrigerator.
Look, Bud, can't you fix that out in the garage?
There's not enough light out there.
Well, take it out on the back porch.
It's cold out there.
The car won't run at all, huh? Oh, only backwards. That's no good. Look, I know. My father will drive us over, and we'll pick up Jamie on the way.
No, wait, no.
Thanks, Dad. It's a lot easier to work on it in here.
I was talking
No,
to Betty.
that's all right. He was talking to Bud. No, they aren't going out tonight. Mother won't get with you about it. I'll see you about 7:30. Bye.
Princess, listen, I can't drive you anyplace tonight.
That's all right, Father. Mother will do it.
How can she do that? Mommy's going to the movies with us.
I got one spark out of it, Dad.
Bud, you can't work on that motor here in the kitchen. Take it down to the basement.
Okay. Well, help me carry it, will you?
All right. Get hold of it.
Don't grab the carburetor. It's just tied on with rope.
I'm going up and ask Mommy. She said she was going to take us to the movies.
Watch it, Dad. Don't lift it by the timer. That's held on by tape.
But is there any part of this thing that's securely fastened to any other part?
Maybe we ought to carry it in a bag.
Just put it in the corner on some newspapers for the time being, Bud. I have to talk to your mother.
Oh, that's right. You were going to go someplace. When are you leaving?
I don't know, Bud. Margaret?
Why don't you just go?
Yes, dear.
Will you come downstairs a minute? I'm going in the den, Bud.
That's what I do. I just go.
What do you want, Jim?
Come in the den a second.
Problems?
Margaret, what are all these things going on? Betty going out. Kathy says you promised to take her to the movies. What about our plans?
Well, dear, I was telling you there were a lot of things to be done. You see, the children make plans.
I know, but I think you and I deserve a little consideration. How often do we get a chance to take a little trip, just you and me?
Not very often, I'll admit.
The last time you and I took a trip together was 9 years ago when the dog ran away and we went over to Brookdale to bring him back.
Well, dear, you know I'd like to go. If you can explain to the children.
You think that once in 9 years we could get away for just a day?
Well, I'm all for it. It's just that, well, Betty had this date for tonight.
Well, couldn't she make it for another night? Ralph isn't leaving town. Nothing that good would ever happen.
Well, I suppose she could. But I did tell Kathy
Now,
that...
look, honey, we don't ask much of the children. They have it very easy. Couldn't they change their plans for us just this once?
Well, probably.
I sometimes think we put ourselves out too much for the kids. They begin to take things for granted. Now and then, I think we should put our foot down, take a firm, positive stand. Why can't they do a little favor for us, just once?
I don't know, dear. Why don't you ask them and see?
Why don't you ask them?
Well, I think it would carry more weight if you brought it up.
Well, we've changed our plans to accommodate them any number of times.
Well, let's talk it over with them.
That's the way to do it, of course. It wouldn't be right to just go out and slam the door in their faces.
It isn't as easy for the children to give up something they've planned as it is for us.
I know. Kathy's all dressed to go to the movies. Betty's got her skates and everything for this ice party or whatever it is.
Well, let's tell them what we'd like to do.
Yeah, see how they feel about it.
Betty, Kathy.
Bud?
What do you want?
Come in the den, kitten. We're going to have a meeting.
Goody. I'll sit over here.
You call me, Dad?
Yes, we're having a little meeting here.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, Mother?
It's a meeting.
Will it take long? I have a million things to do.
No, it'll probably be over very quickly.
What have we done, Dad?
We haven't done anything. It's not that kind of a meeting. Mother and I have something we wish to discuss with you. It's about tonight.
Are you going to the movies with us?
We'll see, kitten. Now, this is what happened. I was able to get away from the office for a couple of days, so I thought perhaps Mother and I might take a little trip. Just the two of us. It's been a long time since we've been anywhere together. We were going to leave this afternoon. But since you children had plans for this evening, we felt it was only fair to see how you felt about it.
I think it's an utterly beautiful, simply gorgeous idea.
You do?
Can't we go? Of course not, silly. They don't want people tagging along.
It isn't that we don't want you.
I think it's the most wonderful, romantic thing I've ever heard. that my mother and father want to go someplace alone together.
But, Princess, it'll mean that you'll have to...
Cancel my date tonight? Who cares? I'd 10,000 times rather see you and Mother go on this trip. It'll be like your second honeymoon. Can I help you pack?
Of course, Angel.
What do you think, Bud?
I think the trouble is in the carburetor.
He's still thinking about that dumb old motor. Look, I'll call Ralph and tell him the date's off. Then we'll get the suitcases out of the attic. You wear your tweed suit, Mother, and take the blue one.
Now, do you children think you'll be all right here?
Oh, of course. What are you going to wear, Father?
Well, I'd planned on...
Just what you have on is fine. We'll pack your gray suit and a couple of sweaters. Come on, Bud. Let's go up and get the suitcases.
Okay. I'll wipe off the car for you.
I'll get your things out of the closet, Mother. Father, you'd better call Indian Springs for reservations.
All right, Princess. Don't pull on my coat.
Well, hurry. Quick, Mommy. Get things packed.
I will, Angel, but don't push.
Get a move on, Dad.
Margaret, what do you think?
Who's thinking? We're going.
Who's going? We're being thrown out.
Well, looks like this day is going to be full of surprises for the surprising Andersons. And if you mothers listening in want to surprise your family for breakfast, just listen to this.
Many women have felt that the keep regular benefits of bran were so important, they've given it to the family for breakfast, even when the folks were not keen about its flavor. Well, you'll be happy to know that something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, new Post 40% bran flakes now taste different. They're really delicious because they have a new magic oven flavor and crisper, tempting texture. Fact is, they taste so good, lots of folks now prefer Post bran flakes to any other cereal. This means, Mother, that now you can serve Post 40% bran flakes to your family and know that they're getting their keep regular benefits, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal that they'll always enjoy eating. Doesn't it make sense for you to start serving Post bran flakes regularly? Remember,
for goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you go shopping this weekend, Mother, be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. You'll find out that they're so good and so good for you.
Well, Jim and Margaret Anderson fully expected loud cries of protest from their offspring when they suggested they might take an overnight trip up to Indian Springs. But the junior residents of the white frame house ran true to form and came right back with the unexpected. They were delighted. In fact, Jim scarcely had the words out of his mouth before Bud had the suitcases down from the attic and Betty and Kathy were packing. Like this.
Not the overcoat, Kathy. That doesn't go in the suitcase.
Where did the shoes go?
The shoes go in the suitcase.
Then the overcoat has to go in the suitcase.
Why?
Because I got the shoes wrapping the overcoat.
Oh, groan. Take them out. Father has to wear his overcoat.
Well, he has to wear shoes, too.
Betty, where are the suitcases?
Down here, Mother.
Why are we packing in the living room?
Well, Bud brought the suitcases down here from the attic, and then he was too tired to take them back up to your room, so we're packing down here.
Well, where is Bud?
He's carrying the clothes down from your room.
Well, it's an interesting way to do it.
Where am I?
Oh, Bud.
I can't see over this stack of clothes.
Put them down on the couch.
Kids, I deeply appreciate this magnificent effort, but we're only going to be gone one day, you know.
Well, you might need all this stuff.
Do you suppose we could dispense with the beach umbrella?
Beach umbrella? What featherbrain brought that down?
They might get caught in the rain.
Do you have your robe and slippers, dear?
I think I saw them disappear into one of those cases.
Yeah, they're in, clear down at the bottom of the big one.
I brought the slippers down from upstairs.
That's fine, kitten. Which pair did you bring down, the black ones or the brown ones?
I didn't know which ones you wanted, so I brought one of each.
Oh, you're such a big help.
It's all right. She's trying.
Probably both for the left foot.
Well, never mind digging them out, Princess. I'll just walk in a circle.
Well, I think we must have everything.
What's that brown paper bag in there?
Bananas, you might get hungry.
They're not going into the wilderness, knucklehead.
Well, Indian Springs, that sounds pretty wilder. Let's see, Mother. I don't think we've forgotten anything. I'm sure there's nothing we've left out.
Better take a look in the kitchen, Bud. See if the stove is still there.
You'll wear your coats, and don't forget your flowers, Mother.
Oh, I must take the roses, yes.
Help me shut these suitcases, Shrimp. You stand on top.
Okay.
Wait till I get the lid down.
We'll call you, Princess, as soon as we get to the hotel up there.
And you have the phone number at Indian Springs, so you can call us.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. We'll get along just peachy.
Everything you need in the way of food is in the refrigerator. Oh, and get a dozen eggs from the milkman in the morning.
I told the Davises we were going, and they're going to open a window on the side facing our house. If anything happens, you just call.
We'll be okay. Don't worry.
Betty, if you and Bud want to have some of your friends over...
No, after dinner, I'm going to get into my pajamas and read.
I'm going to work on my motor.
I'll sew in my doll clothes.
Well, take the car robe, honey. I'll carry the suitcases.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye, goodbye.
Wait till they get to the door, stupid.
Gee, I'm so thrilled you can go, Mother. Have a simply super devastating time.
We'll call you as soon as we get there. And go to the Davises if you need anything.
We will, Mother.
We'll be back tomorrow evening.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Bud, old man.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, Angel.
Goodbye, Mommy.
Goodbye, Princess.
Goodbye, Bud.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, kitten. Be good, won't you?
I will.
Goodbye, darling.
Have a good time.
Be sure to lock all the doors.
We will.
Be sure you have a good dinner.
We will.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Margaret, they went in the house and closed the door.
Well, what did you expect, dear?
Well, I thought maybe they'd wait till we got in the car. Well, let's go.
Nice night to drive.
Yes. The paper said clear tonight and tomorrow. There showers in the northern part of the state in the morning and clearing in the afternoon.
Certainly seems good. Getaway, doesn't it?
Yes. Certainly seems good. Been a long time.
Yes. It's been a long time.
I'm enjoying it already. Aren't you?
Oh, yes. It feels like we're on a trip now, doesn't it?
We are on a trip.
That's right.
I haven't even thought about the office or the house or anything. Have you?
No. I'm just enjoying the trip.
The children have probably finished dinner. Getting ready for bed now.
I hope they'll be warm enough.
How long have we been gone?
7 minutes.
The paper said showers in the northern part of the state. Could get some rain in Springfield.
It looked a little like rain when we left.
Margaret, did you close the window in our room?
Was it open?
I believe it was. I believe I remember opening it.
Oh, I didn't close it.
Betty doesn't know it's open, and it could rain in.
What do you think?
Well, we're only a few minutes away from home. We could go back and tell the kids about the window. Wouldn't take but a few minutes.
We don't want it to rain in on the rug.
No, we'd better go back. I guess the children are all right. Lights on in the living room and the kitchen.
I can see the windows in our room are closed.
Oh. Well, I suppose everything else is all right.
Yeah, looks all right.
Might be fun to kind of look in. See how they're getting along.
Well, it is the first time we've left them.
They tried to be brave about it when we left. Didn't want us to think they'd miss us, you know.
Before we go, I guess we could just take a peek in the kitchen window.
There's Kathy going through the dining room. Look at that. She's got her big Raggedy Ann doll.
How she's growing.
There's Betty in the kitchen. She's peeling potatoes.
I guess she has Bud making a salad.
Kathy's going to set the table.
Looks warm and comfortable in there, doesn't it?
It's a cold night. You want to put your hands in my pockets?
I suppose we should go, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I suppose. Margaret, looking at Bud in there, he seems to have kind of a sad, lonely look on his face.
Betty doesn't seem to be smiling. Oh, there. She laughed.
Brave girl. Keeping up the spirits of the other two.
You getting cold, dear?
Yeah, a little. I feel so sorry for those poor kids in there. Honey.
Yes?
Had enough?
Mm-hmm.
Kathy!
Betty, Bud, put 2 more plates on the table. We're home. Well, Margaret and Jim timed it perfectly, just in time for dinner. Now, let's look in on the happy family all together around the table.
Say, Kathy, you must have expected me back making this big pot of postum.
Not exactly, Daddy. I was going to have 3 cups of my own, and Bud wanted 2, and Betty...
No question about it. Postum is the all-family favorite. And why not? Postum has such a vigorous flavor, it tastes mighty good anytime. And you can enjoy instant Postum as often as you want. Drink as much as you want. You see, Postum is the good hot drink that contains no caffeine. No caffeine. Nothing to upset your nerves or your sleep. How about treating your family to instant Postum often? It's caffeine-free.
Well, this is truly an age of speed. Look at Jim and Margaret Anderson. They completed a 24-hour holiday in just 14 minutes. But at any rate, quiet and contentment reign again in the white frame house on Maple Street. Kathy has gone to the movie with Patty Davis and her mother. Betty has gone to her skating party, and Jim and Margaret, second honeymooners, have the living room to themselves. Like this.
I don't think the children will ever understand why we came back.
Someday they will.
I wonder if we're getting stuffy.
Stuffy? Just because we like our home and our children?
No, I don't mean that. They say it's a sign that you're getting stuffy when you start liking things peaceful and quiet.
Where'd you hear that?
I read it in a magazine somewhere.
Getting stuffy if you like peace and quiet, huh?
Well, you can understand how there might be some truth to it.
I suppose.
Hey, Dad, I got it running.
Well, that's fine, son. You're right, Margaret. I'm stuffy. But shut that thing off!
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
NBC interrupts this program to repeat a special bulletin. Moscow Radio has announced the death of Joseph Stalin. Death was at 11:50 a.m. United States Central Time. The announcement was held up almost 7 hours. This bulletin came to you from the NBC newsrooms in Hollywood. Keep tuned for later developments. And hear the Stalin story in 30 minutes on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young, his father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flake. To realize a job well done, there are 4 requisites. First, there must be a desire to do the job. Second, the know-how or ability to do the job. Third, the materials with which to work. And fourth, the tools themselves. Over on Maple Street at the White Frame House this Saturday morning, the desire, know-how, and materials seem to be in order. But as far as the tools are concerned, there appears to be a bottleneck. The master of the house, Mr. Jim Anderson, is attempting to diagnose the bottleneck by the process of elimination. Like this.
Margaret, have you any idea where my long-handled shovel is?
No, I haven't.
Bud?
No.
Betty?
No.
Kathy?
No.
Well, that's just about par for the course. Why is it that nobody ever knows where anything is around here?
Now, dear.
Seems that lately I can never find anything out there in the garage. Last week it was my pipe wrench. Before that, my axe and tape measure.
What about that sign you were going to put up in the garage? A place for everything and everything in its place.
I put it up, but now that's missing, too.
Well, the shovel must be around here someplace.
Dad, why don't you do like I do when something is missing?
You have a system?
Sure. If I lost a shovel, I'd say to myself, where would I go if I was a shovel?
I can see that this is a very intelligent approach.
But it works, Dad.
Let's see. If I was a shovel, I'd probably go next door and visit another shovel.
All right.
Or maybe I'd go up in the next block and look up an old rake.
Bud was only trying to be helpful.
Of all the silly suggestions.
Oh, I don't know. It worked with me the other night.
Yes, I'm sure it did.
But it did. All evening long, I couldn't find my history book. So I said to myself, if I was a history book, what would I do? And then I said, I'd get lost. And sure enough, it was.
Would you go over that again?
Never mind. Look, if I don't find my shovel and the rest of my tools, I'll never get the wall put up and back.
Oh, have you ordered the cement blocks?
Yes, they'll be out here around noon.
Father, I think that's the best idea you've ever had, fencing in the back of our yard.
Well, it will give us a lot more privacy.
And it will look beautiful by the time we have vines and roses climbing on it.
But before I forget it, I'm expecting you to help me this afternoon.
I'm sorry, Dad, but I have a previous engagement.
With whom?
With Joe.
How long have you had this previous engagement?
Ever since he heard there was some work to be done.
I'll help you, Daddy.
Thanks for the offer, kitten, but I remember the last time you helped me when I was building the barbecue.
What happened?
I guess you were a little young to remember.
But as I recall, I was using some quick-drying cement, and as soon as I got a nice gooey batch mixed up, you proceeded to sit in it. Play patty cake, baker's man.
Gee, I bet that was fun.
Yes, it was a picnic. Before you went to bed that night, we had to chisel off your rompers. Some people have their baby shoes bronzed. Ours are cemented.
I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hi, Joe. I was just telling Dad about that important engagement you and I have. Engagement. Important.
Must be real important. He can't even remember it.
You remember.
Forget the engagement, Bud. You've got a date with a brick wall.
Oh, Dad.
While you've got Joe on there, ask him if his father has a shovel.
Say, Joe, has your father got a shovel? Oh, that's bad.
What's wrong?
He's got one.
Well, ask him if we can borrow it.
Joe, can we borrow it this afternoon? Huh? Oh, that's bad.
Now what?
He said we could borrow it.
Oh, stop that, Bud.
What, Joe? Oh, that's good. That's wonderful.
That's more like it.
He just remembered the handle is broken and we can't use it.
Look, Bud, I'm going to get a shovel someplace, and you might as well make up your mind that you're going to help me this afternoon.
But, Dad, Joe and I have got an important engagement.
Now, don't give me that.
Holy cow.
If it's so vital that you and he get together, why don't you tell him to come over here this afternoon and give us a hand?
Say, Joe, why don't you come over this afternoon and help us put up a brick wall? Hello, Joe? Hello? Hello?
What happened?
I think you remembered an important engagement.
It seems to me, dear, that the last time you used the shovel was when you put in those clothesline poles for me.
Say, I believe you're right.
Daddy, when are you going to build me a playhouse?
Kitten, you've got a playhouse.
But that's such a rickety old one. And it's not big enough to hold a meeting.
Hold a meeting?
Sure. In a couple of years, I'll be old enough to join the Girl Scouts. And we gotta have a place for meetings.
Well, I approve of the Girl Scout idea, Angel, but I don't think you'll have to provide a meeting place.
Father, I think I know what happened to your shovel.
Oh?
Didn't Mr. Pearson drop by that day you were putting in those clothesline poles?
Come to think of it, I believe he did.
Betty's right. He waited until you got through using the shovel, and then he borrowed it.
And that was over 3 months ago. What's the Pearson's number?
Kenwood 7911.
I don't know of anything more annoying than people borrowing things and then... Oh, Fred. Jim Anderson. Say, Fred, I hate to bother you like this, but I have a little construction job to do this afternoon, and I was wondering if I could get my shovel back from you. Oh, that's all right, Fred. Forget it. Thanks a lot. What? Okay. Yeah, okay. See you, Fred. Bud, run up to Pearson's and get my shovel.
Okay, Dad.
And, Bud.
Yeah, Dad?
When you go, take back his hacksaw that I borrowed. What a memory that Pearson has. Come on outside, Margaret, and I'll show you where I'm going to build the wall.
Now, where's the property line, dear?
Right along here. The wall will extend from that corner over there to the bush by the end of the garage.
Oh, that's going to be some job.
But worth it.
It'll certainly improve our property.
Well, I'd better get a space cleared here so they'll have a place to put the bricks when they're delivered.
And I'd better get in the house and start lunch.
Well, I guess the best place would be right here, close to the driveway.
Well, hi there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
My name is Hubbard. We live in the house in back of you here.
How do you do? I'm Jim Anderson.
Yeah, their missus and I just moved in a couple of days ago.
Well, Margaret, that's my wife, mentioned that she thought the house had changed hands. Frankly, we never have gotten to know the people in back too well. Quite a few families moved in and out.
Well, that'll be different now. The missus and I are making this our permanent home.
Well, that's fine.
We're from the northern part of the state. Ever hear of Stanwood?
Oh, yes, I've driven through there several times. Some nice farms around there.
You know, when we left Stanwood, the folks up there said, Owen, you aren't going to like it living in town. We'll give you 6 months, and you'll be back up here with us.
What do they mean by that?
Well, they claim that people who live in towns aren't our type of folks. They aren't friendly or neighborly. They like to keep to themselves.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
That's exactly what I told them. I said it's true that in the city people's interests may vary, but basically they're all alike. They want to make friends.
I go along with you there.
But just between the two of us, when I first looked out into our backyard here, I was a little disturbed.
Disturbed?
Oh, sure. First thing I see on either side of me is two high fences.
Well, I know, but...
And you know what those fences meant to me? They meant, stay out. We don't want any part of you. See what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
And then I looked toward the rear of the yard and your house. And right away I seemed to light up. No fence.
Yeah, no fence.
I said to the missus, there's our kind of people. Real neighbors.
But just because a person puts up
Here's the way it hits me. You've got a beautiful yard. Instead of cooping yourself up and being selfish about it, you let others share it with you. Frankly, I think that's a very noble attitude.
Thanks.
And it'll work both ways. Now, my hobby is flowers, and I'm going to put in a beautiful garden that your family can share with us.
Oh, Jim.
They're coming, honey.
Well, it's certainly been nice meeting you, neighbor.
And it's been a pleasure meeting you, too.
I hope you'll excuse me for rambling on the way I did, but I figure the best way for neighbors to get along is to understand one another. And offhand, I'd say that you and I see eye to eye. We do, don't we?
Oh, of course.
Good. That way, nothing can ever come up between us, right?
Right.
See you later.
Yes, see you later.
Dear, lunch will be ready in a few minutes.
Honey, do you remember the phone number for the brickyard?
It's in there by the phone. Anything wrong?
No, I just met our new neighbor out and back.
What happened?
I'm not going to build the wall.
What? Father, did I hear you correctly?
I can't possibly build it now.
Now you're talking, Dad.
You stay out of this. You're just trying to get out of work.
But, dear, this morning you were so enthused about the wall.
I know, but this new neighbor's a real friendly fellow. And to put up a wall, well, it would
you can't go around offending neighbors.
Quiet. Dear, you can have a wall and still be neighborly.
Margaret, you don't understand. We've got a beautiful yard, and instead of cooping ourselves up and being selfish about it, we share it with others, which is a very noble attitude.
Very noble.
Well, personally, dear, I think your reasoning is a little off. You know, I'd be the last person in the world to be unfriendly toward our neighbors.
I realize that, honey.
But I say if you want to put up a wall, go ahead and put one up.
And you do want to put one up, don't you, Father?
Well...
It was your idea, and Mother and I agreed that it was the best thing that could ever happen.
It'll look wonderful, dear.
And give us the privacy we need.
Watch it, Dad.
You stay out of this. Daddy!
Miss Gedden?
The truck is out in the driveway with the bricks.
Oh.
The man wants you to sign this paper.
Tell him to wait a minute.
Dear, you aren't thinking of sending those bricks back.
But what will I tell our new neighbor?
Well, if it'll make it easier for you, I'll write a note explaining everything, and you can take it over to him.
Yes, Father. What are you, a man or a mouse?
Dad, are you going to let them talk to us like that?
But quit trying to start something.
I'm not.
Kathy, hand me that slip of paper. I'll sign it.
Holy cow.
Oh, stop grumping.
Here you go, kitten. Take it to the man.
Oh, dear, don't look so upset.
Margaret, if you had only been in my shoes and talked to this fellow and... Well, never mind.
Bud, you can get washed up. We'll be eating lunch in a minute.
It better be a big lunch. A guy doesn't put up a brick wall every afternoon.
Betty, you can help me put the things on the table.
I'll be right back. I want to go out and take a look at those bricks. Hi. Oh, hello again.
Yeah, that's some pile of brick you got there.
Yes, quite a pile.
Hey, you've got enough bricks there to build a wall.
Yeah, certainly have. Doing a little digging in your backyard, I see.
Yes. After I talked with you, I went in and chatted with the missus. She was sure happy to hear that you and I hit it off so well. She's anxious to meet you folks.
We'll be anxious to meet her, too.
As I told the missus, just talking with you this morning made me glad that we moved down here. And we're certainly lucky to end up with such nice neighbors.
And I'd say that we are very fortunate, too.
And I can tell that you mean that. By the way, what are you going to build with the bricks?
Build?
Yeah, with the bricks.
Oh, well, I'm building a new playhouse for my daughter, Kathy.
Poor Jim, he's really on the horns of a dilemma. But what about you? Have you happened to be tossing and turning on the horns of sleeplessness? Well, Ed Prentice here has an encouraging word for you.
Friend, I've got a mighty encouraging word for you, and that word is postum. Yes, sir, if you're having trouble sleeping nights or you're upset and nervous because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, postum is the answer for you as it has been for millions of others. And the reason is just this. Postum has no caffeine. I mean no caffeine at all, not a trace. Yes, postum contains nothing to cause you sleepless nights or jittery nerves. But postum does have this, a hearty, vigorous flavor. The more you drink it, the better you like it. Now, I can't promise that postum will bring everybody good sound sleep because everybody isn't bothered by caffeine. Lots can handle it. But one thing's sure, you can find out fast if caffeine's the reason you're not sleeping or your nerves are on edge. Just do this. Get a jar of instant postum and drink postum exclusively for just 10 days. Then if you find you're sleeping fine again, looking and feeling like a million, you found your answer and at a cost of only pennies. Gosh, you better start drinking postum tomorrow, don't you think?
Means a lot of things to a lot of people. To Margaret Anderson, it means a thing of beauty with vines and flowers climbing up its side. To daughter Betty, it means privacy. To Bud, the son, it means a lot of hard work, especially if he has to help build it. To Jim Anderson, the father, it means a barrier to neighborliness. And that is why he's abandoned the idea of building a brick wall and instead is going to construct a playhouse for Kathy. At the moment, he's trying to explain his actions. Like this.
Margaret, for the 40th time, I'm telling you that if I put up the wall, our new neighbor will take it as a personal offense. And I don't think it's worth it.
But, dear, don't you see that...
We've gone this long without a wall, and I'm sure we can get along a few years more without one.
Oh, Father, you're hopeless.
All right, I'm hopeless. But I'm taking those bricks and I'm building a playhouse for Kathy.
I've got the nicest daddy in the whole world.
Well, I'm glad to hear somebody is on my side.
Well, I'm not exactly on your side.
What are your ideas on the matter?
I say send the bricks back. Get them out of here. Forget the whole thing.
Dear, do you mind if we look at this whole matter objectively?
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I'd like to see Kathy get a new playhouse.
That makes two of us.
But a brick playhouse. Isn't that a little elaborate?
It certainly is.
And besides that, I imagine that making a playhouse out of bricks might be a little difficult.
Oh, I think I can handle that.
Now think back, dear. The last thing you made out of brick was the barbecue that you mentioned a while ago.
And when you got through with it, everybody thought it was a bird bath.
It fooled everybody but the birds.
Well, I remodeled it, and if I do say so, it looks pretty good.
Well, what I'm getting at is that you could use this for an excuse. You could tell our new neighbor that after thinking it over, you decided that building a playhouse is a little too difficult, and so as not to waste the brick, you're going to build a wall.
Oh, honey.
Well, anyone have a better idea?
Yeah, send the bricks back.
I don't know. You
might have a solution there, Margaret.
And it certainly shouldn't offend him.
What about me?
Now, you'll get a new playhouse one of these days. Don't worry. Why don't you go...
Come in.
Excuse me for intruding.
Oh, hello, Margaret. This is our new neighbor, Mr. Hubbard.
Well, how do you do?
This is Betty, Bud, and Kathy.
Oh, yeah? My, what a nice-looking family. I was just telling the missus about your plans to build a playhouse for the young one, and why, she delighted. She figures that any family that has the children's interests at heart that way must be all right. Yes, sir.
But, Mr.
The
Hubbard,
missus maintains that the families these days should do more for their children.
Hooray!
What?
I said hooray.
Cute little thing. Well, as I was saying...
Mr. Hubbard, I've been thinking over the Playhouse project, and I've changed my mind.
Changed your mind?
Yes, I sort of rushed into it without giving it the proper thought. I'm afraid that making a playhouse out of brick becomes quite a construction problem, and it's more than I bargained for.
Oh, nonsense. That's why I came over here. I'm going to help you.
But the point is that I know nothing about making a playhouse out of brick.
You don't need to. I'm an old hand at that sort of thing.
What?
Sure. Up in Stanwood, I used to help my neighbors build smokehouses. This is practically the same thing. Come on, let's get going.
But, Mr. Hubbard, I don't want to put you to all this trouble.
Trouble? After all, what are neighbors for? How we lined up there, Anderson?
Fine. I think we can start another roll.
Good. Hey, son, will you get me a little more cement, please?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a fine lad you got there, Anderson.
Thank you.
Not many boys these days would spend a Saturday afternoon helping their father. How do you train them like that?
I don't know. I guess I just have a knack for it.
Here's your cement, Mr. Hubbard.
Oh, thanks. You can just set the pan down there.
I'd say we're making pretty good progress.
Sure, this won't take any time at all.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
Can I help?
No, thanks. We're doing quite well the way we are.
Oh, please.
Mother's calling you.
But I want to help.
Kathleen.
You'd better run along, kitten.
Okay.
Now, Kathy, be careful. Watch where you're going. Kathy, the cement. Phew. She missed it.
Fooled you, didn't I?
Margaret, can you come here a minute?
What is it, dear?
Take a look at the playhouse from the kitchen window.
Oh, it's beautiful. Simply beautiful.
I still say it looks like a smokehouse.
Now, Betty, let's not be bitter just because you didn't get the wall.
Well, at least Kathy's happy.
I'll say she is. Look at her with that gang of kids. Where did they all come from?
I don't know. Kathy has friends she never knew she had.
It's like a public park out there.
Well, a playhouse like that is quite a novelty.
Hey, kids! Get out of the flower beds.
And here comes another swarm of them cutting through the neighbor's yard.
There weren't that many youngsters on the Sunday school picnic.
And look at that bunch showing up now.
Well, I don't think these children are even from our block.
I don't think they're even from our town.
Well, we certainly can't put up with this. You're going to have to do something.
But what?
I don't know, but you'll have to do something.
But, Owen, we can't put up with this. You're going to have to do something.
But what?
I don't know, but you'll have to do something. Why don't you go over and speak to Mr. Anderson?
I would, but I don't want to offend him.
But we can't have these children running through our yard like this all the time.
But they aren't Mr. Anderson's children.
I know, but they're coming over to visit his daughter. I just thought if you had a friendly chat with him.
But we're brand new neighbors, and we're getting along so well, I don't want to go over there and start anything.
But the fact still remains that with all these children running through the yard, I get nervous. And they're tramping down our flowers.
I know, dear.
Well, I do think it is only right that you do something about it.
Yes, dear. I'll go over and talk to Anderson. Now, what am I going to say to Anderson? I know how he feels about youngsters. Oh, well. Just have to do the best I can.
Come in.
It's me.
Oh, hello. Come on in.
Mr. Anderson, I don't know how to say this.
What's bothering you, Mr. Hubbard?
Oh, well, it isn't bothering me, really.
Oh? Well, what seems to be wrong?
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong. It's just that, well, I'd sort of like to ask you something.
Sure, go ahead.
Promise me you won't get angry.
Sure, I promise.
Well, would you mind if I put up a wall between your yard and mine?
Not at all. And you know something, neighbor? I'll help you build it.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a swell little tune to remember, because it reminds you that life is swell when you keep well, and that new Post 40% brand flakes are good, and so good for you. That's true because something wonderful has happened to Bran. You see, Post 40% brand flakes now have a marvelous new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's downright delicious. So now, when you serve Post brand flakes, you'll know that your family is getting the important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal that they'll really enjoy. When you shop this weekend, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Discover why they're so good and so good for you.
Well, there's a lot of new brickwork around the white frame house on Maple Street. Wall in the back, new playhouse for Kathy. Only one small problem seems to have developed with the playhouse. And Jim and Margaret are out in the backyard now surveying the situation. Like this.
I can't figure it out, honey.
What's that, dear?
Well, Kathy and her friends played in the playhouse for about an hour, and then they left it.
Well, you can't expect her to play in it every minute.
Well, it's not that. She's back in the old playhouse, that ramshackle thing made out of packing boxes.
Back to her first love, I guess.
How do you like that? After Hubbard and I went to all that work, used all those bricks for that new playhouse.
Well, it needn't be a total loss, dear. We can probably find some use for it.
Maybe I have a thought.
Careful now.
Yes, sir. I'll pick up some fresh hams and some fish and a lot of hickory wood.
What for?
What for? Can't you see, honey? Betty was right. That thing will make a dandy smokehouse.
Father, you know, this is the week when cities everywhere are saluting Girl Scouts. Sort of the time to remind people what a truly wonderful work the Girl Scouts are doing.
Princess, I remember very well how proud we were when you joined. And I think our friends around the country will be proud to take part with us in saluting the Girl Scouts this week. Let's all bear in mind the fine work this organization is doing and remember to support them wholeheartedly throughout the year. Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Charles Steele, and Helen Van Tile.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment,
Especially good for children. Toast wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Toast wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dick Conway. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. A wedding ring has quite generally been considered the key to bliss and happiness. But then, if one is to consider certain events which occurred recently at the White Frame House on Maple Street, one must admit that a wedding ring is capable of stirring up a few domestic problems, especially if the ring has a loose stone. The aforementioned chain of events had its beginning in the Anderson kitchen a few evenings ago, when Margaret, maternal head of the Anderson family, was washing dishes with reluctant help from daughter Betty. Like this.
Actually, Mother, I shouldn't even be doing dishes tonight. It's Kathy's turn.
Well, a little extra dish wiping isn't going to kill you. And besides, now that I think about it, Kathy did them last night, didn't she?
Yes, but she's supposed to be on every night this week.
She is?
Certainly. I've traded her my next 6 desserts for 3 turns at doing dishes.
Well, you'll just have to take back 2 desserts because I sent Kathy upstairs to take a bath. I wanted to get to bed early for a change.
I don't want the desserts back. I'm trying to reduce. Ralph says that a girl, to look attractive, should be willowy.
Well, as far as Ralph and his opinions are concerned...
Hi, Mommy. Look at me.
Oh, dear. Kathy, didn't I tell you to take a bath and get your pajamas on?
Uh-huh. But aren't I pretty? I'm a jeweled princess.
Angel, what are you doing with my good necklace? Haven't I asked you time and again not to get into my jewelry?
Well, I sort of happened to find these.
Just sort of happened to, eh?
Mm-hmm. They were just kind of bunched up over in the corner.
Over in what corner?
The corner of that box that you keep them in.
I thought. Well, that takes care of that hiding place.
You know you're supposed to be doing these dishes, Squirt.
Well, Mommy told me to go upstairs and take a bath.
And why aren't you up there doing it? Now, you hurry and jump in that tub and then into bed.
Oh, gee, it's early. Can't I be a jewel princess for just 10 more minutes?
No. You heard what Mother said. Either get upstairs or do the dishes like you're supposed to.
Oh, turn blue.
That's a fine way for a jeweled princess to talk.
Margaret!
Hark! Yonder cometh the king.
Oh, brother.
Margaret, you remember Floyd Claber, don't you?
No, I don't believe I do.
Yes, you do. He used to work at the post office.
Well, I don't place him.
Well, anyway, there's a funny piece about him in the paper here.
Hi, Daddy. I'm a jewel princess.
That's fine, kitten. It says here in this article...
You hurry to bed, J.P.
Oh, all right. Can't have any fun around here.
Margaret, do you think you ought to let her run around with that jewelry on? She's liable to lose it. Well, anyway, this piece about Floyd. Margaret, are you wearing your wedding ring to do the dishes?
Why, yes.
I thought you said one of the stones was loose in it.
Well, it is a little.
You're going to lose it down the drain if you're not careful. You're as bad as Kathy.
What's this big funny piece about Floyd?
Oh, well, Briefly, Floyd's wife went to live with her mother.
Yes, that certainly is funny.
Well, the funny part is the way the whole thing started. She was having him hang a picture for her. And she kept changing her mind where she wanted it. And he kept pounding nails, and finally he pounded a big hole in the wall. Plaster, everything fell down.
May I go now, Mother? Not yet, Betty. We're not through with the dishes.
Are you interested in hearing this or not?
Oh, I'm listening.
So anyway, old Floyd refused to fix the wall. Said it was her fault. She claimed the hole in the wall caused a draft, which was undermining her health. So he told her to move someplace where it would be healthier. And so she did.
Is that all of it?
Yeah. Beats me how people can let themselves get worked up over some little insignificant thing. Just let it run away with them.
Let's hurry and get these done, Mother. I've got some studying to do.
All right.
Better watch that ring, Margaret.
I know, dear. I'll be careful.
Well, just mentioned it, that's all.
Yes, dear.
Dad!
Yes, Bud, I'm coming. That soapy water makes things pretty slippery, you know.
Yes, dear. I suppose I should take the ring off. If anything happened to it now, I'd never hear the last of it.
Mommy.
Kathy, what are you doing down here? I told you to take a bath.
Well, the plug thing in the bathtub is stuck again. And the water just keeps on running out.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go up and fix it. Finish the dishes, Betty.
You better help me finish these, Squirt. You're getting off easy as it is. I couldn't help it. Mommy told me to go upstairs.
Betty, telephone!
I'm coming. Finish the dishes, Shrimpo. Oh, I don't have to. A ring. Boy. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum.
Hey, Margaret.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten. I thought the mother was out here.
She's upstairs plugging the tub.
Doing what?
Fixing the bathtub so the water won't run out.
Oh. Well, when she... Wait a minute. What ring is that you've got on your thumb?
I think it's Mommy's. How do I look in it? Mary?
Give it to me. I'll fix that loose stone right now. No use taking chances with a thing like that.
Can I help you fix it, Daddy?
No, you stay there and work on those dishes. I'll be in the den.
Darn old dishes.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
See if you can find me some tweezers. I've got a little stone setting to do.
I thought you were going to help me with my arithmetic.
I can do both. There's probably some tweezers upstairs in the bathroom.
Better not drop that ring down the furnace vent.
I won't. Now get the tweezers.
Okay. Hey, Mom, when you come down, bring some tweezers with you.
Oh, no. Go up and bring them yourself.
She'll bring them down. And besides, I got to get these problems. Listen to this one, Dad. I think they must have it wrong in the book.
I wish you'd get those tweezers.
If a locomotive traveling 75 miles an hour goes from point A to point B in 9 hours and 45 minutes, how long will it take the locomotive to make the same run traveling at 30 miles an hour?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, if the train can do 75, why do they want to cut it down to 30? The engineer must have rocks in his head.
But they merely made up that problem as a mathematical...
Boy, the stuff they try to cram into you at school nowadays.
Well, look, Bud.
You in the den, dear?
Yes, we're in here.
Who was it that wanted the tweezers?
Dad does.
I've got a little repair job here.
Well, there's some repairing you can do upstairs, too. I can't get the stopper in the bathtub to work.
All right, I'll go up and take a look at it. Bud, get me a screwdriver and a wrench and bring them upstairs.
But I've got to get this arithmetic.
Hurry up, Bud.
Holy cow. I have to do everything around this joint.
Hi, Mommy. Is the bathtub okay now?
Not quite, Angel, but your father's gone up to fix it. So you run upstairs and get undressed. Right away.
Okay.
Has Betty finished the dishes?
No, she's on the phone. Probably talking to old Ralph.
Oh, dear. Well, you run upstairs.
I will. Pretty soon. Here's Mommy's ring on the table. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. What are you doing here in the den? I thought I told you to finish the dishes. Well, Mommy told me to go right upstairs. Well, why don't you do it then? I'm going. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Mother!
I'm out in the kitchen. Come out here if you want to talk to me.
Mother, I was just talking to Ralph on the phone, and he wants me to meet him at the library.
Well, the dishes aren't done yet, you know.
But, Mother, I told Ralph I'd
Well,
meet
if
him
there's still time after we get these everlasting dishes done, fine.
Creepers, it'll be too late then. Ralph will think I stood him up deliberately. Janie Liggle will be at the library, and he'll start looking at her. Then she'll pretend she's afraid to walk home alone, so he'll offer to drive her home.
Well, if Ralph's no more dependable than that, it's high time you found it out.
They'll probably take a moonlight drive.
Oh, stop it. There's no moonlight tonight.
That's even worse.
Well, if you'd stop talking and start working, you could go to the library yourself. The dishes are all washed.
That's neat.
Well, Betty, if you... Oh, my goodness. My ring. Where is it?
What?
It's gone. I must have knocked it into the water. And now it's gone down the drain.
Are you sure?
Well, it's not on the windowsill. I put it right here.
Maybe it fell on the floor.
Well, I can't see it anywhere. And I'm sure now that I heard something drop into the dishwater.
Well, what can we do?
I don't know. Maybe we can get a long wire, fish it out of here. It hasn't gone too far down. For heaven's sake, don't say anything about this to your father.
Oh, I think I hear him coming.
The bathtub's okay now. Where shall I put the screwdriver?
Well, where'd you find it?
In the toolbox in the basement.
Well, all right. Put it back there then. No, wait. Give it to me.
What do you want it for?
Oh, I have a little repair work to do.
Bud! Come here, Bud. Uh-oh, he sounds like he means business. Bud! Coming, Dad.
Here, Betty, you take the screwdriver and see if you can get the drain cap.
Come here, Bud, in the den.
What is it, Dad?
What did you do with Mother's wedding ring?
I didn't do anything with it. Last I saw it, it was right on the table here. That's where you left it.
Well, it's not here now. I wonder if Kathy... No, she's upstairs.
Well, maybe it fell down into the hot air register.
That's just what I'm afraid of.
Holy cow. Hey, wait a minute. Betty went through here to answer the phone. Maybe she picked it up.
Yeah, that's an idea. Betty? Betty?
I'll bet she saw it and picked it up.
What is it, Father?
Betty.
Oh, by the way, Father, you haven't seen Mother's ring, have you?
Ring? Who, me?
Yes, it was on the windowsill in the kitchen.
Let's see now. Ring.
Well, it was just a thought. What did you want me for, Father?
Nothing. Nothing important. Forget what it was now.
Betty! Coming, Mother.
Well, that shoots that possibility.
What are you going to do now, Dad?
There's just one thing to do. Go down in the basement and open up the furnace vent.
Open the furnace vent? Yipe!
And whatever you do, don't say anything to your mother about this. After that lecture I gave her about carelessness, I'd never hear the end of it.
Kathy may be humming the wedding march, but I know that both Margaret and Jim Anderson are singing the blues. And mothers, if you want to keep your family singing happily, be sure to give them a good breakfast every morning.
It's more than likely that you mothers know that bran is good for the whole family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've tried it in the past and found that the family wasn't too keen about its flavor. Well, here's good news. Something wonderful has happened to bran. Just try the new Post 40% Bran Flakes, and you'll see. Yes, Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper, tempting texture that makes them downright delicious. They actually taste so good, many folks now prefer Post Bran Flakes to any other cereal. That's why, Mother, you can start serving Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family with complete assurance that they'll get their keep regular benefits, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal that's a pleasure to eat. I hope these simple facts convince you to give Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So when you shop this weekend, Mother, make sure you get Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. See why they're good and so good for you.
Ring? Anybody seen a wedding ring? There's one missing at the white frame house on Maple Street. In fact, there are two entirely separate searching parties looking for it. One, headed by Jim Anderson, is Operation Furnace Vent. The other, guided by Margaret Anderson, is Operation Sink Drain. Let's look into the kitchen now, where Margaret and daughter Betty are about to get the search underway. Like this.
Hold the flashlight a little higher.
I can't see anything down that pipe, can you?
No, there's no chance of fishing it out from up here. We'll just have to take something off under the sink.
Why don't you call the plumber?
Well, if I do that, your father will find out I've lost the ring. I'd much rather keep this as quiet as possible. See if that big wrench is in the cabinet on the back porch, will you?
What a family. Janie Liggett's probably swooning over Ralph at the library, and I have to stay home and take the sink apart.
Hurry, Betty.
Well, I'm looking.
Of all the times to drop the ring down the... Did you find the wrench?
Well, I found something. Is this a wrench?
Yes, that's it. Now, let's see if we can get under the sink here.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I've seen your father take something off down here. I think he calls it an elbow or a shoulder or something. Hold the flashlight.
How do you know the ring's in there anyway?
Well, there's this elbow somewhere that's supposed to catch things, according to your father. I know he took it off the time Aunt Martha dropped her earring down the sink. Hold the light over a little.
Look out. Somebody's coming. It sounds like Father.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hide the flashlight.
Get rid of the wrench.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only Bud.
We're out here, Bud.
What are you doing?
Finishing up the dishes. Why do you have to be so nosy?
Who's nosy?
Betty and I were just talking. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, then what are you doing?
What are you looking at me for?
Who's looking at you?
What do you want, Bud?
Oh, I was looking for the little wrench and screwdriver, the ones Dad was using.
Oh. They're here by the refrigerator.
Oh, thanks.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Dad's just fixing some stuff.
Well, he's probably waiting for you.
Yeah.
Well, go.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Why do you keep saying, what's the matter?
You keep looking at me. Why do you keep looking at me?
We're not.
Holy cow. I never saw such a family. All they do is keep looking at me.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Bud?
Yeah?
Tell your father I'll be busy in the kitchen for a while.
Okay.
Hurry up, Bud. What took you so long?
I don't know. They just keep looking at me.
Who?
Mom and Betty. When I went in the kitchen, they had funny looks, big eyes, like they'd never seen me before.
You didn't tell them what we were doing, did you?
No.
All right. Go quietly. Down to the basement. Now, if I can see where that pipe from the den comes down to the furnace...
Want me to go up to the den and haul it down?
No. If your mother finds out I lost a ring, I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's okay. She said she was going to be busy in the kitchen.
Good. Now, let's see. There's the pipe from the living room. And the den would be over there.
Gee, here's my old pogo stick.
Now, this has to be the pipe to the den. If something dropped in the vent, it would probably slide down about to here. Bud, get off that pogo stick.
Okay.
Turn that handle there above the furnace. Shut off the heat in this pipe.
Ouch, this thing's hot.
Well, use the screwdriver.
How do you know the ring's down in the pipe?
It has to be. It's on the table right by the vent. Somebody probably knocked it off. This was where we found Uncle Fred's cufflink the time he dropped it down the living room vent. Now, get over on the other side of the pipe while I unscrew this connection.
I could get stuck in here.
Well, just hold it.
Watch it, Dad. The whole pipe's going to come down.
Well, hold it.
How can I hold it? It's on top of my head.
Well, don't move.
Don't move, he says.
Uh-oh, who's that?
Father, are you down there?
Yes, I'm down here. What do you want, Princess?
What are you doing, Father?
Oh, just, fixing the furnace.
Bud, why are you standing there balancing that pipe on your head?
Who, me?
He's helping me.
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. What's the matter with you?
Princess.
Why does everybody keep looking at me?
I can't help it. I can't turn my head.
What do you want, Princess?
Mother wanted to know if the hammer was down here.
What does she want the hammer for?
Oh, she's fixing some little thing in the kitchen.
Oh, well, here's a hammer. You'd better hurry, Princess. Your mother's probably waiting for you.
What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Betty.
All right, I'm going.
Well, keep going.
I never saw such people. Everybody acts so crazy.
Tell your mother I'll be busy down here for a while, Princess.
All right, Father.
Hurry, Betty.
I'm coming, Mother.
Quick, give me the hammer. Now, you hold the wrench on the drain pipe, and I'll pound on the end of it.
Oh, creepers. The things a person has to do in this house.
What's your father doing?
He and Bud are doing something with the furnace.
I just hope it keeps him busy for a while. If he comes up here, I know he'll ask where my ring is.
Take it easy, Dad.
Don't drop it, Bud.
What in the world are they doing down there?
Well, they acted awfully strange. Just kept looking at me.
Well, get ready with the hammer. We've got to get this off and get the ring out before your father finishes down there. All right. Now pound the end of the wrench. Not on the end, Betty, on the side. I'm trying to loosen this pipe.
How can I hammer in here? No room under this sink. I can't see anything. Ouch! Your head's in the way, Mother.
You're stepping on my ankle.
Here comes Father.
Oh, dear. Get out from under here, quick.
My bracelet's caught.
Mom.
Oh, it's Bud again.
Hey, Mom, are you... What's Tallulah doing under the sink?
Never mind the bright remarks.
Well, what are you doing?
She's looking for something, Bud. What do you want?
Dad wants the pliers.
They're down in the basement.
They are?
Well, go on. You heard her say they were down in the basement.
How'd you get soot all over you, Bud?
Oh, we're fixing something. What are you doing?
We're fixing something.
Well, don't stand there, stupid. Go on. Father's waiting for you.
Okay.
Tell your father if he's going to fix the furnace to change his clothes.
Okay.
Did you get the pliers?
Mom says they're down here.
Well, look in the toolbox and hurry, Bud. This takes much longer. Your mother's going to get curious and come down here.
There's something funny going on. They act kind of goofy up there.
I don't care how they act as long as they stay up there. Now, loosen that wire that holds up the pipe while I brace it.
What about the other end?
I'll hold it. Now, you just take the wire off.
Okay, if you say so.
Now, watch it, Bud. Watch it. Grab the pipe.
I can't. It's hot.
Look out, Doc. Now we've done it.
What happened?
You unhooked the wrong wire. Everything came down. Soot all over.
Boy, are you black.
What a mess. We'll never find that ring. Can't even tell now which pipe went to the den.
Turn off, Mother. Where?
What in the world's going on up in the kitchen?
What's going on down here?
It's going in the dining room. Close the door.
Dad, it's raining.
Raining? Say, water coming down. Where's it coming from?
Jim, come quick.
Uh-oh. Come on, Bud.
Holy cow.
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
Pipe under the sink. Water's coming out.
Oh.
Father, hurry.
Yay, flood.
Margaret.
Don't ask any questions, dear. Under the sink. Turn off the water.
Get a bucket and mop.
Where?
On the porch.
Now, if I can find a valve under here. What the... there. Whew. Margaret, what in the name
Dear, I was just trying to... Jim, what happened to you? Soot all over you.
Oh, the pipes in the basement fell down. Why did you take the pipes under the sink apart?
Why did you take the pipes in the basement apart?
Yes, what's come over this family? Is everybody insane?
What were you doing, Margaret?
Well, I suppose I'll have to confess. You cautioned me about my wedding ring, so I put it up on the windowsill. And then something happened. It fell into the sink and down the drain.
Down the drain? Is that why you took the pipe off? Honey, I took your ring into the den to tighten the stone, and it fell off the table into the furnace vent.
Oh, no. Is that why you took down all the pipes in the basement?
Well, I didn't want to tell you I'd lost it after sounding off the way I did.
Where's the ring now? Did you find it, dear?
No, not exactly. But it has to be down in those pipes somewhere.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Look at my thumb. Mommy's wedding ring just fits.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Margaret, your ring.
Kathy, where did you find it?
On the table in the den.
You've had it all the time?
Sure. Will you listen for it?
Yes. Thought of.
Margaret, I think we'd better sit down.
What's the matter with Mommy and Daddy? Shrimp boat parents sometimes do the darndest things.
Well, if the family ever needed to calm down and relax, now's the time. So Kathy suggests...
Hey, everybody, let's have a cup of hot postum, huh? That's the first good idea you've had today. Come on, I'll put the water on.
Betty's right, friend. Instant postum's a good idea today, tomorrow, anytime. First place, it tastes so good. Heartwarming, I call it. And secondly, postum is one hot drink that contains no caffeine. None. So unlike coffee or tea, which do have caffeine, postum can't possibly cause coffee nerves or spoil your sleep. Of course, not everybody is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, switch to postum. Good old instant postum. The safe drink the whole family loves.
Well, there was quite a turmoil around the Anderson household this evening. But the house is still standing. Little work on the part of the furnace man and the plumber should have things back in shape and all the pipes reconnected. It's an hour or so later, and Jim and Margaret are bailing the last of the water out of the kitchen. Like this.
Did you get back of the refrigerator, dear?
Yes, I think the tide is ebbing.
Well, at least we got a nice clean floor out of it.
Honey, if only you told me that you were looking for your ring.
Dear, if you'd only told me.
Well, live and learn. Now, let's forget about the whole thing.
That's fine with me.
Hey, Dad, you see this in the paper?
See what?
Story here about a fellow almost wrecked his house trying to hang up a picture. Knocked a hole in the wall. His wife went to live with another.
Old man.
Yeah?
Put the paper away. We're all going to bed.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Mother Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post, 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It is a fact well known to bird lovers that any self-respecting robin flies south for the winter. And if he has any judgment at all, he stays south until things blow over up north. A robin who violates this attractive scheme is bound to be suspect, and it is also a good bet that he will disorganize everything in his vicinity. If you don't believe that, let me cite a case involving a certain family living in a white frame house on Maple Street. It is a cold March evening, with little activity outdoors, but much indoors, as the various members of the Anderson family are milling around the kitchen, preparing to depart for various destinations. Like this.
Kathy, if you're going over to Patty's house tonight, you'd better get upstairs and change your clothes.
In a minute, Mommy.
No, you'd better do it now. Don't just stand there staring out the window.
There's a bird out there.
Well, that's a fairly normal place for a bird. When you go upstairs, tell Bud not to wear those disreputable-looking blue jeans when he goes over to Joe Phillips' house.
He's standing on one leg.
Bud is?
No, that little bird out there. I'll bet he's trying to keep warm. I'd better bring him in the house.
No, Angel. Birds are made to stand cold weather.
Can I get him a hot water bottle to sit on?
No. Now, please, go upstairs.
Margaret, I don't believe I can wear this tuxedo tonight. Do I have to wear it?
Well, when Mrs. Kirby invited us, she said the other men were going to wear them.
I wonder whose fool idea that was.
Personally, I think they look nice. Makes a man look dressed up.
Yes, but there's a little matter of comfort. These trousers are too tight in the waist.
Well, you know whose fault that is.
I think the cleaners shrunk them.
Oh, sure.
Gee, Mommy, he looks sort of out of shape.
I do not.
I think she's referring to a bird.
A bird?
Mm-hmm. There's a robin out there, and he's freezing, Daddy.
A robin? There are no robins around this time of year. It's too early.
Come here and look at him.
Why, it'll be another month and a half before... By George, that is a robin.
See there? Can I bring him inside and get him warm?
No, he's all right.
He looks kind of lonesome out there. Can I bring him in just so we'll have some company?
Oh, I doubt if he's a very good conversationalist. Margaret, what would happen if I didn't wear this tux?
Oh, wear it, Jim. You look fine in it. Besides, I don't think it'll hurt you to suffer a little. It's not often we have a chance to get out and have some fun and relax.
Yeah, if I relax in this outfit, there'll be buttons flying all over the place. I better wear something else.
No, wear that.
Well, you'll have to find my shirt studs then.
Well, just a minute. I'll find them just as soon as I finish pressing Betty's dress.
She going out tonight, too?
Ralph is taking me to some kind of a concert.
Ralph?
Mm-hmm.
Probably going to take her to the drugstore to listen to the jukebox.
No, this is quite a highbrow affair, I guess. Ralph has convinced her that classical music is the only thing in life worth living for.
I wonder how long that will last. I remember modern art had a fast day-and-a-half run. Persian philosophy lasted 2 days. And archaeology was dropped cold after a couple of hours when they discovered that the ancient bones they'd found had been buried by a dog the day before.
Mother, is my dress ready?
Just about, Betty.
Ralph will be here soon.
Well, it's almost ready.
I think I'll wear your blue taffeta instead.
I'm wearing that.
Would you have to take it up much for me?
Betty, Ralph will be here soon.
That's what I like. Good, brilliant conversation. Kathy, maybe you should bring that bird in here for a chat after all.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
No, kitten. I was only kidding.
Look, Daddy, he doesn't fly away. I can pick him up.
Kathy, how many times do I have to tell you to go upstairs and change your clothes?
Look, Daddy, he likes me.
Kathy.
You know, he looks like Mr. Quigley at the drugstore.
Mr. Quigley?
Just a little fuzz on top of his head.
Well, yes, there is a resemblance. Same shaped legs.
Kathy.
Okay, Mommy. Here, Daddy, you hold Mr. Quigley.
Well, now, wait, I don't want... Why, Georgie does seem awfully cold.
Where do you think we ought to keep him?
Oh, I don't know. He's probably better off outside, I guess.
We can't put him out, Daddy.
Kathy, Kathy, honey, you've just got to get your clothes changed if you're going over to Patty's.
Well, I don't think I'm going.
What?
I've got to stay home and take care of Mr. Quigley.
Well, you can't stay here alone. And everyone else is going out.
I won't be alone. Mr. Quigley will be here.
Well, put Mr. Quigley in a shoebox or something, and then run upstairs. And don't forget to tell Bud to wear his good slacks.
What's this about wearing good slacks?
Oh, I don't want you to go over to the Phillips looking like a tramp.
But, Mom, Joe and I are going to be down in his basement working.
Working?
Yeah, we're going to build a... For Pete's sake, what's that you got, Dad?
This is Mr. Quigley.
Huh?
Will this box do, Mommy?
I guess so.
I better put some cotton in it to make it nice and warm.
Well, I'm not too sure if it's good for a bird to be inside like this.
But he's sick, Daddy.
Oh, maybe he's just hungry.
Try some breadcrumbs on Mr. Quigley.
Mr. Quigley? Holy cow, this whole family has slipped its way.
You're just finding that out?
I'm getting out of here while the getting is good.
Now, wait, Bud. You can't go looking like that.
But, Mom, I'll wreck my good slacks. We're going to build a boat tonight.
A boat? What kind of a boat?
A 28-foot sloop.
Don't you have to build that out of doors?
Well, we thought of that, but the light's better in the basement. We got the plans for it out of the Boy Mechanics magazine.
And you plan to build this boat tonight?
Yeah, if I ever get over there early enough.
Uh-huh.
We're going to sail around the world in it this summer.
Come on, Mr. Quigley. Eat. Gee, he doesn't seem hungry.
Well, don't force him. He's probably frightened.
Sail around the world, huh? What day are you leaving?
July 5th. We didn't want to miss out on the 4th of July.
I see. Got everything all planned out, huh?
Yep. Going to take 2 weeks for the trip.
2 weeks? To sail around the world?
Yeah. We don't want to rush it. After all, a guy doesn't make a trip around the world very often.
Not in 2 weeks, he doesn't.
Come on, Mr. Quig. Eat. Mother. Maybe he doesn't like white breadcrumbs. Maybe he wants whole wheat.
It does look like he's been on a diet.
Mother.
It's just about finished, Betty.
I decided not to wear your blue capper.
You never were going to wear it.
It makes me look too corny.
What's Tallulah getting made up for?
What do you think I ought to wear?
This dress I've been pressing for the last half hour.
Well, I got to get going. Joe's waiting for me. Hey, Shrimp, what are you doing?
Putting peanut butter on the breadcrumbs. Maybe Mr. Quigley doesn't like his bread plain.
Oh, brother, what a bird brain. And I'm not talking about Mr. Quigley.
Come on, Quiggy, eat.
Here, you're doing that all wrong. Just sprinkle the crumbs in front of him and then go away and leave him alone.
Hey, that's a good idea. That'll give you time to get your clothes changed, Kathy.
But I'm not going, Mommy.
Oh, yes, you are.
Claude Mentioner said they had a sick bird once in Altoona, Pennsylvania. And they fed him with an eyedropper.
How could you get breadcrumbs down an eyedropper?
They were feeding him milk, knothead.
All right, let's not start an argument. We haven't time.
Say, it is getting late. What time are we supposed to be at the Kirby's?
7:30, I think.
Well, you better start getting ready, Margaret.
Well, I'm trying to get everyone else squared away first.
You were going to find those studs for me, too.
Yes, dear, I know.
Mother, do you think this dress makes me look cultural enough? You know, in a sort of subdued chamber music mood?
Yes, I'd say you look like a subdued chambermaid in that outfit.
Oh, Father. Betty, I thought you asked me to press this dress for you.
Did I? Hey, Betty, do you know where an eyedropper is? We want to squirt some milk into Mr. Quigley. What?
You don't squirt it in him, Shrimp. You just drip it down his beak.
What in the world are you two clowns? Oh, where'd you get the robin? He's mine. Oh, he's cute. What's the matter with him? Doesn't he feel well?
I doubt if he could pass the physical for the Air Force right now.
You know, I think that's the robin that had her nest right outside the breakfast room window last summer. Remember? Her nest? Remember, she had some little robins, and we used to watch her feeding them. Watch her feeding them? You might have to change his name to Mrs. Quigley.
Will everyone please clear out of the kitchen? We'll never get ready if we don't. Here, Betty, your dress is ready. I don't care whether you wear it or not. And, Kathy, you go upstairs and get your clothes
But
changed.
I'm not going, Mommy. I've got to take care of Mrs. Quigley.
But I told you can't stay home alone.
Well, I might just sort of stick around with her.
I thought you were going to build a boat tonight.
Well, we could build it tomorrow night. After all, we're not sailing until July 5th.
Gee, she won't eat crumbs off my fingers.
Well, that's why I figured maybe I better stick around and feed her. Well, we got to get some food into this kid.
I think maybe you're handling her too much. Maybe she just wants to rest.
You know, it looks to me like its wing is hurt. That's probably why she didn't go south for the winter.
Oh, gosh, that's Ralph out there. I wonder if I should go.
Well, certainly. You want to go to the concert, don't you?
Yes, I guess so. Ralph says that classical music isn't as bad as it sounds, but I don't know.
Well, you mustn't keep him waiting, Betty.
Well, all right. I'll see you later, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Princess.
Jim, we've just got to get going or we'll be late.
I know. Is she eating any more, Kathy?
Not yet.
Well, we've got to hurry, Margaret.
Yes, you're right. Is there anything you can do about that wing?
I was just wondering if we could fix up some kind of a splint for it.
Good heavens, look at the time. We should have been at the Kirby's 10 minutes ago. I'd better call them.
Yes, do that.
Tell them we'll be a little late.
No, tell them to go ahead without us.
What?
Tell them something important has come up, but we'll try to get there later on. Bud, go look in the medicine cabinet. See if you can find an eyedropper.
Well, that little bird is certainly getting lots of attention. And say, here's a bird named of Ed Prentice who'd like your attention for a minute. He has a personal question to ask. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge, just not your old self? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Now, why don't you make that switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too, thanks to instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. See if they don't. And, of course, you can give them Postum often, because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Well, events at the Andersons have taken a strange turn this blustery March evening. A few minutes ago, everyone was getting ready to go out. And then Kathy discovered a robin huddled outside the kitchen window. How do things stand now? Well, Betty tore herself away to go to the concert. Margaret and Jim and Bud and Kathy are staying home to nurse Mrs. Quigley. That's the robin. Right now, head doctor Jim Anderson is trying to interest the bird in some nourishment by means of an eyedropper and a teaspoon of warm milk. Like this.
Turn the shoebox around, kitten. I think the light's bothering her.
Like that?
Yeah, that's better. Now, come on, bird. Open your mouth.
Daddy, her name is Mrs. Quigley.
Open your beak, Mrs. Quigley.
Dear, are you sure robins like milk?
Certainly. All animals drink milk. Best nourishment there is. Come on, Mrs. Q. Look up here.
Watch it, Dad. Don't drop it in her eye.
Quiet, Bud. I fed birds with an eyedropper before you were born.
Okay. So far, you've given her 3 drops of milk, all on top of her head.
There, she drank that one.
She doesn't look very happy about it.
Maybe she'd rather have Postum.
I think she's beginning to perk up a little. She opened one eye.
She looked at Bud and closed it again.
Well, it's bedtime for you, Angel.
Oh, no, Mommy. I can't leave Mrs. Quigley.
Well, we'll take care of Mrs. Quigley. You run along, kitten.
But I'll worry about her.
She moved her tail feathers.
There's no need to worry about her, kitten. She'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. Now, run to bed. Scoot.
Good night, Mrs. Quigley.
Don't touch her. She's asleep.
How do you know?
I heard her kind of snoring.
A snoring bird.
Well, I did. Kind of.
All right. Now run up to bed, Angel.
She doesn't look too good.
Well, she's tired, kitten, and she's warm and comfortable. Probably wants to go to sleep. Come on, I'll take you upstairs.
Okay. Take good care of Mrs. Quigley.
Don't worry, Shrimp. We'll watch her.
I'll be up in a minute to tuck you in.
You think she'll be all right, Daddy?
Sure. Up the stairs now.
She's my very own bird, isn't she?
Yes, she's your very own.
Maybe we ought to put a dish of water in the box. She might get thirsty.
We'll take care of her. Now, get in your pajamas and climb in bed.
But what if something happens to her?
Nothing will happen. Now, you just stop worrying.
You sure?
I promise.
Gee, thanks, Daddy. You promise?
Well, yes, I promise.
Oh, boy. Tomorrow she'll be singing and hopping around. My very own bird.
Well, now, kitten, I meant that
Will she stand on my finger and sing, Daddy?
Well, we'll see. It depends.
I gotta hurry and get to sleep so I can hurry and wake up. Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten.
Say good night to Mrs. Quigley for me.
I will. Good night.
Night.
Jim,
I'm coming. Where are you, honey?
we're in the den.
How's Mrs. Quigley?
Looks pretty droopy. We brought her in here. Thought it might be warmer.
What do you think, dear?
I don't know. But somehow we've got to pull this bird through, Margaret. Before I thought, I promised Kathy.
Dear, you didn't.
Well, she was worried, and I had to tell her something.
Lucky thing we got the bird in. She'd have frozen out in that wind.
The question is whether we got her in soon enough.
Well, dear, I hope you've read your bird books. Miss Kathy's counting on you.
Well, what else could I do, Margaret? This is the first live pet she's ever had. I wonder if it would help any if we put a hot water bottle under the box.
Oh, she's warm enough, all right. She just looks droopy.
Margaret, what are those smelling salts you used to have around?
I think Mrs. Quigley needs more than smelling salts.
Daddy, how is she?
She's all right, kitten. Now go to sleep.
I think I'll call up Joe. He had a parrot once.
Oh, what a person goes through to bring up children. You not only have to be a diplomat and a pediatrician and a magician and a psychologist, you also have to be a bird doctor.
Well, dear, it was your idea to stay home and take care of the bird.
Well, what else could I do?
Hello, Joe. Bud, I couldn't come over tonight. We got a bird. No, not a parrot. Sick robin. Kathy found it outside. Hey, what did you do with your parrot when he drooped? Yeah?
What do you say, Bud?
He says he held the cat up to the cage, made the parrot soar, perked right up.
Oh, for goodness sake. Hang up.
Joe, we don't have a cat. No cage, either.
Daddy, is there a cat down there?
No, kitten. Bud's talking to Joe. Now go to sleep.
How's Mrs. Quigley?
She's all right. Now get back in bed.
Okay, Joe, I'll keep in touch with you.
What's Joe's opinion?
He said if he was in our shoes, he'd be worried.
Well, that's what I like about Joe, always ready to help. Well, what do you think, Margaret? You suppose I should call the vet?
Now, don't get upset, dear.
Oh, sure, that's easy for you to say. I'm personally responsible for this bird. We've got to do something.
Hey, she ruffled her feathers.
I think she's waking up. Get the milk and the spoon and the eyedropper. Here, bird. Wake up. Get the phone, honey.
Hello?
Hello, Mother?
Betty, where are you? It's Betty.
Who's that, Daddy?
It's Betty. Now go back to bed, Angel.
Hello?
Hello, dear.
I'm calling from the auditorium. How's Miss Quigley?
Well, she's just about the same.
Should I come home? Daddy said she was all right.
She is, Angel. She is.
She is what?
I was talking to Kathy.
Is Kathy still up?
No, she's in bed, or supposed to be.
You sound worried, Mother. I think I'll come home.
Well, there's no need to, Betty. There's nothing you can do.
I'll leave right now. I'll be home in a little while.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
What did Betty say?
She's coming home.
Get some more cotton, Bud. Let's pad the sides of the box a little.
Did she eat anything?
I don't know, honey. I'm afraid Mrs. Quigley's in bad shape. Just shakes her head once in a while.
Such a pretty bird.
I don't know what to do. If anything happens to her, Kathy will be heartbroken.
Look out. Here comes the shrimp.
How is she, Daddy?
Now, kitten, why aren't you in bed?
I couldn't go to sleep. I'm worried about Mrs. Quigley.
You mustn't worry, Angel.
Is she going to live, Daddy?
Well, I don't know, kitten. We're doing everything we can.
You said you'd be all right.
I know, but sometimes you just can't tell.
Maybe if I took her up to bed with me.
No. She's better right here in the box.
Could I hold her?
I think you'd better leave her there, kitten. She's resting.
She's going to be okay, Shrimp.
Come on, Angel. I'll tuck you back in bed.
Take care of her, Daddy.
I will, kitten. Don't you worry.
Gee, she sure looks goopy, Dad.
I don't know what to do, Bud.
Well, could we give her artificial respiration?
I doubt it. Give me the phone, Bud.
Who are you going to call?
Dr. Evans. He raises birds. I can't think what else to do. Hello, Ed. This is Jim Anderson, Ed. I've got a real problem. No, the family's all right, but we've got a bird in here. A robin Kathy found outside. Yes, it looks pretty sick. I want to pull it through if possible, for Kathy's sake. You understand?
Who are you talking to, dear?
Dr. Evans. Well, it ate a little, but it doesn't seem to have much life. There isn't, huh? Well, thanks anyway, Ed. Good night.
What did he say, Dad?
He says there's nothing we can do. A wild bird. He said we'll just have to wait and see.
Poor Kathy. She's up in her bed wide awake. Is that you, Betty?
Yes, I'm home. How is she? Any change?
Can't tell, Princess.
Dad just talked to Dr. Evans.
What did he say?
Well, to be truthful, there isn't much hope.
Well, there must be something somebody can do. Is she worse, Daddy?
Oh, kitten.
I couldn't stay in bed. Hello, Mrs. Quigley.
Angel.
She doesn't move, Mommy.
Well, she's sleeping, dear.
That's the best thing for her, Kathy. Sleep. Will she wake up?
Sure. Sure she will.
You must go to bed, Angel.
Mommy?
Yes, dear.
Could I say my prayers down here?
Oh, I guess so.
Before I sleep, I pray God will keep us close to him. Shelter and guide us in the night and the day. And if you could, please, God, help Mrs. Quigley. She's a good bird. Thank you, God. Amen.
Margaret, what time is it?
I don't know.
Sun's shining.
Hey, Mom, Dad, come downstairs. Hey, Kathy.
Oh, I wonder if something's happened to Mrs. Quigley.
I'm afraid to go down and look.
Here's your robe. We'd better go.
Hey, come here, quick.
I'm coming. How is she, Bud? Is she all right?
Hurry up.
Oh, where are you, Bud?
Come on, Daddy.
The dining room.
What's he doing in the dining room?
Look here, look.
It's Mrs. Quigley. She's up. Look, Father, perched on the flower pot by the window.
Well, I'll be darned.
My bird.
A robin at the window. If we only had a picture of that.
She was sitting right there when I came down.
Here, Mrs. Quigley. Look how tame she is. Jumped right in my finger.
She was sitting right there in the sunshine.
Are we going to keep her? Sure, I'm going to keep her. She's my very own bird.
Kitten, if we keep Mrs. Quigley, we'll have to put her in a cage.
I know.
I suppose we could put the cage by a window where she could look out through the bars. I guess she'd be able to see the other robins hopping from branch to branch in the big oak tree. She could look through the glass and watch all the other birds flying free, singing, building their nests. But I wonder if Mrs. Quigley will be happy, just watching.
Gee, I wonder.
Being a child, you should know, kitten. The robins are nature's little children. She made them for the trees and the sky and the lawn in the morning. What do you think?
Open the window, Daddy. There she goes. Goodbye, Mrs. Quigley.
That was a nice thing to do, Angel.
Smell that air. You know, this could be the first day of spring.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, ladies, that gay little tune is a good tune to remember wherever you're shopping, because Post 40% Bran Flakes are good and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. And now, Post 40% Bran Flakes give you a new magic oven flavor. A new, tempting, crisper texture that's downright delicious. That's why, when you serve Post Bran Flakes now, you can be sure that the whole family is getting those important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal that tastes so good, they'll enjoy it every day. When you do your weekend marketing, make sure you buy Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
Well, Saturday afternoon at the White Frame House on Maple Street is the time for doing all the little odd jobs that accumulate during the week. And so on this Saturday afternoon, we find Jim Anderson with hammer and saw, a few pieces of wood, some nails, and a stepladder, engaged in some project outside the back porch, like this.
What are you doing, Father?
Building a house.
A house?
What are you making, Dad?
A house.
A house?
Hand me that sack of nails there, will you?
What are you doing, Daddy?
Building a house.
A house?
Hello, dear.
I'm building a house.
Well, good.
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Oh, I can guess, knowing you.
Who is the house for, Daddy?
Tell her, honey.
Angel, I'm quite sure it's to be a summer home for Mr. and Mrs. Quigley. Right, dear?
Oh, you're so clever.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, a good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. There are, if one cares to go into it, a wide variety of cats, ranging from the prize Siamese cat down to the common alley cat or the back fence shoe dodger. However, there are not many business empires founded on this populous four-footed friend. And this low competition factor would make a feline business venture seem attractive indeed. But that's getting ahead of the story. There comes a time in every boy's life when he is presented with a great opportunity to go into business for himself. And he must take this opportunity at its tide or become lost in the trough forever. Such is the case with young Bud Anderson of 607 Maple Street, as we gather from his conversation on the phone. Like this.
Oh, sure, Joe. I'm going to start it right away. The quicker I start, the quicker the big money will start rolling in.
Start what, Bud?
Get lost, Shrimp. Can't you see I'm talking on the phone?
What are you going to start?
What'd you say, Joe? Well, sure, if you can get enough money to put into it. But I'm going to be president of the company.
Mother. Hey, Betty, Bud's going to be president.
Yeah, Joe.
I'll bet he is. Have you seen Mother?
Okay, Joe. You think it over and let me know. Okay, goodbye.
What's the name of the company, Bud?
Oh, I haven't settled on anything yet.
What kind of a harebrained scheme have you gotten yourself into now?
It's not a harebrained scheme. This is a real, regular, solid business.
I'll bet.
It could make me independently rich.
Oh, sure. What are you going around selling this time? Dr. Snell's milkweed salve?
No, I'm not.
Is it the plastic gravy boats again?
Look, I'm not going around selling anything. This is a real business. I talked it all over with Mr. Sprott.
Who's Mr. Sprott?
He just happens to be a big businessman from the East.
Gee, where'd you meet him, Bud?
Oh, I met him.
Is he going to give you half interest in a railroad?
All right, go ahead, laugh. But just wait till the big money starts to roll in.
I'll get it. No, I'll get it. It's Ralph.
Hello? Oh, no, Mr. Anderson isn't home from the office yet. What? Oh, why, yes, he's here.
Well, it's for you, Bud. Mr. Sprott. Gee, he sounds important.
Naturally. Hello, Mr. Sprott. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, I'm checking into that. Yes, I will just as soon as I get the other matter settled. Check. Check. Check.
Check.
All right, Mr. Sprott. Goodbye.
Bud, just what is this business you're going into?
Oh, it's pretty complicated. I doubt if you'd understand it.
Bud? Where are you, Bud?
In the den, Mom.
I have a note here from your teacher to remind you to do your homework in history and arithmetic.
Well, I don't think I'm going to need that school stuff much longer.
What's this?
I might have to quit school pretty soon anyway.
Yeah, he's going to be the president of a check company.
All right, Shrimp, don't blab everything. You got it wrong anyway.
What's this all about, Bud?
Oh, it's a...
Margaret, I'm home. Where is everyone?
In the den, dear.
Oh. Well, what's going on here? A private conference?
Say, Dad.
No, it's just a social gathering.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Dad.
Father, did you know that Bud's going into business?
I'll tell him. Dad, I want to talk to you.
Well, fine. Go right ahead. I'm listening.
Alone.
Oh?
Well, I guess I can take a hint. Come on, girls. You can help me with the dinner.
I want to stay and listen.
No, come along, Angel.
Say, Mother, I want to ask you, should I dye my hair black?
Black?
Ralph is always raving about changing to get beautiful hair.
Well, Bud, what's on your mind?
Well, Dad.
Yes?
Dad, I guess raising kids is pretty expensive, isn't it?
Well, it's not cheap.
And I guess you'd be pretty happy if one of your kids started helping out by making big money.
Well, I wouldn't object to it. What are you leading up to?
Well, if I asked you for $50, you'd probably turn me down, wouldn't you?
Yes, probably.
That's why I'm cutting it down to 25.
25? Well, now look, Bud.
Now wait, Dad. This is just a loan I want. I'll be able to pay it back in no time at all. But first I have to have some capital to get started.
Get started in what?
This is going to be the biggest thing since miniature golf.
What is?
This business I'm starting.
Well, can't you tell me what it is? You act as though it's some kind of smuggling.
Well, it's not exactly smuggling, but they are hard to get.
What are?
The cats I'm going to raise.
Cats?
Well, now, don't blow your stack, Dad. These aren't just plain old everyday cats. These are genuine Panama cats.
Panama cats? As far as I know, there isn't such a thing. There's Siamese cats.
There's Panama cats, too. And Mr. Sprott imports them direct from Panama.
He does, huh? And who is Mr. Sprott?
Oh, he's a big businessman from the East. Big dealer in cats.
Big dealer, huh?
I get the exclusive right to raise them and sell them in this territory.
Well, Bud, I don't think there's much of a market for Panama cats.
Huh? Why, they're a big rage in the East.
I never heard of them.
Well, that's why now's the time to get in. Get in on the ground floor. $25 buys my first pair, and from there on, the stock builds itself up.
Yes, but look, Bud.
2 litters of 5 kittens gives you 10 more the first year. That makes 12 altogether, and they're worth anywhere from $50 to $75 apiece.
Oh, come now, Bud.
Mr. Sprott said so.
All right, but...
Look at your French poodles. $300, $500.
Bud, will you listen to me?
2 more litters the next year would give you 120 cats. At 50 smacks a throw, that's $6,000 the second year.
Bud.
The second year, Dad.
Yeah, I heard that. But look...
Look, the third year, you'd have 1,200 cats.
Heaven forbid.
That's $60,000. I figured this whole thing out on paper.
Yeah, well, in the first place, your arithmetic is a little over-enthusiastic. And in the second...
$60,000 from just a measly little old $25 investment.
But have you ever thought how much it would cost to feed all those cats?
Feed them scraps.
Yeah. You take about $10,000 worth of scraps. And where would you house them? You'd need a few acres to raise 1,200 cats.
Oh, no. I'd sell them off just as soon as they were born.
Well, if you do that, who's going to produce all these hundreds of cats?
Huh?
Now, look, Bud, I don't know what this Sprott told you, but...
Holy cow, Dad. You always throw cold water on everything I try to do.
Now, that's not true, Bud. I was just trying to make you see...
I knew it was no use to ask you for the money.
Well, now, you've got better judgment than this. If you just stop and figure it out carefully...
You won't lend me the money, huh?
Why, certainly not.
Okay.
Bud, come back here.
Hi, Bud. Is Daddy going in business with you?
Out of my way, Shrim.
How soon he's going to start?
A lot sooner than anybody thinks.
Gosh, where's he going in such a hurry?
I don't know. Maybe he's anxious to start being president.
Where's Bud?
He just shot out the door like a guided missile.
Oh?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. He'll be all right.
Well, watch out, Cathy. This place hot.
Here, let me take it, Margaret.
No, you're liable to spill it on your good suit. There. Well, I guess we can sit down now.
I have news for you, Margaret. This is no longer my good suit. I bought a new one today.
You did? What color is it, Father?
Salt and pepper. They're going to deliver it this evening. But wait till I tell you what I paid for it. You'll never believe it.
$500?
Well, it's just about that ridiculous. $15.95.
What?
$15.95.
Oh, now, Jim.
I know it sounds silly, but it's the truth.
What's it made of, burlap?
No, sir. The finest all-wool worsted material. I learned plenty about the clothing business from this fellow.
What fellow?
Ed Davis put me on to him. He buys all his materials direct from the mills, and he gets them for practically nothing because they're supposed to have slight blemishes in them. But by George, you can't find them.
Jim, you didn't really buy a suit like that.
You bet your life I did. In the first place, if you know good materials, which I do, you're safe.
Father.
You've got to figure the angles on these things. That's all there is to it.
Father, do you think I'd look good with black hair?
You'd look good with any colored hair, Princess. Now, just wait till you see that suit.
Mother, did you hear that? Father says I can dye my hair.
Dye you... Now, wait, I didn't say that.
Father, Jamie Liggett is a brunette, and everyone's always raving about her utterly beautiful hair, especially Ralph.
Well, with her, it's natural, though. That's her original paint job.
I don't care.
Betty, you look very sweet and pretty just the way you are, and I don't want you to even discuss it anymore. And let's eat before everything gets cold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's Bud?
He went someplace.
Well, he's probably out on the porch sulking. You go tell him dinner's ready, kitten.
All right, Daddy. Father, did Bud ever break down and tell you what his big business deal was?
Yes, I was wondering that, too. He acted so secretive about it.
Oh, he had dreams of becoming a big cat merchant.
Oh, what? Oh, Betty, I forgot the rolls.
All right.
What's a cat merchant?
Well, it seems that there's some new kind of a cat on the market, a Panama cat.
Never heard of it.
And evidently there's somewhat of a fad somewhere in the East. So Bud was going to raise them.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where'd you get an idea like that? Claude Messner, I suppose.
No, some fellow by the name of Sprott.
I talked to that Mr. Sprott on the phone, and he sounded real important. Where do you want the rolls?
Just set them anyway.
He sounded real good looking. I wonder if he prefers brunettes.
I wish Bud would hurry. Where's Kathy?
She went after Bud.
Well, Betty, you'd better go after Kathy. Everything will be cold if they don't hurry.
They'll be in. I want to hear more about Mr. Sprott.
Betty, please go call Kathy and Bud,
Oh, all right.
Poor Bud. He thought he had it all figured out. He's been going through that old mathematical process of compiling the increase in cats. And he had his profits up to $60,000 in 3 years.
That'd be nice.
Yes. I'd like to find something like that myself.
I found Kathy, but we can't find Bud. I looked all over.
Well, he'll be back. He's probably out walking, thinking. I know how he feels.
Well, his dinner's getting cold. Betty, you'd better put his plate in the oven.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I heard the door. Maybe that's him.
Bud, is that you?
Yeah.
Well, dinner's on. You'd better hurry.
I'm coming.
Pass the bread, please, Father.
Where were you, Bud?
Oh, out. Well, Dad, I did it.
Did what, son?
I made up my mind. Do you think we'd have the steamboat today if Robert Fulton had quit when everyone was against him?
Well, chances are somebody else.
Do you think we'd have lightning today if Benjamin Franklin had given up when everybody laughed at him?
But what are you talking about?
Just this. I'm in the Panama cat business.
You're in the... But wait, where did you get the money?
I sold my motor scooter for $25.
Oh, Bud, you didn't.
You bet your life I did. Pass me the meat. I'm hungry.
Well, it looks as if Bud is all ready to set the financial world on fire. I suspect, however, that he's going to find business is a little more complicated than he imagined. But you mothers listening in, if you want to solve the problem of what to serve for breakfast, listen.
You've undoubtedly heard many times that bran is good for you because it contains those important keep regular benefits. Perhaps, Mother, you've even served it, but found that your family wasn't too keen about its flavor. Well, all that's been changed. Yes, something wonderful has happened. Today's new Post 40% bran flakes have a perfectly delicious new flavor. A magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's so good, this cereal is becoming the breakfast favorite of more and more people every day. And that's important to you because now you can serve Post bran flakes and be sure that your family will be getting their ounce of prevention, the important keep regular benefits of bran, in a cereal they'll really enjoy. With this in mind, I hope that you'll start serving Post 40% bran flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your shopping this weekend, don't forget Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Anybody like to buy a Panama cat? Don't ask me what a Panama cat is. I've never seen one. But it looks like the local dealer in Springfield is going to be young Bud Anderson of 607 Maple Street. The other members of the family, Jim Anderson in particular, seem to have certain misgivings about this feline cartel. But Bud is riding high on a rosy wave of optimism. Like this.
How can it miss? Everybody likes cats.
But the point is, Bud, even if the cats are wonderful, it takes so long to raise them.
Not these cats, Mom. They grow fast. They come from Panama, down in the tropics. Everything grows fast down there.
All right, they grow fast down there. You're going to be raising them up here.
Yeah, but they don't know the difference. They think they're still in the tropics.
What's the tropics? Have you already paid this Mr. Sprott for the cat?
Sure, I sold the scooter to Joe Phillips and took the money down to Mr. Sprott at the drugstore.
At the drugstore?
Yeah, that's kind of where he makes his headquarters.
Oh, dear.
Well, he's a busy man. He hasn't got time to hang around an office. The cat business is booming. A guy's got to keep on the move.
I think I can understand why Mr. Sprott has to keep on the move.
Of all the harebrained schemes, I think it's nothing but a swindle. What's a swindle?
It's not a swindle.
What's a swindle? He really saw you coming. What is it?
Kitten, what are you talking about?
How do I know? Nobody'll tell me.
Look, Bud, do you have anything to show for that money you gave this Mr. Sprott?
Sure, I'll have the cats.
No, Bud, your mother means now. You gave him $25. Did he give you a receipt?
Receipt?
Something to prove you gave him the money.
What do I want a receipt for? I gave him the money, and he's going to give me the cats. It's a clean deal.
But you haven't got the cat.
I'm going to get him.
How do you know?
Holy cow. Dad, she doesn't know anything about business. Will you explain it to her?
Well, Bud, as a matter of fact...
It's so simple. Any nitwit could see it.
Oh, sure.
I give him the money. He gives me the cat.
I know. It's a clean deal. I give up. You're hopeless. Positively hopeless.
Women, they just don't understand business.
I understand it. You gave the man the money, and he's going to wash the cat.
Oh, go on. Get out. Go, go, go.
Okay, you don't have to push.
But I know you're excited about all this, and it's your first business venture,
I
but...
figure in about 6 months I can start paying you for my board and room, Mom. I'll have the cats rolling by then.
Now, wait, son. I don't want to be a wet blanket, and I'm not trying to discourage
I
you.
probably won't keep them in the house. Kathy be pulling their tails and everything. I think I'll build a shed in back of the garage.
Bud.
Put a heater out there. Dad, how hot does it get down in Panama?
Bud, are you listening to me?
Sure.
Now, think of this thing sensibly. Be practical about it.
There's electricity in the garage, and I could use that old heater in the basement. It's got to be warm, especially for the baby cats. They got to have it warm.
I don't think you're getting through to him, dear. Try another wavelength.
But when is Mr. Sprott going to deliver these cats?
Oh, he isn't going to deliver them himself. He has a fellow that does that. Be here at 7:30, he said.
He's a little late, isn't he? It's almost 8 o'clock now.
It is? Well, holy cow. Maybe he couldn't find the house. Is the porch light on?
The porch light is on. Now, look, Bud, old man, let's face some simple facts. The chances are about 99 to 1 that you've thrown your money away.
But he said the fellow'd be here at 7:30.
I know, but sometimes, well, there are some people who are just not honest. Now, think about it, Bud. Panama cats. Doesn't it sound a little ridiculous?
No. Why shouldn't they raise cats in Panama? He'll probably be here any minute. He probably got tied up with some other deliveries or something.
Mother?
Yes?
Ralph hasn't called, has he?
Are you expecting a call?
He's over in Hillgrove.
Not yet.
I thought I heard the phone.
I'll let you know.
Is that somebody at the door?
No, Bud. Now, settle down and let's face the truth. You've probably lost your $25. I'm going to check with the Better Business Bureau in the morning. Tell them about this cat deal. But you've had your first experience with a swindler, a gyp artist. It could be a valuable lesson.
Mommy, where are my pajamas?
They're with the clean clothes on the back porch. I'll get them.
Gee, Dad, Mr. Sprott told me I'd get the cats. He told me right there in the drugstore.
I know. But you should have checked on this man Sprott before you gave him the money.
I did. I asked a lot of questions.
Who did you ask?
Mr. Sprott.
Oh, Bud.
I knew he was honest, Dad. He had a gold watch chain and wore black shoes.
Fine. Bud, you have to know more than that to tell if a man is honest. You have to analyze what he says, see if it makes sense. Take my experience today, for example. I bought a suit. A whole suit for just $15.95. $15.95. Now, the first thing a person would say is, that's impossible. The suit's no good. You're being swindled.
Yeah.
But I sized up the salesman, analyzed his claims, inspected the material and workmanship in the suit, and I found that everything they claimed for the suit was true. It was a real bargain. But you see, I checked. I investigated.
I can't believe Mr. Sprott would gyp me. He's such a nice guy.
That's where you have to be careful. All confidence men are nice guys. You have to be able to see through that smiling front they put up.
Hey, front door. Maybe it's the guy with the cat.
Is that the phone? Will you answer it, dear?
It's the front door.
Is it Ralph? Are you there, dear?
It was the doorbell.
Still who?
It was the front door.
Oh.
It wasn't the guy with the cats. It's a package for you, Dad.
Well, my suit. Margaret, come look at my suit.
And after 8. Said he'd be here at 7:30 with the cat.
Say, look at that. Now, what do you think of that suit, Bud? $15.
Maybe one of the cats got away or something.
I'm going in the den and slip it on. Pick up those papers there, will you, Bud?
Yeah.
Jim! Oh, where'd he go?
He's in the den putting on his suit.
Oh, don't look so sad, Bud. I know it hurts to lose the $25.
I just can't believe Mr. Sprout would do that, Mom. He was such a nice guy.
Well...
Cast an eye on this, Margaret. Doesn't this look like a $75 suit?
Oh. Is that it? Well, yes, it looks quite nice.
Just feel that material. All wool.
Mm-hmm.
It goes to prove if you know your merchandise, you can pick up some real bargains.
2 Panama cats for $25 is a bargain. More than they get here.
How does it fit in the back, Margaret?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't do anything drastic like bending over to tie your shoelaces.
All right, so it can be let out a little. After all, $15.95 and all wool.
Hey, that's him. It's got to be him.
Answer that, will you, Mother?
It's the front door.
Was that the telephone?
No.
Oh.
Hey, come here, Dad. Mom, they're here. I got the cat.
Oh, no.
I can't believe it. Where are they, Bud?
Right here in the box. A guy just delivered them.
Where are they, Bob? Let me see.
Well, I never thought I'd live to see a Panama cat. Open the box. Let's have a look at these tropical felines.
Holy cow.
Those are Panama cats?
Hey, I know those cats.
They look like plain cats to me.
They live in the next block. That's Boots and that's Mittens.
Look out. Grab them, Bud.
Oh, they left that front door open.
Catch them, Dad. They're getting out.
There they go.
I'll get him.
Well, don't you want your coat?
We'll be right back. Bud.
I'm cats. I lost them.
There wasn't much point in catching them, was there?
I guess not.
I'm sorry, son.
How do you like that? Mr. Sprout not only took my dough, but he stole the cat.
Well, live and learn, my boy.
He was such a nice guy.
Sure. But you may find as you grow older, Bud, that this experience was $25 well spent.
Yeah. Feels like it's raining.
I had the same hard knocks when I was young. But that's the way you learn. Oh, I had to be fooled several times before I caught on.
It is raining, Dad.
Well, let's get back in the house. But you'll find, as I did, Bud, that as you grow older, you're able to judge people. You become pretty shrewd. They can't fool you. It's all a matter of experience.
Hurry up, Dad. It's pouring.
I'm hurrying. Wow,
Hey, we got soaked.
Ooh, the cloudburst. Coming down in buckets.
Jim, for heaven's sake, look at you.
Hey, Daddy, look at Daddy.
Well, I got wet. What about it? It won't hurt the suit. Margaret, something's wrong.
Hey, Dad, your suit's moving.
Moving?
It's getting smaller.
Oh, that crooked salesman.
Live and learn, dear.
$15.95.
Well, let's say $15.95 for the coat, dear. The pants are going up.
Hey, Dad, the fella cheated you on that suit. How come?
I can't understand it, Bud. He was such a nice guy.
And now, before the final surprise of tonight's show, here's Margaret Anderson.
Fate was pretty unkind to the Anderson men tonight, and so was the weather. But now that Jim and Bud have had their hot postum, well, everything's looking up. That's usually the case, isn't it? When you've had a cheering cup of postum. We love it. And, of course, even Kathy can enjoy postum all she wants. That's because postum contains no caffeine, nothing to upset you or your sleep. And say, would you believe it, but postum costs less than 1/3 of what coffee costs. See why I like postum? Well, why don't you try it on your family? It's instant. Instant postum.
If you really want to play it safe around the white frame house on Maple Street this morning, better not say anything about Panama cats or all-wool suits for $15.95. At the breakfast table right now, the Andersons are keeping the conversation on a nice, safe level. Like this.
It certainly cleared off after the rain last night.
Honey, do you mind if we don't discuss rain?
Why not, Daddy? Does it remind you of your 15
Pass the milk, please.
Dad, do you mind if we don't mention milk?
What's wrong with milk? Probably reminds him of Panama.
Pass the salt and pepper, please.
Well, do you mind?
Right. The soup was a salt.
Margaret?
Well, I guess we just can't talk anymore at all.
That's bad.
That's good.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Friends, 90% of forest fires are man-made due to thoughtlessness and carelessness. So, on your vacations and weekend trips, be watchful of sparks from your matches and smoking, and take special care of your campfires, won't you? Only you can prevent forest fires. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. As a means of developing strength of character, old Ben Franklin tried each day to do one thing that he was afraid to do. And I guess it's not such a bad rule at that. Perhaps it was this same basic idea that Jim Anderson was trying to put across when certain problems arose in the white frame house on Maple Street the other day. The thing that undoubtedly influenced Jim's approach to the aforementioned problems was an anecdote he related to Margaret after he had gotten home from work that evening. Like this.
So anyway, these boys were out on a scout camp out.
You say it was George Brubaker's son who was so heroic.
No, George's boy was the other kid involved. It was Ed Garland's boy.
Oh.
So they...
What'd he do?
Well, I'm coming to that. They,
I saw Mrs. Garland in the market yesterday.
Good. So these boys
She
were out
looked
on a...
surprisingly well.
Margaret, do you want to hear...
You know that suede coat I bought her for Christmas?
Margaret.
She has the cutest little hat made of the same material.
Yeah. Well, now these kids were...
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
I thought you were, oh, hello, Father, going to come upstairs and help me rehearse for this utterly dumb play I'm in.
Oh, well, I was delayed. Your father was telling me about the little Garland boy. It was very interesting.
How do you know?
What happened to the Garland boy?
Well, he,
Go ahead, Margaret. Tell her.
well... No, that's funny. It slipped my mind. I guess you didn't tell it very clearly, dear.
I didn't tell it at all.
Mother, I I think I'd better drop out of the play. I'll just never memorize all those lines, but never.
Well, you can't drop out now. The play's tonight. The school's depending on you.
I know.
You run upstairs and keep working on it, and I'll be up in a moment and help you.
Oh, all right. I'll never learn it, though.
Is that the college play she's worrying about?
Yes. I'm sorry I interrupted your story, dear. Go on now. I'll listen. I promise.
Well, these boys...
Mommy!
Oh, no.
Mommy!
I'll be there in a minute, Kathy.
I got a loose tooth.
Well, just keep your mouth closed until I get there. You'll be all right. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, I'll tell you some other time.
No, I don't want to hear it now. I'm interested. Really?
Well, briefly, the Garland boy and the Brubaker boy got separated from the others while they were trying to pass a test identifying wildlife or something. And it started to pour down rain, and young Brubaker slipped down a ravine, sprained his ankle, tore some ligaments,
Oh, dear.
and fell into the stream.
Oh, my.
Young Garland couldn't swim, but he jumped in and somehow got the Brubaker kid on the shore.
Mommy!
I'll be there in a minute, Angel.
He dragged him into a shelter of some rocks and gave him what first aid he could, and then fought his way through the storm to find the others and get help.
Heavens, he was certainly a brave little fellow.
That's real courage. That Garland has right to be real proud of that boy.
Well, I should think so.
Here, this kid was frightened to death, but he did it anyway. That takes real courage. Yes, sir, that's what I like to see in a boy.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Oh, hold on there, Bud. Where are you going in such a rush?
I'll explain it later, Dad. I'll be down in the basement.
Well, now, just a minute here.
If Bina Brundage comes to the door, tell him I'm not home.
Who's Beaner Brundage?
Oh, you know. He's that kid that thinks he's so tough.
He just thinks he's tough, huh?
Yeah. The only trouble is, I think so, too.
Now, Bud, you're not going to let him buffalo you.
Well, no. Well, what I'm doing is outsmarting him.
Outsmarting him?
Yeah. I'm going to hide out until he gets tired waiting and goes away.
Well, that's probably the best thing to do. I don't want Bud to go around fighting all the time.
Well, I don't want him fighting all the time either, but...
Mother! Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Mother, when are you coming up and help me?
In a minute.
Mommy, I want my loose tooth out.
Well, pull it out then.
I'm afraid to.
Afraid? Why is everyone around here so afraid of everything?
Mother?
Bud, why are you afraid of this Beanie or whatever his name is?
It's Beaner. And boy, does he bean you on the head. That's how he got his name.
Mother?
I'm coming right up, Betty.
Mommy, this tooth bothers me.
Jim, will you see what you can do with her tooth? I've got to go up and help Betty.
Sure. It's easy. Get a piece of string, kitten.
Will it hurt?
No, of course not. Go get some string.
Okay.
Bud, don't leave yet. Don't go down in the basement.
I better hide, Dad.
Why is he after you? That's what I want to know.
Well, I accidentally shoved him while we were playing basketball yesterday, and he's trying to get even.
Why didn't you tell him it was just an accident?
I did. And he said, accidents will happen. In fact, he said an accident's going to happen to you right now, and he's been chasing me ever since.
Well, you better go out there and face him. Reason with him.
Reason with Beaner?
Sure, it's the only thing to do.
He reasons too hard.
Now, look here, Bud.
He'll bop me.
Bud.
I'm not going out there.
Bud, do you want me to feel ashamed of you?
Dad, let's put it this way. I'm trying to make you proud of me for using my head.
Oh, me.
Daddy, is this string long enough?
Long enough? We don't need all that, kitten. We're just going to pull a tooth, not fly a kite.
Don't break it, Daddy. Use it long.
But we don't need all this.
Yes, we do. I don't want to be in the same room when you pull my tooth.
Why don't you get some taffy and chew on it? That'll get the tooth out of there.
I don't like taffy.
All right. Open your mouth, kitten. And stand still.
Why don't you go outside and let Beaner knock it out for you?
Kathy, keep your mouth open. I can't tie the string on your tooth if you don't.
Will it hurt?
Of course not.
Claude Mesner said he used to tie his loose teeth to a slingshot and shoot 'em out.
Steady now. I have it in just a second.
Will it hurt?
Don't talk. There, that's it. Now, the next step is to tie the other end to a doorknob.
Here, give it to me. I'll do it.
No, don't yank it off.
Well, you want the tooth out, don't you?
Yes, but I don't want you to do it.
Holy cow, I won't hurt you.
But I think you have something else to take care of. You'd better go out and talk to young Beaner.
He's not much of a talker. I think I'll go up to my room and read.
Bud, come back here.
I'll be upstairs if you want me.
Well, come on, let's get that tooth out, kitten.
I think I've changed my mind, Daddy.
What?
I'm afraid.
Oh, now stop using that word. You're not afraid.
I'm not?
Certainly not. Come on now.
I want Mommy to do it.
She's busy. Besides, I can do it just as well as she can. Better even.
I want Mommy to do it. Mommy!
Oh, me.
Mommy!
Now listen, Kathy.
Jim, I think you'd better go up and see if you can do something with Betty. She thinks she can't go through with the play.
Whatever gave her that idea?
Mommy.
Yes, Angel, what is it?
Nothing. I've changed my mind. I'm going out and play.
Well, wait, you can't go out with that string trailing out of your mouth. Haven't you gotten that tooth out yet?
I think I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll be out in the back.
Well, don't trip over that string. Jim, when you talk to Betty...
Mother?
Yes, Betty. Jim, when you talk to Betty, I think...
I'll be right up. Yeah, that's what I mean. For a second there, I didn't know which one of us was Mother.
Well, Jim, when you go up, would you...
You don't need to come up. I'm coming down. I've got to take this play back and tell them they'll just have to get someone else for the part.
But, Betty, the play's tonight.
Yes, you can't let them down, Princess.
I'll let them down worse by being in it. I'm just awful. Just simply awful.
Oh, now, Princess.
But worse than awful.
Well, let's go in the den and have a look at the play. Things are rarely as bad as they seem.
It's no use, Father. I can't do it.
You can do anything you want to do if you just make up your mind.
Well, my mind's made up. I can't do it. Mommy!
Coming, Kathy.
Well, maybe it's just one of those plays that's hard to memorize. What is the play?
Oh, it's some dumb old thing called The Bride Wore Tulips.
I see. I don't think I ever heard of that.
Who has?
Well, who are you in it, the bride?
No, I'm the other woman, I guess you'd call me.
I see.
I'm the bride's sister. She hates me. As a matter of fact, I hate her, too. And she's trying to marry this fella, not because she loves him, but just to keep me from getting him. But actually, I don't want him either. I just let her think so because I'm secretly in love with this law student who's really in love with her, but... Well, you get the idea.
Oh, sure. It's very clear. Well, let's have a go at it. Where do you start having trouble with the part?
The trouble starts on page 29.
All right, page 29. You've got it pretty well up to there, huh?
No, that's where I first come in.
Oh, I see. Well, all right. You want me to cue you?
I don't care. It's no use, I'll tell you that.
Well, let's see here. Elaine enters through the French doors. Are you Elaine?
Yes.
George looks up from his book, startled. All right. George. Why, Elaine, I thought you'd gone. All right, go on.
What do I say?
All you say is, I want to talk to you, George. Now, that's easy.
I want to talk to you, George.
That's right, but I think you can give it a little more feeling. Remember now, you are Elaine. Now, what does this mean to her? Why does she want to talk to George? Is it important? All right, let's start again. Ready?
I guess so.
Why, Elaine, I thought you had gone.
See there, Father, I can't remember a thing.
Oh, Princess.
My mind just freezes up. And I know that's exactly what'll happen to me when I walk out on that stage.
Well, now, right there's your problem. You're worrying about something that will never happen. You've built this fear up in your own mind, and it has no reality at all. Now, let's just forget about the audience and forget that you're on a stage. Start believing that you are this character.
I just simply can't go through with it. I get all shaky.
Dad, I gotta go over to Joe Phillips.
Wait a minute, Bud. Yes, you can do it better.
Dad, can you drive me over to Joe's just in case Bean is still out there?
Oh, Bud.
Daddy!
Now, listen, Bud. I want you to go out there.
Daddy, save me from Mommy. She's trying to pull my tooth.
Well, you want it out, don't you?
Yes, but it's liable to hurt.
Come on, Dad. Go with me.
Father, will you return the play?
Come on,
and tell
Dad.
them... Daddy! I can't face them.
Come on, Dad.
Oh, hold on there. One at a time. Oh, me. Why did I ever take up being a father?
Poor Jim. He's surrounded with problems. Enough to set a man's nerves on edge. And speaking of nerves, here's Ed Prentice with a calming word or two about your nerves. Ed?
Say, friend, how do you feel these mornings? Full of zip or all tense and jittery, ready to snap at family and friend alike? Well, you know what your trouble could be? coffee nerves. That's right, coffee nerves. And sleepless nights brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You see, it's a well-known scientific fact that caffeine is a drug, nerve stimulant. And while many can handle the caffeine in coffee, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What's the answer? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot mealtime drink to get rid of coffee nerves. Just make your drink Postum instead. Delicious, instant Postum. Because Postum is totally without caffeine. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. And Postum lets you sleep. Get a jar of instant Postum tomorrow and see for yourself. Drink Postum exclusively for 10 days. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping and feeling one whale of a whole lot better. You like Postum. Delicious, instant Postum.
Why is it that other people's children, according to reports, are able to face life's problems and come smiling through like stout little troopers, while our own show a disturbing tendency to run for cover at the first breath of an ill wind? This is the question that's puzzling Jim Anderson this evening as he takes refuge in the kitchen to discuss the problem with Margaret. Like this.
I can't understand what's happened to the kids, honey. What have we done wrong?
Well, what makes you think we've done anything wrong?
Well, look at Betty and Bud. Betty's completely terrified because she has to appear in that play at the college tonight. Bud afraid to go outside because some kid's after him. Even Kathy, prowling around the house with a string tied to her tooth and afraid to let anybody touch it.
Well,
Isn't
dear...
there an ounce of courage or character anywhere in the three of them?
Well, there are children, dear. Whatever they are is just a reflection of you and me. I'm just as disappointed as you are.
Now, wait, I didn't say I was disappointed.
Like mother, like daughter. Like father, like son. Isn't that true?
Yes, possibly. But let's not start condemning the children without giving them a chance.
Oh, I'm not condemning them. You were the one who said...
I simply said we have to figure out some way to help them. We know they have the character and courage. We just have to show them how to use it, that's all.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I didn't understand you correctly before.
There's certainly nothing wrong with Bud, or with Betty, or Kathy either.
Of course not.
You seem to have a tendency sometimes, honey, to criticize the children before you really think.
Well, it's my brutal disposition, I guess.
We have to approach these things tactfully, with a lot of thought.
Oh, I agree.
In the kitchen, Bud. Now, just give me a little time, honey. I'll prove to you that the kids are all right. They have what it takes. You watch.
All right. I'll watch.
Are you out here, Father?
Yes, and I want to talk to you, Princess.
Dad.
And you too, Bud.
Dad.
Just a minute, Bud. Kathy, where are you, kitten?
I'm coming. I gotta be careful. I don't want to step on the string.
Well, Angel, if you stepped on the string...
Sure, to pull your tooth.
That's why I gotta be careful.
Look, you tied the string on the tooth so you could pull it out, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm not ready yet. That tooth's pretty solid.
Pa, you could sneeze it out.
Now, let's not start an argument. I think your father has something he wants to say.
Oh, yeah, Dad. You gonna drive me over to Joe's?
No, Bud. Now, listen, all three of you.
Father, would you call Mr. Fredericks at the college? Tell him I can't be in the play tonight, that I don't...
Betty, please.
Ruth Clemens knows my part. She's simply dying to
Princess,
do it.
would you listen to me?
If I have to get up on that stage tonight, I'll die. I'll utterly die. I can't remember a single line, not a single line.
I can't walk over to Joe's.
Now, wait. I don't know what's come over you kids. Where's your backbone? You can't go through life running away from your problems.
If I go outside and Venus out there, I won't have any life to go through.
It's easy for you to talk, Father. You don't have to get up on that stage.
Yeah, and you don't have a loose tooth.
I wish you children would listen to your father.
We're listening, but he doesn't understand.
Look, Princess, I've been through all these things. Take my word for it. Giving up, running away, hiding your head in the sand just makes matters worse. To get along and make your way in this world, you have to be able to face difficulties, overcome them.
I know.
And every problem you meet and solve makes you that much stronger to face the next one.
Boy, oh boy.
What's the matter, Bud?
Sounds like a hard life.
Well, life isn't easy. But believe me, it isn't nearly as hard if you start out right at the beginning to take the good with the bad. No matter what comes along, do your best. And above all, face the facts. Don't run away.
Okay, I won't run away from Beaner.
Atta boy, Bud.
I'll stay right here in the house.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
what did you say?
Well, honey,
I can't run away from my tooth.
Angel, why don't you come with me?
Nothing doing. You're going to yank the string.
Oh, I wish I'd never been born. I wish I'd never been born.
honey.
How are you doing, dear?
Well, I'm not giving up. Look, kids, I have an idea. You all have troubles. Now, why don't the three of you get together and help each other? Bud, you can help Betty learn the lines for the play, and Betty can help Kathy.
Who's going to help me?
There's nothing Bud can do to help me, Father. I can assure you of that.
I don't want anybody pulling on this string.
It's a hard life.
Bud, stop saying that.
Well, it is.
I wish I'd never been born.
Betty.
I'm glad I was born. But why was I born with teeth?
I don't know. I tried, Margaret. I'm going in the den and lie down.
What's the matter with Father?
Well, to tell you the truth, children, I think your father's a little disappointed.
Why, Mommy?
Because he loves you all so much. And he wants to be proud of you.
Isn't he proud of us?
Of course he is, Angel. He knows you're all courageous and strong and able to meet your problems. And it worries him when he sees you acting as you are and not doing your best.
You think it does?
Well, let's say no more about it. You all know what you have to do, and you know how to do it. From here on, it's up to you.
We understand, Mother.
Now run along, all of you. I have to clean up this kitchen.
See you later, Mom.
I'll be upstairs, Mommy.
Oh, darn. Father,
I'm in the den, Princess. What do you want?
will you help me? I'll try once more to learn these lines.
Why, sure, Princess. Give me the script.
Start on page 31 where I come in for the big scene. That's the long speech that I can't remember.
All right, now just take it easy. Here we go. Dr. Martin says, Elaine, you've come back. And you enter.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour has... Oh, what's the matter with me?
Now, don't be nervous, Princess. Cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall building to...
Cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall building to divide us. Distrust like darkness blinding our... Oh, Father, I'm so worried, I'm so frightened, I can't remember.
You will remember. You're going to go out on that stage tonight, and the lines will come to you. Believe me. Now, let's try it again, from the beginning.
Mommy, Daddy, it's loud.
Kitten, what happened?
I pulled my tooth. I did it all by myself. Look, look.
Well, good for you, Kitten.
Are you proud of me?
I certainly am.
Mommy, look, it's loud. I pulled my tooth.
All right, Father, from the beginning.
Good. Now relax. Here we go. Elaine, you've come back.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour
Has been.
has been a cold wall building to divide us.
Distrust.
Distrust like darkness, blinding our... Oh, no.
Blinding our hearts to the truth and
Blinding our hearts to the truth and...
crying vanity and vengeance.
Oh, Father, it's no use. It's no use.
Okay, Beamer. See you tomorrow. At school, huh? Okay, pal. So long.
Bud, was that?
Yeah. Beaner and I got straightened out okay.
Well, good for you, son.
I sure thought I was going to get it, but he was okay.
Well, I'm proud of you. I knew you'd do it.
Hey, Mom, I did it. Hey, Mom.
Well, Princess?
I guess I'm just a washout, Father. I can't go through with the play tonight. I just can't.
Are you sure?
I'll die up on that stage. I know I will.
It's up to you, Princess. You want me to call Mr. Fredericks and tell him you can't make it? What do you say, Princess?
Oh, I'll try it, Father. I'll go up and get dressed.
Well, dear, I suppose you've heard about Kathy and Bud.
Yeah, great. Now we have 2 down and 1 to go.
Where's Betty?
Up getting dressed.
Is she going to try to do the play?
Well, she said she was. Poor kid, I know just how she feels.
Do you think she knows the part?
I hope so. She's scared to death.
Well, we'd better be getting ready if we're going to be at the theater at 8:30.
All right, let's go. You know something, Margaret? I'm going to lose 10 years of my life sitting in that audience tonight.
Gee, it sure is a long intermission.
Mommy, where's Daddy?
He went backstage, Angel, to talk to Betty. He'll be right back.
Old Betty's done pretty good so far.
This next act is the one your father's worried about.
When's the show going to start again, Mommy?
In just a few minutes. They have to change the scenery.
Pardon me. Excuse me? Pardon me.
Oh, did you see her, dear?
Yes, I saw her.
Is Betty going to be in the next act, Daddy?
I hope so, kitten.
How's she doing, Dad?
Well, she's breathing.
Oh, poor child. Do you think she'll get through it?
I don't know, Margaret. She has the worst case of stage fright I've ever seen. In this last act coming up has that long speech in it.
Shh. There goes the curtain.
Where's Betty?
Shh, kitten. She comes on in a minute.
Want me to hold your hand, dear?
Maybe I shouldn't have urged her to go through with this.
Hold your breath.
What have I done? What have I done? And I have no one to blame but myself. No one.
Where's Betty?
She comes in after his next line.
Can you see her in the wings? Is she ready?
She's there.
What's that? Who's at the door? Elaine, you've come back.
Here we go.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall, building to divide us. This trust like darkness, blinding our hearts to the truth and crying vanity and vengeance. Yes, Charles, I have come back to you, to believe in you, to love you, always.
Bravo! Bravo! That's my girl!
Jim, cool down, dear.
Margaret, she did it! She did it!
Holy cow, Mom. What happened to Dad?
Nothing, Bud. He's just a proud father.
For goodness sake, eat Post-Bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, it's important to know that a good for you cereal also has a delicious flavor that your whole family will love. And that's exactly what you get with new Post 40% Bran Flakes. Yes, today's Post Bran Flakes have a wonderful new magic oven flavor, a tempting crisper texture that many people now prefer over any other cereal. And besides tasting good, Post Bran Flakes are good for you because they give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're really good and so good for you.
Well, there have been some pretty tense moments around the white frame house on Maple Street today. Between Kathy's loose tooth, Beaner Brundage, and the play at the College Theater, the Anderson family has earned a good night's rest. All the junior Andersons are in bed, and Jim and Margaret are on the way. Like this.
The kids really came through, didn't they, honey?
I knew they would.
Oh, I did, too. That was one of the biggest thrills of my life tonight. Seeing Betty walk out on that stage and knowing she was terrified but going right on.
I had a small lump in my throat about that time.
One thing worries me a little, honey. Do you suppose Betty feels that I forced her to go through with it?
Oh, no. Look in her room. Is she asleep?
Betty, you asleep?
Oh, she's deep in dreaming. Look at her. Pretty, isn't she?
Princess, you're not angry with your old dad, are you?
I have come back to you, to believe in you and love you always.
How do you like that, talking in her sleep?
Who's asleep?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Remember the old story about the tourist who stopped to ask a farmer what route he should take to reach a certain village? The farmer said, well, you go down the road about a mile, turn left at the schoolhouse. No, that's not right. You go down the road to the gas station, veer right, and... No, that's wrong. You go about 2 miles east and swing left and... No, that's not it. The tourist says, look, which way do I go? And the farmer says, sorry, stranger, you can't get there from here. Well, if you think that's far-fetched, listen to events as they shape up in the white frame house on Maple Street this evening. Jim Anderson starts it with a casual and perfectly innocent remark. Like this.
By the way, Margaret, I've got to run over to Beaver Falls tonight. Got some business to take care of there tomorrow.
Oh? How long will you be gone?
Well, I'll be back tomorrow night.
Oh. Do you need any clothes pressed or anything?
No, I'll just take a clean shirt, an extra pair of socks.
Oh. Well, I'd better hurry dinner along. What time do you leave?
I think the train pulls out at 8:40.
Oh, well, you'll have plenty of time then.
Yes, that's right, 8:40.
Say, Mom, do you know where my other tennis shoe... Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
Well, I hate to make rash statements, but I would say yes.
Dad, could you come over to the YMCA hobby show tonight?
Well, I'm afraid not tonight, Bud.
Oh, come on. I got a keen exhibit in it. I might win a prize.
What kind of an exhibit have you got? I didn't even know you had a hobby.
Well, I just started the hobby so I'd have something to get up and exhibit with. It's a collection of pits.
Of what?
Pits. You know, peach pits, apricot pits, olive pits. I got all different sizes and all that.
Well, it sounds like a great hobby. I'm surprised more boys haven't taken it up.
Well, that's why I picked it. I wanted something where I wouldn't have any competition.
Well, you found it.
So that's what's been happening to the olives around here.
Well, I got to get my pits from someplace.
But you mustn't waste fruit.
It's not a waste. It's an investment. I might win a blue ribbon.
Well, we can't eat blue ribbons.
Oh, you don't understand about these things, Mom.
I'm sure I don't.
How about it, Dad? Can you come down tonight?
Well, I can't, Bud. You see...
Oh, just come down for a while. You ought to see how I've got them sanded down and polished up.
Well, I hate to miss that, but I've got to go out of town tonight, leaving for Beaver Falls at 8:40.
Well, the hobby show starts at 7:30. You can stop there and see it before you leave.
Well, I imagine that by the time we're through dinner and I get a few things packed...
Hey, I tell you what, Dad. You come to the hobby show with me, and I'll go to Beaver Falls with you.
Oh, you wouldn't enjoy it, Bud. This is strictly a business trip.
I'd enjoy it. I've never been to Beaver Falls. Well, at least not since I was a kid. How about it, Dad?
Bud, don't heckle your father. He's got enough on his mind without having to bother with you.
Mommy!
Heck, I wouldn't be any bother. It would just take me a few minutes to get ready. How long will we be gone, Dad?
What's this? Where are you going?
They're not going anywhere. At least Bud isn't.
I want to go, too.
Oh, it's just a business trip that Daddy's taking, that's all.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
Will you send me a postcard, Daddy?
I'll be there and back before a postcard could even get started. How about some dinner, Margaret?
Oh, yes. I guess I'd better get that started. What time did you say your train leaves?
It leaves at 8:40, but I'd better leave the house by at least 8. Maybe you could drive me to the station.
Oh, certainly.
Can I go along, Mommy? Just to the station, I mean.
Well, if you're a good little girl and help me with the dinner.
Okay. I sure wish I could go on that trip, though. I've never taken a trip on a train, Daddy.
Well, maybe we can all take a nice, long train trip sometime, kitten.
When?
Oh, I don't know. Next summer, maybe.
What date next summer?
I don't know exactly. I can't tell that till summer gets here.
Kathy, you come with me and don't bother your father. He has to go upstairs and pack. Will you need any help with your packing, Jim?
Oh, no, that won't take a second. Just toss a shirt in a bag. That's all there is to that.
Mother, can we have dinner early tonight? I want to go... Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess.
Hey, Betty, Daddy's going away on a big trip.
Oh, really, Father? Where are you going?
It's not a big trip. It's just a little business trip, that's all. I just have to run over to Beaver Falls.
Oh, is Mother going with you?
Why, no.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, Betty, you sound disappointed that I'm not going. You trying to get rid of me?
No, I just thought it would be nice if you could go along. You don't get to go on hardly any trips.
Oh, yes, I do. And besides, this is just a business trip.
You know, I never thought about you going along, Margaret. Would you like to go?
Oh, no, of course not.
I'd like to go. Can I, Dad?
Mommy said you couldn't go.
Who asked you anything, Shrimp?
Turn blue.
All right, children. You want your father to carry a pleasant memory of you to Beaver Falls, don't you?
Mother, why don't you go with Father? I think it would be nice.
Oh, I'm not ready. And there's no time to get ready now. The train leaves at 8:40.
All you have to do is throw a dress in with my shirt and we're off.
Well, I really don't have anything to wear.
Nothing except a closet full of clothes. Anyway, who's going to see you in Beaver Falls?
I guess you're right. But I can't very well go away and leave the children.
Well, Betty will be here, and Bud's old enough to take care of himself.
Well, I won't be here this evening. Ralph's going to take me bowling tonight. That's why I want to eat early.
Bowling? You don't know how to bowl.
I know it, but Ralph is going to teach me.
Oh, brother, that I'd like to see.
All right, Smarty. I can learn to bowl just as well as anyone.
I'd hate to be the pin boy in your alley. Or in the next alleys. They're taking their life in their hands.
Oh, you hush up.
Jim, you'd better get upstairs and start packing.
Well, how about you, Margaret?
Oh, I can't go, especially if Betty's going to be gone tonight.
Why can't you get a sitter for Kathy? I don't want a sitter.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. It's all settled. I'm not going. Come on, girls. You can help me in the kitchen.
All right.
Jim, if you want to take your new pajamas, they're in the lower left-hand drawer.
I'll find them.
You know, Kathy, I think you're kind of selfish. Me? What? Well, if you'd be willing to have a sitter stay here, why, then Mother could go on that trip.
Oh, now, forget it, Betty. I don't really want to go. Which one of you wants to set the table?
Let Kathy do it.
Hey, I got an idea that's better than the sitter idea. Take me along.
Well, I guess that is a possibility.
I've never been on a train before.
Hey, wait a minute. I heard that. If anyone's going with Dad, I am. I asked him first.
Well, I don't think anyone is going with him. Besides, you have to stay here for the hobby show, don't you?
I don't have to.
Well, we can't all go away and leave Betty here alone anyway.
I still think you ought to go some way, Mother.
Well, it's not really enough of a trip to make all this fuss over.
Say, Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Where's that little travel bag of mine?
Which one do you mean?
You know, the tan leather one. The office gave it to me for Christmas a couple of years ago.
Oh. Well, that's kind of small, isn't it?
That's all I need. Just room enough for a shirt and some papers.
You really should take along some warm clothes in case it starts raining or turns cold again.
Margaret, I'm only going to Beaver Falls, not Alaska. I'll be back tomorrow night.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
we got a new plan.
New plan for what?
The trip. Mommy said I could go along with her and you.
My Kathy, I didn't say that.
You said it was a possibility.
Well, I guess we could take Kathy. I ought to know right away, though, so I could make some more reservations.
Well, just forget it, Jim. I couldn't get her ready in time.
Wouldn't take any time, Mommy. Just throw an old shirt in a bag.
I don't see why she gets to go and I don't.
Well, none of us are going, Bud. Your father would be busy over there, and we wouldn't get to do anything anyway.
Well, I will be pretty busy, but...
Oh, no, Jim, just forget it.
Maybe we can all plan a big trip for later on, sometime when I won't have to do any work.
Well, that's a much better idea. I think that bag is on the shelf in Bud's room. Seems like that's where I saw it last.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter with you?
I just remembered where that bag is. At the hobby show.
The hobby show?
Yeah, I carried my pit collection down there.
Oh, fine.
Well, there are other bags upstairs, Jim. I think you need something larger than that anyway.
Yeah. You'll need to take a good big one if we're going along.
Well, if she's going on, I'll get the phone.
Well, what do you say, Margaret? Do you want to go or don't you?
Oh,
Certainly she wants to go. Mother, you go upstairs and start packing. I'll finish getting dinner.
Okay, that's settled. Come on, Margaret.
Whoopee!
The phone's for you, Betty. Ralph.
Oh, all right.
Well, come on, Margaret. If you're going to get ready, you can't just stand there. The train leaves at 8:40.
I know. But, well, I don't like to go away and leave Betty and Bud here.
They're perfectly capable of taking care of themselves.
Yeah, we'll get along all right, but I still don't see why Kathy gets to go and I...
Oh, that Ralph.
What's the matter now, Princess?
Oh, he's invited George and Edna to go along.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, except Edna thinks she's such an utterly, utterly great bowler. She'll be showing off all evening long. I can just see her.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that.
Well, we'd better get our plans set, Margaret. It's getting late. Shall I get a reservation for 3?
Yes.
Well, he wasn't asking you, Kathy.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all settled. I'll go upstairs and start packing.
Well, how about it, Margaret?
Well, Betty, will you be all right here?
I guess so. If you want to leave Kathy here, I'll stay home.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Well, I don't want to go down to that old bowling alley and watch that Edna show off.
Well, hey, if Kathy's not going, how about me going in her place?
Who says I'm not going?
Well, now, wait a minute here. I believe I've got a plan.
Edna's showing off wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the way Ralph and George get taken in by it. I can just hear those two ghouls raving and drooling every time she makes a shot.
Well, Betty, may I...
Why are men so gullible, especially Ralph?
Well, Betty...
Oh, what a beautiful shot. Oh, how graceful she is. Oh, what form. Huh, you ought to see her form.
Betty, if you'll relax for 1 second, I have a plan that might solve all our problems. Does anybody want to hear it?
Oh, certainly. What is it, dear?
Let's all go on the trip.
Now you're talking.
Oh, boy!
That'll give Betty an excuse not to go bowling.
What? And let Edna have both George and Ralph all to herself?
Oh, me.
Well, I don't care. Let her have them. What time are we leaving?
8:40.
Gee, we'd better start packing
Oh,
then.
what about dinner?
Don't fix anything. We'll eat on the way to the station.
Well, I guess it's all settled then.
Yes, and thank goodness it is. Come on, kids. Everybody upstairs. Time waits for no man, not even an Anderson.
Well, it looks as if Father's simple little business trip is starting to collect a whole busload full of eager passengers. And, Mother, talking about eager people, if you want to see the family smile at breakfast, listen to this.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And many women serve bran with its important keep regular benefits for this reason. Maybe you've served it to the family for breakfast in the past, but found they didn't particularly care for the flavor. Well, try it again now, because something wonderful has happened to bran. Today's Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, an extra crisp texture that's simply delicious. And because of this better flavor plus better texture, more and more people tell us they now like Post Bran Flakes better than any other cereal. So, when you serve new Post Bran Flakes, you're sure that your family is getting their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in a cereal that tastes good, a cereal that's thoroughly enjoyable to eat. Mother, I hope that this simple story makes you decide to try Post 40% Bran Flakes in your home.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So this weekend, when you do your shopping, remember, Post 40% Bran Flakes are America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Try them. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, Jim's little business trip to Beaver Falls has turned into quite an expedition. It took considerable maneuvering, but the way things stand now, the whole family is going, which seems to be all right with Jim. In fact, he's fallen in with the spirit of the occasion, and the preparations for the journey have taken on a definite holiday mood.
Like this.
Margaret! I'm upstairs, dear.
Why don't you pack my slacks and sport jacket? We'll call the Bradleys tomorrow afternoon over in Beaver Falls. Maybe go out to the club or something.
I thought you had work to do.
Well, I'll try to finish up early.
Now, what's the plan, Father? We catch the train at 8:40. What time do we get into Beaver Falls?
I don't know. Early tomorrow morning. We'll have to go to a hotel, I guess. Give us a chance to freshen up.
Why don't I phone Mildred Goodson? She lives in Beaver Falls, and they have a big house. She'd love to have us come there.
No, Princess. Let's not complicate this any more than it is. All I'm doing is making a little business trip. Your mother and I may see a couple of friends while we're there, but...
Well, I'm not complicating it, Father. I just thought it might be easier than going to a hotel.
Well, thank you, Princess, but everything's all right just as it is.
Anybody using the phone?
What an utterly dumb question. The receiver is hung up. Father and I are carrying on a conversation, and you ask if we're using the phone.
I just asked. I gotta call Joe. Tell him we're going to Beaver Falls. Hello, Joe. Bud.
Mommy, can I take my doll?
She's upstairs, kitten.
Yeah, well, I can't go to the hobby show tonight. I'm going to Beaver Falls on the train with my dad. Yeah, the whole family's gone.
Don't hang on the phone all night. I want to call Ralph.
Just a minute, Joe. I'll ask him. Hey, Dad, can I take a couple of Joe's pigeons with us?
Pigeons?
Oh, grown.
He's got a couple of new homing pigeons, and he wants to know if we could take them with us to Beaver Falls.
But we can't carry pigeons on the train.
It'd only be a one-way trip. They'd fly back. Joe says they need a good trip.
No pigeons.
Of all the dumb ideas.
My dad says no pigeons.
Dear, do you remember where we put that picture Uncle Fred gave us?
Well, I think it's in the basement. Why?
Well, I promised Mother 2 years ago that I'd give it to Aunt Sylvia.
Okay,
And I thought since we'll be in Beaver Falls, it's only about 12 miles over to Atherton, we could take the picture over to Aunt Sylvia.
Okay, see you later, Joe.
But, honey, we won't have the car.
Yeah, I will, Joe. So long. Joe says to give his regards to Beaver Falls.
Well, don't sit there, stupid. I want to use the phone. We have to leave in a couple of minutes if we're going to catch the train at 8:40.
Yes, we can sort of get organized, Margaret. No pictures, no pigeons. Can we just lock up the house and drive quietly to the depot? All I wanted to do in the beginning was take a simple little business trip.
No, certainly we can go, dear. I just thought that since we were...
Oh, that's for me. I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's for you, Father, long distance.
Now what? Hello? This is Jim Anderson. Who's calling from Greendale? Hello? Well, operator, you'll have to complete the call in the next few minutes. I'm leaving it. All right.
What happened, Dad?
Oh, somebody calling me from Greendale, and they lost the connection. They're going to call back. Let's get all our things together anyway.
Well, I have everything here in the living room, dear.
I wonder if I should call Ralph.
Where's Kathy?
I'm upstairs packing my doll clothes.
I was just wondering, dear, if it wouldn't be easier to take the car. That way we could take the picture to Aunt Sylvia.
Well, I suppose we could.
If we took the car, I could load Joe's pigeons in the trunk.
I'm not going to ride with a load of pigeons.
Look, all I want to do is get to Beaver Falls. I have an appointment in the morning with Mr. Patterson, our national manager.
That has to be for me. I'll get it.
If we took the car, we could be back tomorrow evening. The train wouldn't get us in until the next morning.
Well, honey, does it make any difference?
Well, I promised I'd make some phone calls for the PTA tomorrow night, and I really should do it.
It's for you, Bud, in the den.
I'll take it on the extension in the kitchen.
Father, if we take a car, I'll simply have to drive over and see Mildred while we're in Beaver Falls.
Well, Betty, we're going over to Atherton to Aunt Sylvia's.
Why can't you drop me off at Mildred's and pick me up on your way back?
Look, ladies, I'm going on a business trip. I have an appointment with Patterson.
Well, Mother and I could drop you off for your appointment, and then Mother could drop me off at Mildred's.
This is beginning to sound like Operation Haylift. Could we just go?
That was Joe.
What was?
On the phone. He says never mind about the pigeons.
We weren't going to take the pigeons in the first place.
He says there are a lot of hawks between here and Beaver Falls. He doesn't think he ought to take a chance with the pigeons.
Bud, you'd already told him we couldn't take them.
He wants me to stop off in Shady Cove and pick up some gravel.
Shady Cove?
That's at least 10 miles out of the way.
They got some gravel there by the river. Great for pigeons.
Listen, please, I'm going to Beaver Falls. If you all want to go with me, that's fine. It'll be a nice trip. But...
I'm ready, Daddy.
Joe, what in the world do you have there?
The stuff I'm going to take.
But, Kitten, you...
My doll clothes, my doll bed, my nurse's kit, and my stove.
Kitten, we can't take all those things on the train.
I thought we were going in the car.
You said we were going on the train.
You can drop me off at Shady Cove.
Dear, you said it didn't make any difference, and if we don't take the car, we can't get up to Aunt Sylvia's.
Your door, Bud.
Okay.
It seems such a shame if we're going to be in Beaver Falls, so close to Aunt Sylvia's, not to take the picture up to her.
All right, we'll take the car.
And Mother can leave me at Mildred's after we leave you at your appointment with Mr. Patterson. Then she can drop Bud off at Shady Cove.
But I don't think we can do that, Betty.
You shouldn't drive up to Atherton alone, honey.
Well, why don't you come with me?
I have an appointment with Patterson.
Hey, Betty, Janie Liggett's here.
Janie!
Hi, Betty. Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Hello, Janie.
We were just getting ready to leave. We're going to Beaver Falls.
Oh, that's cool green. My mom and Dad have house guests. I thought I'd come over and crawl in with you tonight.
Oh, darn. Janie, why don't you come with us?
Oh, no.
Well, Betty, maybe Janie's mother doesn't...
Oh, she won't mind. I'd have to be back tomorrow night, though.
Oh, we can be back tomorrow night, can't we, Father?
Well, Princess...
Do I have to ride in the car with a lot of girls?
You don't have to go at all.
I'll put my things in the car, Daddy.
Now, wait, Kitten. We can't all go in the car.
Let's you and I go on the train, Dad.
Mother and I and Janie and Kathy driving clear to Beaver Falls alone?
No, we can't do that.
Do you want to take the car, dear, and I'll take the girls on the train?
Then I'll be driving all night. And I have to see Patterson first thing in the morning.
Why don't you and Mother take the car and you can take turns driving? And Janie and Kathy and I and Bud will go on the train.
I'm not going on the train. How am I going to get to Shady Cove?
Gee, I couldn't go on the train, Betty. I'm broke.
I want to go with Mommy and Daddy.
Well, I'm not going on the train alone.
Well, we're all back in the car again.
We can't all go in the car, dear. You said that yourself.
You know something, Margaret? We can't get to Beaver Falls.
Why don't we all go on the train? We can lend Janie the fare.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I'll go over and stay with Gloria. I won't go, Betty. There's a dance tomorrow night anyway.
Golly, I'd forgotten about that. I don't think I'll go either.
Holy cow.
All right. But let's please decide who's going and who's staying.
To be perfectly honest, I shouldn't go either.
What?
Well, I remember I did tell Mrs. Phillips I'd help out at the candy booth at the carnival tomorrow. And somebody...
Is the carnival tomorrow?
I thought it was next week.
I'm going to stay here.
Me too.
Does this mean that after all this arguing, everybody's staying at home?
Well, you said it was a business trip, Father. We'd just be in the way.
I didn't say that, but let it go. Oh, where's my bag? The train leaves at 8:40. What time is it now?
Creepers, it's 9:05.
Oh, no.
You missed your train. What happened, Dad?
What happened? Oh, I've got to call Beaver Falls, get a hold of Patterson, try to explain this somehow.
Well, isn't there another train?
Not till tomorrow morning. Oh, for Pete's sake. sake. Who left the phone off the hook here in the den?
Who left the pot off the where?
Bud didn't put it back after he talked to Joe in the kitchen.
I didn't know it was off.
Well, this is just one of those nights, I guess. Out of touch with the world. What if somebody tried to call?
Dear, we could still drive to Beaver Falls
No,
tonight.
that's out of the question. Now, if I can remember what hotel Patterson usually...
Father, if that's Ralph...
If this is Ralph, I'm going to... Hello?
Is that you, Jim?
Yes?
This is Fred Patterson.
Fred, I was just about to call you.
Who is it, dear?
Patterson.
I've been trying to call you for nearly an hour. The operator kept telling me the line was out of order. What's the matter? You have a storm over there?
Well, yes, it has been a little stormy.
A lot of lightning, I suppose.
Yes, pretty windy, too. Say, Fred...
What I called about, you said you were taking the 8:40 train for Beaver Falls.
Yeah, well, something happened, Fred. You see, I was...
Well, I was trying to get a hold of you before you got away. I thought I'd missed you.
Yeah, well, I intended to...
Don't go to Beaver Falls.
What?
I'm not there. I'm still over here in Greendale. Got tied up here today. Jim? You still there?
Yes.
Can you catch the train in the morning and meet me over here?
Why, sure, Fred. Be there tomorrow afternoon.
I'm sure glad I caught you. If you left for Beaver Falls tonight, you wouldn't have made connections at all. You still there, Jim?
Yes, I'm still here.
How did it happen you didn't leave on the 8:40 train?
Well, I'm trying to figure out just how it did happen.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, Fred.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Anything wrong?
No, everything's fine. Good thing I didn't go to Beaver Falls. Patterson is in Greendale. I'll catch the train over there in the morning.
Is there anything special you'll need?
No, I'll just throw a couple of shirts in the bag.
I just thought of something. I can't go to the dance tomorrow night. Ralph has to study for exams.
Well, I imagine you'll find something else to do.
What are they going to have at the carnival this year, Mom?
Oh, same things they had last year, I suppose. Why?
I don't think I'll go.
Well, I wouldn't either if I hadn't promised Mrs. Phillips to help. I suppose I could call Mrs. Liggett to take my place.
Well, Margaret...
Mother, how long has it been since we saw Cousin Grace?
Oh, at least 3 years.
Where's she living now?
Over in Greendale.
Father!
Oh, no, not again.
And now, before the final surprise of tonight's show, let's see what gives out in the kitchen.
Honestly, Margaret, I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Now, just relax, dear, and enjoy this nice cup of postum.
Ah, now you're talking.
Seems women folk just have a special knack of knowing what hits a spot when. Yes, sir, what better time for postum? Cheerful, hearty postum. Of course, just about any time is right for good tasting postum. It's caffeine-free. No caffeine, no drugs. Nothing to upset you or your sleep. No wonder instant postum is a family favorite. You can drink all you want whenever you want. Let your family in on a real good thing. Get your jar of instant postum tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if Jim gets away on this trip to Greendale. It's the following morning in the white frame house on Maple Street, and Jim is standing in the doorway with his suitcase ready to leave. Like this.
I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, Margaret.
I could drive you to the station, dear.
No, the cab will be here any minute.
Have a good time, Daddy.
Thank you, kitten, but this is just a business trip.
Oh, there's the cab. Goodbye, Father.
Bye, Dad.
It's just a business trip. I'll be back tomorrow.
Bye, Daddy.
Goodbye, kitten. Goodbye, Princess. Goodbye, Bud.
Goodbye, Father.
Bye, Dad.
Margaret, what are you and the children going to do?
Oh, I don't know. We'll find something to do. Bye, dear.
Yeah. Well, bye, honey. Well, goodbye, kids.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Bye. What a family. Well, pack the bags, Margaret. Let's all go.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Janet Waldo.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom.
Yes, Johnny?
Can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, enjoy Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It was James A. Garfield who said, "If wrinkles must be written upon our brows, let them not be written upon the heart. The spirit should not grow old." What does this have to do with the James Anderson family of Springfield? Well, really nothing, because here is a family wherein the spirit burns warm and bright. But sometimes a man's mind plays little tricks on him, and on such occasions he needs a little nudging to return to a belief in his own basic opinions. For example, the other evening, when the white frame house on Maple Street was bustling with the activities of Bud and Betty as they made preparations to attend a wedding, Jim received a phone call which was to send him on a mental roller coaster ride. Like this.
Well, that sounds great, George. We'd like to very much. Well, that's fine with us. Yeah, we'll see you around 8 then. Fine. Goodbye. Margaret, better get out your tennis shoes and your gym bloomers.
I'd better do what?
Take a light workout and a quick rub down. Pack plenty of liniment and a few splints.
What in the world are you talking about?
You and I are going to play a little badminton tonight.
Badminton?
Hmm?
Oh, dear, are you out of your mind?
Not at all. That was George Phillips on the phone. And they've invited us over for a few games this evening.
Oh, no.
Supposed to be over there around 8.
Dear, you're not serious about this, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, after all, we're not exactly teenagers.
So what? Have you got some rubber-soled shoes of some kind you can wear?
For heaven's sake, Jim, we can't do this.
Why not? They invited us.
Well, it's a very flattering invitation, but it came a few years too late.
Now, where did you get an idea like that? You talk as though we're a couple of doddering old octogenarians. Well, you look as young as the day I married you.
Thank you, dear, but I really...
You know as well as I do that old saying that you're only as old as you feel. I don't feel any older than I ever did. As a matter of fact, I think I feel better than I have in my whole life.
Dear, even if I felt up to this, I don't know how to play badminton.
Neither do the Phillips. We're just going to get some fun out of it. A little much-needed exercise.
Well...
And this is a good night to get out. Didn't you say the kids were all going to be gone this evening?
Yes, Betty and Bud are going to Evelyn Brickert's wedding. And Kathy's going to spend the evening with Patty Davis.
All right, then. What are we waiting for?
Well, I feel we both should have our heads examined for this, but... All right.
Good. Where do you think those old tennis shoes of mine are?
Probably in your closet where they've always been.
Yeah, that's a good place to start looking. You coming up?
In a minute. I've got to put away a few things in the kitchen first.
Okay, better hurry.
Gee, you sound sharp tonight, Father.
Thank you, Princess. I feel great.
I wish I felt that good. I'm completely, but completely worn out getting ready for this wedding.
Well, you can feel good if you want to. It's all a matter of your mental attitude.
Well, I must have an awful tired attitude then.
Ow! Ouch!
What's that?
Oh, that's Bud. He's in the bathroom shaving.
Shaving? Bud? He doesn't shave yet.
He just started tonight.
I didn't think this historic moment would arrive for a few years yet.
Well, it hasn't really. All he's got is a little bit of fuzz. But he says if a boy is old enough to wear a tuxedo, he's old enough to shave.
Ow!
Doesn't sound like he's exactly enjoying it.
I've been trying to get him out of there so I can take a shower.
How long has he been at this operation?
For hours. We're both going to be late if he doesn't hurry. Bud, hurry up, Bud.
Get away, I'm shaving.
I need to get in there and shave myself. Bud, are you about finished in there?
That you, Dad?
Yeah, you're holding up the works, boy.
I'll be out in a second.
The length of time it's taking him, you'd think he had a beard.
Okay, next.
Well, what was going on in there? All those low moans.
Oh, nothing. Just combing my hair.
You must have been using a fairly sharp comb. What's all the adhesive plaster on your face?
Oh, nothing.
Why don't you tell him you were shaving?
All right, Gabby. Who asked you anything?
Well, weren't you?
You better get in there and shower while you have a chance, Betty.
All right. But go on and tell him what you were doing, Bud. Go on.
Oh, get lost.
Bud, you don't need to be so secretive about shaving. That's something all of us men have to put up with.
Us men?
Sure. As a matter of fact, if you told me what you were doing, I could have given you a few pointers.
How can you stand to go through that every day, Dad?
Well, there's one way of avoiding it. Don't cut yourself.
You mean you can shave without cutting yourself?
Yeah, it's possible.
Mommy!
She's downstairs, kitten. She'll be right up. Bud, you better start getting into that tuxedo you rented. The tie alone will take a good hour and a quarter.
Yeah, I better.
Where did you say Mommy was, Daddy?
Downstairs. She'll be up. Anything I can help you with?
I don't know. What do you think I ought to take over to Patty's to play with?
Oh, better take some dolls.
Dolls?
Sure.
What do you think I am, a child?
Well, I was under that impression. I'm pretty sure you're not a dog or a kangaroo or...
Daddy, dolls are for little girls.
I see. What are you, an old lady?
Oh, Daddy, don't be corny.
Well, so now I'm getting that from you, too.
Dear, I forgot to mention you got a letter today, and...
Mommy, what should I take over to Patty's tonight?
Well, you'd better take some pajamas and a toothbrush.
I mean to play with.
Oh. Well, why don't you take your sewing set?
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll get that out.
I think our little girl is starting to grow up. She's given up dolls, and she's discovered that I'm corny.
Oh?
Those are two sure signs right there.
I'm afraid they're all growing up. I was just thinking today about this wedding they're going to. That's the third one of Betty's friends that's gotten married lately. Next thing we know, it'll be Betty.
Yeah, I guess we are going to have to face that sooner or later.
Bud's the only one who doesn't seem to grow any older.
You think not? You should have seen what he was doing about 15 minutes ago. Shaving.
Shaving? Oh, no.
He's got the scars to prove it.
Oh, dear. The years are certainly slipping by fast.
Yeah, a fella doesn't realize.
Oh, here's that letter I was telling you about.
What letter's this?
It came today. I forgot to give it to you.
Well, what do you know? Look here, it's from old Eddie Gilbert.
Mm-hmm. I thought you'd be surprised.
I haven't even thought about Eddie in years. Wonder what he's up to these days.
Well, I'd better see if Betty's got some rubber-soled shoes I can wear tonight.
She's in taking a shower. Old Eddie Gilbert. I don't think I've seen him since we graduated from high school. What a guy. I remember he had more energy than sense.
Oh, say, Betty, do you have any rubber-soled shoes of any kind?
Rubber-soled shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, I hardly think that'd be the thing for the bridesmaid to wear.
I don't mean you. I want to borrow them.
Well, Eddie works for the gas company.
What do you want rubber-soled shoes for?
No, your father and I are going to play badminton tonight.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
Ask your father.
Huh? What'd you say? I was reading here.
Father, you're not really going to play badminton, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't we?
Well, it just seems that you're too old. Well, I guess it's all right.
It seems that we're too what?
Nothing.
Gee, I've got to get dressed or I'll never make the wedding. We'd better get ready, too, dear, if we're supposed to be over there by 8.
Margaret, are you sure you feel up to this?
Oh, I don't know. I feel all right now.
I don't want to urge you into this. There's no use taking chances.
Well, I doubt if they'll be up to much of a game either. What does Eddie have to say?
Oh, I haven't finished his letter yet. Says he might have to make a trip over here to Springfield in a day or so. Says he'll drop in if he does.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah, it'd sure be good to see old Eddie again. Old Fireball Eddie.
Do you think this skirt and a sweater would be the thing to wear?
Yeah. Eddie says he's been having a little trouble with rheumatism lately. I can't imagine anything like that catching up with an active guy like Eddie.
Well, of course, he's not as young as he used to be.
What do you mean? He's no older than I am. In fact, he's a year younger.
Ah. Well, even so.
Oh, no, listen to this. He's a grandfather.
Eddie is?
He's got 3 grandchildren. Why, that just can't be.
Well, let's see. Didn't you say once that he had one daughter a year or two older than Betty and then another one just a little younger?
He says the kids call him Gramps. This I just can't believe.
Mother?
Gramps. Margaret, he's a year younger than I am.
Yes, that's what you said.
Mother, will you zip me up?
Certainly, dear.
Gramps.
Mother, do you think there's anything to that catching the bride's bouquet? I mean, about being the next one to get married?
Well, it's an old tradition. I don't suppose it always works out.
Gramps.
Well, Evelyn's going to sort of throw her bouquet in my direction.
Oh?
Who's going to referee?
Well, look at our handsome young man here.
Yeah, how do I look, Mom?
Well, you look fine, Bud. Real nice.
Better fix that tie. You look like a windmill.
Yeah, I couldn't get it tied right. Somebody will have to do that for me.
And don't hunch up your shoulders like that. Just because you've got a tuxedo on, you don't have to go out of your way to look uncomfortable.
Well, it does make you feel kind of stiff-like.
Well, relax. I want my children to have an uncle they can be proud of.
Your
Uncle?
children?
I'm going to have 2 boys and a girl. Marcia says she's going to have 3 girls, but I think 2 boys and a girl would be nicer, don't you, Mother?
Well,
Holy cow, I would be their uncle, wouldn't I? Uncle Bud.
I wish you had a more dignified name.
Hey, Kathy will be their aunt. Aunt Kathy. Imagine having that shrimp for an aunt.
Father, what do you want them to call you?
What? What's that? Want who to call what?
Your grandchildren.
My grandchildren?
Do you want them to call you grandfather or grandpa or...
How about Gramps?
I think you two had better get going or you'll be late.
Oh, creepers, yes. Look what time it's getting to be. Come on, Bud.
Okay.
Oh, Betty, you were going to find some rubber-soled shoes for me.
Look around my closet, Mother. You'll find some.
All right. Jim, you'll never get ready just sitting there on the bed staring at Eddie's letter. Don't you have to shave?
Margaret, maybe you'd better call the Phillips and tell them, something came up and we can't make it.
Can't make it?
I feel a little tired, I think.
Why, Jim.
Have we got any vitamin pills around the house?
I guess plenty of us feel a little like Jim does. Kinda old before our time. Well, here's a man with a few cheering words for us. Ed Prentice.
Say, if you feel kind of logy and dull, sort of droopy, fresh out of energy, well, usually there's nothing wrong with you that a good night's sleep won't cure. Trouble is, how do you get a good night's sleep? Is that your problem? Well, friend, could be the caffeine in your coffee. That caffeine could be keeping you up nights and then letting you down days. If you're a victim of Mr. Coffee Nerves, here's your answer in one word. Postum. That's right. Postum. Instant Postum. You just switch to Instant Postum and see what a difference Postum makes in your sleep, in your nerves. That's because Postum is caffeine-free, contains not one iota of caffeine. Of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots can handle it. But if you can't, you can switch to Postum and love it. Yes, sir, good old Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow and drink Postum for just 10 days. Now, I mean drink Postum exclusively. And then you be the judge. Bet you'll be a Postum fan for the rest of your life.
Well, there have been a few changes in the Anderson household since last night. Jim Anderson, the sprightly young father, seems to have a slightly different outlook on life this Saturday morning as he comes carefully downstairs, makes his way through the house, and slowly seats himself at the breakfast table. Like this.
Well, good morning, dear.
Good morning, Margaret. Where are the children?
Well, they slept later than usual this morning. But I've called them. They'll be down in a minute. Dear, why the dark blue suit?
Oh, well, I think it's time I started wearing more conservative clothes. After all, when a man reaches my age, he can't dress like a schoolboy.
Well, I don't recall that you ever dressed like a schoolboy.
Those tweed suits and things, they're all right for younger men. As a man gets on in years, he has to dress accordingly. Time takes its toll, Margaret. The fire is burning low.
How did this fire get so low all of a sudden? Yesterday you were burning like a blast furnace. What happened to Jumping Jim, the badminton boy?
Now, that was yesterday, honey. I'm considerably older this morning.
Well, it's been a long time since yesterday.
Look, honey, let's face the facts. We're getting on in years. We're not kids anymore. The old body wears out, you know.
Whose old body are you talking about?
We can't go on pretending we're youngsters. We're middle-aged. We're past middle-aged.
Oh, for goodness
Look
sake.
at the way the children are growing up. Any day now, Betty will be getting married, flying away. Bud will be married before we know it, and he'll fly away. Next, it'll be Kathy. She'll be flying away. And who's left?
Just you and me and our old flying school.
It's something we have to think about seriously. Our time is running out.
Dear, just yesterday you were insisting that it's all in our mental attitude. That we have to keep young in spirit.
Well, I say a lot of things.
You know what's wrong with you, don't you?
Time, that's all. The minutes, the hours, the days. Getting older all the time. You can't stop it.
It's that letter from your friend Eddie Gilbert. That's what started the whole thing. The minute you read that he was a grandfather.
He's a year younger than I am.
Well, what of it?
He's an old man with rheumatism. His children both married and gone, grandchildren that call him Gramps. Eddie Gilbert. He's younger than I am.
You said that, dear.
I had kind of a twinge in my hip when I got out of bed this morning. You suppose it's rheumatism?
Oh, Jim.
Kind of a sharp, sticking pain.
I know.
You know?
I forgot to take the laundry tag out of your pajamas.
Well, it felt like rheumatism.
What would you like for breakfast, dear? Bacon and eggs?
No, I think I'll just have some dry toast and prunes.
Hi, Dad. You at the table?
No, I'm running a hot dog concession at Coney Island. Am I at the table?
I just asked.
Treat your father gently this morning, Bud. He's not long for this world.
You going someplace, Dad?
No, Bud. I'm just sitting here waiting for my breakfast.
I'm going to get the morning paper.
Come on, dear. Smile.
Well, what's funny? You know, Margaret, it's the kids growing up that makes us feel old. I've come to that conclusion.
But you're just as young as you feel. You said that yourself.
Well, that was...
Hey, take a look at this, Dad. Story here in the paper about a guy shaving. Got tired of fighting with his whiskers every day, so he put weed killer on his face.
Oh, no.
I guess it didn't work too good. They got him all bandaged up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I don't think I have to shave for a while yet, Dad.
Oh?
I was pretty sure I could see some whiskers on my face last night, but I can't find them this morning.
Here's your postum.
Does smell pretty good.
Hi, Daddy.
Good morning. Kitten, what do you have on your head?
This is my Captain Video space helmet. I'm going to wear it when I go to the moon.
Oh? When are you planning to leave?
I don't know exactly, but they say we're going to the moon any day now. And I gotta be ready.
Hey, let me see that.
Don't take it off. I'll lose my oxygen pressure.
Let him try it, kitten.
He'll get it stuck in his big old head.
I will not. Don't be such a little stingy face.
It's my space helmet.
I'm not gonna hurt it.
You will, too. Quit pulling.
Just let me see it, will ya?
Well, dear, are those the grown-up children you were talking about?
Daddy, he's breaking my arm.
I'm not even touching her.
All right, you two, break it up and come to the table.
Okay. Tell Bud to stop it.
Bud, stop it.
I'm starved. Let's eat.
Bud, we don't read at the table. Put the comics away.
Okay.
I don't know, honey. Maybe I will have just one egg and a little bacon.
All right, dear.
And that's for me, probably Joe.
I'll get it.
I'll get
Look
it.
out, don't knock the table over.
I'll get it. It's probably Ralph.
I've got it.
I've got it.
Quit pulling. I've got it.
I've got it.
Well, why don't you do something, dear?
I think I'll take off this coat and vest, Margaret. Make it 2 eggs instead of 1.
Oh. Oh, yes, he's here. It's for you, Father.
Me? Who is it?
He didn't say. It's some man.
Hello? Yes? Eddie! Eddie Gilbert. Sure, I remember you. Got your letter yesterday. How are you feeling? Good. Sure, we're going to be home. We'll be glad to see you. Can I come down to pick you up? All right. 607 Maple Street. That's right. Fine, Eddie. Goodbye. That was old Eddie Gilbert. He's on his way out.
Who's Eddie Gilbert?
He's an old friend of mine, Princess. We went to school together. Haven't seen him in years. He's a grandfather now.
Well, gee, Dad, if you went to school together, how come he's so much older than you are?
Oh, he's not older, Bud. In fact, he's a year younger than your father.
Bud, you must remember I'm not young anymore.
Are you kidding?
Why, Father, there are boys at college who look older than you do.
Betty.
Well, isn't it true, Mother? Isn't Father just as young as he's always been?
Well, that's what I keep telling him, but he won't believe it.
That's what I keep telling him, too.
Well, now, kids...
The last time Father and I were over at school together, the girls were simply swooning. Wanted to know where I caught that gorgeous man.
Oh, Betty, stop it.
I mean it, Father.
So do I.
They thought you were my new boyfriend.
That's what they thought.
What are you talking about, Shrimp?
I don't know.
Well, can we all get back to the table now? Breakfast is on.
Yeah, come on, kids. Get it while it's hot. First come, first serve. Let's get with it.
Move over, knucklehead.
Quit pushing. Oh, the wedding was divine last night, Father.
Who caught the bride's bouquet?
Oh, that Janie Liggett. She jumped right up in front of me. I had it right in my hand.
You should have seen it. It looked like a basketball game. Everybody jumping for the ball. The guy could have got killed in there.
I had it right in my hand.
That Janie Liggett. What a center she'd make.
Wonderful breakfast, honey.
Thank you, dear.
I don't know what I put on this darn blue suit for.
Oh, if your friend's coming, Father, I've got to get dressed. Let me out.
Look out, you're stepping all over me.
Well, move your big feet. Where's my yellow blouse, Mother?
In your drawer.
Oh, I better put another shirt on, huh, Dad? Where's my...
In your drawer.
You better go change your dress, Angel.
Okay, I'll put on my blue one. It's in the drawer.
The kids, I tell you, Margaret, they keep a person young. I really feel sorry for old Eddie Gilbert.
Why, dear?
Well, his children have grown and gone away. He and his wife left alone. That's probably why he's turned into an old man before his time. Nothing left to live for.
Well, maybe he's like you, dear. Old one day and young the next.
No, when the children are grown, that's the end of the line. I could tell by the tone of Eddie's letter. Rheumatism, you know. Old rocking chair's got him.
Oh, there he is, dear.
Yeah, well, let me get my coat and vest on. I kind of dread meeting old Eddie face to face. He was such a youthful, bubbling sort of fellow when he was young.
Well, hurry, dear. Let's not keep him waiting.
Yeah, come on, honey. And try not to notice his age, you know.
I'll try, dear. Oh, look through the window. Is that his car out in front?
That English sport job?
Uh-huh.
No, not Eddie. Well,
Anderson, I'm Gilbert.
Not Eddie Gilbert.
Sure. Don't you remember me, Jim?
Yes, but where's the...
You haven't changed.
Neither of you. You look just like you did in school.
I can't believe it.
Excuse
Eddie.
me. I'm Margaret Anderson. Mr. Gilbert.
Oh, how do you do? Delighted to meet you.
Margaret, this is Eddie.
Yes, dear, we've met.
Well, come on in.
Thank you.
Give me your coat, Eddie.
Well, thanks, Jim. Man, you look great.
Well, so do you. Well, it's been so long.
Well, I'll go up and help the children.
How many do you have now, Jim?
3. They'll be down in a minute. Come on in the living room.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't get over it.
Can't get over what, Jim?
You. From your letter, I expected, well, you'd be sort of older.
Why? Because I'm a grandfather?
Well, yes.
I don't feel like a grandfather. I don't feel any older than I did when we were in school. It's all in your attitude of mind, Jim. A man is just as young as he feels.
Well, I've always believed that.
I had a touch of rheumatism, but I got that when Gladys and I were out ice skating. Fell through the ice. Got wet, you know. But it's gone now. Never felt better.
But, Eddie, what do you do now that the children have grown up and gone?
What do we do? Man, we're living. We told the kids, look, we love you both and we'll always be around if you need us, but we're not going to be babysitters for our grandchildren. Gladys and I are doing all the things we couldn't do before. We're free, man. We're having more fun than we ever had in our lives.
Well, I guess I never thought of it that way.
You know, Jim, I'll confess I hesitated about coming out to see you. It's been a long time, and, well, I was afraid maybe you'd, change.
I never felt younger, Eddie.
You look great, Jim.
Well, like I always say, it's all in your attitude of mind. We never grow old while the heart is young.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% brand flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Today's Post brand flakes have a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast making it the favorite cereal of more and more people every day. And, of course, Post brand flakes give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So, next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% brand flakes, America's largest selling brand flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post brand flakes are so good, and so good for you.
For a while, it looked as though Father Time had Jim Anderson by the coattails. But the old man with the hourglass apparently just couldn't stand the gaff at the white frame house on Maple Street. Witness the scene taking place in the front hall.
Margaret, are you ready?
Be down in a minute, dear.
Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, your mother and I are going over to the Phillips for a while.
What's in the suitcase?
Oh, just a few things we're taking along.
You have a gleam in your eye, Father. What are you up to?
Nothing. Your mother and I are simply going out for a little relaxation.
Yeah, I'm ready, dear.
What's in the suitcase?
Tell him, dear.
That's our equipment. We're going over to the Phillips to play some badminton. After that, we're going bowling. Then we're going horseback riding. After that...
Oh, stop. Good night, children.
Come on, girl.
Let's go, boy.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Ben Weldon.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
the best hot cereal you ever ate.
This is Robert Young, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome all of you youngsters who have recently joined the Robert Young Good Drivers Club by signing the man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge for safe driving on our streets and highways. If you are not yet a member, please drop a line to me at this NBC station, and your membership card and copy of the agreement pledge will be sent to you. Thank you.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. How's the weather out your way today? It's beautiful in Springfield this Saturday morning. Just the kind of a day that makes a man want to get outside, move around, do things. At least that's the way it's affecting Jim Anderson. He's caught the spirit of spring, and he cries out for action, like this.
Margaret, where are my paintbrushes?
What's that, dear?
Where are those paintbrushes I bought last summer?
Paintbrushes? What are you planning to do?
Paint.
Oh.
I thought I'd touch up the fence and maybe go around the windows.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. But how about starting on the linen closet upstairs? That needs paint much more than the fence.
It does, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll get to that later. I think I ought to do this outside work while the weather's so nice.
It is a beautiful day.
It's perfect.
It's a shame to stay inside on a day like this.
It's practically criminal.
I think you ought to do the linen closet first.
Honey, I said I'd get that later. I want to work outside today. Where did you say those brushes were?
Let's see. The painting things used to be out in the garage, but then you built that shelf for them down in the basement. I think the brushes are in the broom closet.
Well, that makes sense.
Just a minute, I'll look.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
What did you say, Bud?
Bud? Could you tell that was my voice, Dad?
Well, there was a slight similarity there.
There was? Well, could you tell where the voice was coming from?
Well, I would say in the general vicinity of you.
Holy cow, I got gypped again.
What on this time?
No, this little gadget here. I sunk 35 cents in it, too.
What is it?
It's supposed to be a thing for a ventriloquist. You put it in your mouth, and you're supposed to be able to throw your voice into a trunk and say, let me out of here.
Oh?
No experience required. Amaze your friends.
Well, I think your friends would be fairly amazed if you walked around shouting, let me out of here.
No, you don't get the idea, Dad. You see, when I throw my... Now, wait a minute. Here comes Mom. I'll try it out on her. Hey, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Let you out of where, Bud?
See there, Dad? It doesn't work.
Are you all right, Bud?
Yeah, I'm all right.
The brushes weren't there, Jim, but they might be in with my laundry supplies.
They wouldn't by any chance be on the shelf I built for them, would they?
Oh, no.
No, silly question.
I keep all my preserves on that shelf.
Oh.
Dad.
I'll go check the service porch.
Dad.
Seems like I saw them out there.
Dad.
Yeah?
Want to buy a ventriloquist gadget?
No, Bud, I hardly think
I'll let you have it for 20 cents, a 35-cent value.
Well, to be honest, Bud, not too many occasions arise in my life when I have a need for ventriloquism. Your trouble is that you give up too easily.
The ad said no experience required.
I know, but...
Amaze your friends.
But you've got to work at it. Practice. Nothing was ever achieved without hard work.
Well, could you help me with it, Dad?
Well, I've got some painting to do, and, Well, to be frank, I don't know anything about it, Bud.
Oh, fine. A lot of help I get around here.
Well, now, Bud,
I finally hit on a career, and I can't even get a little help.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think you ought to be outdoors on a day like this anyway. Do you a lot more good.
No, I'm going to stick to it. You told me not to give up so easily.
I know I did. But if you'd get outside next to nature and help me paint the fence...
No, I'm going to learn this. Maybe I can get Claude Mesner to help me. He says he used to throw his voice. He used to throw it pretty good in Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he doesn't do a bad job of it here in Springfield.
Mother!
Let me out of here.
Mother, do you think that this is a good shade of Hello, Father nail polish?
Your mother's out on the Hello Princess porch.
Father, do you like this shade of fingernail polish?
Well, if you have to wear it, I guess that's as good as any.
I don't like it.
Well, don't wear it then.
But it's very popular. It's called Passionate Tangerine.
Looks more like wilted orange.
All the girls are wearing it to the spring prom tonight. It's absolutely the latest thing, Father. I wouldn't be seen without it.
I found the brushes, Jim. Oh, did you want to see me, Betty?
Not now, Mother. I was in doubt about this nail polish, but Father helped me make up my mind.
I did?
Oh, say, Mother, where's that sun lamp we used to have?
Oh, let's see. It might be in the attic. I'm not sure where I saw it last.
What do you want a sun lamp for?
I want to have a natural, healthy look for the dance tonight.
Natural, huh?
Yes, I want to, well, you know, glow.
Did you ever think of going outdoors and getting a nice natural glow from the sun?
Oh, Father, really?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's a beautiful sunny day. The air is just reeking with health and vitamins and everything else. And it's all free.
Father, I don't want to get all red and blistered. I want a nice, even, natural tan.
Look, I'll give you a paintbrush, and you come outside with me, and I'll guarantee that inside of an hour you'll...
Father, don't you understand that I've got to try to look presentable? This is what we've all been looking forward to. This is the high point, the prom, the utter zenith of our entire education.
It is?
I'll look up in the attic, Mother.
Well, if it isn't there, try the basement.
What's the matter with these kids anyway? You'd think they were afraid to go outdoors. When I was a kid, we spent practically all of our time out there.
Well, generally they do, too.
Nature's the greatest educator in the world.
All right, now, Betty's all excited about the prom. Here are your paintbrushes.
Oh, thanks. I remember when I was a kid... Oh, no. Look at these brushes. Hard as rocks.
Yes, I noticed that.
How many times do I have to tell people around here to clean the brushes when you get through painting? Clean the brushes.
Yes, I remember you saying that.
Who used these last, you know?
You did.
Huh?
Remember, it was on the kitchen walls. Bud and I started painting the kitchen, and you finished it.
Well, these are pretty cheap brushes anyway. Really not worth keeping.
Daddy!
Well, these were good enough for the job. No sense throwing money away.
Daddy?
What is it, kitten?
What's wrong with Bud?
Wrong with Bud?
He's going around saying, let me out of here. And he's not inside of anything.
Oh, he's just practicing. How would you like to ride down to the hardware store with me while I buy some paintbrushes?
Right now?
Sure. It's such a wonderful day out. No one should waste it staying inside. Want to come along too, Margaret?
No, I'm afraid I have too much to do here.
I can't go now, Daddy. I've got to stay home and practice.
Practice what?
How long do you think I can stand on my head, Daddy?
I don't know.
Well, guess.
15 seconds?
Guess again.
20 seconds?
Guess again.
I give up. How long can you?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I was hoping you'd say 23 seconds.
Well, that's me, always saying the wrong thing.
Patty Davis says she can stand on her head for 22 seconds, and I want to beat her.
Well, that's certainly a lofty ambition. Come on, you better come with me. Get out in the fresh air.
I can't go now, Daddy. I've also got to practice closet standing in.
You've got to practice what?
Patty says she can stand in a dark closet and shut the door for 10 minutes and not get scared. And I've got to beat that.
Mother!
Kitten, I think you'd be better off if you let Patty have her laurels
Mother!
and get outdoors. Soak up a little of this wonderful sunshine.
I got to go practice.
Mother, do you think I ought to call Ralph?
What's that, dear?
Do you think I ought to call Ralph and see if he approves of my nail polish?
I thought that was all settled.
Father, when a fellow thinks enough of a girl to ask her to the spring prom, the least she can do is try to make him proud of her.
Well, I didn't say...
What do you think, Mother? Shall I call him?
Well, frankly, I can't see that it makes any difference. He'd probably never notice whether you had any polish on or not.
Oh, no. You should have seen him staring at Lucille's hands last Saturday night. Kept drooling about what beautiful fingers she had. What a beautiful, delicate shade her nails were. Oh, it was sickening.
I see. Who's Lucille?
You don't know her. She's Eddie's sister, visiting here from Kansas City. She and Eddie went back to Kansas City last Wednesday, and am I glad. Ralph couldn't keep his eyes off her. It was disgusting.
Hey, let me out of here! Let me out of here!
What was that?
Oh, that's just Bud throwing his voice.
Let me out of here!
Sounds like a little girl.
Well, he must be getting better at it.
That's Kathy.
Mommy, Daddy!
It sounds like she's in the broom closet.
By George, that is her, and I know what she's doing, too. Just a minute, kitten. I'll get you out. Oh, this door's locked.
No, it isn't. It just sticks. Pull hard.
Oh. Thanks, Daddy. I don't think I can beat Patty.
Well, I told you not to try. You just listen to me.
Could we have it a little quiet in here? I'm trying to make a phone call.
Who locked the door on me anyway?
Nobody, Angel. Sometimes that door sticks.
Hello, could I speak to Ralph, please?
Well, I'd better be on my way.
He's what? Are you sure? No message. Kansas City?
What is it, Betty? What's the matter?
Ralph's gone. He went to Kansas City.
Who, Ralph?
It's that Lucille. I should have known. He went with Lucille and Eddie. Mother, what'll I do?
Well, now, don't worry, dear.
He didn't even call.
Well, maybe it's all a mistake. Maybe he didn't go. I'm sure he would have called.
But he didn't. And the prom's tonight. Oh!
Betty, wait, Betty.
Oh, dear.
Now, what kind of a fellow is that Ralph anyway?
Well, it must be a mistake of some kind.
I never did trust him any too much.
Dad!
She's been looking forward to this prom for months.
Dad, let me out of here, will you?
But we have other problems to worry about right now. Practice your ventriloquism someplace else.
I'm not practicing. I traded that gadget to Claude Mesner for some handcuffs, but he didn't give me the key. Get me out of them, will you?
Well, Bud...
How could he do such a thing? How could he?
Dad.
Now, wait.
What'll I do, Father?
Dad.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten.
what day is it?
I don't know, but it isn't Father's Day.
This is one spring day when I imagine Father wouldn't mind changing places with the robins on the lawn outside. They're such happy birds. And when problems come up, they can just spread their wings and take off. But to you mothers listening in, if the problem of what to serve your family for breakfast worries you, listen to this.
For years, many mothers have given their family bran for breakfast because they know that it contains important keep regular benefits. Some women served it even when the folks weren't too excited about the flavor. That's why I've got such good news for you now. You see, something pretty wonderful has happened. Today's new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor. And more people tell us that they like Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. Now, Mother, that means when you serve Post bran flakes, your family will get their ounce of prevention, their important keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll really like every day you serve it. So when you think it over, don't you want to start serving Post 40% bran flakes in your home? Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, the very next time you go shopping, be sure to get new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. You'll see, they're good, and so good for you.
Well, as we said before, the skies are blue over Springfield. It's still a lovely day. The only place where the weather forecast looks doubtful is in the white frame house on Maple Street. Could be a storm brewing. Ralph has mysteriously departed for Kansas City, leaving Betty with no date for the prom tonight. A disaster which is rapidly taking on earth-shaking proportions. Like this.
I'll be the only one left sitting at home. All the other girls are going.
Now, Betty, you said Janie Liggett didn't have a date.
She doesn't count. She thought she was going to be out of town, and she changed her mind at the last minute. Ralph asked me to the prom weeks ago, utterly weeks ago. And here I am, practically dressed, practically waiting for him to ring the doorbell.
Now, Princess, it's only a little after 1 o'clock. You haven't even started to dress.
It isn't enough that he went to Kansas City with Eddie and that she-wolf, Lucille. He didn't even have the decency to phone me, even send me a note or anything. I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Now, wait, don't go all to pieces. Let's think about this.
Dad.
Did you talk to Ralph's mother?
No. Somebody else answered the phone, just said he'd gone, and that was all.
Dad.
Why don't you forget about Ralph? There are plenty of other boys. Get a date with...
What am I supposed to do, go around asking fellows for a date to a prom that's tonight? Go around begging somebody to take me? Oh, I wish I'd never been born.
Dad.
This is the end, the utter end of everything.
Betty.
Princess, come back. Listen. Oh, me.
Dad.
Bud, why do you keep saying Dad, Dad, Dad?
You don't answer me.
I have things on my mind.
So do I. Handcuffs.
I just can't believe Ralph would leave town without at least saying something to Betty.
The boy's completely irresponsible, Margaret. I've always said that.
Dad.
What, Bud?
How am I going to get out of these handcuffs?
I don't know. I'm not an escape artist. If you got them from Joe, go ask him. Tell him to give you the key.
Bud, how did you ever get
I'll
in?
call up Joe. Pick up the receiver for me, Dad. I'll dial the number.
You couldn't have picked a better day to get yourself handcuffed. Margaret, why don't you call Ralph's mother?
I don't think we should get involved in it. There's still plenty of time. Ralph knows the prom is tonight.
Okay, I can hold the receiver now, Dad.
Oh, here.
Hello, Joe. Bud. You know those handcuffs?
If Ralph's in Kansas City, you know very well he can't get back here
I can't hear what Joe's saying. Hello, Joe. Yeah?
You can't stand by and do nothing, Margaret. This is a big moment in Betty's life.
Just a minute, Joe. Dad.
All right, I'll whisper.
No, I can hear all right, but scratch the end of my nose, will you?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hurry up, Bud. Finish your phone call.
Okay, Joe, I'm back. Yeah? Well, how do I unlock them without a key? Oh. Okay.
Bud, make it short. I want to use the phone.
Okay, Joe. So long.
Move over, Bud.
Who are you calling, dear?
Jack Maneldi. They're new in town. Have a son about Betty's age. Nice boy.
Well, why?
I'm going to get Betty a date for the prom.
What?
Bud, stop rattling those handcuffs.
Well, Joe said the way to get them open is to shake them just right.
Well, go shake them outside. Hello, Jack.
Dear, wait. How do you know that...
This is Jim Anderson. Oh, fine. Say, Jack, is your boy going to the prom tonight? Well, I assumed he wasn't too well acquainted with the young people in town.
Jim, I wouldn't.
Excuse me, Jack. Margaret, I know what I'm doing. Now, please. Hello, Jack. As I was saying, it occurred to me that if your boy Ted doesn't have a date for the prom tonight, he might like to go with Betty. You think he would? Well, I thought it would give him a chance to meet the kids. Betty can kind of take him around. Is he there now? Oh. Well, I imagine if he picks her up about 7:30 or so, it'll be all right. Fine, Jack. Well, I think so, too. Oh, don't mention it. Goodbye. There, you see, honey, the problem is solved. Just like that. Young Ted Maneldi is taking Betty to the prom.
Well, maybe it's all right, but I think you're asking for trouble.
Trouble? Ted's a fine boy, good-looking, intelligent. What more could a girl ask for?
That's not the point, dear. When you start meddling with dates...
Honey, I'm not meddling. Somebody has to do something. As Betty said, she can't go out and ask a boy to take her to the prom. I'm only doing what any considerate father would do. Princess? Betty?
What is it, Father?
Come downstairs. I have news for you.
You're living pretty dangerously, dear.
Oh, nonsense.
What do you want?
You can dry your tears, Princess.
What happened?
Well, haven't I always told you that things are never as bad as they seem? If you just approach a problem thoughtfully, don't get all hysterical about it, you can always find a way to work it out.
Excuse me, Father. Hello? Yes? Yes!
You see, honey, I was pretty sure Ted would call Betty.
So far, so good.
Oh, that'll be dreamy. Will you have a car?
Sure, I'll have a car. Manel, they'll let him have the family car if necessary.
That's perfect. I'll see you about 7:30. Bye.
Well, Princess?
You were right, Father. Things always work out.
Sure they do.
That was Ralph.
If you just approach a problem...
Ralph?
Ralph?
He's back from Kansas City. He went there with Lucille and Eddie to drive a car back for his father. He hadn't forgotten the prom at all. Isn't that simply the most amazingly wonderful, the most super thing that ever happened? Now we haven't a thing to worry about, have we?
Well, we might have just one little eensy-weensy thing.
I've got to go up and start dressing. Oh, I'm so happy, so happy, so happy.
Well, dear, what now?
That Ralph. Completely irresponsible. Can't even depend on him to stay away.
This could be just a trifle embarrassing if both Ted and Ralph show up here to take Betty to the prom. Hadn't you better call Ted?
Ted wasn't home when I called. And I can't call Manelli back and tell him it's all off after I was the one who suggested it.
Well, dear, you'd better call somebody.
Now, don't get excited, Margaret. I know you think I've got myself in hot water, but it can all be cleared up easily.
Who are you calling now?
Ralph. I'll just explain the situation. Betty has to go with Ted. There's no way out of it. Hello? Is this Ralph? Ralph, this is Mr. Anderson. I'd like you to do me a favor. There's a young man in town, son of a friend of mine, who would like to take Betty to the prom tonight. And I sort of, promise. Yes, you understand. No, you don't have to call her back. I'll tell her. Thanks a lot, Ralph. Goodbye. There, that's all there is to it.
Dear, you're treading on awfully thin ice. You can't just make and break dates like that.
Oh, Ralph understood. It's all straightened out. Princess?
What, Father?
Come downstairs a minute. I have news for you.
News is right.
I'm in a hurry, Father. What is it?
I just talked to Ralph, and he won't be able to take you to the prom tonight.
What?
But it's all right, Princess. You have no problem whatsoever.
No problem. What happened to Ralph?
That's what Ralph would like to know.
Just something came up. But you still have a date for tonight. Everything's fine.
A date with whom?
Ted Manelli. He's a new boy in town. I know his father, and he's a fine boy. Good looking. You'll like him.
Yes, but...
You don't have to worry about a thing, Princess. He'll be here at 7:30.
Yes, but...
See who it is, kitten.
Father, I don't quite understand how... Hi, Kathy. Is Betty here? It's Janie Liggett. Come on in, Janie. We're in the den.
Hello, Mr. Anderson, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello there.
Hello, Janie.
Are you all set for the prom tonight?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, Betty has a date. No problems at all.
Are you going, Janie?
That's what I came over to tell you, Betty. I'm going to the prom. I have a date.
Oh, smooth. Who are you going with?
I met him at the malt shop this morning, the new boy, Ted Manaldi.
Ted Manaldi?
Margaret. Janie, are you sure you...
Oh, he's a very nice boy. He was going straight home from the malt shop to ask his father if he could use the car tonight. Oh, I know it's going to be all right. Isn't it thrilling? Betty, you and Ralph can go with us.
Father...
Now, there's a little confusion, but it's going to work out all right if you'll just...
Maybe I'd better answer it this time. Hello? Who? Janie, just a minute. It's for you, Janie. Me?
Hello? Well, I just got here. You can't? Oh. Oh, sure. That's all right. Sure. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
That was Ted. He can't take me to the prom tonight. When he got home, he found his father already promised he'd go with the dumb daughter of some friend of his.
Dumb daughter?
Well, now, kids, let's not get excited. I can straighten this out.
Oh, no, not again.
Dad, I got the handcuffs off. It's a good trick.
Not now, Bud.
It's all in the way you shake 'em.
You see, Betty, when Ralph couldn't take you in the beginning...
Why couldn't Ralph take me?
Dad.
Well, he was in Kansas City.
After he came back, I mean.
Well,
Mom,
it was...
Dad should be interested in this.
Your father should be in Kansas City.
Now, this can all be explained and smoothed out. It's perfectly simple. In the first place, Ralph is innocent. You can trust him completely.
I think I'd better answer it this time. Hello? Janie? Yes, she's right here. It's for you, Janie.
Hello? Oh, no. Who is it? It's Ralph. He wants me to go to the prom. Ralph calling you? Father. Where's Father?
He's gone.
I don't blame him.
What's going on? Who started all this?
Dad.
Never mind, Bud. Betty, give me the phone. I'll talk to Ralph. Then we'll call Ted Maneldi. I'll explain the whole thing. You girls will have your dates just as you planned in the beginning. Hello, Ralph. This is Mrs. Anderson.
I'm going out and find Dad.
Well, there's been a slight case of confusion, Ralph. You see, Mr. Anderson thought that you were planning to stay in Kansas City.
Women, they do the nuttiest things. You can't figure them out. Dad. Where are you, Dad? Wonder where he went. Dad?
What?
What's the idea? Sitting in the garage.
Bud, old man, sit down.
Okay.
When you grow up and become a man and have a family, the time may come when you feel inclined to offer your daughter a helping hand in a social way to smooth out some little problem arising from the natural confusion of the feminine mind.
Yeah.
And when that feeling comes upon you, may I say that there is only one thing for you to do, and do immediately.
What's that, Dad?
Go out in the garage and stay there until it blows over.
And now here's our star, Robert Young, with a bit of advice on another important subject. Post 'em. Bob?
You know, radio and picture work is pretty nerve-wracking at best. But when you can't sleep nights, it's murder. You're jittery, on edge, nervous as a cat. So it's no wonder I'm a Postum fan, and so are a lot of my friends. Because you can drink all the Postum you want without worrying about coffee nerves, without risking your sleep. Postum is caffeine-free, completely caffeine-free. That's why. Of course, I realize many people aren't bothered by caffeine, but if you are, well, switch to Instant Postum. You'll like it. Remember, Postum can't upset your nerves or your sleep. Get a jar tomorrow and see.
Strange as it seems, the big prom is taking place this evening just as naturally as if nothing had happened. Betty and Janie and Ralph and Ted finally were properly sorted and paired off by Margaret. And the white frame house on Maple Street has regained its accustomed tranquility. In the den, Margaret is reading, and Jim is working on something with screwdriver and pliers. Like this.
You wouldn't think it was that complicated.
What, dear?
Nothing. Bud amuses me. Never stops to think out a mechanical problem. Just yells for Dad.
Well, that's natural for a boy his age.
Ought to be a pin or something here that comes loose.
What are you working on?
Nothing. Well, I'll be darned. Margaret.
What, dear?
What's the Phillips number?
Why?
Bud's over there, isn't he?
Yes, why?
I think I'll call him.
Oh, what for?
Well, if you must know, I've got his darn handcuffs on, and I can't get them off.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Next, it's Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It's a well-known fact that the town of Springfield, where the Andersons live, is a fairly up-to-date little community. And the Andersons are a fairly up-to-date family. But every now and then, the head of the Anderson household becomes irked with the modern scheme of things and insists on a return to the way things were done in the good old days. Take this Saturday afternoon, for example. Jim is out in the garage with Bud building what seems to be a kite.
Hand me a piece of string, will you, Bud?
Dad.
Hurry up, I need a piece of string.
Dad, we're just going to a lot of work for nothing. You can buy a kite at the drugstore for a dime.
Buy. That's all you kids think of these days. You want to buy everything. When I was a boy, we made most of our toys. And we had a lot of fun doing it, too. Now, hurry up, hand me a piece of string.
Okay.
And our toys meant a lot more to us, too.
Uh-huh.
Because we'd put some time and effort into making them. We took pride in them. And took better care of them, too.
Uh-huh.
There, that ought to hold the crossbar. What we need now is some glue. Have we got any?
I don't think so. Do you want me to run down to the drugstore and get some?
There you go again. Run down to the drugstore. But what would you kids do if you didn't have a drugstore to run down to?
I guess we'd have to run down to the market.
Oh, me.
They carry the same stuff. Want me to run down?
No. If we don't have any glue or paste, we'll make some.
Make some?
You probably don't even know how to do that.
Oh, sure, with flour and water. But Mom says she doesn't like us kids getting in the flour. And she says it's actually cheaper to buy some paste. Want me to buy some?
No.
I'd be glad to, and while I'm there, I could pick you up a kite.
Pick me up a kite? But this isn't for me. I'm making this kite for you.
Oh. Well, I don't care much for kites.
All boys care for kites. You just have to feel the thrill of flying a kite to become a real enthusiast.
Well, if that's for me, I don't want an old homemade one. You can buy a good one for a dime.
What's wrong with this one we're making?
Oh, I don't know. Real kites have sticks for crossbars. I don't think those umbrella ribs will work.
Well, they used to work when I was a boy. I've made a lot of kites this way. These metal ribs are lighter than wood and a lot stronger.
Daddy!
How are you going to get those ribs back on the umbrella?
Oh, that umbrella's no good anymore.
Daddy!
In the garage, kitten.
At the drugstore, they got box kites for only 15 cents.
This kind flies better.
Say, Daddy.
Come in, kitten, and watch how a real kite is put together.
I haven't got time. Can I have 20 cents?
20 cents? What for?
I want to buy a pearl necklace.
For 20 cents?
I know they're expensive, but Patty Davis has some.
Kitten, you can't buy pearls for 20 cents.
Well, maybe these aren't real genuine pearls.
They're probably just some old diamonds.
Can I have some? Can I, Daddy?
Kitten, if you want a string of beads, why don't you make some?
Make some?
Yeah, out of umbrella ribs.
No, out of salt and water and, well, I forget what else. Your mother will remember. Go in and ask her.
I want some real beads.
Well, these are real beads. I remember when I was a boy.
You made beads?
No, but my sister did. They were very pretty, too. She colored them all different colors.
Sounds pretty corny.
Well, it's not.
Why go to all that bother when you can run down to the dime store and buy some good ones?
I'll swear, I don't know what's happening to you kids. I think you're being destroyed by civilization.
We're what?
Stores have become entirely too handy. They're robbing you of all the real pleasures and thrills of childhood.
20 cents isn't much, Daddy.
Maybe we ought to sell this place and move out into the country. A long way from stores and people.
If we get a place out there in Lakeview Heights, we could get a television set.
Television?
Yeah. They say they can get 2 channels out there direct from Omaha.
Well, that's not the idea of moving out in the country, to get a television. It's to get away from some things. Come on, let's go into the house.
Aren't you going to finish your kite?
Certainly, but Bud and I are going in to make some paste.
We are?
Come on.
Okay, I'm coming.
How about it, Daddy? Can I have the pearls?
Why don't you try making some? Maybe you'll discover it's a lot of fun. You'll never find out if you don't try.
Patty Davis has some real ones.
But she's missing the thrill and pride in owning something she's created herself.
Yeah.
You? What does that mean?
I don't know. Just yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. When I was a boy, we didn't have 1/10 the things kids nowadays have. And I can see now that it was an advantage. Taught us how to be resourceful and imaginative and handy and... Go on in, kitten. Hurry up, Bud.
I'm coming.
That screen door certainly needs fixing. Margaret, you ought to get someone to fix that back screen door.
Well, I've been trying to get someone to do it, and you know who.
Yes. Well, I'll take care of it. All right, Bud. I'll get out some flour and put it in
Flour? What are you going to do, bake bread?
No, just going to make a little kite paste.
Oh, that's so messy, dear. It's much simpler and cheaper to run down to the store and buy some.
We're going to make this paste ourselves. I want to show Bud...
It's such unnecessary bother.
I'll take care of the bother. Bud, get out some flour and put it in a bowl and put some water with it.
Okay.
Margaret, do you remember how to make those salt beads or whatever they are?
Salt beads?
I used to make them when you were a kid. You remember.
Oh, yes, those things. They'd crumble about as fast as you made them.
They have some keen pearl necklaces at the store for 20 cents.
I've seen them. They're very nice.
Now, wait a minute, Margaret. If you just think back
Dad.
and remember the fun and thrill of making...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
This stuff is all lumpy. I can't get it smooth enough for paste.
Oh, here. Maybe you're not doing it right. The way to do it is... Yeah, it is pretty lumpy. You better get another batch and start over.
Jim, there's a jar of paste on the shelf in the broom closet. Why don't you use that?
Because we're making paste, that's why.
Mother.
Well, it seems pretty ridiculous.
Mother, can I go over to Linville tonight?
To Linville?
Yes, you see. Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess. Stir it faster this time, Bud.
What's going on here? A cooking school?
No, this is a paste factory. Why do you want to go to Linville?
Well, Ralph and a bunch of us are going to a movie over there.
Drive clear to Linville just to see a movie? We've got movies right here in Springfield, you know.
Yes, but this is 3D.
3D? They get the strangest names for pictures these days.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly Model T.
What have I done wrong now?
3D stands for three-dimensional.
Oh, yes, that's right. It does, doesn't it?
Everyone knows that.
Can I go with you, Betty?
No, you're too little.
I'm not so little. I'm going to get some genuine pearls.
Dad.
I want to go.
Well, I'm not so sure anybody's going.
Dad.
Oh, now, Father, it's practically all arranged, and Janie Liggett's going.
Betty, what's the matter with the pictures we already have? Are you kids so completely lacking in imagination that you can't even look at a two-dimensional movie anymore?
Dad.
Yes?
It's lumpy again.
Well, maybe you better get that paste in the broom closet. No need to waste the whole day on one operation.
Mother, may I go, please?
Well, your father seems to be against it.
I'm not against going to Linville, but I'd like to see you have a good reason to go there. I remember when I was a boy.
Yes, when Daddy was a boy, he made beads out of umbrellas.
He did what?
He told us out in the garage.
No, I didn't, kitten. You've got things a little mixed up.
Well, can I go, Father?
Oh, I guess so. But it seems a little ridiculous.
Oh, thank you, Father. You're a doll.
Looks like it might rain by evening, though. I don't want you out driving in a storm.
It is clouding over.
Oh, it won't rain. Can I go, too? No, this is just for grown-ups. Wouldn't be room anyway.
Oh, heck. Can I have those pearls, Daddy?
I guess so. Come on, Bud. Let's get out and finish our kites.
Uh-huh.
Hurry up, Bud. I want to get this door fixed sometime.
Wait a minute, dear. What about all this flour and water? You going to leave it sitting here?
Oh, throw it away. It's no good.
It's lumpy.
Let's go, Bud.
Honey, all that flour wasted.
How do you make salt beads, Mommy?
I don't think I remember. Betty, if you do drive over there tonight, try to get home early.
Oh, we'll get back as soon as we can. We'll start back right after the movie. Honest, we will.
I certainly don't like the way it's clouding up. What's the weather forecast for today? Did you read it this morning?
No, but it's not going to rain. It just can't. It would spoil everything.
Kathy, hand me the morning paper there, will you?
Oh, don't look it up, Mother.
Well, it won't hurt to check. Oh, here it is. Increasing cloudiness with possible showers this afternoon and evening.
Oh, you can't go by that, Mother.
Gee, I ought to get my pearls before it starts to pour.
It's not going to rain.
Well, perhaps not, but there's no use taking chances. We'll see how things look in an hour or so, and then...
Hey, look outside. Daddy's got the kite done, and he's going to fly it.
With this storm coming up? Who does he think he is, Benjamin Franklin?
Mother, I've just got to go.
We'll see.
Oh, boy, look at Daddy run.
Oh, no.
Mother, it's not going to rain today.
It's not?
Hey, look. The kite's flying, Mommy. They got it up.
Yes, and look at it rain. There it comes.
Oh, creepers.
You'd think they'd have sense enough to come in out of the rain.
Here comes Bud.
Look at your father standing out there getting soaking wet.
Boy, oh boy, it's really coming down out there.
Well, get your things off and put on some dry clothes.
Oh, I'm not wet, just my jacket.
Well, get that off. Hang it in front of the heater.
Okay.
I guess we could stand to turn the lights on, too. It's certainly getting dark. Yeah, that's better.
Creepers.
Gee, Daddy sure must like kites.
Isn't he coming in yet? That man.
Whoop!
What's the matter?
The string broke. There goes the kite.
Yeah? Well, let's see.
Well, maybe he'll come in now.
No more kite.
Did you see it, Margaret? We sure had her flying.
Yes, and you'd better change your clothes or we'll be flying you to the hospital.
Yipe, look at that lightning. Start counting quick.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Boy, that's close. About a mile.
Oops, there go the lights. Must have been closer than that.
Creepers. Now we're stuck here.
Hey, it's dark. Where am I?
It's not that dark.
Well, but it's gonna be. What are we gonna do?
Nothing. That's what we're going to do. Just plain nothing. No electricity, no nothing.
Now, wait a minute. I think this is just fine. We'll light some candles, build a fire in the fireplace. When I was a kid on the farm, we didn't have electricity.
Oh, Father.
We can't even turn on the radio.
Oh, the lights will probably be on again in a few minutes.
Nope, they're out all over the neighborhood. Could be a long while before they get them on.
Oh, darn.
Now, what are you complaining about, Princess? You can live without electricity. Out on the farm, we manage very nicely. In fact, I think it'll do this family a lot of good to get along for a few hours without having everything run by push buttons. Things are getting entirely too automatic around here.
How are we going to see?
With candles. People got around by candlelight for centuries.
We have no heat, dear. The electric control on the furnace
Honey, we can live without an electrically controlled furnace, too. Back on the farm, we got along very nicely.
But we're not back on the farm.
Well, I have things to do, honey. Mort Lewis from the home office is in town. I have to meet him down at the hotel at 7 o'clock. I have to get ready to go. I have to get my reports in order.
Well, I don't see how we're going to do anything.
Now, wait. If
Might
you
just as well all sit down right where we are and just sit.
I can't see my own hand before my own face.
Now stop complaining. This can be an interesting and educational experience. You saw how I made that kite for Bud out of that old umbrella.
You gonna make another kite?
No, but we're going to take advantage of the electricity being off. We're going to make do with what we have. We're going to know the joy and satisfaction of being able to live for a little while without all our super civilized conveniences. We'll live just as our grandparents did. What do you say?
All right, dear.
Okay.
Sure.
Princess?
Yes, grandfather.
Well, you know, maybe Jim has something. Living like our grandparents. But they had their problems, too.
You bet they did. And one of them is the same problem that bothers some of us today. Sleeplessness. Sleeplessness and jittery nerves. Brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. Do you know what I mean, friend? Of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it. But if caffeine keeps you up nights, if you're one of those folks who shouldn't really drink coffee or tea because it makes you nervous and irritable, listen to me. Switch to Postum. Completely caffeine-free Postum. Yes, try Instant Postum for just 10 days. I mean Postum. Instead of coffee or tea, so there's no chance for coffee nerves. Do that, will you? I'll bet you sleep. I'll bet you sleep like a baby. Yes, sir, and feel better, too. Better than you have in years. See if you don't. Get a jar of Instant Postum and drink Instant Postum. Exclusively for just 10 days. Then you be the judge.
Well, let's see how the Andersons are getting along with the primitive life. This Saturday has turned out to be one of those days when Jim Anderson is convinced that, by George, modern-day living is entirely too dependent on the so-called conveniences of our time. So this evening, with a good rainstorm in progress outside and the electricity out of commission in the neighborhood, the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street are being initiated into life as Jim insists it was lived in the good old days. Like this.
How are we gonna see? It's dark in here.
Stop bellowing and find some candles.
I can't even find out where I am.
I think there's some candles up on the top shelf of the pantry.
Where's the pantry?
Hey, who let a dog in here?
Dog?
I can feel his fur.
That's the top of my head.
All right, now, let's stop milling around. I think I found the door to the pantry. Did you say the candles were on the top shelf?
They should be up there.
Of all the dumb things. The lights couldn't go out any other night. I still don't see why I can't go to the movie with Ralph.
Oh, not in this rain, in that old car of his.
Well, what'll I tell him when he calls?
Well, just tell him.
Oh, that would be peachy. I can't go to the movie with you, Ralph, because your top leaks.
I can't find any candles in here, Margaret.
Or maybe they're in the garage.
Well, I'll go out and look.
Oh, you can't go out without the umbrella. It's in the broom closet.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Wait. Look in the odds and ends drawer. I think I saw a candle in there. Where are you, Jim?
I'm here. Where are you?
Lost in our own kitchen. Why doesn't somebody light a match?
Oh, I found the drawer. Ah, success. Here's a candle.
One candle. Who could see anything with that?
There. We have light. Now, isn't that pretty? Now, we'll stick this on a saucer and we'll have plenty of light. You see, it's possible to get along without electricity and all these modern gadgets.
I'm getting hungry, Mommy. How about dinner?
Sure. Dinner by candlelight.
Well, you're the authority on the good old days, dear. How do I cook dinner? Build a fire in the sink?
What's wrong with the stove?
Nothing, except that it runs by electricity.
Oh. Well...
Can't see, can't eat, can't go anyplace.
Now, just hold your horses.
Is that what they used to say in the good old days? Hold your horses.
Never mind. Say, I know how you can cook, honey. Over the fireplace.
Oh, no.
In the living room?
Certainly. Come on, I'll show you. Some of the best cooking in history was done over an open fireplace. That's the way our forefathers did all their cooking.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
did you have 4 fathers?
Oh, no, Angel. He's talking about our ancestors.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Now, look at that fireplace, honey. Logs all there ready to light. Hang some kettles alongside there. Could you ask for a better way to cook than that?
I could, but there's not much point in it.
We'll have a cheery fire crackling here in no time. Now, it just goes to prove how easily we can get along without all the modern contraptions and live more happily, more pleasantly. There you are. Now, get the old kettle boiling on that. We'll have dinner in fine style.
What are we having for dinner, Mom?
Well, so far, we're boiling an old kettle.
You can cook anything in a fireplace that you can cook on the fanciest kitchen stove. Heat is heat, whether it comes from a burning log or an electric wire. Yes, sir, we'd all be a lot better off if we got back to the simple...
Telephone! I'll get it. It's probably for me. Give me the candle.
Oh, I'll bet that's Lewis calling from the hotel.
I'll answer it, Father.
Watch the candle.
Now you blew it out.
I didn't blow it out.
Somebody answer the phone.
I can't see a thing.
Get out of the way.
Oh, where are you? Ouch! You're stepping all over me.
For heaven's sake, can't you kids see where you're going? The telephone's in here.
Father, you're in the dining room. Hello? Yes, she's here. Betty.
I'm coming. Oh, just a minute. Where's the door?
Here, Bud, hold the candle. I'll light it again.
Was it like this in the good old days, Dad?
Ah, we have a light again. No, the trouble with people nowadays, Bud, is that they've been spoiled by too much civilization. Just soft, that's all. Come on, bring the candle. I have to go upstairs and shave, get cleaned up.
What'll I do?
You stay down here and help Mother with dinner. Let's go, Bud. Hold the candle up.
You know, a candle makes pretty good light when you get used to it.
Best light there is. Easy on the eyes. No glare.
How you going to shave, Dad?
Easy. You hold the candle up here with a mirror. I'll plug in my electric razor and...
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to use the electric razor. Must be one of my safety razors here in the cabinet. Sure, here we are.
That might pull your whiskers a little.
Why?
Mom used it to scrape the paint off the windows.
What? Well, there must be another blade.
She said it was the only razor blade in the house.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, I'll have to go without shaving, that's all. Come on downstairs, Bud.
Hey, I think I'll call Joe. With all the lights out in the neighborhood, we could try out Herb Weaver's tracking hound.
No shave.
Herb says you can't be sure a hound is following his nose when the lights are on.
Wonder what time it is.
Sometimes they aren't really smelling, they're just looking.
Margaret.
Believe it or not, dear, I have dinner cooking in the fireplace.
It's keen, Daddy. We got a table in front of the fire. It's real cozy.
Yes, but,
I'm going to call Joe.
Margaret.
Father, it's going to be simply divine. Ralph and Janie and her date are coming over here instead of going to the movies.
All right, Princess.
We're going to play the piano and sing songs by candlelight. Doesn't it sound simply too romantic?
Yeah, that's great. Margaret, how am I going to meet Lewis looking like this? No shave?
Well, dear, they didn't shave in the good old days.
The kettle's boiling. I'll get it, Mother.
I have to leave pretty soon. What time is it?
We don't know. Electric clocks.
Oh, I left my wristwatch out in the garage on the workbench. Is it still raining?
Pouring.
Where's that old umbrella?
You made the kite out of it.
Oh.
Somebody at the door, Mother.
I'll get it. Oh, hi, Janie.
Hi, Kathy. Oh, it's coming down in buckets. I'm Mrs. Anderson.
Hello,
Hi,
Janie.
Mr. Anderson.
Hello.
Hi, Janie. Take off your coat. Where are the kids? Oh, they'll be over later. Gee, you don't have any lights either. Isn't it fun?
Fun. Ha.
Oh, we're having a ball. We're cooking dinner in the fireplace. It's simply terrific.
Margaret, how am I going to meet Lewis? I can't go like this.
Well, we have the candle. Could you singe your beard?
Now, look, this is serious.
I don't know what to do, dear. You were the one who knew all about the primitive life.
Oh, that's probably Lewis wanting to know where I am. Well, I'm sunk, that's all. Just have to try to explain. Hello? Lewis? Yes, this is Jim Anderson. Yes, I can hear you all right. Yes, I know. The power's off out here, too. Well, sure, Monday will be fine. We'll make it Monday morning, then, at the office. Good. Thanks for calling. Goodbye. That was Lewis. Postponed the meeting until Monday. No lights in the hotel.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, I'll get ready for dinner, dear.
Oh, Father, we have the most terrific plans for this evening. We're going to spend it just like the kids did in the old days.
I don't know why everybody's so excited about the old days.
It has a primitive charm, Mr. Anderson, a quaint and lovely quality.
Well, maybe so, but I doubt it.
Gee, I actually think we should be grateful to that silly little kid.
What silly little kid?
What's this, Janie? Well, didn't you hear why the lights are out?
No.
Well, some silly little kid was flying a kite made out of umbrella ribs, and it fell on a power transformer.
Now, who do you suppose that silly little kid was?
Shall we have dinner?
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, that's a swell tune to remember whenever you shop. Because new Post 40% brand flakes really are good. And so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened. Yes, new Post brand flakes now have a new, delicious, magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many folks say make it the best tasting cereal ever. But more important than just tasting good, Post brand flakes will give your family those important keep regular benefits you want them to have. So when you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% brand flakes, America's largest selling brand flakes. See for yourself. They're good, and so good for you.
What do you know? The lights are on again in Springfield. I guess that winds up the era of the good old days around the white frame house on Maple Street. And how does the head of the family feel about all the modern contraptions at this point? Well, Jim and Margaret have just retired at the end of this long and busy day. Margaret is saying,
I guess Betty and her friends had a nice evening around the fire.
Mm-hmm.
The dinner cooked in the fireplace wasn't so bad.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I think you had a very good idea. Letting the children see what life was like without our modern conveniences.
Mm-hmm.
It's certainly true. We could get along very nicely without them.
Honey.
Yes, dear.
Turn on the electric blanket.
join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Mary Lee Robb.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Death and injury are constant riders on the streets and highways of America. Eternal vigilance is our best weapon against them. You young drivers can help by pledging yourselves to help combat the traffic problem. Enroll today as a member of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. Write to Mr. Young in care of this NBC station and ask for your copy of the pledge and your membership card. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Well, Friday afternoon is always an interesting time around the white frame house on Maple Street. During the week, it seems that some new facet of life is bound to appear and develop and finally reach its zenith as the junior members of the Anderson family begin to arrive home after the close of school on Friday. On this particular Friday afternoon, it's Betty who has come home on a towering wave of enthusiasm. She has Jim and Margaret in the kitchen telling them all about it. Like this.
And, oh, Mother, you should see how she dresses.
Well, personally, I think it shows bad taste for a girl to overdress for school.
Oh, but that's the whole point, Mother. She doesn't overdress at all. No jewelry, very little makeup, no nail polish. And you know why?
Probably can't afford them.
Oh, Father, please. Actually, her family's loaded, simply and gloriously loaded.
How do you know that? Does she tell you these things?
Oh, heavens, no. She'd be the last person on earth to say anything like that. You can just tell from her conversation. She's so sophisticated, so ultra. She's real utterly ultra.
Well, you can't be ultra-er than that.
What's her name? You haven't told us that yet.
It's Cynthia. Isn't that a divine, sophisticated name?
Mm-hmm. What's her last name?
Binkley.
Uh-huh. Cynthia Binkley. Very nice.
They've traveled all over, but all over. New York, Saratoga, Paris, France, Niagara Falls, just everywhere.
Sounds very continental. Especially Niagara Falls. What does her father do? Retired duke or something like that?
Oh, I don't know what he does. He's on oodles of boards, I think.
Oodles of boards?
Oh, you know what I mean, Father. Boards, like on steel companies, oil companies, railroad companies, all that.
Wonder how he's fixed for insurance. Probably has oodles of it.
Her younger brother goes to some very, very exclusive military academy in the East. She showed me a picture of him. Very sophisticated looking, especially for a boy his age. Very suave, very.
Sounds like quite a boy. How old is he?
About Bud's age, a little older. All the time she was telling me about her brother, I kept thinking of mine. Didn't even dare mention him.
Oh, now, that's not a very nice way to talk about Bud.
Well, Bud's all right, but he's so... Well, just look at him in the den there. Can you see him?
Oh, well, yes. But
Look at him, lying on the floor with his feet up in a chair, one tennis shoe off, reading a comic book, blue jeans. His hair looks like he slept in it. Creepers.
Well, I'll admit he does need a little, shall we say, polish.
Polish? What is there to polish?
Betty, I think you're overlooking a few rather important attributes in Bud, like honesty, integrity, generosity, ambition. Well, I guess ambition isn't one of his strongest points. But he's a good, solid boy.
I'll get it.
I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. It might be Cynthia, and I don't want to take a chance on you answering it. Hello there.
Listen to Lady Van Cleve.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Here, Bud, it's for you.
Me? Who is it?
I don't know, one of those groups you run around with.
Must be Joe. Hello? Oh, hi, Joe.
Listen to this phone conversation and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, not much, Joe. Well, it's hard to tell when I'll be done because I'm not doing anything in particular.
I'd say it takes a pretty sophisticated mind to figure out a sentence like that.
Tonight? Well, why don't you take her? Well, what time would I have to call for?
Well, now, that sounds encouraging.
Nah, I think I'll stay home tonight and whittle out some frog gigs.
Does that sound encouraging?
Well, I don't want to be out late if I go frog hunting in the morning.
Can you imagine Cynthia's brother going frog hunting?
Yes.
Which slingshot do you mean? The one you made or the one you bought? No, you'll have to make a better offer than that.
He may not be a Prince Charming, but he's a good businessman.
Your dinosaur bones? No.
Now I ask you, is that any way to get a date?
Your uncle's moose head? Does that belong to you now? Gosh, you're making it awful hard to turn down.
Isn't that just too disgusting?
Well, okay, it's a deal. Where does she live? Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, Joe, goodbye. You say, Mom.
Yes, Bud.
I got a date to take a girl to the junior high dance tonight.
Well, that's fine.
Where's that pair of blue jeans I had on yesterday?
Creepers, you're not going to wear those to a dance, are you?
No, I left a wrench in the pocket of them, and I got to fix the wheel on my bike.
Bicycle? Are you going to take her on that?
No, I just want to go out and pick up something before I go to the dance.
A corsage?
No, a moose head.
I'm sure you'll look good in it. It's just your type.
Thanks. I'll be right back, Mom.
Well, you'd better hurry. You haven't much time.
Okay.
Mother, isn't there something we can do about him?
Do about him? What do you mean?
Well, how am I ever going to explain him to Cynthia?
Why do you have to explain him?
Father, have you no understanding of gracious living?
I guess not.
Here Cynthia has this terribly refined brother, and what can I say about mine? Can't you just hear me saying, oh, yes, my brother's quite social. He has lots of dates. He got his last one in a trade for a moose head.
Well, why don't you try it? To me, that would sound like a real fascinating way to open a conversation.
Oh, Father. Mother, do you think I'd look good with my hair perfectly straight?
Personally, I think you look just fine the way you are right now.
Betty, you're old enough to have learned by now that the best thing you can be is yourself.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I want to be the real me. Not this flouncy, decorated-up thing I've been. I think I'll go upstairs and do my hair some other way.
Well, don't ruin it.
If Cynthia should happen to call me, tell her I'm in the solarium reading Proust. In French.
Who is this Binkley family, anyway? When did they move to Springfield?
Well, just this week, apparently. After the build-up Betty's given them, I'm rather anxious to meet them, see what they're like.
Mommy!
Is she in some of Betty's classes? Is that where she met her?
Mommy!
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Kathy?
Mommy, what's the matter with Betty?
Well, I don't know. Is something wrong?
Yes, she talks kind of funny. She talks like this. Hello, darling. Why don't you run downstairs and see Pater?
Oh. Well, I wouldn't worry about that, Angel.
She's just suffering from acute aristocracy.
From what?
Nothing.
Now, answer that, will you, Angel? If it's for Bud, he'll be right back.
Okay, I'll tell them. Hello? What? I can't understand you. Oh, just a minute. I'll call her.
Is it for me?
No, Betty. Hey, Betty! Telephone! Betty!
I hear you. I'll be right there.
Gee, Mommy, you should hear who's on the phone.
Who is it?
I don't know, but she talks just like Betty does. Hello, dear. I guess she didn't learn how to talk right when she was little.
I can tell who it is without even hearing her.
Who is it, Shrimp? Cynthia?
I don't know. Ask him and find out.
Hello? Hello there, Cynthia, darling. No, I just been lounging and dipping into a bit of Proust.
Isn't that awful?
Proust. Oh, was. He's dead now, I think.
Culture is rampant tonight.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Yes, I have a brother.
Hey, Dad.
Well, it's hard to describe him. He's very handsome.
Hey, look, Dad. Just take a look at my moose head. It's a little moth-eaten, but I can get some glue.
Not so loud, Bud. Betty's on the phone.
Oh, yes, very handsome and very sophisticated. He's remarkably suave for his age.
What does suave mean?
He's a beautiful dancer, paints quite well, reads all the time, travels a lot.
Who's she talking about?
You'll never guess.
And he's quite a sportsman, too. Has some fine trophies. An utterly fascinating moose head.
I'll bet it's not as good as mine.
Where did you hear that I had a brother? He's what? Oh, no. No, Cynthia. Nothing wrong, dear. Oh, Cynthia, let me call you back later. I hear Major calling me. I will, darling. Goodbye.
What's the matter with Tallulah?
She's got aristocracy, Daddy says.
Bud Anderson, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
That your date for tonight was with Cynthia's sister.
Uh-oh.
Well, here we go.
I don't know any of Cynthia's sisters. I don't even know Cynthia.
The girl you're taking to the junior high dance is named Roberta, isn't she? Roberta Binkley?
Yeah, what about it?
What about it? She's Cynthia's little sister. Here, I gave you that beautiful, beautiful build-up. Now she'll get to see you and find out it's all untrue. Bud, you've got to cancel your date with Roberta.
No, Betty, wait.
You've got to. You simply got to.
I can't. I'll lose the moose head.
Oh. Father, tell him he's got to. Make him, Father.
Now, leave me out of this. This is between you and Bud and the moose head.
What are you talking about?
Oh, why was I born? Why?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Father, he can't go over there to Cynthia's. He just can't.
Why can't I?
Oh.
Betty, stop wailing and tearing your hair.
I'll never be able to face Cynthia. I'll have to quit school. I'll leave the country, that's all. I'll leave the country.
What's she going to leave the country for?
Bud.
Did she pop a gasket?
Well, Bud.
I'm just standing here with my moose head and she pops a gasket.
How can you do this to me? How?
Who? Dad, what's everybody talking about?
Bud.
Yeah?
You've heard the expression, into every life a little rain must fall.
Yeah?
Put up your umbrella.
Well, if Betty has her way, the Andersons will be having crumpets and tea every afternoon and serving petite continental breakfast in the morning. But, Mother, if you want to give your family a good old American breakfast that's good for them, listen.
I'm sure that most of you mothers know that bran is good for your family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it in your home, only to find that the family wasn't overly enthusiastic about its taste. Well, try it again now. You'll discover that something wonderful has happened. Yes, now Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's truly delicious. Matter of fact, it's so good. Many people who have tried new Post bran flakes tell us it's their favorite cereal. Briefly, Mother, this means that when you serve Post 40% bran flakes, you'll be giving your family the important keep regular benefits of bran, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal they'll truly enjoy eating. Here's a catchy little tune that'll help remind you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend marketing, Mother, be sure to get Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Poor Betty. She was getting along so nicely, apparently making quite an impression on her new school chum, Cynthia Binkley, by telling about her smooth and oh-so-sophisticated brother, Bud. Wouldn't you know that tonight, of all times, Bud would have a date with Cynthia's younger sister, Roberta. Well, it's evening now, and I'm sorry to report that things don't look much brighter for daughter Betty. She's in the den with Jim right now, and he's trying to explain the situation. Like this.
Well, I talked to him, Betty, but he can't see your point.
Oh, creepers.
If he cancels the date with Roberta, he'll have to give the moose head back to Joe. And this he doesn't want to do.
Oh, it's just too painful to think about. That big oaf going over to the Binkleys after all the things I told Cynthia. It just can't happen, that's all.
Well, have you solved your weighty problem?
I wish you wouldn't make light of it, Mother. Put yourself in my place. How would you feel?
Well, Betty.
I know, I asked for it. Once we practice to deceive, oh, what a tangled web we weave. Cheaters never prosper. I know, but I'm in it now, and how am I going to get out?
Where is Bud?
Well, I think he's upstairs combing the hair on his moose head.
He won't give up the idea of going. Father tried that.
Had you thought of possibly, coaching him a little?
Coaching him?
Why not?
As far as I can see, it's your only chance, Princess. I doubt if you could make a continental out of him, but you might smooth off some of the rough edges.
Well, he has to leave in half an hour. But it has to be done. You're right, Father. It simply has to be done. Bud!
Yeah?
Come down to the den, will you, dear?
I think I'll go finish up in the kitchen.
What's the matter, honey? Don't you want to see this?
I don't think I'm up to it. You can tell me what happened.
Now, don't expect too much, Princess.
What you want?
Bud, would you do me a favor? Now listen to me.
If it's about canceling the date with Roberta, the answer is no.
I didn't say anything about canceling the date. All I ask is that you do just a couple of little things for me.
What kind of things?
I'm going in the living room and read the paper.
Well, look, Father probably told you. I told Cynthia you were, kind of different than you really are.
Yeah.
I had to, you see, because, they're very sophisticated people. They've been everywhere. Well, I want you to be like them. I'll tell you just what to say.
You want me to put on an act?
Well,
Nope, won't do it.
It's not like putting on an act. It's just being smooth and genteel.
That's fraud. Won't do it.
All you have to do is look and act and talk like you know a little something.
That's fraud. Won't do it.
Look, I'll wash your share of the dishes every night for a week.
I'll do it.
You will?
Remember, starting tomorrow, dishes every night for a week.
All right. Now come on in the living room. Oh, jeepers, we've got to hurry. You only have a couple of minutes. Come on.
Okay. Don't pull my sleeve. I'm coming.
Well, how did it come out? Did you reach an agreement?
He's going to do it. Kathy!
What are you calling the shrimp for?
She's going to be Roberta.
What you want?
You're going to be Roberta Binkley.
I am?
Now, you stand over there by the couch. That'll be the Binkley's front door. And you're greeting Bud as he comes to take you to the dance.
Okay.
All right. The door of this gorgeous mansion is open. And you, the sophisticated, continental young man, greet the young lady. What do you say?
Hi.
You do not. And, Father, if you can't be serious...
I'm sorry, Princess. But how do you know about this gorgeous mansion of the Binkleys? Have you ever been there?
No, but from what Cynthia's told me, it must be fabulous. All right, now listen, Bud. You don't say hi.
You bow from the waist, make a sweeping gesture with your right hand, and say with a smile, "Good evening, madame."
Yeah?
Go ahead. Well, go on, say something. Don't just stand there.
Good evening, madame.
Hi. Kathy, you don't have to talk.
If I got a mansion, I got a right to talk.
Look, I gotta get going.
Not yet. You still have a couple of minutes. Now, when you're in the house, a butler will probably take your coat.
What do I say to him?
Nothing. Just a polite thank you.
Should I be the butler?
No. Now you'll be introduced to the rest of the family.
Do I make the sweeping gesture?
You shake Mr. Binkley's hand and say, "How do you do, sir?"
What do I do with Mrs. Binkley?
You bow from the waist and kiss her hand.
Ew.
I'll be Mrs. Binkley. You may kiss my hand.
That's all. Won't do it.
All right, so you don't kiss her hand. You lift it lightly and bow and say, "So nice to meet you, Mrs. Binkley." And then you say something like, "Dreadfully sorry I'm late, but I was detained at the club."
What club?
Well, how's it going?
I don't think it's gonna work.
It is, too. Now pretend Mother's Mrs. Binkley. Go ahead, Bud.
Good evening, Bud.
Good evening, Mrs. Binkley.
You're a little late. Where have you been?
Home.
Oh, I don't know how the instruction is coming along, but it's about time for you to leave, Bud.
I'll get the car out of the garage.
What are you going to do with the car?
Take Bud over to pick up Roberta and drive them to the dance. Any other suggestions?
Bud can't be driven over there in the family car. He has to pick up Roberta in a taxi.
Taxi?
Taxi?
I've never been in a taxi.
If you go in a taxi, can I go with you?
I'm not going in a taxi.
Betty, I think you're carrying this a little far. It's bad enough trying to impress the Binkleys by coaching Bud, but the taxi...
Please, Father, I'll pay for it out of my own money. It's so smart, so sophisticated to arrive in a taxi. Here's some money. Have the cab driver stop at a flower shop and buy a corsage.
What's that?
Flowers for Roberta.
Is she sick?
No, she's not sick. Flowers for her to wear to the dance. And don't forget to tip the cab driver.
What for?
Give him a quarter.
Where are you going, Princess?
I'm going to call a cab. Get your coat and scarf, Bud, and try to find some gloves.
I haven't got any gloves. I got a pair of mittens.
Oh, I'd love to be a mouse in the corner at the Binkleys.
Oh, this should make history. Talk about keeping up with the Joneses.
Hello. Will you send a cab out, please? Right away. To 607 Maple Street. Thank you.
Maybe I ought to call Joe and...
Well, there's the world's fastest service.
What's that, Father?
Your cab just arrived. It's out there in front.
It can be. I just called.
It's there, all right.
But how could it? I mean, it's impossible.
Someone's coming to the front door.
Probably the driver.
Well, shouldn't one of us go to the door? We can't leave the man standing out there.
I'm not sure I want to meet a man who can get a cab out here from downtown in 2 seconds. He might have pointed ears.
Oh, Father. Well, go to the door, Bud.
Who, me?
Go on.
All right, you don't have to push me. You better come with me, Dad.
I'm right behind you.
Hello, Bud.
What are you doing over here?
Well, I came over in the taxi.
Is this young lady a friend of yours, Bud?
Oh, this is Roberta. Roberta, this is my dad.
Oh, how do you do, sir? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. Indeed.
Well, it's indeed for me, too. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Father, where's the... Oh, who's this?
Betty, this is Roberta.
Roberta? Roberta Binkley? How do you do, madame? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. I'm sure. Yes, but what...
Don't look at me. I don't know anything.
Jim, did you say... Oh, hello there.
Roberta, this is Mrs. Anderson.
How do you do, madame? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. Delightful.
How do you do, Roberta?
She came over in the cab.
But why?
Well, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, dear. I know Bud was a little late, but...
Oh, it wasn't my idea, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh?
It was my sister's. She said fashionable people always ride in taxicabs.
Father? How do you like that? That's what my sister said.
Bud, I had a hard time finding your house. I was looking for a mansion. Father, my sister sure gets some crazy ideas. Gee, your house is just like ours.
It is? Where do you keep the butler?
What butler?
I think there's been a little misunderstanding, but we won't go into it now. Jim, if you want to get the car out and drive Bud and Roberta to the dance...
Good. Now we're making sense.
By the way, where did Betty go?
I think our wealthy and sophisticated young debutante has retired to her solarium.
Well, before the final curtain, let's drop into the Andersons' kitchen for a minute. Seems Kathy snuck off there all by herself.
Honestly, this family. Thank goodness a girl can get away from it all once in a while. Now, let's see. 1 spoonful. And the water's hot. Sugar. There's nothing like good old Postum.
Kathy's got something, folks. And it's something that you can have and enjoy whenever you want, as often as you want. For swell-tasting instant Postum is completely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine at all, so there's no chance for coffee nerves, no risk of sleepless nights due to caffeine. How about getting a jar of instant Postum tomorrow? Let the whole family enjoy Postum. Cup for cup, it's less than 1/3 coffee's cost.
See that young girl sitting up in a room at 607 Maple Street? That's Betty Anderson, and she's just a trifle weary. She's been hurrying this evening, trying to keep up with the Joneses, or in this case, the Binkleys. Downstairs, Jim has just returned from his trip to the junior high dance.
Oh, after all the excitement, it seems we ought to do something. Go somewhere.
Yes, you've been cooped up here in the mansion all week.
You've had a hard day at the club.
Oh, yes, dreadful. Margaret, tell the upstairs maid to tell the downstairs maid to tell the butler that we're dining out.
Where are we going?
Down to the corner to get a hamburger.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Norma Jean Nilsson.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. How true it is that the other person's job always looks easier than our own. And it's always such a simple matter to tell the other person what to do and how to do it. Just observe what's going on at the white frame house on Maple Street this Friday morning. The Anderson family is at breakfast, and things are fairly normal. But just watch. We're in the Andersons' breakfast room where Margaret is saying...
So then I called for volunteers to head up our next paper drive. First I called on Mrs. Gibson to volunteer, and she said she had relatives coming from the east.
Pass the syrup, please.
Then I called on Mrs. Carlton to volunteer. And she said she has a 2-year-old child and goes to a ceramics class and I don't know what all.
Pass the syrup, Dad.
The whole trouble is that there are about 4 or 5 women who do all the work. And I hate to keep piling things on them.
Pass the syrup, Bud.
I'm not done yet.
Well, hurry up. You're just supposed to put a little syrup on top of your hot cakes, not float them in it.
Keep your rompers on, Tallulah.
I guess I could ask Mrs. Davis to head up the paper drive, but after the way the last one got balled up, I hate to ask her. The trucks came the wrong day, the wind came up, the twine for tying the bundles was misplaced. Everything went wrong. What do you think I ought to do, dear?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
I'm next on it, Father. That is, if Lord Baltimore there ever gets through pouring.
I get about as much cooperation around here as I do at the School Mothers Club.
Well, honey, I've told you time and again, your main trouble is that you girls don't organize things. You try to run everything like a tea party instead of a business.
Oh, if you knew what some of our problems were...
It doesn't matter what the problems are if you just tackle a project the same way a man approaches a business problem.
And pray tell, just what is this magic approach a man uses?
Well, Well, he surveys a situation, makes a decision, and takes the necessary action.
Just like that, eh?
Sure. If one simple, direct phone call will accomplish a job, he does it. And gets it done right then. He doesn't fool around appointing committees and calling for volunteers and worrying about ceramics classes and all that.
May I point out...
Okay, sis, the syrup's all yours.
Are you sure you've got enough?
May I point out...
Oh, fine. Not a drop left. Mother, is there any more syrup?
I don't know. Try the cooler. Jim, may I point
Mom.
out... What is it, Bud?
I don't like to criticize, but these hotcakes are awful soggy.
I wonder why.
Jim, may I point out that running an office where you have paid help is a good deal different from running a volunteer civic group.
Doesn't have to be. You women just think it's different, and that's the root of your whole trouble. A man wouldn't run it that way.
Well, we've tried to get men interested in helping, but they all say they don't have time.
Well, you've scared them into thinking it takes a lot of time with all this folderol you go through. If it's done right, it shouldn't take any time at all.
It shouldn't, huh?
Of course not. Take this paper drive that's got all of you in a dither. What's there to a paper drive? You set a date and do it.
Is that the way you'd handle it?
Certainly.
Well, sounds wonderful.
Not wonderful, just sensible.
Well, that's fine, dear. You're appointed.
Huh?
You are the new chairman of the paper drive.
Well, now, just a minute, honey. I don't have the time.
Oh, it doesn't take any time if it's done right.
Yes, but, Margaret, I've got some extra work at the office this month, and...
I'll get it. I think it's Ralph.
A little simple direct action will accomplish the job.
Hello, Ralph? Who? Oh, excuse me. Just a minute. It's for you, Mother.
I'd like to do it, Margaret, but I've got too much work this month.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. Oh, well, you don't need to worry about that anymore. Jim is going to handle it.
What?
Yes, he volunteered this morning.
Oh, me.
Tell him what? Congratulations, Father.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell him, but he has a lot of wonderful plans of his own. Well, all right, Mrs. Davis, thank you for calling. Goodbye. She has a lot of information on the other paper drives we've had, but I don't suppose you'll want any of that.
Morning, Mommy.
Good morning, Angel. You finally decided to get up.
Uh-huh. And I got up happy like you told me to.
Well, that's fine.
Are you happy this morning, Daddy?
Yeah, sure.
Morning, Betty. Morning, Bud.
Oh, sit down.
Turn blue.
Now, Kathy. You can start on your orange juice, and Betty will make you some hot cakes.
I've got to get upstairs and finish dressing. And besides, there's no more syrup.
No syrup?
Bud used it all.
Just had a little dab is all.
Well, jelly is just as good. I'll make the cakes. You sit down, Angel.
You can make me some more, too, Mom, and not so soggy this time.
Daddy,
Huh?
why are you staring off into space?
Oh, I didn't realize I was doing that.
Kathy, you can be proud of your father. He's going to head the paper drive at school.
He is? Oh, gee, Daddy, isn't that wonderful? Gosh, you sure are lucky, Daddy.
Yeah.
I better call Patty Davis and tell her the good news.
Well, don't do it now. Eat your breakfast first.
Well, Margaret, I'll tell you one thing. If I have to do this job, I'll do it right.
I know you will. That's why I appointed you.
And I'll get it done right now.
The officers will certainly be glad to hear that.
Let's see now. I guess the first thing to do is set a date for it.
That's right.
You're really cooking now, Dad.
Hurry up with my hotcakes, Mommy.
I'm doing the best I can.
Well, let's see. Next Friday ought to be as good a day as any. Make it Friday. Tell your committee that, Margaret. Then you'd better announce it in the paper or put it in a school bulletin or however you do it.
Well, that's up to you how you want it announced.
It is, huh?
Well, certainly. Watch out, Kathy. These are hot.
Where's mine?
Well, don't rush me. Dear, before you announce anything, you'd better check that date.
Check it with who?
Well, with the programming committee to see if there are any conflicts. And also with the Ways and Means Committee to see if they can get some twine by then and arrange for plenty of helpers for that day. And you'd also better check with the trucking company to see if they can make the pickups that day.
Well, now, there's a lot of that falderall I've been talking about. If I set it for Friday, it'll be Friday, and everyone will have to arrange their work to fit that. And it'll work out fine. Friday is the day.
Dad.
All right. Do it your way.
Dad.
I intend to.
Dad.
Yes?
You can't have it next Friday.
Why can't I?
They're letting all the schools out that day so the kids can go down to the auditorium and hear Mr. What's-His-Name.
Oh, yes, that's right. Congressman Linnet is going to be in town that day.
Yeah, that's him, Congressman What's-His-Name. He's going to talk on the objections to youth.
Bud, it's the objectives of youth.
Well, if it can't be Friday, we'll make it next Thursday.
Daddy.
Still no problem. Nothing to make a fuss about.
Daddy.
Yes, kitten?
You can't have it Thursday.
Why not?
That's bicycle license day.
It's what?
Oh, that's right. They have men from the police department there all morning so the children can register their bicycles and either renew their licenses or get new ones.
Do these kids ever have any time for school?
If you can think of any way of cutting it down, Dad, I'm for it.
Well, let's make it next Wednesday then.
Oh, that's awfully soon. That doesn't give them much notice.
Well, maybe that's good. Get it over fast. Yes, I think we'll settle on Wednesday. That's it.
All right. Well, you'd better call the Crossman Company then.
Call the what?
The Crossman Company. They're the ones who buy the papers from us. You'd better notify them to have the trucks there that day.
Oh, well, all right. Where's the phone? Oh, here it is.
Oh, wait, Dad. Let me use the phone first. I want to catch Joe Phillips before he leaves for school.
All right, but hurry it up. I've got to get to the office.
I've got to call Patty and tell her about Daddy being the paper driver.
Hello? That you, Joe? This is Bud. You home? Yeah, I'm home, too.
Hurry up, Bud.
Have you left for school yet? No, I haven't left yet.
I can see why this call had to be rushed through.
Well, what'd you want, Joe? Huh? Oh, that's right. I called you, didn't I?
Bud, hang up.
Well, I'll see you at school, Joe. Okay, bye.
Have you got your important business all taken care of now?
Can I call Patty now?
No, I've got some important phoning to do.
Yes, leave your father alone now, Kathy. You finish your breakfast. You too, Bud.
I don't feel very hungry this morning.
Hello? Is this the Crossman Company? Well, I'm calling for the, Margaret, what am I calling for?
The Emerson School Mothers Club.
Oh, the Emerson School Mothers Club. About the paper drive. Yes, it's going to be Wednesday of next week, and we'd like your trucks to make a pickup. Well, why not? No, Thursday and Friday are out. Next Tuesday?
That's too soon.
That's too soon. Well, we'll have to check with you later on this. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. There's a smart guy trying to tell me how to run my business.
Well, they've been handling all our drives for years now.
Well, maybe so, but they've handled their last one as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to call some other outfit. Somebody who's willing to show a little cooperation and be there Wednesday. And where's that phone book again?
Well, Jim, I still think the week after next would be better than having it on.
Oh, here we are in the classified section. Yes, there's several other outfits. Now, here's a good one, Bigler and Sons.
I'll get that. Probably Joe calling back.
No, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's for Betty. Someone go and call her.
Hey, sis. Phone.
Telephone, Betty.
Tell her to hurry.
On the double, Tallulah.
It's that darn Ralph calling her. I never will get to the office today.
Oh, it's still early, dear.
It won't be when they get through talking.
Telephone for me?
That's the general idea. It's Ralph, so cut it short. I've got a lot of important phoning to do.
Yes, Father. Hello, Ralph. Oh, pretty good. How are you?
You can take that up later.
A surprise? Well, what is it? Oh, please tell me. Come on now, Ralph. Tell me.
Yes, for goodness sakes, tell her.
Well, let's see. A bracelet?
Tell him you'll call him back.
What? Oh. Yes, that sounds wonderful, Ralph. Yes, I'll see you at school. Goodbye. Some surprise. He's going to take me to a track meet next Saturday.
May I use the phone now?
I can hardly wait.
What I don't understand is why he had to call you up when he's going to see you at school in about 10 minutes. Hello? Biglers? I'm calling about a paper drive, and I wonder if your trucks could handle the job next Wednesday. No, Tuesday and Thursday are out. How about Friday? Good.
Friday's out, too, dear. Don't you remember?
Congressman Linneman's going to talk.
Oh, yeah. Friday's no good either. What's that? Good. That's a deal. Make it next Saturday.
No, Jim.
Fine. That's Emerson Grade School. Right. Goodbye. Well, that's settled.
But, dear, Saturday's not a school day.
I know it, but I've got a better idea. Instead of depending on the kids to lug a few scraggly bundles to school, I'll get all the fathers with station wagons, and we'll go around and pick up all the papers in the area ourselves. Might as well do this thing up right.
Well, I hope it works out all right.
It will.
I'll get it. Probably Joe. Hello? Who? Well, just a minute. Betty, you again.
Me?
It's Ralph.
Oh. Hello. Yes? Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll try to bear up under it. Thanks for calling, Ralph. Goodbye. Hooray! Good news. The track meet's been called off.
It has? What for?
Big rain predicted for Saturday.
Rain? Oh, no. Margaret, I resign.
Resign? Dear, you're just getting started.
Looks to me like Jim is going to have to call on all his resources to stay cool and calm. And say, if you haven't been as calm lately as you'd like to be, here's a word of advice from Ed Prentice.
How have you been feeling these days, friend? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge, just not your old self? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free. Contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a drink you can enjoy anytime, without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make a simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 10 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. See if they don't. And, of course, you can give them Postum often, because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir. Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
I don't know. You'd think that organizing a paper drive for the school mothers club would be a fairly simple operation. Anyway, that's what Jim Anderson thought. As he said, the trouble with the way the women handle it is that they make it too complicated. All you have to do is run the thing on a simple, business-like basis. Well, he took the job yesterday morning at about 8:30. At 8:45, he tried to resign. How are things this Saturday morning? He still has the job.
All right, honey. I'll make it for a week from next Wednesday.
Where are you, Father?
In the den, Princess.
There shouldn't be any trouble getting the trucks out with that much advance notice.
I'll just tell them that's the day we're going to have it, and that will be that.
Here's the mail, Father.
Oh, thank you.
I think I'll call Mrs. Phillips and tell her what you've decided. She can put an announcement in the paper.
Yeah, do that.
Hello? Helen? This is Margaret.
What's this?
Well, Jim has decided on the day for the paper drive at school. Yes. A week from next Wednesday.
Margaret, wait, hold everything.
Oh, excuse me, Helen. What is it, dear?
Can't have it a week from Wednesday. The insurance underwriters are going to be in town. Let her hear from the home office.
Oh, dear. Hello, Helen. Jim just told me that Wednesday is out. Hold the line a minute. What about Tuesday?
Well, it's out of the question, honey. They're going to be in town all week.
All week?
Well, I can't help it. This is business. This is our living.
Hello, Helen. Well, I don't know what we're going to do. No, I don't think he's deliberately trying to get out of it.
Explain to her, Margaret. This is my job.
Something has come up at the office. You know how those things are.
Don't make it sound so flimsy. This is important.
He says it's something quite important.
Margaret, don't say it that way. It is important.
Well, I don't know. Just a minute. Helen wants to know if you're going to drop the whole thing.
I'm not dropping it. This has come up. It's business. There's nothing I can do. Can't you explain it to her?
Hello, Helen. Well, Jim seems to feel... All right, I'll talk to you later about it. Goodbye.
Honey, why didn't you explain?
I did explain, the best I could.
Did she believe it?
I doubt it.
No.
Well, dear, if you want to give it up, all you have to do is...
I didn't say I was giving it up. I simply said...
Father, if you're looking for old newspapers for your paper drive, Janie Liggett says her father's cleaning out the garage today.
Dear, I don't think your father's going to run the paper drive after all.
What happened? Was it too much for you?
Now, just a minute.
Hi, Dad. You in here?
No, I'm seining catfish in the Missouri River.
Joe Phillips said his dad was talking about the paper drive.
Oh?
Joe's dad said you were pretty smart.
Said I was?
Yeah. He said he admires a guy who knows when to quit.
Have you, Daddy?
Certainly not. Where do people get these crazy ideas? I'm going to take care of it.
Well, if you're going to be busy the week after next and you can't do it next week, when are you going to do it?
Well, I'll do it. I'll find some time, somehow.
When, dear?
Confound it, I'll do it today.
Today? How are you going to do it?
Very simply. I'll round up a lot of fathers, let them go around in their cars, gather up the papers, and stack them in the schoolyard. When the papers are there, I'll have a truck come out and pick them up, and that's all there'll be to it.
But, dear...
There's no point in complicating it, Margaret. The best way is always the simplest way.
I agree with Dad. Do it simple.
Can I help, Daddy?
All you kids can help. Kathy, you go over and tell Mrs. Fleming that if Mr. Fleming isn't busy, I'd like to have him bring his station wagon over.
Okay, I'll go right over.
Are you going to do all this today?
Certainly. Do it and get it over with. There's nothing so difficult about gathering up old papers and taking them to the school grounds.
Joe's father has a trailer.
Good. Go over and ask him if he'll pitch in for a couple of hours today hauling papers.
I think it's a house trailer.
Well, he can use his car. Let's keep this thing as simple and easy as possible.
I don't know if there is an easy way to haul papers.
Oh, go ahead, Bud. You line up Joe Phillips' dad.
Okay, I'll try it.
Dear, if you're going to have all these people...
You have to delegate authority, Margaret. Somebody has to take a position of leadership and start the ball rolling.
I just want to be sure which way the ball is going to roll.
Father, I've been thinking.
Oh?
The back end of Ralph's car comes off pretty easily.
Fine. Remind me not to ride back there.
No, what I was thinking, it would make into kind of a truck. Maybe he'd like to help.
Fine idea, Princess. This will be an historic day if Ralph and that car can perform some useful service.
I'll go right over and ask him.
You see, Margaret, these things are not difficult if you take a simple, direct approach. I'll phone Ed Lewis. He has a station wagon. Hello, Ed. This is Jim Anderson. Ed, I suppose you've heard about the paper drive for the school. Well, I'm sort of the chairman, and I was wondering if you'd be free for a couple of hours today. Yeah, with your station wagon. Yeah? Oh, she's over at the Jameson. All right, I'll call her and have her call you. Fine, Ed. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Well?
His wife has the station wagon, and she's over at the Jamesons. What's their phone number?
It was changed just a few days ago. It's not in the book. I know Mrs. Wilbur has their new number.
Well, what's Mrs. Wilbur's number?
It's in my book someplace here.
Ah, we're getting action now. Hello?
Father?
Yes?
This is Betty. I'm over at Ralph's.
Oh, what'd he say?
He says he'll be glad to help pick up papers, but he can't get the back of his car off.
Oh, fine.
Ralph says he can get it off if you'll bring over an end wrench.
Dad.
What kind of an end wrench?
I don't know. A wrench with an end on it, I guess.
Dad.
Just a minute, Betty. What is it, Bud?
Joe's dad says it's okay, but he doesn't have a hitch for his trailer. Have you got a trailer hitch?
What kind of a trailer hitch?
He just needs an end wrench, Father.
No, I'm talking to Bud, Betty.
He didn't say what kind. Just a hitch to hitch trailers, I guess.
Father? Hello?
Yes?
If you're looking for a trailer hitch, Ralph has one.
He has? Wait a minute, Bud. Betty says Ralph has a trailer hitch. Maybe Joe's father could borrow it.
Joe's father doesn't know Ralph's father.
Oh, me.
How's it going, dear? Nice and simple?
Now, Margaret, please. Hello, Betty?
Yes?
Tell Ralph I'll try to find a wrench. If I can, I'll send Bud over with it.
I gotta go back to Joe's. He's waiting.
All right, Father.
Goodbye.
Oh, here's Mrs. Wilbur's number. 3341.
What's that for?
She has Mrs. Jameson's number, and Mrs. Lewis is over there with the station wagon.
Oh, yeah. Well...
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
Mr. Fleming is downtown, but Mrs. Fleming says you can call him.
Joe's father can't haul the trailer without a hitch.
Mr. Fleming's number is 2637. Or is it 2736?
Well, never mind, kitten. I'll,
Somebody at the back door.
Your door, Shrimp.
Okay.
What'll I tell Joe's dad, Dad?
Well...
Are you going to call Mrs. Wilbur, dear?
There must be an easier way to pick up old papers.
Daddy, there's somebody at the door to see you.
Me? Who is it?
It's a little boy from school, Woody Sherman. He wants to talk to you. He says it's business.
Business, huh?
What should I do, Dad?
Just a minute, Bud. Well, hello there, young man.
Hello, Mr. Anderson. I'm Woody Sherman.
How do you do, Woody? What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Anderson, they told me you were going to run the paper drive for our school.
Well, there have been rumors to that effect.
How's it going?
How's it going? Oh, fairly well, I guess. Why?
Well, if we get enough papers for our school, we're going to get a television set. And I'm worried.
Oh?
Every year when the grown-ups say they're going to have a paper drive, they keep putting it off.
They do?
Then when they do it, they get it all fouled up.
Oh, you don't say.
They don't realize how important it is to us kids.
So?
So I'm starting out gathering up the papers myself. I got my wagon here, and I'm going around getting papers. It's the only way. You just got to go out and get them.
Woody, I think you have something there. Come in the house.
Thank you.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
this young man has solved our problem.
Oh?
There's just one simple way to handle his paper drive, the way he's doing it with his little wagon.
You gonna go around with a wagon?
Nope, I'm going to rent a big truck, Bud. You and I and Woody are going to cover the neighborhood ourselves.
With a truck? Oh, boy. I'll get Joe and Joe's dad and Claude Mesner and his dad.
And I'll get my dad. And I'll get my dad. Hey, we've already got him.
After all your worrying and struggling, dear, the solution was really so simple. It took a little boy to figure it out.
You know something, honey? This younger generation may amount to something after all.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
You know, that swell little melody always reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. Another thing it reminds me of is new Post 40% brand flakes, because they really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Today's new Post brand flakes are delicious. Yes, Post brand flakes now have a new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's fast making it the favorite cereal of folks everywhere. And mighty important, too, every bowlful gives you those vital, keep regular benefits Bran is famous for. That's why, Mother, I suggest that you buy new Post 40% brand flakes when you shop this weekend. They're America's largest selling brand flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Any old papers? Magazines? If you want to get rid of your old papers, you'd better hurry. That truck that Jim Anderson is driving down Maple Street has just about all it can carry. Brother, look at that load. Oh, here he comes. He's pulling up in front of the white frame house.
Margaret! Margaret!
For heaven's sake, where in the world did you find all those papers?
Not bad, huh?
You're in the wrong business. You should be a junk man.
I'm seriously thinking of it.
Where are the children?
Oh, they're up on top of the load, reading the comics. The Springfield Tribune of 1917.
You must have tons of papers.
5 or 6 tons, anyway.
Oh, by the way, dear, Mrs. Patterson called. She said she'd given you a bundle of magazines.
Yeah, that was one of the first bundles we picked up.
Where would it be?
Oh, clear down the bottom of the load. Why?
She said there was a gardening magazine in the bundle. She'd like to have it back.
That's all. See you later, Margaret.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Dick Beals.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Important message for girls who are high school graduates or college students. Because of the increasing need for graduate nurses, you now have the opportunity for an interesting and richly rewarding career as a nurse. For information, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You've probably heard it said that the Series E United States Savings Bond has been improved. You probably know that it pays back more money in less time than ever before. Now, I'd like to tell you how these improvements benefit you. Say you buy a $1,000 bond. Actually, you know, you only pay $750 for it. Formerly, that bond would mature in 10 years. But now, the improved Series E bond matures in 9 years and 8 months. And it pays you $4 for every $3 you invest. Also, you can hold the improved Series E savings bond beyond maturity and earn even further interest. 3% interest compounded semi-annually for as long as 10 additional years. At that time, your original investment of $750 is worth well over $1,300. That's an 80% return on your original investment. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy improved Series E savings bonds today. They say curiosity once killed a cat, a fate that's both proper and fitting. So why not give thanks for the good fortune that lets you pry yet not die like a kitten? The point we're trying to make is that curiosity is not confined to cats. It's a human frailty as well. And when it comes to frailties, well, we doubt that you'll find anyone quite as human or frail as our dear friends in Springfield, the Andersons. Like this.
Margaret, may I say that in my long years as a lover of good red beef, never has a more succulent morsel passed my lips.
Well, thank you, dear.
What did he say?
He liked the roast beef.
Oh.
And now, as a fitting climax to an unforgettable repast, may I be favored with that delicious Napoleon?
Of course, dear.
But...
He wants his dessert.
Oh.
There you are.
Thank you. From the bottom of a happy and carefree heart, I say thank you.
What's the matter with him?
He sold a big policy this afternoon.
Oh.
Robert Wagner.
What was that, dear?
Janie said it was Robert Wagner, as if she knew.
Realizing full well that I ought to have my brains examined, still I ask, what about Robert Wagner?
There isn't any reason at all for thinking that's who she meant.
Who meant?
Luella Parsons.
Betty.
Just a moment, dear. These things must be approached delicately. We've got to sneak up on them or they fly away. Tell me, Betty, how's everything down around the gasworks?
Father, Janie Liggett said that Luella Parsons meant Robert Wagner in her column, and it's just ridiculous. He never even goes to places like that.
Now, there you are, Margaret. You see, everything's all cleared up.
That's nice.
May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Here you are, Dad.
Thank you.
All right, Kathy, now let's not dawdle. Mommy and Daddy are in a hurry.
Yes, Mommy.
Oh, why do they do things like that?
Like what, dear?
Put things like that in the paper.
Well, I tried it once and it didn't hurt much. All right, Betty, what do they put in the paper?
Things like this. Here, I cut it out.
What young and handsome star was seen leaving what Sunset Strip nightclub with what blonde young starlet?
Isn't that exasperating?
Is that the whole thing?
Yes, and Janie has the nerve to say it's Robert Wagner.
She does?
She certainly does. Isn't that stupid?
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Why, anyone with half an eye can see they mean Lassie.
Father.
Well, look at it. Blonde, young. Oh, you mean the boy.
Father, it isn't funny.
No?
No, and I don't think you have any right to laugh at me.
Your father wasn't laughing at you, dear.
He certainly was.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean you're going to let a little thing like this upset you?
It isn't a little thing. How would you feel if you didn't know who it was?
I think I'd pull through somehow.
At least they ought to give you a hint.
Dad. Just a minute, Bud. Betty, let's say you do figure out who they mean. Then what?
Well, then I'll know.
You know what they say about curiosity. It killed a cat. And this whole thing is nothing but a silly attempt to satisfy your morbid curiosity.
I have to know things, don't I?
Not things like who came out of where with what. That's being curious about the most meaningless sort of trivia.
What's trivia?
I wouldn't care if it were something important, but how can you sit there and make yourself miserable about something that doesn't amount to a row of beans in the first place?
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
What's trivia?
Well, trivia are things that are trivial. They're unimportant.
Why?
Because they don't amount to anything. Like this whole conversation.
Attaboy, Dad.
Bud.
I was agreeing with him.
Farley Granger. I'll bet that's who it was.
Betty.
He's young and goes out
Betty.
Yes, Father?
I don't care if it's Groucho Marx on a white horse. Forget about it.
But I only
said forget about it.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy, what's...
And I don't want any trouble with you either.
But I have to ask you something.
Jim, I don't think you're being very nice.
Nice? How can anybody be nice when he's being smothered in quiz kids?
Just because the children ask a few innocent questions...
Honey, they don't do anything but ask questions. From the time they get up in the morning until they go to bed at night. Who's on first? What's on which? It's enough to make a man commit harakiri.
What's harakiri?
Now look, Kathy.
Leave your father alone, dear. He's in one of those moods.
One of what moods? I was in a wonderful mood. Wasn't I, Bud?
Well...
I was so full of roast beef, I loved everybody in the whole world. The milk of human kindness was practically oozing out of me. Wasn't it, Bud? Want an encyclopedia with ears.
You bet, Dad.
What?
What you said. Yes, sir.
Rock Hudson. That's who it was.
Margaret, I think I'll go for a walk. A long walk.
All right, dear. And if you happen to pass the Liggett, be sure to drop in.
The Liggets?
We're going to their party. Remember?
Oh, say, we'd better hurry up.
You didn't tell me what harakiri was.
You mean Harry Carey?
She means harakiri.
She does?
She most certainly does.
See? Daddy.
Yes, Kathy?
What is it?
Margaret, do all children ask as many questions as ours? How do you stand it?
Oh, mothers have a system. When they reach a point just 1 degree short of hysterics, they go shopping.
Well, I suppose that's as good an excuse as any.
Jim, I'm so glad you mentioned it.
Mentioned what?
Shopping.
I mentioned shopping?
You'll never guess who I met downtown this afternoon.
Robert Wagner.
No.
Luella Parsons?
Jim.
Am I close?
Do you remember the 2 boys who had the cabin next to ours at Round Lake 2 summers ago?
Yes.
I met the tall one.
You did?
Uh-huh.
What's he doing in Springfield?
Well, he said that the other one... what was his name?
Freddie something.
No, it wasn't Freddie.
Well, something like Freddie.
Well, it isn't important.
Eddie?
No, anyway.
Wait a minute, Margaret. I've got the name on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, let me see it.
I know his name as well as I know my own. Eddie, Teddy...
Betty.
Margaret, please. Oh.
Betty, you remember the 2 boys who had the cabin next to ours?
I do.
Are you sure it wasn't Freddie?
Yes, dear, I'm sure.
I can see him just as plain, sort of chunky with dark hair. Hector Smith and I ran into him during the World Series in Cleveland that year.
That's the one.
Who was pitching?
Bud.
Well, I just wanted to know.
You see, that's what I mean by curiosity. While I'm trying to figure out something vitally important...
Ha!
What was that?
Why is it important for you and not for us?
Because you don't even remember the man.
What man?
Freddie.
His name wasn't Freddie, dear.
Well, it was something like Freddie.
Was it Bobby Feller?
No.
He pitched the first game.
Now, look,
Maybe
Bud.
it was Roy Rogers.
Who was?
I don't know.
Margaret, why is it that any time I try to... Bernie.
What, dear?
Wasn't it Bernie?
I don't think so.
Bernie, Cerny, Durney...
Only gave up 2 hits in the whole game.
Bud, please.
And he lost anyway.
Now, look, Bud.
Jim, it isn't that important.
It certainly is. I was just about to say the name, and he drove it clear out of my mind with that ridiculous prattle about a silly baseball game.
Silly?
Bud.
That was one of the finest games they ever had in a World Series. Only 6 hits in the whole game.
Lerny, Murney, Nurney.
Jim.
How would you like to give up 2 hits and then lose the game 1-0?
Bud, will you please stop it and let me think?
Jim, we've got to get ready to go.
Where?
To the Liggett. Or would you rather stay home?
Oh, no. You, don't worry about me. I'll be ready to leave any time you are.
If a thing like that happened to me, I'd shoot myself.
If you keep this up, you won't have to.
When I want to know something, it's morbid curiosity. But when he wants...
Betty, I think you'd better start clearing the table.
But Father said...
Kenny, that was it?
All right, Betty, go ahead.
No, it wasn't Kenny.
Kenny?
No.
Jumping creepers.
No.
Was he a southpaw?
Who?
The pitcher.
Bud, for the last time...
Southpaw?
Isn't this awful? I can see him as though he were standing right in front of me.
He's left-handed.
Who is?
A southpaw.
Who said anything about a southpaw?
Kathy did.
No, I didn't. I asked what it was.
Well, I told you. Southpaw is left-handed.
Why?
Margaret.
I'm going upstairs and comb my hair.
Hector, he'll know.
Jim, you're not going to call Hector.
Why not? It'll only take me a minute.
Curiosity killed a cat.
Betty, please.
Curiosity has nothing to do with it. I just feel like calling Hector, that's all.
Why?
Because he's one of my best friends, that's why.
But, dear, you're going to see him in the morning.
Well, I want to find out about my hammer. That's what I want to find out. He borrowed it last week.
He brought it back yesterday.
Nobody asked you.
Well, I was just trying...
Wait a minute. I've got it.
Jim.
I've got it, Margaret. It was Ernie Franklin.
Of course, Ernie Franklin.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Now, you see, I knew if you'd just leave me alone for a minute. What did he have to say?
Who, dear?
Ernie Franklin.
I didn't meet Ernie Franklin.
You most certainly did. You said you met him downtown today while you were shopping.
No, dear, don't you remember? I told you I met the other boy.
Oh, no.
Well, when it comes to names, Father can't boast of the world's best memory. But when it comes to the really important things, Father always remembers that having your fortune told can be a lot of fun, especially if wonderful things are predicted for your future. But what a pity, there's no guarantee they'll come true. Now, I can make a prediction about your financial future that will come true. I predict that you're going to get extra dollars to spend in less than 10 years just by investing today in United States savings bonds. That prediction is absolutely guaranteed. Because for every $3 you put in, you'll get back $4 when your savings bonds mature. And I can predict even more money in your future. Because when you hold your savings bonds beyond maturity, you'll earn still further interest. The improved rate of 3% interest, compounded semi-annually, continues for as long as 10 years beyond the maturity date of your bonds. Finally, I predict you'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. Why don't you? I guarantee every prediction I've made for you will come true. It's after midnight in Springfield, and but one small light blinks its cheer from the white frame house on Maple Street. That's in the master bedroom where the master, if we may speak loosely, is still giving his problem the old college try. Like this.
Bill Stewart. Phil Stewart. Bill Phillips. Phil Billups.
Jim.
Jim Phillips.
Jim,
What? Oh.
you realize, of course, the Liggetts will probably never speak to us again?
Why? I didn't do anything to them.
You sat in a corner and mumbled to yourself all night.
Well, I wasn't hurting anybody.
Every 5 minutes you ran to the telephone.
I was only trying to get Hector. You know that. He certainly picked a fine evening to go out.
So did we. Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to call Heck. That's where I'm going.
But you can't. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'll be right back, honey. You call a doctor at 2 o'clock in the morning. Why can't you call a friend? Friend. Fine friend he turned out to be. Introduces you to people, then you can't remember their names. Ruins a perfectly good evening just because he hasn't got sense enough to stay home when you need him. Now, what happened to the light switch? Oh. Every time you want the darn thing, it's someplace else. Anyway, 2 o'clock isn't so late. Lots of people stay up until 2 o'clock. Probably isn't even in bed yet. I hope.
Hello?
Hello, Heck.
Hello.
Heck, this is Jim Anderson.
Isn't here.
No, Heck, this is Jim. Did I wake you up?
Who is this?
It's Jim Anderson.
Oh, hello, Jim. What's the matter?
Heck, do you remember those 2 friends of yours who had the cottage next to us at Round Lake?
I suppose so.
Well, what were their names?
Who?
Those friends of yours who had the cottage next to ours.
What about him?
Margaret met the tall one downtown this morning, and we can't remember his name.
I don't know, Elizabeth. It's holy jumping catfish.
What's the matter?
It's after 2 o'clock.
I know, Heck, but look, it began with a B, and if you'll just
Do
tell...
you mean to say you woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning to ask me a guy's name?
Jim.
I'll be through in a minute, honey. Heck, I know it sounds crazy.
Sounds crazy. It is crazy. You're nuts.
Heck, you've got to help me. It's driving me out of my
2
mind.
o'clock in the morning.
Heck, listen to me a minute. Hello? Heck? Well, that's fine. Just fine.
What did Hector say, dear?
He hung up on me.
No.
Just hung up.
Well, we might as well face it. Calling people at 2 o'clock in the morning isn't exactly the way to endear yourself to your fellow man.
Okay, if that's the way he feels about it. Just wait until he wants something.
Now what are you going to do?
Well, you know what they say. When all the world's agin you and you haven't got a friend, there's only one thing you can do to bring a happy end. Go make yourself a sandwich.
Who said that?
I did.
Jim, if you eat anything now, you'll be up all night.
I'll be up all night anyway. What's in the icebox?
Oh, the usual thing. 6 pairs of roller skates, 12 pairs of galoshes.
Very funny. You're so cute.
Well, what do we generally have in the icebox?
Ice. Well, what do you know? Food. Let's see now. Cold ham.
Jim, will you please leave that alone?
But I just want to...
That's tomorrow night's dinner. Now, just sit down and I'll fix the sandwich for you.
What kind?
Oh, I'll think of something. Here we are. How about a nice melted cheese? The kind we used to make up at the lake.
Oh, Margaret.
Why, Jim, you've always liked melted cheese.
That isn't what I mean. Why did you have to mention the lake?
What?
I'd almost forgotten about the name, and now, well, now you started it all over again.
All I said was that I'd make a melted cheese sandwich.
Did somebody call me?
Bud.
Well, if it isn't the boy with the built-in tapeworm.
Hi, Dad.
Why aren't you in bed?
I heard somebody open the icebox.
You know, Margaret, I think he must be part bloodhound.
Bud Anderson, you go right back to bed where you belong.
Can I even have one sandwich?
Not even half a sandwich. You march right
Now,
upstairs.
just a second, honey. Let's not be hasty about this. After all, he's a growing boy, and he hasn't had anything to eat since 7 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
What?
This is my second trip.
Okay, Bud, you heard your mother. Up to bed.
But I hardly ate anything last time, and I'm a growing boy.
I said up to bed.
Mother!
Oh, dear. We're in the kitchen, Betty.
Say, I wonder if Ed Davis would remember. He was up at the lake that summer and he...
Jim, don't you dare call the Davis.
But if he knows the name...
Haven't you thought of the name yet?
Never mind, Bud.
I thought of the pitcher.
Fine.
You saw the second game.
Bud.
It was Bob Lemon.
Mother, I've heard the most mysterious noises in the kitchen. Why don't we call the... Oh.
Hello, Betty. Pull up a chair.
No wonder there's never anything in the icebox. Nobody ever goes to sleep.
What's going on down here?
Nothing is going on down here. We're all going right back to bed.
Oh, wait a minute, Margaret. As long as we're up, we might as well have a sandwich or something.
Jim Anderson, how do you expect...
Honey, you don't seem to understand. I'm hungry.
Didn't the Liggett serve anything?
Oh, yes. But not to your father.
Margaret.
He was busy in a corner, communing with the spirits.
What?
I sat there very quietly. I didn't disturb a soul. But just because I didn't put on a lady's hat and dance around with my pants rolled up...
Jim.
Well, that's what Paul Hersey was doing, and everybody thought it was very funny.
Mother, he didn't.
Well, it was just...
Daddy! Oh, creepers, I forgot all about Kathy.
Jim, do you see what you've done? You've got the whole family up.
I didn't wake anybody. All I did was make a phone call.
Betty! It's all right, Kathy.
Betty, you'll wake everybody in the neighborhood.
Was it burglars? No, it was Father. Gee whiz.
I've had just about enough of this. Bud, put the cheese back in the... Bud. What happened to the cheese?
What cheese?
I had a whole slab of cheese on the table. Oh, Bud.
Gosh, I was just sort of nibbling, and I... Was it a whole slab?
Well, I guess that takes care of that. Go ahead, Bud.
What?
Up to bed.
I thought we were going to have a sandwich.
Betty, now what are you doing?
Getting some milk.
Say, that's an idea.
Bud.
Oh, let them have their milk, dear. Are you coming upstairs?
Well, I...
Did you want something, Dad?
Yes. Turn off the lights when you run out of food.
And don't you dare touch that ham.
Okay, Mom. Good night.
We'll be up in a few minutes, Mother.
All right, dear. Good night.
Good night.
You know, Margaret, it's a funny thing. Every time I try to get into the icebox, something happens.
Oh, I don't know. You've had your moments.
Meaning what?
Well, I remember a certain leg of land.
Oh, honey, that was 12 years ago.
I know, but...
I suppose 12 years from now, you'll still be telling me about that same dizzy leg of land.
Oh, go to sleep, Kathleen.
Are you sure it wasn't burglars?
We're quite sure, kitten. Now stop worrying about it.
Betty said it was burglars.
We'll tell you all about it in the morning.
And go to sleep.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Angel.
Good night, Kathy.
Oh, dear, what a night.
What a night is right. I'm glad it's almost over.
Well, at least you've stopped thinking about that silly name. Oh! I am sorry, dear.
Margaret.
Yes, Jim.
You know that cat?
Cat?
The one that was killed by curiosity?
Oh, that one.
What do you suppose did it?
I don't know, dear.
Maybe the name of another cat that met up at Round Lake, huh?
Jim, you've got to be sensible. You can't keep this up the rest of the night.
I can, huh?
You certainly can't. Do you realize that in less than 4 hours it'll be daylight?
What was that?
I said...
That's it. That's the name.
What is...
Daylight. I mean, Jack Daly. That's who it was.
Well, thank goodness.
That's the fellow you met, isn't it?
Yes, dear, Jack Daly.
Well.
Now, will you please turn out the light and come to bed?
Oh, no, not yet. You haven't finished. What did he want?
Who, dear?
Jack Daly.
Oh, I thought I told you. He just said to say hello.
Good night, dear.
Good night, dear.
The Andersons will be right back. But speaking of another family, have you heard about the Joneses? They're going to Europe for 6 weeks. They'll start in England, then visit Holland, Belgium, France, and Italy. It'll be a wonderful trip. A lifelong dream come true. You probably think Mr. Jones got a fancy raise. Well, he didn't. And nobody left him a fortune either. Then how can he afford a trip to Europe? That's simple. He and Mrs. Jones planned for it. They saved money regularly through United States savings bonds. Yes, the Joneses are going to Europe now, but someday it can be your turn. Do as they did. Put your money where it'll earn you extra money. $4 for every $3 you invest in United States savings bonds. And listen, now the maturity date of the bonds has been shortened, and you get your money back with interest in less than 10 years. Start planning today. Your United States savings bonds can take you to Europe, too. It's been quite a night for the Andersons, one they'll long remember. Now the house is dark, the night is still. But it isn't over. No, sir. Not by a long shot. Like this.
Jim.
What? What's the matter?
The telephone's ringing.
Good.
Jim, will you please answer the phone?
Okay. Hello?
Dad, the phone's ringing.
Father?
Hello?
Jim, please go downstairs and answer the phone.
Okay, honey. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? Ye gods and little fishes. What kind of an idiot would call us at 4 o'clock in the morning?
I don't know, dear. But please put on your robe, Jim. You'll catch your death of cold.
I'll be all right. 4 o'clock. If this is somebody's idea of a joke, wake people up in the middle of the night, not have their brains examined. Spend the whole night trying to fall asleep, and then the phone has to ring. All right, I'm coming. Hello.
Hello, Jim. This is Hack.
Oh, now look, Heck.
Jim, are you sure it began with a B?
Oh, no.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Helen Strome, Rhoda Williams, Herb Vigran, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood.
I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about some of the excellent entertainment that's yours for the listening each Friday on NBC Radio. There's the compact, pleasant quarter hour featuring Eddie Fisher with the music you asked to hear, and the equally popular Rosemary Clooney Show featuring 15 minutes of sentimental song stylings brought to you by one of America's most popular young singers. Be sure to include the program of both Eddie Fisher and Rosemary Clooney in your Friday night listening schedule. Also on Friday nights, over many NBC radio stations, listen to The Baron and the Bee, featuring your all-time favorite, Jack Pearl, as Baron Munchausen. And tonight, listen to the adventures of Counter Spy on NBC.
Now now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You know, this is still the season for carefree holidays and vacations. But don't be carefree on the highway. With roads jammed with traffic, this is the time to be extra careful when driving. When you plan a trip, be sure to allow plenty of time so that you won't be forced to drive too fast or too long. When you get tired at the wheel, you lose your skill and your judgment. So don't drive too many hours at a stretch. Plan your trip so that you can stop frequently and get plenty of rest. And when you start that trip, resolve that you're going to obey traffic laws and regulations. Don't gamble with safety. Remember, the life you save may be your own. We once knew a man who was extremely wealthy, and he had a wonderful system for acquiring money which we think will interest you. He was up every morning at 6, worked 14 hours a day, 7 days a week for almost 20 years. And then, when he was only 45 years of age, his uncle died and left him $3 million. Wasn't that nice? Of course, a thing like that would never happen to our friends the Andersons, but it almost did. Yes, sir, they came awfully close to being the richest family in Springfield. Like this.
I know, Frank, but I don't care what Gribble says. Look, Frank, Van Norton's willing to give us the land, and if the committee isn't willing to take it... Okay, Frank. Okay. And you can tell Gribble for me that he's nothing but a pig-headed old goat. He's nothing but a self-centered, stubborn old jackass. That's what he is.
Is something wrong, dear?
Oh, that Gribble. He's killing the whole deal I worked out for the playground.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't take it so much to heart. It isn't your responsibility.
That isn't the point. I talked Van Norton into giving 10 acres of land for the playground. Giving it, mind you. And Gribble won't even take it. Says there must be something wrong with it.
Well, can't you tell the rest of the committee?
Margaret, I've told them. I've told them until I'm blue in the face.
Well, maybe if you talk to Mr. Gribble again.
Gribble? How can you talk to a lunatic? All you have to do is mention the name Van Norton and his nose lights up like a pinball machine.
I still say you've done everything you could.
Well, I'm not licked yet. I may not have as much money as Gribble, but I've got a lot more sense.
Of course you have, dear.
I suppose you think I haven't.
Jim, there's no point in arguing with me.
Well, there isn't anybody else around to argue with.
All right, dear. If it makes you feel any better.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
Well, Catherine Hepburn.
Betty.
Betty, if you're going to start spouting poetry, I'm warning you right now.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
Beautiful. It's raining.
Rain.
Betty, I think you've picked a very bad time.
Falling to earth like dew from an angel's wing.
Margaret, in exactly 1 minute...
Betty, I think you'd better go up to your room.
But I didn't do anything.
You deliberately disobeyed me. I told you I was in no mood for any of that hogwash.
Father.
And that's all it is, hogwash.
Oh, I'm too happy to argue. If you say it's hogwash, it's hogwash.
Well, I'm glad somebody's happy around here.
Mother, do you know where I'm going next Friday?
No, dear.
To see a picture with Tony Curtis.
Who's Tony Curtis?
He's a Hollywood star, dear.
Oh, that one. You mean he's taking Betty to the movies?
Father.
Well, you just said...
He's in the picture. I'm going with Stanley Lawson.
Oh, who's he?
He's a new one, dear, and a very nice boy.
He's wonderful.
Now I know what they mean by 9-day wonders. Betty's boyfriends.
Aren't they, though?
Hi, everybody. What's cooking?
Oh.
Jim, now what is it?
Why does everybody have to be so happy.
Boy, will you hear what we're going to do?
Hello, Bud.
Joe Phillips and I bought a half interest in a corn popper, and we're going to clean up.
Hello, Bud.
We're going to set up a stand outside the movies and sell popcorn to all the kids. How's that for an idea?
Bud.
And all we have... What?
I said hello.
Oh. Hi, Dad. And all we have to do is find some place to plug it in.
Plug what in, dear?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
The one I bought with Joe Phillips. You see, we bought a half interest in a corn
Bud,
popper.
don't you know when you're being kidded?
About what?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh, I don't see anything funny about our corn popper. All I said...
All right, Bud. Just forget the whole thing.
But I can't. I have to supply the salt.
You have to supply what?
Daddy! Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Now what?
I was elected, Mommy! I was elected!
Well, if it isn't William Jennings Bryan.
Kathleen, how many times have I told you?
Daddy, I was elected! Isn't it wonderful?
All right, now, just calm down. Take it easy.
I was elected!
Kathy, to what were you elected?
I'm the treasurer. They had an election, and I'm the treasurer.
The treasurer? Say, Kathy...
Bud, not the first day. Take it easy.
Well, I was just thinking...
Margaret, do you know what this is all about?
Why, of course, dear. Kathy was elected treasurer.
Margaret, of what?
My club, Daddy. The little vultures.
The little who?
Vultures. It's a kind of a bird, and I'm the treasurer.
Wait a minute. Where did you ever dig up a name like that?
Well...
I'll be back later, Mom. I gotta go...
Bud, come back here.
Holy cow.
Were you the one who cooked up this delightful little tag for Kathy's club?
Well, gosh, Dad, they said they wanted some kind of a bird's name, and... Well, have you ever watched them?
Bud.
We like it, Daddy. We made Bud an honorary vulture.
Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer boy.
Betty?
Never mind, Betty. I'll get it. The little vulture. Leave it to my children. Hello? Oh, hello, Hector. What? Well, thank you very much. Oh, sure. I'm the luckiest guy in town. Sure. Okay, Heck. I'll be seeing you. Congratulations. If there ever was a guy who needed congratulations less.
Who was it, Jim?
Hector Smith. He wants to extend his heartiest congratulations. Isn't that nice?
About what, dear?
He didn't say.
Maybe he heard about me.
He's known about you for years. Believe me, that isn't what he meant.
Jim, I won't be able to sleep a wink all night. Why don't you call Hector back?
Well, I guess I won't have to. Maybe this time our dear friend Hector will let us in on the joke. Some joke. Hello, Heck. Oh, George. I'm sorry, George. You see, Heck called a minute ago, and I thought... Well, thank you, George. But I don't know what... George. No, we're not having any celebration. We don't even know... George. Hello, George. Oh, fine.
Was it Hector?
No, it was George Phillips, and he's very happy for us.
What on earth do you suppose it means?
I don't know, but if those guys are having a good time at our expense...
I'll get it.
You stay where you are. I'll find out what this is about if it takes all night. And if that's the kind of friends I've got... Hello. Hello.
Jim, it was the front door.
Oh. Get a man so mixed up he doesn't know what bell is ringing. After a while, I'll probably hear bells when nothing's ringing. Yes?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
My name is Ford. Richard Ford, of the legal firm of McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch.
Oh? Well, come in, Mr.
Ford.
Mr. Ford.
Thank you very much.
Why don't we go into the den?
Jim, if that's the paper boy, tell him I'll pay him next time.
It wasn't the paper boy, honey.
Oh, is that Mrs. Anderson?
Yes, she's in the living room, but...
Well, why don't we go in and tell her the good news?
What good news?
All in good time, Mr. Anderson. All in good time. Mrs. Anderson and all the little Andersons.
Oh, honey, this is Mr. Ford of...
McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch, attorneys. How do you do?
How do you do?
Sit right down, Mr. Ford.
Thank you.
Why don't you kids find something to do someplace?
Oh, no. Let them stay by all means. After all, this concerns the entire family, doesn't it?
What does?
Yes, indeed. Now, you are related to Joseph James Anderson, are you not?
Yes, I am not.
What?
I've never even heard of any Joseph James Anderson.
Well, that's very strange. I had it on very good authority that... Robert Bruce Anderson, perhaps?
He was my father.
Oh, I knew I hadn't made a mistake. Mr. Anderson, Joseph James Anderson was your father's cousin, once removed.
Oh, you mean Cousin Joe.
Precisely.
Well, we haven't heard anything about him for, 30 years. Matter of fact, I think he died about 20 years ago, didn't he?
No, Mr. Anderson. Joseph James Anderson passed from this vale of tears less than a month ago.
That's impossible. I was over 70 when he decided to run away from home and go to Arizona.
He died last week at the age of 102.
Well, you see, my father always said he smoked too much. That poor old coot.
The poor old coot, you may be interested to know, made you his sole heir.
Jim.
Father!
Daddy! Holy cow.
Now, don't get excited. If I know Cousin Joe, we've inherited 3 barrels of bottle tops. Betty?
Father, isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
The phone's ringing.
I've never been so excited in my whole
Pardon me,
life.
Mr. Ford, while I answer the phone.
That's quite all right.
Well, help me next summer. I'm going to spend my vacation in the nice, quiet boiler factory. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Well, thank you very much. Now, about the Van Norton land, well, naturally, Advice about what investments? You want my advice? Well, if you think I'm qualified to... All right, J.P. At 12:30 tomorrow. See you then. Goodbye. He wants my advice?
Jim, we're waiting for you.
That was Mr. Gribble, honey. He wants me to give him some advice on his investment.
Let's talk about it later, dear. Mr. Ford wants to tell us about the inheritance.
Why don't you sit down, Father?
Here's a cushion, Daddy.
Want me to get your house slippers, Dad?
Look, I just finished telling you not to get excited. I know Cousin Joe, and he never had a dime in his whole life.
That may be true, Mr. Anderson, but if you'll be good enough to sign this retainer, I shall be happy to tell you about the estate.
Well, okay. What is it, 4 barrels of bottle tops?
It is a 15,000-acre cattle ranch, Mr. Anderson.
A ranch?
15,000 acres?
With a possible value of $9 million.
Jim!
Father!
Gosh!
Boy.
Holy cow!
So Father's inherited a $9 million estate. And to Mr. Gribble, that makes him a financial expert. Well, that remains to be seen. But right now, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you make it a habit to break the law? If you think not, what sort of driving habits do you have? Figures from the National Safety Council show that about 60% of the fatal traffic accidents each year involve the violation of one or more traffic laws. Many drivers just don't pay attention to the signs. Diamond-shaped, round, and cross-buck signs call for extra caution. Take it easy until the condition they describe has been safely passed. When crossing railroad tracks, watch for that second train you may not have seen. If there are any protective devices like flashing lights, wigwag signals, gates, bells, and lights, wait until they stop operating before stepping on the gas. These are your signs of life. Know them. Obey them. A week's gone by, and the white frame house on Maple Street hasn't changed a bit.
There's another rainstorm in progress, the same slippery spot on the porch that Jim's going to fix next Sunday. Everything's just as it's always been, except for the people. Yes, the Andersons have changed a little, I'm afraid. Not much, but a little. Like this.
Well, that's fine, Frank. Oh, sure. Well, it really wasn't anything, Frank, but... Well, that'll be fine, Frank. Sure, Wednesday's as good a night as any. Okay, Frank. You bet, Frank. Yeah. Good night, Frank.
What did Charlie have to say, dear?
That was Frank.
Oh? How is George?
You're so cute. It may interest you to know, Mrs. Millionairess Anderson, that your husband is being given a testimonial dinner next Wednesday.
No.
Yeah.
Why, Jim, how perfectly wonderful. What for?
Why, for putting through the playground, that's what for. It's all signed, sealed, and delivered.
Jim, that is wonderful.
Boy, what a playground that's going to be.
You and Mr. Van Norton have done a wonderful thing for Springfield. And I'm proud of you both.
Well, you know how it is with us rich men.
Jim, do you know what I'm going to do with our first $1 million?
What?
I'm going to buy Bud some new socks.
Good for you.
I have never seen a boy so hard on socks in my whole life. Look at that.
Honey, speaking of millions...
Yes, dear?
Don't be too surprised if Cousin Joe's ranch comes to less than Mr. Ford said.
Oh, I was only joking, dear.
I know, but when he said $9 million, that was only if each acre was a whole unit. It might be a whole lot less.
I didn't understand that very well, Jim. What was that unit business?
Well, it's very simple, honey. In the cattle country, a unit is the amount of land required to feed a cow and her calf for 1 year. That's the way they figure.
And that's worth $600.
Roughly.
Then why do they say it might be less? 15,000 times 600.
Margaret, we aren't sure about the land. Maybe an acre won't feed a cow and a calf for a year. It might take 2 or 3.
Jim, really?
Well, it might. And if it takes 3 acres to make up a unit, then each acre's worth only $200, and the ranch is worth only a third, or $3 million.
Oh, dear, we'll just have to get along with a smaller swimming pool, that's all.
That might even take 10 acres to make a unit.
Oh, Jim, let's not be ridiculous. After all, how much can a cow and one small calf eat?
I don't know. But if it did take 10 acres, well, that'd make it $60 an acre, and 15,000, we'd only have $900,000.
Wouldn't that be awful?
You know, I've got a good mind to...
Jim, please. The front door opened.
It would.
Bud?
It's me, Mother.
We're in the den, dear.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, Father, you got lipstick on your chin.
Have I? Somebody must have bit me.
Creepers, isn't this a miserable day?
Why, Betty, I thought you said...
Rain. All it ever does in this town is rain.
Now, wait a minute, Sugar. Let's get it out in the open. What happened?
Oh, it isn't important. I didn't want to go to the movies anyway.
So that's what it is.
What is?
She had a quarrel with Stanley Lawson.
I didn't either. It's all Father's fault.
My fault? What did I do?
He liked me when we were poor, but just because you had to go get $9 million.
Now, wait a minute. In the first place, we weren't exactly poor. And in the second place, we've got the $9 million nicely whittled down to practically nothing.
You have?
Might even be less than $1 million.
Oh, what good is that? He still won't take me. He says he can't afford loge seats.
Why, Betty.
I told him I didn't mind, but he said girls with $9 million always sit in loge seats.
Naturally. They save a whole row for girls with $9 million. It's the row right in back of the girls with $10 million.
Jim.
Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard. We haven't collected a dime. My bank book looks like an undernourished flapjack. And Stanley Lawson won't go out with my daughter because she's got $9 million.
Betty, don't you think if you explain to him that nothing has really changed?
But it has. Everything's changed.
Bud?
Hello, Dad.
Not another one.
Is anything wrong, dear?
Ah, that Joe Phillips. What a pain he turned out to be.
Something amiss with the popcorn tycoons?
Well, why should I supply all the butter? I bought the salt, didn't I?
We were all so happy when we were poor.
He even had it figured out how many pounds of butter you can buy with $9 million.
I'll bet that'd fix all the popcorn from here to Lowe's, Calcutta.
Bud, if you and Betty don't take these things too seriously, I'm sure that...
Ye gods, now what?
Why, Kathy, darling, what is it?
They kicked me out of the club.
Oh, Angel.
Margaret, why don't you let me... Kathy, why did they kick you out of the club?
They won't let me be a little vulture.
Never mind them, sweetheart. No one can keep you from being a little vulture. I mean,
Jim.
Well, you know what I mean. Kathy, does our $9 million have anything to do with your expulsion from the club?
Uh-huh. They said it was too suspicious.
What was?
They made me the treasurer, and the next day you had $9 million.
I don't know.
And they said I couldn't ever be the treasurer again, and I had to give back the whole 13 cents.
We're outcasts. That's what we are. Nothing but social outcasts.
Fine. Tell us all about it right after you answer the phone.
No, Jim, wait. Betty, why don't you take Kathy upstairs and get her cleaned up?
Okay. Come on, Blabberface.
Oh, Betty, I was so happy being the treasurer.
Bud, the phone's ringing.
You want me, Dad?
Where did you go?
All of a sudden, I got hungry. You want me to answer the phone?
No, never mind. Either they all answered at once, or they let the darn thing ring for an hour. Well, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Hello. Oh, hello, Heck. No, we were just sitting around having fun. I can't hear you, Heck. Sorry, about what bad news? We haven't heard anything about any... Heck. Okay, Heck. Sure, if it'll make you happy, I'll keep the lower lip stiff, too. And thanks for calling, Heck. Goodbye. Gloomy character. Sound like he just took a walk through a haunted house.
Who was it, Jim?
Hector. He heard the sad news, and he's very sorry.
What sad news?
You don't suppose he's the field secretary for the little vultures, do you? Every time something happens to Kathy and the vultures, Heck's on the phone. Oh, my aching ear.
Why don't you let me get it this time?
No, I'll carry through to the bitter end. Better Mousetrap Anderson, that's me. One more trip to the phone, and I get permanent possession. Hello. Oh, hello, George. Oh, thank you very much, George. Goodbye, George. This can go on all night.
What did George want, dear?
Oh, same thing. Bad news. Keep a stiff upper lip. Pip, pip, tally-ho.
Well, the least you could have done was ask him what bad news.
And play straight for those two practical jokers? Margaret, I'm surprised. You've known Heck and George as long as I have.
They were both perfectly sincere last time, Jim.
Say, that's right. They were, weren't they? Maybe I'd better call them back.
Jim, this time it's the doorbell.
Thank you very much. Treat a man like he needs a seeing-eye door opener. Oh, hello, Mr. Ford.
Well, Mr. Anderson.
We were sort of hoping we'd hear from you. Come on in out of that rain.
Thank you. But I have spent a busy week.
I'll bet you have. Honey, it's Mr. Ford.
Hello there.
Oh, Mrs. Anderson, how nice.
Go right into the den, Mr. Ford.
Thank you. Well, this is a comfy little spot, isn't it?
Why don't you sit at the desk, Mr. Ford? Then you can spread out all your papers and things.
Yes, that would be nice.
Let me get you a couple of cushions.
Oh, no, this will be fine. Just fine. Now.
Yes?
Well, first, here's the receipt for your $100 retaining fee.
Oh, that.
Yeah, very important, you know. All these little details. Let me see now. Oh, yes, the ranch.
If you haven't anything else on your mind.
Jim, please.
Oh, yes, you must be very anxious.
Oh, of course not. What do we care for a couple of $1 million, more or less?
Dear me, I'm afraid you're going to be just a little disappointed. You see, when I said 9 million...
Mr. Ford, how much is it worth?
Well, you remember what I told you about the unit system?
Yes.
1 cow and 1 calf for 1 year?
Yes.
Well, on your cousin Joseph's ranch, it seems that 1 cow and 1 calf need quite a bit of land.
How much?
1,200 acres.
1,200?
Oh, Jim.
Which makes the value of the land 50 cents an acre.
Oh, Jim.
Well, that isn't too bad, honey. We'll have a ranch to go to every summer, and all it cost us is the $100 we gave Mr. Ford.
Mr. Anderson, as your legal advisor, may I suggest that you just forget the whole thing?
Forget it?
Yes, you see, the land is only worth $7,500.
Well, what's wrong with $7,500?
Nothing. Except that we found a bill for $8,200 in back taxes.
Oh, no.
The Andersons will be right back. Did you ever hear this familiar phrase? I didn't know it was loaded. That's a pathetic excuse, isn't it? But what about this one? I didn't see the train coming. That excuse is loaded with tragedy. The National Safety Council asks motorists to consider these facts. About half of all train-car collisions happen in daylight. 2/3 happen in clear weather. 1/3 of them happen at crossings protected by gates, lights, bells, or watchmen, as well as the road signs. Do these facts point out to you that many drivers are careless, thoughtless, daring, or impatient at grade crossings? What about your own driving? Do you always watch for those crossing signs? The signs of life? Do you always think there may be a train coming? Do you slow down and look well to be sure? Is life worth a little extra care at a crossing? Think it over. The life you save may be your own. Remember Francois Villon? He was king for a day. Remember the Andersons? They were millionaires for a whole week, which is nice work if you can get it. Anyway, they're back to normal now, if you can call anything connected with the Andersons normal. Like this.
Wasn't Jimmy Woody sweet, Mommy?
Yes, dear.
He said he didn't care what anybody said. If I wasn't a little vulture, nobody was.
That's my girl.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
She saw Tony Curtis, huh?
Well, she went to the show with Stanley, but I think that's all she saw, Stanley.
Dad, I got the plaque all polished up. How does it look?
Fine, Bud, just fine.
Let me see it again, please. Oh, Jim, isn't it beautiful?
Where do you think we ought to put it, honey?
In the den, naturally. To James Anderson, Sr., for outstanding service to the youth of Springfield. Isn't that nice?
You know, it's a funny thing, Margaret, but I've got a peculiar feeling that the plaque isn't all mine.
What do you mean, dear?
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere with the playground until that silly inheritance came along. You know what I'm going to do?
You're not going to give it back.
No. But down here on the bottom, I'm going to put a little sticker that says, with one assist from Cousin Joe.
Next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Parley Bear, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood.
It's more adventure with Counter Spy tonight on NBC. Keep tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows immediately after this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, 2 great NBC comedy shows return to the airwaves. The Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Yes, Bob Hope and Phil Harris join forces to make Friday night one of the happiest nights on NBC radio. With Bob, you'll hear lovely Margaret Whiting and Les Brown and his band of renown. And with Phil Harris and Alice Faye will be Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and little Alice and Phyllis. Be sure to hear them beginning tomorrow night on NBC Radio. Now, stay tuned for Father Knows Best, next on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Yes, we're in Springfield, but at the moment not in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Instead, Jim Anderson is in the family car driving down Springfield's Main Street, accompanied by a backseat driver. No, correction. A front seat talker. Jim's daughter, Betty. Jim is trying to do two things at once. As a member in good standing of the Safe Drivers Club, he is trying to navigate the busy traffic in safety, while at the same time listening to his daughter, Betty. Like this.
Father. Father, what would you say our position was?
Oh, I don't know. How about third base? That's a pretty good spot.
You know what I mean. There's a red light.
Thank you. What's this about our position? Somebody been saying something?
Oh, no, I was just wondering. I mean, after all, you are a pretty important man in Springfield. People don't get to be district managers just like that.
Well, I guess there are some people who, that is, I wouldn't exactly say...
The light's green.
Thank you very much. I don't know how I could possibly drive this car without your assistance.
Father?
Now, what's the matter?
Father, if people have a certain position, they should certainly live up to it, don't you think?
I try to. Occasionally.
That's what I told Grace the other day, and she said I was absolutely right.
Who's Grace?
Oh, you know, Father. She's the man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
She's the who?
The man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
Since when does the lumberyard have a daughter?
The man does. You know what I mean.
I guess so. Didn't they teach English in your school?
Naturally. There's a dog in the road.
I see the dog. The dog sees me. It is a pretty dog. Green and yellow spots.
I was just telling you.
Well, you can just stop telling me. What about the girl who owns the lumberyard's father?
You mean Grace? Oh, well, we decided that there are certain obligations a girl has to her father. For instance, if you wear a certain dress to a commencement party, you shouldn't wear the same one to a church social, or people will talk. About the father, I mean.
In other words, you want a new dress.
It's beautiful, Father. It's the most beautiful dress you ever saw.
No. My name is Anderson, not Rockefeller.
But I spoke to the woman at Gorman's, and she says they're practically giving it away.
They are not giving it to me.
But, Father, there's a red light.
Betty, I know there's a red light. I have a peculiar habit of watching to see whether or not the light has turned red.
The dress is red, too, Father, and it has absolutely no shoulders. It's just simply dreamy.
Betty, I will not have my daughter walking around in one of those dresses. Makes a girl look as if she's being squeezed out of a tube of toothpaste. Besides, they're enough to give a parent heart failure.
But, Father, they can't possibly fall down.
I wouldn't care if you got a written guarantee from the president. You may not have one of those dresses.
The light's green.
I know the light's green.
Father, you're losing your temper.
I'm not losing my temper. I have perfect control of my temper. And the car. Oh.
Well?
The motor stalled. Oh, what's the matter with this thing?
Father, you're holding up traffic.
Well, can I help it if the fool motor's flooded? Oh, go ahead, blow your horns, you rattle-brained nincompoops.
Father, you're making a scene.
Oh, there's one thing I hate, it's a horn blower. Nothing but a bunch of clock watchers in an automobile.
Father, all the girls are wearing dresses without shoulders, and their fathers...
Betty, we'll not discuss it any further. You'll get a dress with shoulders, or you won't get any.
But, Father...
And stop butt-fathering me. That's final.
All right, Father. I guess you know best.
You're darn right I do.
Oh, I can get my bus at this corner.
Okay. There you are. Now remember, Betty, with shoulders.
Yes, Father, I'll remember. With shoulders. Goodbye now.
See you tonight. Wait a minute. With shoulders. Why did I say she could get a new dress? Bud.
You want me, Dad?
Yes. Say, Bud, this lawn looks like it could stand a little trimming. How about it?
Yes, sir. I'm going to get on it right now. I'll cut it like it's never been cut before.
Well, let's not have anything spectacular. Just cut it.
Okay, then I'll get started on the roses. I can cut them back a little, spray the bugs, give them a shot of fertilizer. Oh, and after I get through cultivating all the flower beds, would you like me to wash the car?
Bud, do you feel all right?
Sure, I feel fine.
No temperature. Let me see your tongue.
Oh, Dad, cut it out, will you? Gosh, just because I decided to do a little work around here...
I still don't get it.
Well, I was just reading the newspaper, and did you know that there was a minimum wage scale? 75 cents an hour.
The light is beginning to dawn.
And there's some talk that Congress might raise it to $1 an hour.
I take it, Mr. Anderson, you are dissatisfied with your present allowance.
Well, $1 a week isn't much.
When I was your age, Bud, I got no allowance at all. If I needed money, I earned it. I did odd jobs around the neighborhood. I ran errands, shoveled snow, mowed lawns.
Well, that's what I want to do. But for you?
At 75 cents an hour.
Oh, gosh, you wouldn't want me to argue with Congress, would you?
You know, Bud, I think you've got something.
I have? Gee.
How much time had you figured on giving us at your new low rate?
Well, I figured 4 hours on Saturday and 4 on Sunday. Do you suppose you could afford that?
That'd be $6 a week. I think we can manage.
Oh, boy, let me have that lawnmower. I got to get started.
Just a minute, Bud. Before you start the run on the Treasury, there ought to be another side to this bargain, you know. As a wage earner, naturally, you'll want to contribute something to the support of the household.
I will?
A man earning a man's way in the world, you'll want to make a slight donation for, say, food.
Food?
21 meals per week. We won't count what happens in between.
Gosh, I hardly eat anything at all. I'll bet I've got the worst appetite in the whole family.
There are elephants who would have trouble eating one of your breakfasts. But we won't argue the point. Let's say $0.10 a meal. Is that fair?
Well, I guess so.
All right, that's $2.10. Now your room, nice, bright, airy. How about $2 a week?
What if I move into the garage?
$1.80.
Well, for 20 cents, I'll stay in my room.
A very wise decision. Now, let's see. Laundry. Oh, we'll make that 40 cents. Clothing repair and replacement, 80 cents. Telephone calls at 5 cents per call, 70 cents.
Yeah.
School supplies and equipment, 60 cents. Breakage and general overhead. Bud, where are you going?
I just remembered, Dad. I promised to meet the fellas. I'll cut the grass later.
Come back here. We had a deal. Oh, well. I can always pay myself 75 cents an hour.
break the window.
Kathy, my sweet little kitten, it isn't the broken window that's important. It's the fact that you continue to disregard the one thing essential to a well-ordered world. Discipline. When I was in the Army, I had 300 men under me. And without discipline, they'd have been an unruly mob instead of a group of efficient soldiers. And don't you see, Kathy, this family, any family, is like an Army unit working together for the greatest good. Now, you've got to be a soldier, Kathy, a good soldier, an obedient soldier. Now, what do you say?
Sir, how do you transfer out of this crummy outfit?
Good morning, Jim, dear.
Good morning. And how are all the... Where are the kids?
They're a little late this morning, dear. Would you like some waffles for a change?
Margaret, I gave those children specific instructions about breakfast. Why can't they be here when they're supposed to be?
Well, I guess it's partly my fault. Betty was up late last night, and I told her
Morning,
that...
everybody. What's cooking?
Bud, you interrupted your mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom.
That's all right, dear.
It's not all right. When I was a boy, we were taught to respect our elders. We spoke when we were spoken to. And what are you doing with my tie?
Is this your tie?
Yes, it's my tie. Take it off.
Oh, but golly, Dad.
I said take it off.
Mommy! Mommy!
What is it, Kathy?
Betty won't let me in the bathroom.
Come down and eat your breakfast.
But I have to comb my hair.
You can comb it later. I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. I was just getting ready to... But you can't keep the appointment. I see. You're what? Oh, taking your family to the train. Well, how about this afternoon? Later in the week, maybe? I see. Well, look, Mr. Gribble, as long as your family's going to be out of town, how about having dinner with us? Oh, it won't be any trouble at all. How about tonight? Well, that's fine. I'll pick you up at 5:30, Mr. Gribble. Not at all, Mr. Gribble. See you later, Mr. Gribble. That was Mr. Gribble. Margaret.
Daddy, every time Betty goes into the bathroom, she locks the door. And you told her not to. And she said she didn't care.
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Tattletale.
I am not a tattletale. I didn't tell him what you were doing this morning.
You better not.
He was shaving.
Shaving? Bud, I distinctly told you...
I wasn't, Dad. I was just practicing. I didn't even put a blade in.
But you use my best soap. I can smell it.
Jim, what about Mr. Gribble?
What about him? Oh, he's coming for dinner tonight. And that's another thing. Kathy, Bud, Mr. Gribble is a very important man.
Jim...
Just a moment, Margaret. I've been working for almost a year to get Mr. Gribble to switch the insurance on his factory. And if either of you kids makes as much as one crack about his nose...
Oh, Jim.
What's the matter?
What's wrong with his nose, Daddy?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just big. Margaret, don't sit there as though you were dying. What's the matter?
Jim, you shouldn't have mentioned it. The children would never have even noticed Mr. Gribble's nose.
Wouldn't have noticed it. How could they help but notice it?
But they wouldn't have said anything about it. Now you've put a spotlight on it, made an issue of it.
Well, why not? It's as big as a balloon, and he's very sensitive. Kathy.
Daddy, I won't say a single word about Mr. Gribble's nose.
There, you see, Margaret?
But what would happen if I stuck a pin in it?
Oh, yes. Father always knows best.
Well, there may be some doubt about Father knowing best in this particular instance. We'll find out in just a moment. You know, a fire that is raging out of control, a fire that isn't burning in an open fireplace or a closed furnace, but a fire that is burning all over the house, destroying everything it touches. That's the fire we all live in fear of. The sound of fire engines racing by in the dead of night isn't an exciting sound. It's a frightening sound. And the only kind of comfort we derive from hearing it is is a kind of a small, uneasy relief that it isn't happening to us. Small and uneasy because we know that it could be happening to us. We all hope that it never will. But that's a futile kind of hope, unless we take active steps to see that it doesn't. And the steps to prevent such a fire happening to us are really simple. Here they are. Don't smoke in bed, and don't lose track of that cigarette you're smoking somewhere around the house. Don't store up old rags and papers. Clean them out. Don't put up with defective wiring and old frayed cords. Don't use cleaning fluids that will catch fire. Don't leave matches in reach of small children. Just 5 steps. Follow them. If you don't, you're gambling with fire, and the odds are overwhelmingly against you. It's almost 6 o'clock, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, there's great activity in the dining room. Jim hasn't arrived as yet with his dinner guest, Mr. Gribble, but the Anderson kids are hard at work setting the table. Like this.
Kathy, you know better than that. The forks go on the left.
Forks on the left, spoons on the right. I never saw such a bunch of superstitious people.
And lay off the olives.
One little olive.
Bud, sometimes I wonder if it does any good. The weary hours we spend trying to make a lady of Kathleen.
We could do better with a baboon.
Mommy, they're picking on me again.
Kathy, really?
Squealer.
Well, you were. All you do is pick on me.
All right, Kathy. I'm coming. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it's nothing, Mom.
It is so. He says I was a baboon.
I did not, did I, Betty?
Personally, I think Kathy could stand a zipper on her mouth.
All right, that's enough of that. Well, the table looks very nice. Betty, run out to the kitchen and open another jar of olives.
All right, Mother.
Mommy.
What is it now, Kathy?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Bud?
I didn't touch her, Mom, honest.
It isn't him, Mommy. It's that Mr. Gribble.
Why, Kathy, Mr. Gribble is a very nice man.
But his nose. What if I say something about his nose? Can't we eat in the dark so I won't see it?
You won't, dear. You won't even think about it.
But I can't help it. I can't think about anything else. Mommy, can he really blow water through it like an elephant?
Of course not. Where on earth?
I was just kidding her, Mom. I didn't think she'd believe me.
Oh, Mommy, I want to be good. I don't want to spoil anything for Daddy. But I'm scared.
Well, you know what I told you. If you think you're going to say something, just go outside.
But she couldn't do that. It wouldn't be polite.
Sure it would. She could say, well, she had to put the cat out.
That's ridiculous. We don't have a cat. Anyway, the whole idea is preposterous.
Oh, sure. As soon as I say something, it's preposterous. Well, just wait. You'll see. Dad's counting on getting Mr. Gribble's insurance. She'll fix it so we all wind up in the poorhouse.
Bud, we won't mention it again.
But, Mommy, he's right. I will. I always do. Oh, why can't I go to bed? Why can't you tell him I got the measles? Or the smallpox?
Oh, Kathy, darling, you're going to be fine. Really, you are. We'll be proud of you.
Mother, the car's coming up the driveway.
Oh, I wish I was dead.
Yeah, well, that was a wonderful dinner, Miss Anderson. Really wonderful.
Thank you, Mr. Gribble.
Yes, sir. Margaret's a wonderful cook. Everybody says I married her for her apple pie.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, indeed. A wonderful, wonderful dinner. And a wonderful family. You're a lucky man, Anderson.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Your youngest is the most remarkable child I've ever seen. She hasn't taken her eyes off her plate since we sat down at the table.
Kathy, I hadn't noticed. Don't you feel well, Kathleen?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, look at me when I talk to you.
Yes, Daddy.
Now, that's more like it. Isn't it, little girl?
Ooh, I've got to put the cat out. Excuse me.
Kathy, where do you think...
Never mind, dear. She'll be right back.
I know, but since when do we...
Will Mrs. Gribble be gone long, Mr. Gribble?
A few days, week at most. What is it you were going to say, Anderson?
Something about a cat. Kathleen, come back to the table right now.
Yes, Dad.
I want to talk to you. Well, what's this about a cat?
Mother, it's 8 o'clock.
Really? Oh, it can't be.
Oh, it is, Mom. 8 o'clock, right on the... exactly.
Jim, I'm sorry. Will it be all right if Betty leaves? She has that rehearsal for the church play, you know.
I suppose so. Kathy, sit down and behave yourself.
All right, Daddy.
I'm awfully sorry I have to rush off, Mr. Gribble.
Well, that's quite all right, quite all right. I used to be an actor myself when I was a boy. To be or not to be, that is the question, whether it is nobler in doing something from Shakespeare, no doubt, huh?
No, Edmund Rostand. I'm playing Roxanne in Cyrano.
Betty, you'd better go.
No, just a minute, Anderson. No use rushing the girl off like that. Cyrano, huh? I don't think I know the piece.
Cyrano de Bergerac. It's quite famous.
Betty, you're going to be late.
Oh, one of those foreign plays, huh? What's it about?
Well, actually, it's a story about a man who has a very large...
Feather in his hat. Biggest feather you ever saw. He goes around tickling all the people with it.
Preposterous. You mean they wrote a play about that?
Well, there are other things. Go on, Betty. You're excused.
All right, Father. Good night, Mr. Gribble. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yes, sweet girl. Lovely young lady.
Thank you. We're very proud of Betty.
Well, you should be. You've done a good job with her. Excellent. And that isn't easy these days.
You can say that again. It's tough being a parent. You worry and figure and scheme, and then when you're all through, heaven only... What's the matter?
Kathy, what is it, dear?
I thought he was going to say it.
Kathy!
Say what? What's all the excitement
It's
about?
nothing, Mr. Gribble. Not a thing.
Say, Dad.
Kathleen, now where are you going?
I have to put the cat out.
You just put it on!
She means she wants to let it in.
She wants to let what in?
The cat.
What cat?
Dad.
Our cat.
Since when do we have...
Hey, Dad.
What's the matter with you?
May I go up to my room and listen to the radio?
No. Kathleen, come back here.
All right, Daddy. I was just worried about the cat.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
It's amazing. Such devotion to a dumb animal. This is remarkable.
Dad, I'm just sitting here, and I'm going to miss the whole program.
I said no.
Bud, dear, your father knows best.
Oh, come now, folks. We mustn't be so strict. After all, what have we elder people to offer that can compete with, what's the program you want to hear, son?
Jimmy Durante. He's keen. You know, he's the fellow with the...
Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
Oh, gosh. I was just going to tell Mr. Gribble...
You were going to tell me what, son?
That I'm very happy to have met you.
Well, thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, my boy.
Good night, Bud.
Good night, dear.
Daddy.
I don't want to hear another word out of you about a cat.
But, Daddy.
All right, Kathy. Time for bed.
Oh, thank you, Mommy.
Amazing child.
Kiss your father good night, Kathy.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten. Pleasant dreams.
Good night, Mommy.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night, little girl. You're a very sweet child.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night.
Well, that's over.
Dear, I know you and Mr. Gribble want to talk about the insurance on his factory.
No hurry about that. I just wondered if I might have another piece of that wonderful pie.
Oh, of course. I should have thought of it. There you are.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Tell me, Mr. Gribble, about how much insurance were you thinking of carrying on your nose?
What?
The Andersons will be right back. Did you know that annually in our country, 340,000 homes are destroyed by fire? 11,000 lives and hundreds of millions of dollars are lost in these fires in homes. Don't run the risk in your own home of a costly and tragic fire, which can be prevented. Check now and regularly on the 5 simple points of fire prevention. First, don't smoke in bed or discard cigarettes or matches carelessly. 2, clean out old rags, newspapers, and other inflammables from the closets, attic, and cellar. 3, repair or replace broken or defective electrical wiring or electrical equipment. 4, use non-inflammable cleaning fluids. And 5, keep matches in a safe place, out of the reach of small children. It is a simple fact that nearly all the fires which destroy American homes could be prevented if these simple rules are followed. So, follow them in your own homes. Remember, don't gamble with fire. You can't win. A horrible night has come and gone. In Springfield, the sun is shining, the flowers are blossoming, the birds are singing. But not in the Anderson breakfast nook. Like this.
Jim, you're putting salt on your eggs.
Well, I like salt on my eggs.
I know, dear. Don't you think you ought to take them out of the shells first?
What? Oh. Well, stop staring at me, Kathleen. Eat your breakfast.
Yes, Daddy.
11 months. Practically a whole year. Just wasted.
Maybe it isn't as bad as you think, dear. Maybe Mr. Gribble will still take the insurance.
The way he stormed out of here last night? Oh, sure. I can just see that.
But, Daddy, he said...
I don't want to hear another word out of you. Eat your breakfast.
But, Daddy, I didn't say anything about his nose.
Of course not. All you could talk about was cats. Put them out, let them in.
But, Daddy, I was just trying to...
Cats. Nothing but cats. If I ever hear another word about cats in this house, I'll... Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Look, I want to explain about last night. You see, Yes, Mr. Gribble. Of course, Mr. Gribble. Thank you, Mr. Gribble. Goodbye, Mr. Gribble.
Jim. What did he say?
Oh, that's marvelous. That's the most marvelous thing I've ever heard.
Jim, what is it? Jim.
He said that...
Jim Anderson, if you don't tell me this instant...
He hates me. But we're getting the insurance. It's a reward for a sweet little girl who takes such good care of her cat.
I don't get it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and Bill Conrad. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
It's Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences next on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. There are certain things that parents are required to do for their children. There are many things they want to do for them, but there are a few things they should never do for them. Now, there's no published list of these things, and so about the only way a parent can find out what they are is to stumble into them by accident. Jim Anderson stumbled into one the other day. Little did daughter Betty realize what was in store for her as she helped set the table for dinner that evening. Like this.
And then Ralph said to me, Betty, he said, I'd rather have you in old blue jeans than Marilyn Monroe in a mink coat. Wasn't that sweet, Mother?
You're spilling the carrots, Betty.
Huh? Oh.
And don't set that hot plate on the table without something under it.
Ralph is really very sweet. When you come right down to it, Mother, he is sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I've been misjudging him a lot lately. But he was really very, very sincere when he told me he'd rather have me in blue jeans than... I wonder why he keeps mentioning Marilyn Monroe all the time.
Betty, please finish setting the table. Your father will be home any minute.
He must have a blonde complex. That's all he can think about.
Dinner ready, Mom?
Almost.
I'm hungry.
Well, wash up and comb your hair.
Oh, no use washing now. It's my turn to do dishes tonight. I'll get my hands soaked up good then.
That doesn't make any difference. Do them now.
Too much water is hard on them. Breaks down the tissues.
I don't think you're in any danger. Hurry now.
Mommy!
Makes them red and flabby.
Mommy!
Yes, Kathy?
Mommy, can I make some taffy?
Not now. Dinner's ready.
I won't make much. Please, can I?
There isn't time now.
Mother, shall I put the roast on the table?
I guess so. Your father's evidently going to be late.
Betty, will you help me pull taffy tonight?
No, I'm going to the library with Ralph.
Bud, well...
No.
Mommy, make him help me pull taffy.
Don't bother him now. He's washing his hands.
I gotta write a theme tonight.
Mommy.
Kathy, just let it go for now. Don't keep needling me about it.
Yeah, I gotta write a theme tonight. Mom, have I ever been embarrassed?
Embarrassed?
Yeah, that's what I gotta write about. My most embarrassing moment.
Oh.
We had our choice. Either that or the most vivid character I ever met.
I see.
I took the embarrassing one because I didn't know what vivid meant.
Now, that's a fine reason.
Margaret, I'm home.
Oh, good. There's your father.
Let's get to eating. I'm starved.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Will you help me pull taffy?
We'll see. How are you, honey?
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Hi. Say, this looks good. I'm hungry, too.
Will you, Daddy?
Will I what?
Pull taffy?
Kathy, don't bother your father now. He wants to eat his dinner.
I'm sorry I'm a little late, Margaret, but Brownell's in town.
Who?
Brownell, vice president.
Oh, sure.
Sure a nice fellow. Real pleasure to have him around. Not like old Cragson used to be.
Well, that's nice. Carrot?
Thanks. I thought we might take him out to dinner some night. He'll be here for a couple of days.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Oh, by the way, Betty, I fixed up a little date for you tonight.
You did what, Father?
Fixed you up a date. I'd like some of that jelly, bud.
Sure.
Father, look at me. What do you mean you fixed me up a little date?
Just that. Brownell's son is with him, and he doesn't know anybody in town, so I arranged for him to come over and pick you up tonight. Might go to a show or a dance.
Oh, so you arranged it.
This is a wonderful roast, Margaret. What did you do to it?
Just cooked it.
Father.
Yes?
Stop evading the issue and look at me.
Evading the issue? What issue?
You know what I'm talking about, this date.
Well, I've told you everything I know about it. He'll be here around 8.
That's fine. That's just fine.
I thought you'd like it. Bub, will you please pass the rolls?
Sure.
Father, how can you be such an utter square?
Square?
I suppose you think you can line up dates for me like you'd rent out a floor waxing machine.
Betty, why are you so upset? Have I done something wrong?
Wrong?
Jim.
Dad, have I ever been embarrassed?
Bud, not now.
Well, I'd like to know what all the fuss is about.
Father, we are not living in the feudal age anymore.
I didn't say we were.
You act like it. Girls are not put on the auction block and sold like livestock nowadays, Father.
For goodness sake, Betty, all I did was...
All you did was arrange a little date for me on the very night I always go to the library with Ralph.
Well, it's not going to hurt you to miss going to the library one night.
It's not the library, it's Ralph.
Well, you're not engaged to Ralph. Besides, I'm not asking you to marry the Brownell boy. Just a courtesy toward a
What does he look
business...
like?
Well, his name is Leonard.
I didn't ask that. What does he look like?
Well, well, to tell the truth, I've never seen him.
Oh, that's great. That's just great.
But I'm sure he's a fine-looking chap. His father's fairly nice-looking.
Did you get me a date with his father, too?
Betty, please. Your father was just trying to do something nice.
Gosh, you'd think I'd suggested blowing up the city hall or something.
Dad.
Yeah?
Have I ever been embarrassed?
You? Embarrassed? Never.
How do you like that? I get nothing but bad grades.
Father.
Now I'll probably flunk English this semester.
Father.
Hey, that'd be embarrassing if I flunked.
Father.
No, it'll be too late to write about it then.
Bud, will you keep quiet for half a second?
Look, Tallulah, I got problems, too.
Talk about problems. Who's going to help me with my taffy?
I had no idea things were so bad.
Father, what color hair does he have?
Who?
Leonard.
I don't know, Betty. I told you I've never seen him.
What I want to know is why his father is so anxious to get dates for him. Must be a real dud.
His father had nothing to do with it. It was my idea.
How tall is he?
Betty, I don't know.
Probably a good foot and a half shorter than I am. I can just see myself galloping around the dance floor with this little squirt.
Betty, he's no little squirt.
How do you know? You've never seen him.
Look, Betty, I'm sorry this happened. I'll call up Brownell and tell him the whole thing is off.
Does he have a car?
Well, he must have. He's going to call for you.
Probably on a motorcycle.
What's wrong with a motorcycle?
Not a thing in the world. It's just dandy. I must call up all my friends and tell them to watch for me and Shorty to drive down Main Street on it.
All right, all right.
I just hope he remembers to take his goggles off while we're dancing.
What kind of a motorcycle has he got, Dan?
I don't know.
Jim, where are you going?
I'll be back.
But your dinner
Leave right there. I'll be back.
Betty, I'm afraid you were a little harsh on your father.
Well, what did you expect me to do? If I let him get away with this, there's no telling what it'll lead to.
He's not trying to get away with anything. I understand perfectly how you feel, Betty, and I don't blame you. But you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
But, Mother...
We got a molehill in the backyard.
I'm not an article of merchandise.
Did you see it?
That can be bought or traded
About a foot from the catalpa tree.
Bud, will you hush up?
Holy cow.
I can't hear myself think around here.
A fella tries to join in the conversation and he gets his head knocked off.
Mommy, could you make two-toned?
Two-toned what?
Taffy.
Well, when you get through pulling it and dropping it on the floor a few times, it generally is two-toned.
Anyway, Mother, if Father thinks...
Betty, your father was merely trying to do something nice, just a friendly gesture toward a business associate.
Some friendly gesture. It's just breaking me and Ralph up, that's all.
No, it isn't. You can surely explain to Ralph that it was your father's idea, not yours.
Oh, sure, nothing to it.
Well, that's that.
Do you want me to heat up your dinner, Jim?
No, this is fine.
Uh-oh, that's probably him calling.
Ask him what kind of motorcycle it is.
I'm not going to talk to him.
Well, it's not him, so stop worrying.
I'll go answer it.
Leonard is probably going to suggest taking me out to the motorcycle races.
Gee, I wish I could go along.
You can have him all to your own sweet self for all I care.
Betty, if you'll stop moaning for half a minute, I've got some news for you.
Wait a minute, I can't go after all. I've got to stay home and figure out when I was embarrassed.
It's for you, Betty.
Is it Leonard?
Nope.
Thank heaven.
It's some girl.
Oh, I hope I never go through another evening like this again. I feel as though I committed treason or something.
Well, I admit she's carrying on rather elaborately, but you must remember these are very important things to a young girl. They're very sensitive about them.
Evidently. Well, it's all over now anyway.
What do you mean it's all over?
I called Brownell just now, called the date off.
You did?
I tell you, it was pretty embarrassing, too.
Now, why couldn't that have been me? Dad, you get all the breaks.
Don't I, though?
Dad, if I walked down to the drugstore in long underwear, would I be embarrassed?
I doubt it.
I don't think it would make much of a theme anyway.
Oh, that Ralph, that deceitful.
Oh, dear, what's wrong now?
You know who that was calling? Florence Pembroke.
So?
Ralph told her to call me and tell me that he couldn't take me to the library tonight because he and she are working together on the float committee for homecoming day.
Well, that's too bad, honey.
What does he see in that Florence Pembroke?
Betty, he doesn't see anything in her. He's merely on a committee with her.
Oh, sure. Probably arranged it himself. But I got even with that little pipsqueak. I told her to tell Mr. Ralph about my date with Leonard.
With Leonard?
I told her to tell him where we were going, too, so that he can see for himself.
Well, just a minute, Betty. You don't have a date with Leonard.
I what?
I called Brownell and canceled it.
Oh, Father! How could you do a thing like that?
Oh, me.
I didn't tell you to cancel it, did I?
No, not in so many words. But the way you were carrying on...
Oh, Father, call him up again.
What?
Tell him to tell Leonard to make it 8:15 instead of 8. I need more time to get dressed. I want to look real glamorous.
Now, listen here, Betty. I'm not going to do this. I called him once and...
Father, do you want to make a liar out of your own daughter?
Well, no, certainly not.
Well, then call him. I told Florence I was going out with a handsome man from out of town in a big, beautiful convertible.
What happened to his motorcycle?
Call him, Father. You've got to.
Well, all right. But you've got to stick to this.
Don't worry.
It's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that.
Mother, what do you think I ought to wear? Can I wear those glittery pumps of yours?
You better wear flat heels as long as he's shorter than you.
He is not.
Are you sure this is the same kid that's got the motorcycle?
Which one is Leonard?
Oh, children, stop asking so many questions. This thing is confusing enough as it is.
Mother, should I wear my chartreuse dress? The off-the-shoulder one?
Yes, that'd be nice.
I look awful in it.
Well, it's all set again, but we were just lucky. 2 minutes later, and we'd have missed them. They were just going out to a movie.
Uh-oh, I bet that's old Ralph. I knew he'd be calling up.
What do you want me to tell him?
I want to tell him myself. Oh, this is the day I've been waiting for.
I can tell you one thing. This is the last time I ever muscle in on Cupid's territory. I sure felt silly calling Brownell again, making up a lot of nonsense about misunderstandings and all. I don't think he much believed anything I was saying.
You should have invited him over to spend the evening here.
Well, I thought of it, but somehow I felt that the less we see of each other right now, the better.
Dad, did Mr. Brownell say what Leonard had done with his motorcycle?
Look, son, I've had a hard day, and...
Father.
Yes?
Father, could you do me one little teeny weeny tiny little favor?
Well, that all depends. What is it?
Would you call Mr. Brownell and tell him I can't go?
What?
Now, don't explode, Father. Ralph said Florence got the message all mixed up. He was just going to be a little late is all.
Now, listen here, Betty.
And, he was so upset about me having another date. He was just sick over it. So what could I do, Father?
Betty.
He canceled the whole float meeting, and he's going to take me to the dance himself. He's so sweet.
Oh, I give up.
So will you call, Father?
No.
But, Father, I can't have 2 dates.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh!
Now, Betty. Wait, Betty.
Oh, me.
Jim, you started this. Maybe you ought to figure it out to the finish.
Yeah, I suppose so. But how?
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
Try to think of something embarrassing, will you?
This is Jerry Marshall. Mind if I ask what kind of a sleeper you are? Are you one of the lucky ones, asleep almost the minute your head touches the pillow? Or do you often have nights when you just turn and toss for hours before you fall asleep? It used to be that way with me. 1 cup of ordinary coffee at dinner, and I could kiss my night's sleep goodbye for sure. Took me a while to find out the answer, but I finally did. Instant Sanka coffee. You see, it isn't coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that spoils sleep for so many people. Well, Instant Sanka has had 97% of the caffeine taken out. It doesn't matter how many cups you drink or how late at night it is. Instant Sanka can't interfere with sleep. Another thing I like about Instant Sanka, it's all pure coffee. Rich, full-bodied. Why not pick up a jar of Instant Sanka at the grocer's tomorrow? The large economy-sized jar. Try it. You will sleep better at night, and you will feel better the next day.
Well, at this point in her life, Betty is faced with the prospect of having 2 dates for the evening, Ralph and the son of Jim's vice president. However, the problem of solving this situation has been tossed squarely in Jim's lap. He's pretty busy right now pacing the floor of the den where young Bud is laboring over his school theme. Like this.
Hey, Dad, listen to this now. See how it sounds.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
I haven't met it yet.
Oh.
My most embarrassing...
But I'm trying to concentrate on a little problem right now.
Well, this'll just take a second. My most embarrassing moment by Bud Anderson. Pretty good so far, huh?
Very good.
One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago... Does that sound right?
Fine.
One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago, I went way out to the country to visit my grandfather, and he told me to...
Told you to what?
Oh, I thought maybe you could just suggest something to go in there, as long as I got it started. That's the hard part, getting started.
Look, Bud, you'll have to work that out for yourself tonight. I've got my hands pretty full with Betty's problem.
Gosh, I'd think she'd be happy to have 2 dates. Make her look real popular.
Well, it doesn't work out very well somehow or other.
Too bad Betty isn't twins.
Hey, wait a minute. I believe that's it. Sure, we'll get another girl.
What for?
Another girl to go along, make it a foursome.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Janie Liggett's the girl. I'll call her right now. Do you know the Liggett's number?
Oh, it's scribbled down there someplace. Must be.
Wait, I think this is it. Yes, Janie.
Now let's get me straightened out. Surely something embarrassing ought to happen when a boy goes to visit his grandfather.
Don't bother me now, Bud.
Would it help any if I went to visit my uncle?
Hello? I'd like to speak to Jenny Liggett, please. Oh, I didn't recognize your voice, Jenny. This is Betty's father. I'm fine. Listen, Janie, a little situation has come up here. Betty has an extra boyfriend for the evening, and we thought maybe you might join her and make it a foursome. Well, I admit it's awfully late to be calling, but this whole thing came up rather unexpectedly. Ralph and an out-of-town boy. I guess about 8 o'clock. So why don't you come over as soon as you're ready, and you can start from here. Well, fine, Janie, and thanks very much. Goodbye. Well, that was simple.
Hey, Dad, listen. One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago, I went way out to the country to visit my grandfather, and he told me to go back home. That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
One day, when I was a young boy over at my uncle...
Betty! Betty!
She's up here, dear.
I've got some good news.
Daddy, you ready to help me pull taffy now?
Later, kitten.
Well, wait, Daddy. I want you to taste it.
Well, I'll be down in a minute. Betty, are you in your room?
Naturally.
Oh. Well, you'll be glad to know that I've got everything straightened out for you.
What did you do? Call Mr. Brownell?
No, I didn't.
You didn't call Ralph, did you?
No, Princess, I did not.
Well, what did you do?
Yes, just what did you do, dear? I'm a little curious myself.
It was very simple. I called Janie Liggett, and she's going to make it a foursome.
You did what?
I just told you. I called Janie Liggett.
Oh, Father, no.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Listen, Father.
Go ahead. Blindfold me and line me up in front of the firing squad.
Just who is going to be Janie's date?
Well, work that out any way you like. Let her go with Leonard.
Oh, I see, and let her have all the fun.
Betty, it was merely a suggestion.
What if he turns out to be good-looking and a dreamy dancer and a lot of fun?
Betty, I merely...
Janie always thinks she can get all the new boys in town.
All right, then. You go with Leonard and let Janie go with Ralph.
With Ralph?
Yes.
I wouldn't trust her with Ralph if I had them chained in a fishbowl.
Oh, me, I give up.
Do you want me to tell you something about that Janie Liggett?
You, Betty, you upstairs?
Is that you, Janie, honey?
Shall I come up?
Yes, darling. Father, I could strangle you for this.
Right now, I'd welcome it.
It'll never work out. Just simply will not work out.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Gee, Betty, is that my date? Oh, hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Mr. Anderson.
Hi.
Betty, is that my date downstairs?
Downstairs? I don't know. Who's down there?
I don't know. I got a glimpse of some fellow sitting in the living room talking to Kathy. She was asking him where his motorcycle was.
That must be Leonard.
He and Kathy are pulling taffy. Hope that's not his idea of a good time.
Jim, I think you'd better go down there and rescue the poor boy.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Dad, I believe I've got the idea for my theme now. Listen to this.
Well, read it to your mother. I've got a little job to attend to right now.
Well, listen, Mom. Oh, hello, Janie. My most embarrassing moment by Bud Anderson. And then I just leave the rest of it blank.
Leave it blank?
Yeah. And then when the teacher asked me to get up and read my theme, boy, will I be embarrassed.
But the idea is to write a theme, not get embarrassed.
Yeah, but, Mom, you see...
Come on downstairs, and I'll help you work on it.
I got one other idea about visiting my grandfather, but it's not so hot.
Tell me, Janie, what does he look like?
The boy downstairs?
Yes.
Well, I didn't really get a good look at him.
Oh, you didn't, huh?
No. But I believe he has dark, wavy hair and blue eyes. And he's wearing a brown gabardine suit with a tan pinstripe shirt and dark green tie with socks to match. Brown Scotch green shoes, and he's got a fraternity pin on.
What fraternity?
I told you. I didn't get a good look at him.
Oh.
What'd you say his name was?
Leonard. Dark, wavy hair, did you say?
Uh-huh. He's dreamy. I hope he's a good dancer, as long as I'm going to have to dance with him all evening.
Janie, you know, he's the son of the vice president of Father's insurance company.
Oh, really?
And, this date is sort of a business gesture for Father.
So what am I supposed to do, talk about insurance all evening?
No, what I mean is, well, Father would sort of like me to go with Leonard. It's Father's idea, you understand.
Oh. Oh, so then do I get Ralph?
Well, not exactly.
Well, just what cozy little arrangement have you got worked out?
Well, you see, Janie...
Betty, could we speak to you a minute?
Just a second, Father. I'm coming.
Oh, gee, Betty, I've forgotten my lipstick. Have you got one I can borrow?
Look on the vanity there.
Okay.
Yes, Father, what is it? You and Mother look like you've just seen a ghost.
Go on, Jim. Tell her.
Well, something has just come up, and,
Well, what is it?
Well, Betty, both the boys are here now, and it seems that Ralph got to worrying a little bit about the boy you were supposed to have a date with.
Worrying?
Yes, so he brought Florence Pembroke along as a date for him.
Brought Florence along?
Now, just keep calm, Betty. Remember, this wasn't my idea, and I'm sure there's some way we can work it out.
Why, that's wonderful, Father.
What?
Well, that solves everything, Father.
Betty, are you sure you heard what I said?
Why, certainly. Now both Florence and Janie can go with Ralph. But that way neither one of them will really have him.
And I can go with Leonard.
Hurry up, Janie.
I'm coming.
Good night, Father. Good night, Mother.
Bye, Mrs. Anderson, Mr. Anderson.
Well, Margaret, if I live to be 1,000 years old, there's one thing I'll never understand, and that's girls.
Well, sometime when you have a moment, dear, come into the den and we'll have a little talk.
Well, before the final curtain, let's peek into the Andersons' kitchen. Seems that Margaret wants a moment of peace, all by herself.
Oh, honestly, this family. Thank goodness I can get away from it all once in a while. Now, my shopping list. Let's see. Butter, eggs, sugar, Sanka coffee, and Post 40% bran flakes.
Good idea. Mother, you've probably heard that bran is good for you, that it provides important keep regular benefits. And maybe you've even served it, but found that the family wasn't too keen about the taste. Well, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a new crisper texture that's downright delicious. That's why Post bran flakes give your family the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Next time you go shopping, remember,
for goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, get the cereal actually bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. New Post 40% bran flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you.
Well, the gay fivesome is now on its way to the dance, and ex-matchmaker Jim is still pondering the complexities of the tender feminine mind as he wearily pulls taffy with Kathy and listens to the workings of the young male mind. Like this.
Now, I could start it out like this, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Once upon a time ago, when I was a boy, and I went out swimming and some other boys stole my pants.
But that's not going to work. But I've got an idea. Change the title to The Most Embarrassing Moment of a Friend of Mine and start it out like this.
Shoot, I'm ready.
Once upon a time, I knew a man who had a daughter. Now, this man had the strange idea that he could arrange a date for his daughter. So one day, this misguided man...
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
28 magic programs start the 4th on NBC.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Well, it's a pleasant Saturday morning in Springfield, and out at the White Frame House on Maple Street, the stream of life seems to be rolling along with scarcely a murmur. In fact, the only sound at the moment comes from the breakfast room where Margaret is talking on the telephone. Like this.
It does seem odd. I talked to Grace just the other day, and she didn't say anything about it.
Margaret!
Do you suppose one of the other girls could have picked it up? I believe Mildred was there.
Margaret, have you seen... Oh, here you are.
Oh, what do you want, dear?
I wanted to ask you about this...
No, it was early in the afternoon. No, I remember because Grace came in before I did. It wasn't on the chair when I came in, I'm sure. I certainly would have noticed it. What is it, Jim?
Never mind, honey. I'll wait till you finish.
Is it important?
No, I was just wondering what happened to this blue suit of mine. I put it on, and for some reason...
Well, I think it's a job for the PTA.
Oh, what's the use?
Oh, wait, dear. Don't go away. I'll talk to you later, Evelyn. We'll get it straightened out. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I just couldn't hang up. Grace Milligan lost her book with all the minutes of the PTA meetings, and everyone's frantic. Now, what's the trouble?
No trouble. It's just that something's happened to this blue suit I have on. It doesn't fit. It's too tight.
Well, there's a very simple answer to that, dear.
I know. It's that darn dry cleaner.
Dear, the last time you wore that suit was over a year ago.
What's that got to do with the cleaners?
The suit hasn't been to the cleaners.
Well, then who shrunk it?
The suit hasn't shrunk. You've expanded.
You mean I've gained weight? Margaret, that's ridiculous.
Well, you have.
I weigh exactly what I did 10 years ago. I never put on weight. You know that.
Have you weighed yourself lately?
No, but I'll go upstairs and do it right now. It has to be this suit. I guess I'd know if I were putting on weight.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Bud.
Do you know the most important thing for a captain on a ship?
Well, that's hard to say. It's been a long time since I was the captain of a ship.
Do you want me to tell you?
Tell me what, Bud?
What's the most important thing to a captain on a ship?
Oh, that reminds me. You can put the water on the table.
It's a telescope.
What is?
The most important thing to a captain on a ship.
Bud, what are you talking about?
A telescope. Look out the kitchen window. Can you see the bird sitting on top of the flagpole on top of the city hall?
I can't even see the flagpole. How can you see a bird?
I can't. But if I had Joe's telescope and there was a bird sitting up there, we could look through Joe's telescope and see every feather on the bird.
Really?
I can buy it for $1.50.
Buy what?
Joe's telescope. It's in perfect condition. It has glass in both ends.
Well, you were given your allowance on Wednesday. Go ahead and buy it.
I can't, Mom. There were some other things I had to get. And...
You haven't spent your allowance already.
Well, I didn't spend it exactly. It just sort of goes. Sort of.
Mommy!
Fade out, knucklehead. I'm talking to Mom.
I'm trying to get lunch, Angel. What is it?
Betty says she needs 50 cents.
Tell her I got here first.
You keep out of it, Bud.
It's a strange thing. I just can't understand it, honey.
What's this, dear?
Are you sure our scales are right?
Mother!
Just a minute, Betty.
I told Joe I'd let him know about the telescope. How about it, Mom?
Well, Bud.
Margaret.
What, dear?
What are you doing with that can of soup?
What?
You've been carrying it around the kitchen. You don't seem to know where you're going.
Well, I am a little confused, dear. There's a bird sitting on top of the city hall, and Betty wants 50 cents, and Bud needs a telescope, and I'm trying to get lunch. Lunch? That's what the soup's for.
Kathy? I asked her. She didn't answer me yet.
Look, kids.
I was here first, Dad. I was talking to Mom, and Kathy butted in.
All right, but just a minute. Let me talk to your father. Now, what about the scales?
Well, there must be something wrong with them. I weighed myself just now, and I've gained 9 pounds. They can't be right.
I'm sorry, but they are, dear. That's the reason your suit doesn't fit. You've put on weight.
I can't believe it. I never put on weight.
Dad.
I've been particularly careful about it. You know that, Margaret.
Dad.
Now, why all of a sudden I should gain 9 pounds? Doesn't make sense.
Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello?
What are you doing, Bud?
I was just testing. I was talking and I could hear myself all right, but it didn't seem like anybody else could.
Well, you're coming in loud and clear now. What do you want?
Dear, would you mind taking the children in the den or someplace so I can get lunch
Sure.
on?
Come on, kids. 9 pounds. It doesn't seem possible.
Mother?
What is it, Princess? Mother's in the kitchen.
Oh, I want to see you, Father. I'll be right down.
Dad.
Daddy?
Take your time, Princess. You have 2 ahead of you. Now, who's first?
All I need is $1.50, Dad.
I'm first. I get a quarter.
Hold it now. What is this?
It's for a telescope, Dad. You can look at the moon.
I've seen the moon.
A quarter for me and 50 cents for Betty.
Now, wait. Back up. You kids are supposed to have your own money. What happened to your allowances?
Father, I'm glad you're here. I simply have to have $3.
$3? I thought you were trying for 50 cents.
Well, that was when I thought you'd gone, and I'd have to get it from Mother. 50 cents would be all I could get from her. But where money is concerned, you're so much more understanding.
I see. Understanding in this case being a word meaning soft in the head.
Dad, I told Joe I'd let him know.
And I gotta have a quarter for the movie.
All right, now hold everything. May I ask one question? All 3 of you were given your week's allowance on Wednesday, 3 days ago. What happened?
I don't know, Father. The money just goes.
Yeah, it just goes.
It sure does.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
The whole trouble is that you kids don't take care of your money. You just throw it around.
We don't throw our money around.
No, we buy things with it.
But that's just it. You buy anything and everything that comes along. You kids seem to have the idea that parents were just made to hand out money. What you don't seem to realize is that there's a limit to what you can spend. The point I'm trying to put over is that you kids have to learn to manage your money, to plan and get along with what you have.
Well, how can we, Father? We don't have anything.
You have your allowances.
It's about 3 feet long.
What is?
Joe's telescope. It goes up like an accordion.
Bud, have you heard anything I've been saying?
Sure.
Do you children understand what I mean? Do you grasp the importance of it?
Of course, Father.
Sure, Dad.
I do, Daddy.
Well, thank goodness.
Now may I have the $3?
Oh, no.
The telescope's $1.50.
Can I have my quarter, Daddy?
I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong.
What do you mean?
Why can't I make it clear to you kids that you can't buy everything you see? There has to be a limit. What if you were out in the world living on a salary?
But we're not. If we had a salary, that'd be different.
Oh?
If a guy gets a salary, then he can do something.
I sure wish I had a salary. Daddy,
Yes?
what's a salary?
It's money that's paid to you when you work. So you kids think you could do better if you had a salary?
Why, certainly. Then we'd have something to go on.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. You all have jobs that you do around the house. So for 1 week, we'll try a little experiment. I'm going to pay each of you a salary.
Really, Father?
No kidding.
Now, wait. There's a catch to it. The idea behind this whole thing is to see if you can manage your money. So you'll have to pay for your room and board.
What do we do with the board?
That's our meals.
We gotta eat boards?
Oh, never mind. I think it's a simply superior idea, Father.
Yeah, wait till I tell Joe.
Now, suppose we do this. I'll pay you $3 a day.
$3 a day? Oh, man.
Now, you'll have to pay for your meals. Say 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
That's fair enough, I guess.
$3 a day.
So that's $1 for your meals, and we'll say $1 a day for your room. That's $2. And then 25 cents a day for your laundry.
Gee, that's 2 1/4 a day. It only leaves 75 cents.
Well, with phone calls at, say, 5 cents each, you still have at least 50 cents a day, clear profit.
$3 a day.
What about me, Daddy? I don't need as much as Bud and Betty.
Well, we'll figure you at half price for everything, kitten. I'll give you $1.50.
Get ready for lunch, dear. Bring the children.
I guess I could manage.
Gee, $1.50.
What are you going to do with your money, Shrimp?
I think I'll buy a car.
What's going on in here?
Mother, guess what? Father's putting us on a salary.
$3 a day.
What's this?
We're going to try it for a week. I'm going to pay them a salary for the work they do around the house.
But, dear...
Now, wait. Bud and Betty get $3 a day. Out of this, they have to pay 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
Holy smoke. That's $1 a day just to eat.
Believe me, Bud, on you, we're going to lose money. Then they'll pay $1 a day for room and 25 cents for laundry, plus 5 cents each for phone calls. All except Kathy. She goes at half price.
Well, we can try it. But lunch is on the table now. Can you postpone the employment project until later?
Let's start it now. $3 a day.
That's fine with me.
Father, you have a wicked gleam in your eye. Is this a trick of some kind?
What do you mean, a trick?
I don't know. You look too happy about it.
Please, lunch is on the table.
Come on, Betty, quit arguing.
Just a minute. I'll tell you what we'll do, Father. We'll try this $3 a day and pay our own expenses. If you do it, too.
Me?
You'd better come to lunch, dear. You're getting into deep water.
How could he pay money to himself?
Could you do that, Dad?
Well, yes, I could. But why?
You see, he doesn't want to do it. There's something fishy. I knew there was.
There's nothing of the kind.
Then why don't you do it?
All right, if you insist, I'll go along with you. Same pay, same expenses.
It's a deal.
But, dear, how can
Just
you...
leave this to me, honey.
Boy, $3 a day. I gotta call Joe.
I get to phone first. I have to call Janie.
I gotta go tell Patty.
Now, hold it a second. Remember, you have to live on your salary for the whole week.
We know, Father.
If you spend it all before the week's over, remember, you don't eat. If you can't pay your room rent, out you go.
Yeah, we understand. Give me the phone.
I was first.
Remember, 5 cents a call.
All right, Father.
Dear, lunch
Come
is
on, honey,
and-
we'll start. The kids will be along.
Hello, Joe. Bud, it's okay on the telescope.
Hurry up. I've got to call Janie.
Oh, I'll pay cash. I have money.
Jim Anderson, what in heaven's name do you think you're doing?
Well, I've tried every other method I know to teach the children to take care of their money. This one is drastic, but it'll be effective.
Oh?
At the rate they're going, their week's salary will last them about 3 days, possibly until Tuesday. Then listen to the wailing and the moaning when we tell them no money, no meals. This will teach them a lesson they'll never forget.
Well, I hope it works, dear. But remember, you're in this right along with them.
Don't worry about me, honey. As the burglar said as the police put him in the patrol wagon, I'm just going along for the ride.
Well, in just a minute, we'll see whether Father's giving the youngsters some good financial advice or vice versa. Right now, Mother, here's some excellent advice for you about the breakfast you serve your family.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for your family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it, but found that the family wasn't enthusiastic about its taste. Well, now, try Post 40% Bran Flakes and discover that something wonderful has happened. Yes, Post Bran Flakes now have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's truly delicious. In fact, it's so delicious. Post Bran Flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. Yes, Post Bran Flakes give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Start serving Post Bran Flakes tomorrow. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
this weekend, Mother, buy Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. It's the cereal bought by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Remember, they're good, and so good for you.
Well, let's see how the big financial experiment is working out at the end. Last Saturday, when Jim decided to pay each of the children a salary for their work around the house, he was pretty sure the money would be gone by Tuesday at the latest. In fact, it was starting to burn holes in their pockets almost before the deal was made. And now here it is Friday afternoon, the last day of the experiment. Can the kids go all the way and upset Jim's carefully laid plans? Well, let's see. The head of the Anderson household is just arriving home from the office. Like this. Margaret!
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Hello, honey.
Hi. How was your day?
Oh, the usual. Where are the children?
Oh, they're out somewhere. By the way, how did you happen to wear that old suit today?
Well, it looked like it might rain this morning.
I'm surprised you could get into it. Now that you're moving up into the heavyweight class.
I'm taking care of that weight situation. How are the kids doing with their money? Did they pay for their lunches?
Yep. Cash on the line, all three of them.
They did?
How about you? Did you pay for yours?
Certainly. But I can't understand how they've managed to make that money stretch. The way they started out, I was sure they'd never make it. They haven't borrowed any from you, have they?
No. And they paid for everything. I put the money in a jar up in the cupboard.
But how have they done it?
Probably by being careful, watching their pennies. That's what you wanted them to do, wasn't it?
Yes. But I certainly didn't think they'd do it.
You sound like you're disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed. But I am surprised. Of course, the week isn't over yet. They still have dinner tonight to pay for.
They have enough to pay for it, I'm quite sure. Do, you, dear?
Well, Margaret, don't be silly. Of course, it hasn't been easy, starting off every day with just $3, and then paying you $1 for the room, 25 cents for breakfast, and then the laundry and 50 cents for dinner. It hasn't left anything for high living. But I've managed, and I have 50 cents to pay for my dinner tonight.
Oh, you're very thrifty, dear.
But I just can't imagine how the kids did it. I was sure they'd go broke.
Well, you should be proud of them.
Oh, I am. But, well, as I said, it isn't over yet. The end of the week is always the hard pull on a salary. Paying for that last meal.
Excuse me, I have to get this casserole back in the oven. We're having a one-dish dinner tonight.
Oh, Mother, Oh, hello, Father.
Well, hello, Princess. How are you?
Me? I'm all right.
No, problems?
Well, to tell you the real positive truth, Father, I do have kind of a problem.
So it finally happened, eh, Princess? You just couldn't make that money stretch to the end of the week.
No, Father,
I know. It can slip through your fingers before you know it. Now, Princess, I'm not going to lecture you. If you've spent your salary, then it's gone. You'll simply have to...
But it isn't gone.
It isn't?
No. I've kept track. I have 50 cents left to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Life's just one disappointment after another, isn't it, dear?
Margaret, I'm not disappointed. I just... Well, what was the problem, Princess?
I'm going to the football game with Ralph tonight, and his car isn't running.
Oh, that. I guess you can take ours.
Oh, thank you, Father. You're a doll, an absolute doll.
Betty, find Kathy and Bud. Dinner's almost ready.
How do you like that, Margaret? Never before has Betty been able to hold on to her money any longer than it took her to get to a store. Now, why all of a sudden does she do a thing like this?
I don't know. But why question?
Well, she hasn't learned anything. You never appreciate water until the well runs dry. You know that.
You better get ready for dinner, dear.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Angel.
Hello, kitten. We're about ready to sit down to dinner. Are you going to be with us tonight?
I have my quarter. See?
Oh. Well, good for you.
Where in the world is Bud? Dinner's all ready.
He's playing football out in the lot. What are we having?
We're having soup and a nice big casserole. Wash your hands, Angel, and go to the table. And call Betty.
Betty! Dinner!
Well, it beats me. It absolutely beats me.
What's the matter, dear?
You just can't depend on kids anymore.
Come to the table, Father.
I'm coming. Kathy, you better go out and call Bud.
He was out in the vacant lot scuffling with a bunch of roughnecks.
Make room on the table. The soup's hot.
Mom! 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 Oh, you're in here.
Get washed, Bud.
I did. Oh, you home, Dad?
No, Bud, I'm picking blueberries in Yosemite.
Oh. I'm hungry. Let's eat.
Do you have your 50 cents, Bud?
Sure, it's right here.
Here's the money jar. Feed the kitty.
There's mine.
There's mine.
Well, Bud?
Oh, gosh, where is it?
What happened?
My 50 cents. It was right here in my pocket.
You mean you've lost it?
I had it before I got into the game. Now it's gone.
Oh, Bud's out. No dinner for Bud.
But I had it.
Well, that's unfortunate, son, but if that was all you had left out of your salary, you could have been more careful.
Don't I get to eat?
That's up to your father.
Well, I don't want to be unreasonable, son, but you knew the rules. The idea of this whole experiment was to make you children responsible for your own money.
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
I know, son. But if you were out earning your own living, getting along on a salary, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
But I had it. It was in my pocket.
I don't doubt it. But suppose you were out on your own, eating in restaurants. You couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but I lost it.
Okay. Can I sit here and watch?
I guess so.
Well, put your 50 cents in, Jim. The soup's getting cold.
All right. Now, you see, Bud, the rest of us have... Where's that 50 cents? There's a hole in my pocket. This darn old suit.
Oh, Father, not you.
Well, I had it. It was right in this pocket. I had my comb and 50 cents. There's a hole in my pocket. You can see it.
Well, that's a shame, dear.
Too bad, Dad.
Now, just a minute. This is different. You saw the hole in my pocket.
Dear, if you were out earning your own living, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
I didn't lose it. It fell through the hole.
If you were eating in restaurants, you couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but it fell through a hole.
Margaret, you mean that I can't...
I'm sorry, but you know what you told the children. You made up the rules.
Well, if that isn't a fine how do you do?
The point is, Father, you must be careful with your money. You should have made sure it wouldn't fall out of your pocket.
You can't just throw it around, Daddy.
All right. Come on, Bud. We'll just go in the living room while the rest of you eat.
Okay.
No fair plotting.
We're not plotting.
Gee, Dad, are you sure you don't have any nickels or dimes or anything?
Not a nickel.
Well, I looked through all of mine. Hey, I found something in the pocket of this jacket.
What is it?
We can eat, Dad. I got 2 tickets to the father and son's banquet Friday night. That's tonight.
By George, why not? Get a good meal, probably, if we hurry.
Let's go, Dad. I'm starved.
Get your coat on, son. I'll take the tickets and... Bud, how long have you had these tickets?
I don't know. Why?
These tickets are for the father and son's banquet Friday, 1951.
I guess they wouldn't be good now.
Oh, great.
Are you leaving, dear?
No. We've changed our minds.
Dad, maybe we better go back in the dining room. Maybe they'll drop something.
Margaret.
Yes? What is it, dear?
You and the children were right. I didn't mean to be grouchy. Just hungry, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I think you proved your point, dear. And the children have learned a very valuable lesson. Why don't we call off the game and you and Bud...
No, honey, rules are rules.
Oh, Dad.
No,
Mommy! Something's burning!
Oh, good Good heavens, the casserole in the oven. Get it out, quick.
Out of the way, Bud.
Move your big feet, Bud. Open the oven.
Oh, it's burned to a crisp. I forgot all about it, and that was our dinner. How did I ever do such a thing?
Well, it's too bad, but I think it solves our problem.
How, Father?
Well, this cancels the last meal of the week, so I vote that your mother takes us all out to dinner.
Me? How?
With that jar full of money that we've paid in all week.
I vote for that. A perfectly super idea.
All right, get your coats on.
Hurry up, I'm starved.
Just one thing I'd like to mention, honey.
Yes, dear?
If you were out earning your own living, cooking in a restaurant, you'd have to be more careful.
Yes, dear.
I didn't think I'd make it, but by George, I got the last word.
This is Jerry Marshall. It's almost time now to say goodnight. And we hope it will be a good night for everybody. That none of you will spend the hours after you go to bed turning and tossing sleeplessly because of the caffeine in the coffee you drank. If caffeine often does bother you, start drinking Instant Sanka coffee instead. Instant Sanka can't keep you awake because it's had 97% of the caffeine taken out. You can drink as many cups as you wish, as late as you wish, without ever paying the price of a sleepless night. Instant Sanka is all pure coffee, too. Wonderful coffee. Pick up the large economy-sized jar tomorrow, and from now on, enjoy a really good coffee and a good night's sleep by drinking Instant Sanka coffee.
Well, the Andersons are back in the white frame house on Maple Street, all fed and feeling considerably better. There's still a slight haze of burned casserole in the air, but it's clearing. Jim and Margaret are counting out what's left of the kitty, like this.
$14.50 here, dear.
I have $11.75. There's still another stack of coins.
I'm still wondering how you managed to get along all week on 25 cents for lunch. And how did you buy gasoline for the car?
I didn't eat lunches. And I didn't buy gas for the car. I walked to the office.
Oh.
I not only trimmed the budget, I trimmed my waistline. The children learned a lesson in handling money, and I lost 8 pounds.
Oh, you're so smart.
I won't deny it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post wheat meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the radio network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes,
it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. The path of the adolescent boy is strewn with all sorts of frustrations and phobias, and Bud Anderson is no exception. One such hurdle in Bud's life was brought to light recently when Betty came home with the startling news that Bud was considered a snob at school. Like this.
Bud, a snob? That I can't believe.
That's what Margie's sister Virginia said, and she ought to know. She's in Bud's class.
Well, I can think of a lot of things you might accuse Bud of being, but snob is definitely not one of them.
She must have meant somebody else. Surely not Bud.
No, it's Bud. Virginia says he walks down the hall with his nose in the air, won't speak to anyone.
I can't believe that.
No, it's probably nothing. Chances are he saw a Gary Cooper movie lately, and now he thinks he's the strong, silent type. I remember after he saw Marlon Brando, we couldn't understand a word he said for 2 weeks.
Oh, that must be him now. I'll talk to him about it.
No, Betty, you keep out of this.
Mommy!
Oh, it's just Kathy. Yes, Angel?
Mommy, what's a snob?
Snob? Why do you ask that?
Patty Davis heard some girls say that was what Bud is.
Oh, dear.
What's a snob, Daddy?
Oh, it's just somebody who thinks he's a little better than everyone else.
How did Bud find out he was better than everybody else?
He's not. He just thinks he is.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not judge him till he has a chance to defend himself.
I can't imagine where he picked up such ideas. Surely we have... Oh, there he is now. Talk to him, dear.
All right, but let's not make a big issue out of this. Kathy, don't you even mention it.
I won't.
Hey, where is everybody?
In the den, Bud.
At least the little snob is speaking to us.
Hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
What's everybody doing in here?
Oh, I don't know. Just happened to be in here, that's all. What have you been doing?
Oh, nothing. Joe and I were... What's everybody looking at me so funny for?
How'd you find out you were better than anybody else?
Huh?
Kathy.
I didn't say he was a snob.
Hey, wait a minute. Where'd you hear that?
What are you so stuck up about, Bud?
Now, wait, hold on a minute. Let's not jump to a lot of conclusions.
Is there anything wrong at school, Bud?
Oh, I don't know. Sorta.
Margie's sister says you don't speak to anybody in the hall.
That's not true.
She says you never speak to her.
Well, sure, but there's a reason.
A reason?
She's a girl.
Well, naturally she's a girl. What's that got to do with it?
Bud, you shouldn't feel so antagonistic towards girls.
I don't. I like 'em fine. I just can't talk to 'em. I can talk to fellas, all right, but girls, I don't know.
What's so different about girls?
I can talk to girls all right.
Pipe down, Shrimp.
Bud, you ought to get over this because people are getting the wrong idea about you.
Yeah, I know what they're saying. Gee whiz, Mom, I want to talk to girls, but I just plain can't.
You can if you
No,
just...
I can't. The minute I'm around some girls, I can't think of anything. And the longer I stand there, the worse it gets. Pretty soon my collar starts getting tight, my face gets hot. I wish an earthquake would hit so I'd have an excuse to leave.
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
No, it isn't silly. I understand what he's talking about. Every boy goes through this.
Not Claude Mesner. He can walk up to any girls anywhere and start talking to them just as easy.
You can, too. What sort of things does he talk about?
Well, now, there's the funny thing. I've listened to him, and as near as I can tell, he's not saying anything. But, boy, he sure says it easy.
Well, look, Bud...
But he gets a lot of laughs, too.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, sonny boy. I'll give you some lessons in conversation.
I don't want any lessons.
Well, you'll never get over this if you don't try.
I try. I keep trying to think up a bunch of nothing to say like Claude does. But even nothing comes out nothing. It's worse than when I try to think up something.
You're just a crazy, mixed-up kid.
Lay off me, will ya?
Well, wait a minute, Bud. Don't run away.
I'm not running away. I'm just going to see what's in the icebox. I'm hungry.
Jim, maybe you'd better go out there and have a talk with him.
Well, I'll go out there, but only to see if there's any of that blueberry pie left. There's nothing to talk about, Margaret. This is just something that happens, and it passes. I went through it.
What did you do to get over it, Father?
Oh, I don't know. Probably nothing. It's just a phase you go through, and that's all there is to it.
Mommy, can I go through a phase sometime?
Don't worry, you will.
Mother, what are we going to do about Bud?
Well, I guess your father is right. Probably the best thing to do is nothing.
But, Mother, this is a reflection on me, having a snob for a brother.
He's not a snob.
Well, as soon as they find out he's a dope instead, that'll be even worse.
And he's not a dope. You heard your father say he went through the same thing when he was a boy.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Margie. Oh, I think we're supposed to study pages 107 to 120. Oh, say, Margie, we found out that Bud's not a snob after all. He's just afraid to talk to girls. Yeah. Say, why don't you put Virginia on and I'll get Bud to talk to her?
Betty, I wouldn't do that.
Yes, tell her to draw him out with a lot of questions. I'll call Bud right now. Bud! You're wanted on the phone, Bud.
Betty, I don't think you should do this.
I'm just trying to help him.
I know, but...
Maybe it'll be easier for him to talk over the phone. And once he sees how easy it is, maybe he'll get over this silly idea. Bud!
I'm coming. Keep your snoot on. Who is it, Joe?
I don't think so.
Hello? Huh?
What's the matter with Bud? He's turning red.
Well, say something, stupid.
It's a girl.
So what? What's she saying?
She asked me how I am.
Well, answer her.
I can't think of an answer.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't just stand there. Say something.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Why did you hang up? Bud, come back here.
No.
I tried to tell you not to do this, Betty.
But, Mother, this is utterly ridiculous, but utterly. Uh-oh, there's the basement door. The gopher has gone down into his hole.
Margaret, what happened to Bud? He just shot down into the basement like a scared rabbit.
I guess it's my fault, Father. I tried to get him to talk to Margie's sister on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
I'm sorry, Father. I was only trying to help him.
Well, forcing him is the worst thing you could do.
I said I'm sorry, Father.
I remember when I was going through this stage, some helpful person got the bright idea of putting me on a committee for a school Halloween party with a couple of girls. Oh, I was embarrassed. Finally, one of the girls asked me to get some decorations out of the cloakroom. I went in there, but I didn't have nerve enough to come out again. I hid in there for 2 hours.
I wish I could have been there.
I tell you, it was no laughing matter. I finally sneaked out by wearing one of the Halloween masks they had for the party.
You must have been a sight.
I remember a funny thing about that mask. On the way home, I met a couple of other girls, and I found out I could speak right up with a mask on. A fairly flip guy. But the minute I take it off, bang, right back into the old pumpkin again.
Say, maybe that'd work for Bud. I mean, wearing a mask.
I've got some masks in my room. I'll go get them.
I don't see how that will help any. He can't go through life wearing a comic mask.
On him, it'd be an improvement.
It might help him get over this hurdle. Now that you've pushed this into a big problem, he's going to need some help. Just getting him out of the basement is going to be a big job in itself.
I don't think you'll get much cooperation from him. He's going to be pretty suspicious of anything you suggest.
We won't suggest it. We'll just do it.
I got the mask.
Good. On to the basement door, men.
Which mask shall we give him? This pirate one or this dunce one?
He doesn't need a dunce mask. He's already got that. Bud! Oh, Bud!
No.
What do you mean, no? I didn't ask you anything.
Whatever it is you want me to do, no.
I don't want you to do anything. Kathy just found some masks, and I want to show you how funny she looks. We're having a lot of fun.
I'll bet.
Come on up, Bud.
What girls have you got up there?
We haven't any girls up here, honest. Come on, Bud.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hurry up, Kathy. Put on a mask.
Which one?
It doesn't matter. Just get it on and act funny.
Okay, where's all this hilarious stuff?
Look at Kathy. Isn't she funny?
Yeah, ha.
I'm a dunce.
Howdy, howdy, howdy do, cock-a-doodle-doo.
See her, ain't she a riot?
Want to try one on, Bud?
No, I do not want to try one on.
Oh, come on. You'd look funny in this one. Looks sort of like Mortimer Snurd. Come on, Bud.
Hey, cut it out, Betty. I don't want this on.
Oh, gee, you look silly. Come on over to the mirror and see yourself.
I don't want to see myself. Hey, quit pushing me.
See there? Don't you sort of look like Mortimer?
Huh? Yeah. Sorta.
Father, come here and see Mortimer.
Hi there, kiddies. Hi, everybody.
You, Betty, anybody home?
Hey, who's that? That's a girl.
Oh, relax, Mort. It's just Janie Liggett. Hi, Janie. Come on in. You ready to go to the library, Betty? Oh, gee, I forgot. Yeah, I'll get my coat and we'll go. I don't have a car tonight. We'll have to walk.
Why don't you take a bus, sister? They've got a lot of them. They'll never miss it.
Well, who's this cornball?
Oh, I'm just a little prairie flower. Better pick me while I'm blooming.
Oh, brother. Janie, isn't Bud a riot tonight? Are you kidding? Ixnay, don't discourage him. Come on, Janie, I'm ready. Let's go. What's going on here, Betty? What's the scoop?
Don't take any wooden pickles.
Well, Bud, you're pretty hot tonight.
Huh?
We were listening to you, and you were speaking right up to the girls there.
Hey, that's right, isn't it? Well, what do you know?
It's not so difficult, is it?
You know, it's a funny thing, Dad. When I have this mask on, I feel like a different guy. It seems real easy to talk.
Well, that just shows it's all just in your mind.
Bud, let me try on your mask once. See if I feel different.
Sure. Catch.
Once a fellow realizes this is just a mental thing...
I'll get it. Hello? Hey, it's Virginia calling back. Wants to know why I hung up.
Well, explain to her. You've got this thing whipped now. Well, say something, Bud. Hurry up, Bud.
Kathy, give me that mask, quick.
Oh, Bud, not on the phone. She can't
Give
see.
me the mask.
Sure, here.
Look, Bud, if you...
Hello, Virginia. Hiya, kid.
Kid?
Yeah, this is me. Huh? Oh, no, we were just cut off before, I think. What are you doing anyway, kid? Yeah? I sound like who? Lord Mesner? Oh, that's square. What's he got that I wouldn't have even if I could get it wholesale?
I just can't believe this is Bud.
It's not.
Hey, kiddo, how's this for a cool idea? There's a real nervous movie playing at the Strand Saturday night. How about a date? Okay, it's a deal. Well, take it easy. I'll see you. Bye. Oh, boy, Ted. This mask works wonders.
It certainly does.
I've got a date with her for the movies. I'll bet even Blabbermouth Claude couldn't do that.
You're sure going to look funny, though, Bud.
What do you mean, funny?
Going to the movie with that mask on.
Huh? I'm not going to wear the mask. Wait a minute.
That's the only way you can talk to her.
Holy cow. Dad, she's right. What am I going to do? Holy cow.
This is Jerry Marshall. Mind if I ask what kind of a sleeper you are? Are you one of the lucky ones, asleep almost the minute your head touches the pillow? Or do you often have nights when you just turn and toss for hours before you fall asleep? It used to be that way with me. 1 cup of ordinary coffee at dinner, and I could kiss my night's sleep goodbye for sure. Took me a while to find out the answer, but I finally did. Instant Sanka coffee. You see, it isn't coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that spoils sleep for so many people. Well, Instant Sanka has had 97% of the caffeine taken out. It doesn't matter how many cups you drink or how late at night it is. Instant Sanka can't interfere with sleep. Another thing I like about Instant Sanka, it's all pure coffee. Rich, full-bodied. Why not pick up a jar of Instant Sanka at the grocer's tomorrow? The large economy-sized jar. Try it. You'll sleep better at night, and you'll feel better the next day.
Well, now, there's a fine situation. The Lothario and Bud only comes out under the protection and influence of a comic mask. And a mask is hardly the accepted attire for a movie date. So Bud is desperately trying to solve this dilemma and keeps coming up with what he feels is the one workable solution. Like this.
Well, I know what to do. I'm just not going.
You've got to go, Bud. You told her you'd take her.
I can't do it. Not without the mask.
Well, you can't wear that silly thing out in public. It would embarrass Virginia to death.
Well, what if I just put it in my pocket, and then we could sit up in the balcony where it's pretty dark, and I could put it on during the movie?
Oh, fine. And when the lights come on for intermission, you'd scare her out of 10 years of her life.
Yeah, that would be quite a surprise, wouldn't it?
And besides, you don't have to talk much during the movie. It's before and after when you have to carry on a conversation.
Oh, why don't you call her and tell her I'm sick or something?
I can't do a thing like that.
Yes, you can. Put the mask on and call her. It's a lot easier that way.
I'm not going to do it. Now, look, Bud, you certainly can think of enough conversation to get you from Virginia's house to the movie theater.
You want to bet?
Look, most of the time you'll just be answering her. When you get there, she'll say, "Well, hello, Bud." Now, you can surely think up what to say to that, can't you?
Where's my mask?
Oh, for Pete's sake, all you have to say is hello. You can say that without a mask, can't you?
I guess so.
All right. Then she'll tell you to come in, and you say thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me write that down.
I can tell this is going to be a sparkling conversation.
Oh, hi, Dad. You've been listening?
Mm-hmm. Don't bother us now, Father. Now then, Bud, after you get inside, you should say something about how nice she looks, how becoming the color of her dress is, or something.
What color is it?
Oh, Bud, you're hopeless.
Yeah.
Betty, why don't you leave him alone? You've been needling him ever since he made the date last night.
Well, I give up. He can just go on having everyone think he's a snob for all I care.
I don't want them to think that.
Well, don't worry, Bud. We'll work this thing out some way.
I was hoping there'd be a full eclipse of the moon Saturday, so it'd be real dark.
I don't think you can bank on that.
No, I looked it up. We don't get a full eclipse till April 1954, and I doubt if I can put the date off that long.
No, the thing to do is face the situation.
If only I was going to a masquerade party, then my whole problem would... Hey, how about that, Dad?
How about what?
How about giving me a masquerade party Saturday night? I could invite Joe and Claude.
Oh, hold on a minute. This is your mother's province. That'd mean a lot of work for her.
Oh, gee, Dad, I do all the work. Or some of it, anyway, honest.
Bud?
There's Mom now, Dad. Ask her.
No, Bud, I think you'd better be the one to ask her.
Bud?
Oh, there you are. Bud, do you have a clean white shirt for Saturday night?
Yeah, I guess so. Dad's got something to ask you, Mom.
Well, now, wait, Bud.
See you later, Dad.
You have something to ask me, Jim?
Well, not exactly, Margaret. But you see, well, This problem of Bud's, the girls and the mask and all.
What time does he want the party to start?
Huh?
Isn't that what you wanted to ask me? About a masquerade party?
How did you know?
I've been waiting for it. Why someone didn't think about it sooner, I'll never know. But I'll have to admit I'm not in favor of it.
Well, now, Margaret, we've got to remember that a thing like this doesn't seem very important, but to a boy it looms as a real big emotional problem.
I agree. But I don't think we're helping him solve it by encouraging him to hide behind a mask.
But, Margaret, it's sort of like learning to ride a bicycle. At first, you need somebody to steady the bike for you. Then suddenly, when you realize you're making it by yourself...
The party is out, Jim. Betty, will you go down and finish putting up the decorations? The masqueraders will be arriving any minute, and I still have to dress.
I thought Bud was going to do all the work for his party.
Oh, he's been pretty busy trying to slick down his hair. Oh, Jim, are you dressed? Betty might need some help downstairs.
Okay, I'll go right down. The living room really looks festive. You've done a good job.
I hope it's not wasted effort. I still don't think this is going to do Bud any good.
Oh, I think it will.
I keep having a feeling something is going to go wrong. And then Bud will retreat into himself farther than ever.
Now, what could possibly go wrong?
Holy cow! It's gone. Hey, Dad, Mom.
What's the matter, Bud?
My mask. It's gone. Kathy, what'd you do with my mask?
I never did anything with it.
Come on now. Where is it? It was right there on my bed. Hey, Betty.
Well, now, calm down, Bud. We'll find it.
Did you look on the floor, under the bed, in your closet?
It was right on top of the bed. Somebody took it. Betty!
Now, don't go accusing everyone. Are you sure you put it on the bed?
Bud, you better hurry. Some of your guests have arrived.
Holy cow.
Oh, you go downstairs and greet them, Bud. We'll hunt for the mask.
But I can't go down, not without the mask.
Bud, you've got to.
No, Dad.
They're downstairs waiting for you, Dopey.
They'll just have to wait. I can't go down there. I just can't do it.
Wait a minute. I've got it. I've got a solution. Betty, get me an eyebrow pencil and some rouge.
What for?
Just get it and hurry. Margaret, you and Kathy go and finish dressing.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You'll see. Hurry up, Margaret, Kathy, or you'll be late for the party.
Yes, Jim. Come on, Kathy.
Dad.
Will these do, Father?
Yeah, that's fine, Betty. Now, you run down and entertain the guests for a few minutes. Bud'll be right down.
He will?
I will?
Now, don't stand there, Betty. Get going.
Yes, Father.
Now then, Bud, now hold your head steady.
What are you going to do, Dad?
Make you look just like that mask.
It'll never work.
Yes, it will. Now, steady, Bud. Hold it there. Now, we'll give you some nice high cheekbones. Now, good red ones like the mask.
It won't work, Dad.
Now, we'll give you some big, bushy eyebrows. And a few wrinkles around here. A couple of lines to accent your nose. Now, let's have a look at you now.
Dad.
By George, it's amazing how much you look like that mask now.
I do?
Yeah, let me get your hair down over your forehead. Yeah, that's better. Now smile and show those two big front teeth of yours.
Like this?
That's it. I'll swear I couldn't tell you from the mask if I didn't know better.
Let me go look in the bathroom mirror.
No, you better not take the time. They're waiting for you down there.
Well, just let me take one little...
Hurry up, Mort. Get down there and liven things up.
Okay, but don't shove me.
Knock 'em dead.
Well, what happened, Jim? What did you do?
I just made him up to look like the mask.
You did? And it worked?
Well, you saw him run downstairs, didn't you?
Yes, but I'm surprised he'd agree to anything like that. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised you could do it. Your artwork was never anything to shout about.
Well, this is a masterpiece, believe me. Let's go downstairs so I can show you my handiwork.
All right, I guess I'm ready. I just threw myself together.
Well, you're a pretty good thrower. You never looked better.
I'll bet. But thanks.
Margaret, when you were little, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Yes, certainly. Why do you ask that?
Do you remember how you had your mother or father walk along beside you and hold it up?
Yes. But if you're still trying to draw an analogy between...
And then one day when you thought they were holding you up, you turned your head and discovered they'd let go. And that was the day you hollered out, "Look, Ma, no hands."
Jim, exactly what are you trying to say?
Hey, listen, it sounds like the party's a success. Come on, let's peek and see how Mortimer's doing. Look who's getting all the big laughs in there.
For goodness sake, he's certainly taking over. I've never seen him like... Wait. Jim, his face.
Yes?
There's nothing on it. You didn't put any makeup on him.
That's right. I didn't put a thing on him.
Jim, you tricked him. What's he going to say when he finds this out?
Just what I was telling you he'd say. Look, Ma, no hands.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for the family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried it, but found it somewhat lacking in taste appeal. Well, try new Post 40% Bran Flakes now. Post Bran Flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor and a crisper texture that makes for wonderful eating every time. Yes, with Post Bran Flakes, you can give your family the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal that really tastes mighty good. When you shop this weekend, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post Bran Flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Tomorrow, take home the new 15-ounce family-size package of Post Bran Flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, the masquerade party is a matter of pleasant history by now, and its gay host, bon vivant Bud Anderson, is fast asleep. The weary dishwashers, Jim and Margaret, are getting ready to retire. Like this.
Oh, boy, I'll be glad to hit that sack. I'm tired.
Well, I must say the party idea certainly turned out a lot better than I ever figured. Bud had a few doubtful moments when he discovered he had no makeup on.
Yeah.
But he got his second wind then and never faltered.
Yep. Mission accomplished.
It seemed like a calamity when he lost his mask. But it turned out to be a stroke of fortune.
Yeah.
Jim, how many times do I have to tell you not to hang your coat on the back of a chair?
Oh, yeah.
Here, take it. Wait, something dropped out of the pocket.
Oh, I'll get it.
Why, Jim Anderson. It's Bud's mask.
Well, now, how do you suppose that got in my pocket?
I wonder. Just when did you get this big fat idea?
Margaret, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. And Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Remember the old saw about the fellow who went into the auction sale to get out of the rain? He sneezed and found he'd bought a set of dishes? Well, I doubt if that ever really happened, but Jim Anderson had an experience this afternoon at an auction sale. He got the bargain to end all bargains. Margaret hasn't heard about it yet. She's at home in the kitchen of the white frame house on Maple Street, baking a cake. Like this.
Dear, I hope that recipe isn't the same one that Evelyn...
Hi, Mom.
Bud, don't slam the door.
Why not?
I have a cake in the oven.
Oh.
And don't stomp through the kitchen.
I'll go around to the front door.
That would be much safer, thank you.
That's okay.
Bud, don't slam the... Oh, no.
Pete's sake, what's all the racket out here?
That was your brother tiptoeing out the back door. I'm afraid to look at the cake. Well, wonder of wonders.
Is it flat?
No, it weathered the storm.
What I wanted to ask you, Mother, Janie Liggett and I and some of the other girls got the most perfect idea at school today. Listen and see what you think of it.
Go right ahead. I have to make this frosting.
Well, we decided that we're all simply too utterly unaware.
Oh? Unaware of what?
Books, Mother. The great books, the classics. We've decided that we're going to organize a reading club. We're going to elevate our minds to higher planes of thought.
Who's going to go where?
Nobody's going anyplace, Dopey. I'm talking to Mother. So we thought a perfect place for the club meetings would be our playroom downstairs. We almost never use it. Could we have it for our club meetings, Mother?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all right.
Oh, that's good, because I invited the girls for the first meeting tomorrow night.
Stand back now. I don't want to drop this cake.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi, kids.
Hello, Father.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, honey.
Hello, dear. Careful of this cake pan. It's sizzling hot.
Good. That for dinner?
No, this is my contribution to the Harvest Jubilee.
Oh?
You know, the big charity circus out at the fairgrounds. It's for the children's home. I have to hurry. I told Mrs. Michaels the cake will be ready by 6. Her husband's going to stop by for it.
Sounds like a worthy cause. Oh, by the way, there hasn't been anything delivered this afternoon, has there?
No, why?
Were you expecting something, Father?
You buy something, Dad?
Hi, Daddy. What'd you get?
Now, wait, I didn't say I got
Did you get a new suit?
No.
What is it, Father?
Well, if it hasn't been delivered yet, I'm not going to tell you.
I'll bet it's a new car.
No.
A new chair for the living room?
No, nothing like that. You'd never guess in a million years.
Where'd you buy it?
Well, they were having an auction sale over at the commercial warehouse, and I stopped in just for the fun of it.
What in the world could you get at a warehouse auction?
Is it a baby sister?
You don't buy baby sisters, knucklehead.
Marion Wilbur says they're still paying for her baby sister, and she's 3 years old.
Oh, tell us, Father.
Look, it's nothing to get excited about. I just got a very unusual bargain, that's all.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it isn't exactly an it. It's more of a them.
Oh, for goodness sake, I'll never get this cake frosted.
Mother, make him tell us.
I can't make him tell.
Hey, there's a truck back in the driveway.
Well, here they are. I guarantee this is going to be the world's biggest surprise.
Let's go out and see.
No, stay here. The man will bring him in.
Well, I can't stand the suspense. I simply can't stand it.
There's the man.
I'll go.
I'll let him in.
Now, don't push. I'll have to sign for it. Hello there.
Mr. Anderson?
That's right.
Delivery from the commercial warehouse. Sign right here, please.
Oh, yes. There you are.
Thank you. I brought one bag in. Where should we put the others?
Oh, you can just stack them in the back porch here.
In this back porch?
Sure, just stack them up.
All right, if you say so.
Jim, What in the world is in that burlap bag?
I told you you'd never guess. Here, I'll drag it in the kitchen. Now, close the door, Bud.
Hurry, Father, open the bag. What is it?
All right, brace yourselves for the big surprise.
Oh, no. Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Is that what you bought, Dad? Peanuts?
Oh, boy. The whole bag. Millions of them.
Father, is this some kind of a joke?
No, I picked them up at the auction. I just stopped in for a minute to see what was going on, and the auctioneer said, "What am I bid for these bags of fine roasted peanuts?"
Bags? You mean there are more of them?
Oh, probably a few more. Anyway, he didn't get any bids, so he said, "Will anyone start the bidding? Who'll give $5 for this 500 pounds?"
500 pounds?
You bought 500 pounds of peanuts?
Oh, wait a minute. I hadn't intended to bid on anything. But $5 for 500 pounds of peanuts, it's a fantastic bargain. I had no idea I'd get them. It was too good to be true. Anyway, I said, "I'll bid $5. Next thing I knew, he was saying, "Sold to the man in the blue suit for $5. I couldn't believe it.
I'm having a little trouble believing it myself.
Peanuts. I thought maybe it was a set of antique silver or something.
When can we start eating them, Daddy?
Help yourself. There's plenty.
I don't think I want any.
Wait till I tell Joe we got 500 pounds of peanuts. He won't believe it.
Now, Bud, don't go telling it around the neighborhood. We'll have all the kids in town over here.
But, dear, have you any idea of... how much does this one bag weigh?
Oh, probably 25 pounds. But think of it, honey. At $5 for 500 pounds, that's only a cent a pound. Do you know what you pay for peanuts when you buy them in the store?
Yes,
About 35 or 40 cents a pound. I got $200 worth of peanuts for $5.
But the ones in the store are shells, dear.
Yeah, that's right. But it's still a terrific bargain.
Peanuts. What a letdown. I'm going upstairs and make plans for our reading club.
Dad, if this bag is 25 pounds, there must be some others, huh?
Yes, there'd be a few more.
That's the delivery man again, Jim.
Well, sir, did you... Great Caesar, we've got a porch full.
Well, you told me to stack them out here, Mr. Anderson. I wondered at the time.
I didn't realize there were so many.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where's my washing machine?
Can't see it, ma'am, but it's under there.
Hey, Bud, look. We got peanuts clear up to the ceiling.
25 pounds to a bag, 4 bags to 100, and you got 500 pounds, Mr. Anderson. That's 20 bags, and those bags aren't little.
Yes, I can see that.
It's none of my business, Mr. Anderson, but if you don't mind my asking, what are you going to do with them?
Well, there are unlimited uses for peanuts.
I hope so.
Yeah, same to you.
Well, dear?
What do you mean? Sure, it seems like a lot of peanuts just looking at them in the bags there, but you'll have to admit it, Margaret, that that's the greatest bargain you ever heard of. A penny a pound. Think of it.
What are we going to do with them, Daddy?
Why, there's no end to what you can do with them. We can shell some of them, put them in jars. We can grind them up, make our own peanut butter.
When do we do all this?
In our spare time. Long winter evenings. Think of the fun. The whole family sitting around the fire.
Well, I have to finish this cake. Mr. Michaels will be here in a little while.
It's simply a case of knowing a bargain when you see one, dear.
Yes, honey.
Can I help you, Mommy?
You'll have to admit it was a bargain, Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Bud?
I think it was a bargain, Dad.
Well, of course it was. I don't care if it's peanuts or real estate or what. A bargain's a bargain.
Sure it is. You know what you were doing, Dad.
Thank you, son.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, we can't leave them there on the back porch. I'll tell you what we'll do, Bud. I'll give you a quarter if you'll move them down into the playroom.
The whole 500 pounds?
Well, you can take them one bag at a time. The playroom's a good place for them.
Okay, down to the playroom.
Margaret.
I'm frosting the cake, dear.
It's a funny thing, the way a person just stumbles into an opportunity like that.
Like what, dear?
The auction down at the warehouse. You can't imagine that out of all those people down there, I would be the only one to realize what those peanuts were really worth.
I can imagine it. Hand me the spoon for the frosting, Kathy.
This one?
Don't lick it.
A $200 value for $5. Now, how could anybody in his right mind pass it up?
I just don't know.
Bud Anderson, what are you doing?
Let go. Dad told me to.
Father!
Better brace yourself, dear. Sounds like you're in for storm.
Father, you're not putting those peanuts in the playroom.
Certainly. Why not, Princess?
Why not? My club is meeting there tomorrow night.
Well, that's all right. The bags of peanuts won't be in your way.
What?
Just push them over against the wall.
Father, this is my reading club. We're taking up the classics, the treasures of literature, and I'm the president.
Well, I don't see what
Can't
that
you
is.
see us reading Milton's Paradise Lost surrounded by peanuts?
Well, throw a cover or something over them.
I'll be the laughingstock of the whole school, the peanut queen of Springfield.
Now, Princess, you're getting all upset about nothing.
How can you do this to your own daughter?
I didn't know you were going to use the playroom.
I told Mother, didn't I, Mother?
Well, I didn't know the peanuts were going into the playroom. If you'd asked me about it, dear.
Here we are trying to absorb a little culture to rise above our surroundings.
There's nothing wrong with these surroundings.
Might as well try to read the classics in a chicken coop.
Betty, just because of...
Dad!
What is it, Bud?
I didn't get all the peanuts into the playroom.
Well, thank goodness.
One of the bags broke.
Jim, I smell something burning.
Some of the peanuts went down the furnace vent.
Oh, no.
You'll have to get them out of there, dear. It'll be all over the house.
It isn't bad enough, Father, that you turned the house into a peanut gallery. Now we have smog.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You know, Bud, by the oddest coincidence, I'm asking myself the same question.
Well, we've heard about folks having an embarrassment of riches. Looks as if Father has an embarrassment of peanuts. Right now, though, suppose we leave Father with his problem and help Mother solve one of hers.
Mother, bran provides important keep regular benefits. That's why it's good for your family. You probably know this. Maybe you've even served it, but the folks didn't rave about its flavor. Well, here's important news. Now, Post 40% bran flakes have a distinctive new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's really delicious. Yes, Post bran flakes taste so good, they're preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. So start serving Post bran flakes and know that your family is getting their keep regular benefits in a truly delicious cereal. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
so Mother, when you shop this weekend, get Post 40% bran flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. Post bran flakes are bought by far more people than any other bran flakes because they're good and so good for you.
Well, it probably seemed like a wonderful idea to Jim when he was able, by the greatest good fortune, to pick up 500 pounds of peanuts at auction for just $5. But for some mysterious reason, the other members of the Anderson family are not sharing Jim's enthusiasm over the remarkable purchase. In fact, to be perfectly frank about it, the darn peanuts have just about upset the entire household. Jim is retired to the den to ponder the problem. Like this.
I swear, if I ever buy anything again...
What were you saying, dear?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, from now on, I'm not going to buy so much as a dozen eggs without getting a signed affidavit from everyone in the house.
Don't let it upset you, dear. I'm sure it will all work out all right.
Oh, it's going to work out. I'm going to get rid of every last one of those peanuts.
How, dear?
How? Margaret, you and the children don't seem to realize that they're valuable. People buy them.
Yes, I know.
I mean other people. They're a fine food. They're rich in protein, practically the same as meat. Everybody likes peanuts. Everybody will buy them.
Who, for instance?
Well, everybody. Bud and Kathy can put them into little bags, sell them around. Can you guess how many 5-cent bags of peanuts we have down there in the playroom?
9 million?
Not quite that many. But there are several thousand. Bud and Kathy can earn all their Christmas money and put some in the bank besides. All out of that $5.
Sounds fine, dear. I have to start dinner. I'm putting the cake for Mr. Michaels on the hall table. Will you give it to him when he comes?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Father!
Yes, Princess, you can have the playroom.
Well, I simply won't take my club down there if those ridiculous...
Don't worry, they're going. But the time you and your reading club get in there tomorrow night, there won't be a single solitary goober on the premises.
Well, I'm glad you finally came to your senses.
What do you have in the spray gun?
Chlorophyll. With those peanuts down the furnace vent, the house smells like an old incinerator.
I thought it was rather pleasant. Bud, Kathy,
What do you want, Dad?
You call me Daddy?
What is it, Dad?
I have a wonderful idea how you and Kathy can earn a lot of money. You take the peanuts and put them up in paper bags and sell them around the neighborhood for 5 cents a bag. You can easily make $100. Clear profit.
Gee, I don't know, Daddy.
We couldn't sell them all before tomorrow night anyway.
Well, I thought if we make the deal, you could move them into the garage just temporarily.
Move all those sacks again?
Well, think of the money you can make. You'll be rich.
No, I don't think so. I'd feel silly going around selling peanuts.
Well, what's silly about it?
I don't know. Peanuts. Everybody'd laugh.
What do you care? It's a legitimate business.
No, I'd feel silly. Thanks anyway, Dad.
Yeah, thanks anyway, Daddy.
Well, wait, kids, listen.
It sounds like you're having a little difficulty, dear.
I don't know what's gotten into kids. Afraid somebody will laugh at them.
Father.
Yes, Princess, I'll get rid of the peanuts.
Has Mr. Michaels come by for the cake?
No, not yet. Well, there's one sure way to get rid of them. People will take anything if it's free. I'll give the darn things away.
Christmas presents?
No. I'll just call some of my friends and tell them to come and get them. After all, that's not a bad gift, 25 pounds of peanuts. I'll call Ed Davis next door. He'll be tickled to death. Loves to get something for nothing.
See that the children don't get into this cake.
I will. Hello, Ed? This is Jim. Are you busy? Well, come on over. I have a little surprise here for you. No, you can see when you get here. Right. Goodbye. Well, that'll be 25 pounds gone. Bud.
Yes?
Go down in the playroom and bring up one of those bags of peanuts, will you?
What for?
I'll tell you when you bring it up.
Front door, Father.
I know. Oh, hello, Ed. Come on in.
What's up, Jim?
Oh, just a little surprise. Something we thought you and your wife might like.
Oh, what is it? Check for $1,000?
No. This is a real surprise. Bud.
Okay.
It's really kind of a crazy sort of a gift.
Hey, talk about crazy things. A fella down the street works over at the commercial warehouse. He was telling me a few minutes ago about some of the goofy things people buy at those auctions. You won't believe this, Jim, but he said today that some poor sap bought 500 pounds of peanuts. Can you imagine? He wasn't a dealer either. Just some lame brain, money burning holes in his pockets. Now, what would an ordinary guy do with 500 pounds of peanuts?
I couldn't imagine.
Okay, Dad, I'll go down in the playroom.
Never mind, Bud.
But you said you wanted me to get...
Run along, son. It's all right. I'll take care of the playroom. I'll clean it up. You run along.
Okay, but you...
That's fine. Thanks anyway, son.
People do some weird things. Come to think of it, I believe it was 800 pounds of peanuts the guy bought.
No, it was 5. Well, you can't imagine anyone buying more than that.
Well, I have to get back, Jim. What's the big surprise?
The surprise? Oh, the surprise. Well...
Oh, Jim, this is too much.
What is?
The cake. How did you know this was Martha's birthday?
Well, Ed, the cake, that's
Talk about a surprise. Wait till Martha sees this.
Yeah, well, Ed...
You know, you and Margaret are just about the best neighbors and the best friends we've ever had.
Well, thanks, Ed, but...
You tell Margaret that we think she's just great. Just great. I gotta run. Thanks again, Jim. Bye.
Bye, Ed.
What happened, Dad?
Oh, something awful. I'll never be able to explain this to your mother. Never.
Where'd the cake go?
That's what I can never explain to your mother.
I heard you talking to someone, dear. Oh, Mr. Michaels came by for the cake.
Well, I'll see you, Dad.
Well, come back, Bud. Don't leave me.
Maybe I should have contributed more than the cake. But they'll sell it for at least $1.50. And I've done a lot of other work for the Jubilee. Dear, you don't look well.
I'm not. I'm sick.
What's wrong?
Well, that wasn't Michaels who was here. It was Ed Davis.
Where's my cake?
Honey, Ed took it.
Ed!
Now, don't ask me to explain. It's just one of those things.
But you were going to give him the...
Margaret! Don't use the word, please. Saw the cake on the table, thought that was why I asked him over. It's Martha's birthday. I was trapped, believe me.
But what will I tell Mr. Michaels?
Father,
What?
are you getting those peanuts out of the playroom?
I will. Give me time.
If I hadn't told Mrs. Michaels that I would bake...
Look, honey, I'll buy another cake.
There isn't time, dear.
Oh!
Jim.
Fiddlesticks.
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
I've been thinking about your idea of selling the peanuts. Maybe I could do it.
No, Bud. I'd give up that idea if I were you.
But I've got a swell idea. If people laugh at me, I can just tell them I'm helping my father.
No, Bud.
Well, would it be any better if I said my poor old father?
Jim, here comes Mr. Michaels up the walk. We'll just have to tell him.
I'll explain to him somehow, Margaret. You go in the kitchen.
What should I do, Dad?
Father?
Yes, I'm taking care of it. Bud, here's $1. Get those peanuts out of the playroom.
What'll I do with them?
I don't care what you do with them.
Front door, Father.
There's Mr. Michaels, dear.
All right, all right.
I could call the zoo, make a deal with the elephants, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. Call the elephants.
Jim?
Father?
All right, all right. Well, Mr. Michaels?
Yes, that's right, sir.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm Jim Anderson.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Thank you. Come in, won't you?
Yes, thank you, yes. Well, these are busy days, aren't they, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, they certainly are.
Busy days.
Yes, indeed.
I was supposed to pick up something for Mrs. Michaels, but I've completely forgotten what it was.
That's too bad.
Now, isn't that annoying? She told me only 5 minutes ago. Does your mind ever do strange things?
My family often thinks it does.
It was something in connection with the charity circus.
Well, don't worry about it. Why don't we just let it go until tomorrow?
No, it was something your wife was contributing, something we were going to sell at the circus. Well, I'm sure Mrs. Anderson would know.
Oh, I doubt it. Really, these are busy days, you know. Maybe if you went home...
Was it a cake?
Well, to tell you the truth...
Well, you'll just have to forgive me, really. I'm going in circles. My wife is the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee for this circus, and I've been running my legs off, rounding up things to sell. Candy, soft drinks, peanuts. I am losing my mind over peanuts.
Not you, too.
Do you know there isn't a peanut to be had in this town?
Well, what was that again?
Some unscrupulous speculator bought up the last 500 pounds in the warehouse.
No.
Whoever he is, he has a corner on the peanut market.
You don't say.
And what really makes me sick is that the rascal bought the whole 500 pounds at auction for just $5. If I could have had even 100 pounds...
Open the door, will you, Dad? This sack is heavy.
Hold it a minute, Bud. Mr. Michaels, open a corner of this bag.
Peanuts!
You want to buy some?
How many do you have?
500 pounds.
Yeah. Mr. Anderson, it was you.
Well, I'm not exactly a peanut speculator, but I knew it was a bargain. Are you interested?
Interested? Oh, thank my lucky stars. What's your price? How much for the lot?
No charge. Just say this is Mrs. Anderson's contribution to the charity circuit.
Oh, bless you, sir, bless you. Forgive me those awful things I said. I should bite off my tongue. You are the salt of the earth, the very salt of this good earth.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm going to get a truck to haul those peanuts. Oh, bless you. Oh, don't change your mind. I'll be right back.
Holy cow. He must have snapped his cap.
I couldn't help hearing the conversation, dear.
You probably didn't know you were married to an unscrupulous speculator.
Oh, he was practically gibbering with joy. Congratulations, dear. The peanuts were a wonderful bargain.
Well, thank you. I've been trying to tell you that ever since I came home.
You're pretty sharp, Dad.
Father!
Bud, run upstairs and tell your sister that if she has anything to say, she may come downstairs and address me in a respectful tone of voice.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, it's a good thing Jim Anderson got rid of those peanuts, isn't it? It sure looked as though they were going to cause him some sleepless nights. Of course, a lot of us suffer from sleepless nights, too. But we can't usually blame it on too many peanuts. No, more often it's too much coffee that's at fault. Coffee with caffeine. But you know, if you drink instant Sanka coffee, you can say goodbye to sleepless nights. That's because 97% of the caffeine has been removed. The extra rich, satisfying flavor, and of course the sleep, has been left in every tempting cup. So if sleepless nights from too much coffee is your problem, solve it by switching to instant Sanka coffee. Buy it in the large economy-size jar. See how good it is, how well it lets you sleep.
We'll have to be a little quiet right now. You see, the Betty Anderson Literary Society is in session in the downstairs playroom. Without peanuts. Up in the living room, Margaret is doing some mending while Jim reads the paper.
What are you reading, dear?
No, there's some very interesting ads in the paper tonight.
Oh, such as?
The big Harvest Jubilee and Charity Circus tomorrow. Full page.
Oh, they'll have a big crowd.
I suppose we'd better go.
Oh, you don't care for those things, dear. Besides, you made probably the biggest contribution of anyone in town.
No, I'd sort of like to go.
Why? Do you want to see the exhibits?
No.
I've heard the Midway is going to be rather lively.
No, it's not that.
Well, why in the world do you want to go?
Well, you know, honey, I never did get to taste those peanuts.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Howard Culver, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, if Father knows
Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new Magic Oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. When brown October rolls around, the air is crisp and clear, and hearts of men are happy in the twilight of the year. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are at breakfast. It's a beautiful day, bright and brisk, and, well, it starts out as a beautiful day anyway, like this.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Daddy.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day.
Mother.
Just a moment, Betty. Here's your cereal, dear.
Thank you. Margaret, look at that sun. Look at that sky. Smell those golden leaves burning in the sunlight. Have you ever in your whole life seen a more beautiful day?
No, dear. Drink your milk, Kathy.
Take a breath of that air. Clear, cold, clean as a whistle. They can talk all they like about spring. This is the time of year that puts zip into a man. Pass the cream and sugar, Betty, please.
But if you don't hurry, you're going to be late.
Okay, Mom.
I tell you, it's weather like this that made America the greatest country in the world, that keeps America on its toes. It's weather like this that stirs up your blood, makes you want to get out and do things, climb a few mountains, jump over a few trees, makes you glad just to be alive.
Mother, now?
All right, dear. Go ahead.
Father, I need $5.
Margaret, why is it that every time I come to the breakfast table, somebody suddenly discovers that he's short $5? Doesn't anybody in this family ever have enough money?
But, Father...
Betty, let your father finish. Go ahead, dear.
When I was a boy, I had to stick to my allowance. If I needed an extra quarter, I had to go out and work for it. I couldn't just wait until my father was in a good mood and then announce that I needed $5. Money didn't grow on trees when I was a boy, and it doesn't grow on trees now. I give each of you an allowance, a very generous allowance, I might say.
Ha! Kathy, be quiet.
And unless there's an emergency of an unusual and unforeseen nature, I expect every member of this family to get along on the funds allotted to him. Now, is that understood? All right.
Mother?
All right, dear.
Father, I simply have to have $5.
Betty, I just finished telling you. Why do you need $5?
For a wig.
A wig? What's the matter, getting a little thin on top?
Father.
It's for her costume, Jim. She's going as Marie Antoinette.
She's going where as Marie Antoinette?
To Janie Liggett's. Janie's having a costume party tonight.
Doesn't Janie Liggett ever do anything but give parties? What's the matter with that girl?
Dear, it's Halloween, and she just
Janie Liggett can find more excuses for a party than Elsa Maxwell's press agent. And why this sudden affection for Marie Antoinette? Why doesn't she go as Daniel Boone? I've got an old coonskin hat she can have for nothing.
I'm going to be a devil.
Now, that's more like it, you see. Kathy won't even need a costume.
Mommy.
Kathy, darling, your father was only joking.
He hurt my feelings.
Say, Dad.
Since when is Janie Liggett inviting Kathy to her parties? That's something new, isn't it?
Dad.
Kathy isn't going to Janie's party, Father. It's a costume ball for grown-ups, not infants.
Mommy.
Oh, Betty, I wish you wouldn't say things like that. All right, Kathy, stop making faces and drink your milk.
Well, she hurt my feelings, too.
Say, Dad.
Kathy just said she was going to be a devil. Is somebody else giving a party?
No, dear. Kathy and her little friends are going to play trick-or-treat.
We're going to ring doorbells and get candy.
I don't think that's a good idea at all. Bunch of hoodlums going around threatening people into giving them ammunition for a stomachache. Kathy, you're not going to ring any doorbells, and that's final.
Gee whiz.
Say, Dad.
Bud, will you please stop interrupting? Talk, and you never say anything.
Gosh, nobody gives me a chance.
All right, what is it?
Well, I have to leave for school right away, and I'm going out with the fellas tonight, so could I please have $1?
No. Now stop interrupting and let me finish what I was saying.
But, Dad...
For the last time, Bud, no. You get your allowance on Saturday, and it's got to take care of you for the week. You've got to learn to make your money last.
But, Dad...
Jim, this is Saturday.
That makes absolutely no difference. If Bud thinks... Oh. That is, isn't it?
Gosh, Dad, all I want is my allowance.
Well, why didn't you say so? Here, don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Bud, are you going to a party tonight?
No, not exactly. Joe Phillips bought a Zoom buggy, and we all thought we'd just sort of cruise around for a while.
Well, I've got a better idea. We'll celebrate Halloween in a safe and sane manner by going to the movies.
Aw, gee.
Gee whiz, Dad.
Jim, I don't want to make an issue
Margaret,
of it.
I will not have the children running around the streets after dark. You know I don't approve of it.
I know, dear. But last night the paper said there was an epidemic of measles in Springfield, and I just wondered
All right,
if...
then we'll stay home. I have no objections.
Holy cow. Everybody else can go out on Halloween.
I hope I get the measles. That's what I hope. I hope everybody gets the measles.
Oh, Kathy, you don't mean that. Your father is only doing what he feels is best.
You don't have to apologize for me, Margaret. I'm not going to have my children acting like a bunch of juvenile delinquents.
Father, you still haven't told me. May I have $5?
When I was a boy, we had fun on Halloween. We weren't a menace to the community. We did all sorts of things like...
Taking the gates off fences.
Taking the gates off fences.
Letting the air out of people's tires.
Letting the air out of people... We did no such thing.
Well, you were certainly blamed for it.
I was framed, and you know it. I wasn't anywhere near the... I was... Well, Halloween was a festive occasion for the entire family. We spent the evening together, bobbing for apples, drinking apple cider, biting an apple on a string.
You're sure lucky somebody invented apples.
Very funny. Big joke.
Father, if you'd only tell
Betty,
me...
the phone's ringing.
Oh, all right. Mother, tell him how important it is.
Jim, Betty really has her heart set on it.
I'll
and
let her have the money. You know that. Why does she have to figure out such elaborate costumes? $5 for a wig. Say, Margaret, I haven't had any breakfast yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. How would you like some nice poached eggs this morning?
Oh, I don't care. Anything at all.
It won't take a minute.
Now, look, Bud and Kathy. There's no need to act as though the world had caved in. We'll have a lot of fun all by ourselves.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, we used to have fun together all the time. Don't you remember? We'll play games, listen to the radio.
Some fun.
Well, of course, if you'd rather go to bed right after dinner. Who is it, Betty?
Janie Liggett. And I don't need the $5.
What is it, dear? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Janie's sister has the measles, and the whole thing is called off.
Oh, that's too bad, Betty. But I'm sure someone else will have a party that you can go to.
Oh, that Janie's sister. With 365 days to get the measles, she has to pick Halloween.
Margaret, how would you like to give a Halloween party?
Oh, Jim, there isn't time. Well, Halloween is tonight.
Oh, I don't mean a big party. I mean just a small, old-fashioned Halloween party, the kind we used to have years ago.
Oh, I don't know, dear. We haven't made any preparations. There isn't a thing in the house.
Well, you've got all day, and anyway, what do you need? A couple of dozen donuts, a gallon of apple cider, and you're all set. What do you say, Betty?
Oh, I suppose so.
That's what I like, spirit, enthusiasm. How about you, Kathy?
You mean just us?
Well, no. Suppose we invite some friends. Each of you may have 2 guests.
Hey, that'll be all right. How about that, Betty?
I worked for 3 weeks on that costume, and now I'll wind up in my own cellar.
It's not a cellar, Betty. It's a playroom.
Well, it's a cellar to me.
Yes, sir. We'll have lots of fun. Good old-fashioned fun and good old-fashioned refreshments. Donuts and cider, popcorn and candy, apples and nuts, chestnuts, walnuts, peanuts. How about it, Betty?
Can I invite Ralph? And Billy Smith?
Sure. Invite anybody you want. How about asking Janie Liggett?
She can't go anywhere. The whole house is quarantined.
Quarantined for the measles?
I told you last night, Jim, the epidemic is really becoming serious.
Oh, well, we won't worry about it now. Let's finish our breakfast. And tonight, say, we could even have a square dance.
Father, could we really?
Well, I should say. Didn't you know I was the best square dance caller in Springfield? Oh, swing that gal from Arkansas. She ain't been swung since way last fall. Then cross the hall and swing Grandma. All turn around and swing Sally Gooden. Margaret!
I'm in the dining room, Jim.
Margaret, I met Hector Smith on the way home, and I... Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. What's that?
What's what, dear?
All that stuff on the table. What did they do, move the market up here?
Jim, after all, if you're going to have people in for a party.
Well, that's a relief. I thought maybe you'd ask them to stay for the winter. 6, 8... Holy smoke, 10 dozen donuts?
12, dear. The children took 2 boxes downstairs.
Margaret, why? 144 donuts?
Well, Jim, you have to feed 22 growing children.
22? I told them to invite 6. How did it become 22?
Oh, like Topsy, I guess. It just grew.
6 gallons of cider, 5 pounds of popping corn, 12 quarts of milk, 4 cases of soda pop, 6... Margaret, where are they?
The children? Oh, they're down in the playroom, fixing the decorations.
Decorations? What decorations? I asked them to get 6 kids to duck for apples. Who said anything about decorations?
Well, the playroom did look a little bare, and they just thought
it was supposed to be a simple little party, just a few kids. That's what I told Hector. And now look.
Jim, you didn't invite the Smiths.
Well, sure, but I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. And Hector just had his teeth pulled, and he looked kind of lonesome.
Jim, you know that Elizabeth doesn't fit into a thing like this. She'll spend half the night bragging about her Mayflower Stuyvesant ancestors. She'll make us feel as if she's slumming.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. I told them they could ask 2 guests apiece. That's all I said.
Well, Betty couldn't ask Marion Swift without asking Grace Russell, and they both had dates.
Margaret,
so...
I want you to be perfectly honest and truthful. If we had spent a quiet evening at the movies, wouldn't it have been worth a simple case of measles?
Hi there. This is Jerry Marshall. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose 1 wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-sized jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
It's a gay evening in the white frame house on Maple Street. In the basement playroom, the children are raising a veritable tidal wave as they duck for apples. The teenagers are dancing to their young hearts' content. And upstairs in the kitchen, the adults, well, they're not doing so well.
Elizabeth, I give you my word of honor. I didn't mean to do it.
Hector Smith, don't you dare to speak to me again. Not as long as you live.
Jim.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth. It isn't that bad.
I've never been so mortified in my entire life. Not in my entire life.
Elizabeth, this is cold. Let me put it on. It'll make you feel so much better.
Oh.
You got a piece of beefsteak, Margaret? That's good for a black eye, too.
Oh. How will I face my friends? What can I tell them?
Why don't you just tell them the truth? You were biting an apple on a string, and you zigged when you should have zagged.
Really, Jim, the humor of the situation escapes me completely.
Sure, you can't see your shiner.
Oh, Elizabeth, it's a pip.
To think that I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should come to this.
Elizabeth, if you'll just let me...
You keep away from me, you monster.
Well, I thought you wanted me to let go of the apple.
You planned the whole thing, Hector Smith. You planned the whole fiendish thing.
Elizabeth, please put this against your eye. It'll help, really. Yes, Betty?
There isn't any more cider.
Well, send Bud up. We have another gallon up here.
Okay.
I told Hector in the first place I didn't want to come. A children's party, imagine. Me, Elizabeth Smith, at a children's party.
Well, you were having a pretty good time before it happened, Liz.
Jim, will you please not call me Liz? You know how I loathe that name.
Jim.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Where's the cider, Mom? Betty said you had some more.
It's right here next to the table, dear.
Okay. How's your eye, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, it's not well, Bud. It's not well at all.
Why, that show was funny. You should have seen the look on your face.
Bud.
All right, Bud. Take the cider and beat it.
Some party, huh, Dad? Yeah, boy, what a brawl.
Leave it to my son. He always manages to say just the right thing at just the wrong time.
Mommy.
Just a minute, Kathy. Dear, see what Kathy wants, will you please?
Oh, probably another donut if I know Kathy. Don't go away, Heck. I'll be right back.
Okay, Jim. Elizabeth, maybe if I went out and bought a piece of steak or something.
Don't you come near me. Don't you even touch me.
What's the matter, Kathy? Did they run out of donuts downstairs?
Daddy, is it all right if I go to bed? I'm awful tired.
Well, I guess so, dear. Aren't you having a good time?
I don't know. I feel sleepy, and I hurt all over.
Well, Kathy, why don't you... Margaret!
Yes, Jim?
Could I see you for a minute, please? Why don't you lie down on the couch, Kathy? Mommy will be here in just a second.
All right, Daddy.
Jim, you know how upset Elizabeth is. Did you have to... Why, Kathy, what is it?
I'm sleepy, Mommy. I want to go to bed.
She said she didn't feel well. She hurts all over.
Jim, call Dr. Simmons.
Oh, Margaret, there's no reason to get all excited.
Jim, will you please call Dr. Simmons?
All right, all right.
You're going to be all right, darling. Mommy and Daddy won't let anything happen to their little girl. Jim, please hurry.
Well, I have to find his number, don't I? Oh, here it is. 3890. 3890. H-U 3890.
Tell him she has a slight fever.
All right. She has? Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons. This is Jim Anderson. Oh, fine, thank you. Doctor, it's... yes, she's fine, too, thank you. Doctor, well, they're fine. Except Kathy. She doesn't feel very well. Yeah, she says she's very tired. Uh-huh.
Jim, tell him about the fever.
Margaret says she has a fever. Oh, it does? I see. Not for an hour, huh? You couldn't possibly make it any sooner than that. All right, Doctor. We'll put her to bed right away. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. In the meantime, I'll send all the kids home. Your what? Your what? Oh, no, Doctor. Dr. Simmons, you can't do a thing like that. It isn't human. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons.
Jim, is it measles?
That's what he thinks. And Margaret, we'll all be quarantined for a week.
Now, Margaret, you just leave everything the way it is and go up to Kathy. Go on now. Shoo.
Elizabeth,
I said shoo. I've got two perfectly healthy men here to help me, and we've got a lot of things to figure out.
Go ahead, dear. Kathy will feel better if you're with her.
But, Jim, there are so many things to do, and all these children...
We'll figure it out, honey. You go on up to Kathy.
Margaret, you know you're not doing anybody any good down here.
No, I guess I'm not. I'll go upstairs, but please call me if you need any help.
All right, dear. We will.
Now,
Jim, I didn't want to say anything while Margaret was here, but what are we going to do with those kids?
I know what I'd like to do with them.
Yeah. You know, sometimes they got laws against the most sensible things.
If you two great brains are through with your little jokes, we'll get down to work.
Elizabeth, you know, this is the first time I've ever seen you this way. I mean, with your sleeves rolled up and your hair let down. It looks good.
Oh, thanks.
She'd look even better without that shiner.
You and I will go into that later, dear. In the meantime, let's see now. 22 children and 4 adults. That means sleeping space for 26. How many beds do you have?
5, without Kathy's.
Be a little crowded, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's always a couch.
Well, we have 4 beds, including the one in the guest room, so that makes 9.
Wait a minute. You're not going to all the trouble of bringing 4 beds over here, are you?
Well, gosh, Jim, they certainly won't do anybody any good in our house.
We can't expect those children to sleep on the floor. Not for an entire week. It'd be criminal.
But all that trouble and inconvenience?
Jim, they have a wonderful new invention called the telephone. Hector is going to use it in the morning and call the moving company. Right, Hector?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Tell them where to pick up a key and have them bring all the beds over here.
Right.
Then tell them to empty the linen closet. We're going to need every bit of linen in the house before we're finished.
Right.
Sheets and pillowcases and towels and everything. Do you have that?
Right.
That's the doorbell.
Right. Go ahead, Jim. It's probably the doctor.
Oh, yeah. Look, Heck, don't do anything until I get back.
Don't worry about us, Jim. We got everything under control.
I don't know. You learn the strangest things about the strangest people at the strangest times. Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons.
Oh, Jim, Kathy upstairs?
Yes, Doctor, I'm sure it's nothing serious, but if you think there's anything...
You stay here.
But, Doctor, don't you think I...
Enough trouble with mothers. Can't stand fathers.
Well, the least he could do is let me... After all, she is my daughter, and I've got as much right to be there as...
Hey, what did Doc say, Jim? Anything more than measles?
He wouldn't even let me go upstairs. Fine doctor he turned out to be.
Jim, I think we've got everything arranged. We'll have to sleep in shifts, but at least everyone will get a good 8 hours rest in a comfortable bed.
No, that's fine, Elizabeth, fine.
We're going to put all of our beds and linen in the playroom so we don't get things mixed up. And then we'll make that the boys' dormitory.
Elizabeth, this is no time to bother Jim with anything like that.
Hector, the less Jim thinks about Kathy, the better it'll be. Now sit down, Jim, and drink this while it's hot.
Oh, thank you very much, Elizabeth. I don't know how to thank you and Hector enough.
Oh, poppycock. What are friends for if they can't help out once in a while? Now, are you going to sit down, or do I have to knock you down?
You, better sit down, Jim. She can get pretty rough.
I'm sure she can, Heck.
The kitchen. That's where they generally administer to the needs of the suffering father.
Doctor, is she all right?
Hello, Hector. Mrs. Smith. Well, what happened to you?
I ran into an apple. Doctor, is Kathy all right?
Of course she's all right. I just wish they'd invent a gadget to let parents know the difference between measles and a good old-fashioned bellyache.
What?
She didn't need a doctor. She needed a stomach pump. How about a glass of cider?
Well, really?
Wait a minute. You mean she just had an upset stomach?
Jim, that stomach was so stuffed nothing could upset it.
But she had a fever. Margaret said so.
You'd have a fever, too, if you'd eaten 3 boxes of donuts.
Probably ate the boxes, too.
Dr. Simmons, you mean that this whole business of quarantine was unnecessary?
That's right, unless you consider a human tapeworm contagious.
Well, I'd better send all those kids home.
Jim Anderson, I certainly hope that you'll provide the proper degree of punishment for that child of yours.
Elizabeth.
Just a minute, Elizabeth. Kathy didn't do this intentionally. She's only 9 years old, and she ate too much. Now, what's so horrible about that?
Now that I think of it, it was she who suggested that I bite into that apple.
Elizabeth, she just wanted you to have a good time.
Well, I had a good time, but this wasn't it. Hector, are you going to take me home, or do I have to drag you?
Oh, all right, dear, all right. Good night, Jim. I'm sorry it wasn't the measles.
Thanks, Heck, and thanks for everything.
Say goodbye to Margaret for us.
Okay, good night, Heck.
Good night, Doc.
Good night, Hector. You know, Jim, there's just one very good reason why I never got married. Women.
Oh, it isn't that bad, Doc.
No, but I'm too old to fence with them. They change too fast. I like something you can count on. Like a good, faithful dog.
Well, you can count on Kathy. It's always the wrong way, but you can sure count on it.
We'll be back with the Andersons in a moment.
Mothers, you've probably heard bran is good for you because it gives your family important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served it, but your family didn't rave about the flavor. Well, now, Post 40% Bran Flakes brings you a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a new crisper texture. That's why Post 40% Bran Flakes are not only good for you, they also taste downright delicious. Now you can give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they're bound to enjoy. Next time you shop, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Try the new 15-ounce family-size package. You'll see why Post 40% Bran Flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're really good, and so good for you.
Once again, the Andersons are at breakfast, and once again, the day is bright and clear. This time, however, there's an air of grim foreboding in the breakfast nook, a suspicion of dark, dire things to come.
Children, when your father comes to the table, please try not to upset him.
Well, gosh, we didn't do anything.
I know, dear. I mean, I know you think you didn't do anything, but please be careful anyway.
Creepers, it was certainly a long party, wasn't it, Mother?
Yes, dear. Kathy, sit up straight. Your father's coming now.
Oh, I'm scared.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Bob.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day. How are you this morning, Kathy? Feeling better?
Yes, Daddy. I feel fine.
Jim, do you feel all right?
Never felt better in my life. Oh, say, here's something I want to show you. Found it in the paper this morning. Most wonderful bit of philosophy I've ever heard. It's called Formula for Contentment, and it's very simple. All it says is this. Just think how happy you'd be if you lost everything you have right now and then got it back again. Isn't that a wonderful thought? Peaceful home, 3 wonderful children, a lovely wife. You know, Margaret, I'm a very lucky guy.
Yes, dear, and speaking for the children and myself, I'd say we're very lucky, too.
Once a year, you have the chance to make one contribution toward all the services of the community chest. Give now. Give generously. Help your community chest serve the health, welfare, and recreational needs of all America and of our servicemen and women here and abroad. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Eleanor Audley, Herb Vigran, and Arthur Q. Bryan.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post wheat meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, If Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Generally speaking, there's nothing especially exciting about lunchtime on Saturday. But excitement ran fairly high on a recent Saturday noon at the White Frame House on Maple Street when Jim phoned from his office that he was coming home with some news for the whole family. Immediately, speculations began flying thick and fast. Like this.
Well, didn't Father even give you a hint what this big surprise was?
No, Betty. He just told me he'd tell us what it was when he got home, and he should be here by now.
Didn't he even give you one tiny little hint?
No, you know as much about it as I do. All I know is that he sounded pretty excited over the phone.
Maybe he struck oil and we're rich millionaires.
Let's not get our hopes too high.
He probably bought himself a new golf club.
No, he said this concerned all of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait. Can you, Bud?
What's this stuff in the bowl, Mom?
That's stewed prunes, and it's not stuff. It's good for you. Better eat some.
I don't like it.
How do you know? You haven't tried any yet.
I can tell. I'll eat some, though. A man's got to eat.
Oh, I heard him. He's home.
Well, don't get excited. Just stay there. You haven't finished eating yet.
I'm not hungry.
Margaret, I'm home.
Yes, dear.
Oh, boy. Maybe he's going to take us to the movies.
Some surprise that'd be.
Well, we're all assembled, I see. The full membership. That's good.
What is it, Daddy? What is it, huh?
Now, just take it easy, kitten. I'll tell you.
What's the surprise, Daddy?
Well, let him tell it, Squeegee.
Aw, turn blue.
Girls.
All right, Father, go ahead now.
Well, son?
What's the big surprise?
You sounded awfully excited over the phone.
And with good reason.
Well, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Yeah.
I don't intend to. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dad.
Oh, hello, Bud. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Please pass the prunes.
For heaven's sakes, Bud, how can you think of stewed prunes at a time like this?
Well, a man's got to eat.
Now then, if Nature Boy has enough prunes to keep him quiet, here it is. Margaret, do you remember a few weeks ago I mentioned that the Home Office had written me about certain changes coming up?
Yes.
Well, it turned out better than I figured. I got the word today. They want me to take over the Chicago office.
Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Jim, you really mean it?
Got the wire from old H.J. himself right here. Here, read it for yourself.
Oh, Jim, I can hardly believe it.
Chicago? Oh, Father!
Can we go too, Daddy?
Sure, you'll have to. We've got to pack up and move there.
Wait till I tell Patty Davis.
Oh, Father, this is so exciting. I mean, but really, Father.
Yes, it sure is. You know, this could lead to a vice presidency someday, honey. But, old man, what have you got to say about all this?
Pass the prunes, please.
But is that all you've got to say about this world-shaking event?
Huh? What were you saying? I guess I wasn't listening. I was just thinking how good these prunes taste, considering the fact I don't like them.
Oh, fine.
Jim, I can hardly believe it. Chicago.
What's all this about Chicago?
We're moving there, numbskull.
Moving there? Us? Really?
Daddy, can I call up Patty Davis and tell her?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute, Shrimp. I want to call Joe first and tell him. Oh, man, this is crazy. I'll get it.
Gee, Chicago, we can go to the theater every night.
Well, not every night, but we can see a lot of the good shows.
Hello?
And big league baseball every day.
Who? Oh, just a minute. Betty, it's for you. Ralph.
Oh, him. I don't want to talk to him.
Well, he's waiting.
Let him wait. Serves him right that I'm moving away. Let him have Janie Liggett. I don't care.
The least you can do is talk to him.
I am never going to talk to that retreaded Romeo again.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll tell him.
Women, women, women.
Margaret, you look a little stunned.
Well, I am. It's not every day you pack up and move to Chicago.
Yes, Ralph? When? Tomorrow afternoon. Well, I'd just love to go, Ralph. But unfortunately, we're moving to Chicago tomorrow morning.
No, we're not.
No, really.
It'll take us at least 2 weeks to get squared away around here.
I am not kidding.
It'll take us that long to sell the house.
Sell the house?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be better if we just rented it?
What, Ralph?
At least at first.
Well, I'm afraid not. We'll need the money to buy a place in Chicago.
I don't know why you should be so upset, Ralph. You can take Janie Liggett tomorrow. You seem to be quite enamored of her. Well, it certainly looked like it to me.
Hurry up, Betty.
Hang up, Tallulah. I gotta call Joe.
Just put it all in a letter and send it to me in Chicago. Yes, we are moving, aren't we, Father?
Not tomorrow morning, we're not.
Father says yes. Well, I don't know about tonight. I'll think it over. Call me later. I will. Goodbye. You know what he'll probably do now? He probably will call Janie.
Well, you told him to.
He's deceitful, that's what he is.
Bud, I'm next on the phone.
No, you're not. I am.
Well, let's get this phoning over with. We've got a lot of planning, a lot of packing. This would be a good time to get rid of a lot of old junk, too. No use dragging a lot of stuff to Chicago we don't need.
Hello? Is Joe there?
When Bud gets through, Margaret, you'd better call the junk man. We can make a nice deal on a lot of old worthless stuff.
Joe? Hey, boy, have I got something cool to tell you. Yeah, man, this is real nervous. We're moving to Chicago. Chicago. Well, just a minute. Hey, Dad, what state's that in?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Bud, you know that. Didn't you learn it in school?
Well, sure, but that was last semester.
Oh, I see.
Isn't Chicago a state, Daddy?
No, kitten, it's a city in Illinois.
Joe, it's in Illinois. Yeah. Huh? Oh, just a minute. Dad, name some big place in Chicago.
Oh, Comiskey Park or...
Joe, we're going to live in Comiskey Park.
No, Bud, that's a baseball...
Oh, yeah, it's the high classes place there. Big homes, all that.
Oh, me. Hang up, Bud.
I got to hang up now, Joe. I'll talk to you later. Okay, boy. Goodbye.
If Ralph takes Janie, I'll die. I'll simply die.
For goodness sakes, Betty, a minute ago you said you were all through with Ralph.
Well, I am, but I don't want Janie to have him either.
Can I call Patty now?
Look, kitten, why don't you just run next door and tell Patty in person? That'll be a lot faster.
Okay, Daddy. I'll be right back.
Now, the rest of you had better get upstairs and dig into those closets. We'll make a big pile of everything we're going to get rid of. I'll start in the den.
Don't you want some lunch first?
No, I don't think I'm hungry now.
Well, everything's cold anyway.
I'll call the junk man. Oh, me. We're going to have to take that phone out of here or we'll never get out of town.
I'll get it. Probably Janie and Ralph announcing their engagement. Hello? Oh, yes, just a minute. For you, Mother.
Oh, dear, we'll never get started. Yes? Oh, yes, Mrs. Stewart. Yes, it's true. Jim's taking over the office there.
Boy, it's sure getting around.
Well, we don't know yet. We thought perhaps we might take a place in Comiskey Park.
No, Margaret, no.
Just temporarily, that is.
Look, kids, we're not getting any work done standing around the phone here. Let's get upstairs and get going.
Oh, yes, it'll be wonderful. So many advantages for the children.
Margaret, call the junk man when you get through.
Yes, Jim. What did you say, Mrs. Stewart?
Now, come on, kids.
Okay, Dad.
I'm going to have a lot of new clothes, Father. I'm not going to wear my old Springfield junk in Chicago.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Princess. If this Chicago deal works out the way I think it will, I have a hunch we'll be able to afford a new dress or two.
Daddy!
Yes, kitten?
Daddy, Mr. Davis says we're going to have to move.
Well, that's what we're intending to do.
I mean, after we get to Chicago. He said Comiskey Park is a baseball field.
I know it. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone. That's where the Chicago White Sox play their games.
They do? Oh, boy, we'll get to see all the games free.
Look, Bud, we're not going to live in Comiskey Park.
Why did you tell us we were?
I never said that we...
Jim, the junk man will be here in a couple of hours. And I also called the real estate man so he could put an ad in the Sunday morning paper.
Oh, good.
And I... Oh, dear. There's the phone again.
By George, I believe our leaving is the biggest news in Springfield since Calvin Coolidge went through here.
Where was he going?
I don't remember. Come on, kids, upstairs, all of you.
It's for you, Jim. Long distance. The home office is calling.
Oh? Is it H.J.?
I think so.
Good. I'll take it in the den.
Come on, children, upstairs now. All of you.
Okay, Mother.
Gee, I wish we could leave tonight. What does Chicago look like? Is it awful real big?
Hello?
Hello, Anderson. Jim?
Yes, this is he.
This is H.J.
Oh, yes. How are you, H.J.?
Good. Jim, I think I've got some good news for you.
Well, I don't know if I can stand any more today, H.J.
Well, Jim, I've been talking with Letterly out there in Chicago.
Yes?
And he's got all the results of his medical checkups and whatnot, and his doc says that he's not in such bad shape as they figured.
Oh, well, that is good news.
So he's decided to stay on, and you won't have to take over the Chicago office after all.
I what?
I guess you're pretty relieved, eh, Jim? Well, I don't blame you. It's a cumbersome job there. You wouldn't want it.
No, of course not.
And you wouldn't want to move your family there.
Well, no, of course, this is going to be an awful disappointment to them because they...
What'd you say, Jim? What'd you say? I can't hear you very well.
Nothing.
Well, I just wanted to pass the good news on to you, Jim.
Well, yeah, much obliged.
Keep up the good work there, Jim. Keep up the old quotas. And I'll see you at the district convention next month.
Yeah, fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, fine.
Father, are you through with the phone, Father? I want to call Janie and find out why she hasn't called me.
Betty, I just talked to H.J., and he...
Boy, are we getting popular. The reporter was just here from the newspaper.
The newspaper?
They heard we were leaving from the real estate man. Isn't this exciting, Father?
Look, Betty,
Gee, I just had a horrible thought. What if something should happen now to keep us from going? I'd die if that happened. I'd simply die.
Oh, me.
Well, I've got to get upstairs and sort out my things. You'd better get going, too, Father, or you'll be caught up a tree.
I'm already up the tree. And way out on the end of its longest limb.
Well, it looks like fate has dropped a real hot potato into Father's lap. In a moment, we'll see how he solves this complex problem. But first, here's a simple answer to a problem that may have been bothering you mothers.
Perhaps you know that bran is good for your family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served it, but discovered that the folks weren't keen about its flavor. Well, Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a delicious new magic oven flavor and crunchy texture that tastes simply wonderful. Fact is, it's so good. Post Bran Flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Yes, Post Bran Flakes is the cereal to serve because it provides the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious flavor. Remember,
for goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post Bran Flakes are bought by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. So this weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the family size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you.
The white frame house on Maple Street is now the scene of more crazy, mixed-up emotions than any one of its members realizes. In the face of the gay moving day preparations going on, Jim is having a difficult time finding the courage and diplomatic words to break the news that the Chicago deal is off. In addition, there's another strange turn of events beginning to develop. Like this.
Mother.
Yes, Betty?
I kind of hate to say this, but, well, every time I come across a dress I'm going to get rid of, it reminds me of some good time I've had. And, I don't think I want to move to Chicago. I want to stay here.
Shh, for heaven's sake, don't let your father hear you say that.
Well, what I mean is...
I know. I have the same feeling. So many people have been calling up, and you suddenly realize that this is where all our friends are. Now we'll have to start all over again, a brand new life.
Well, do you think there might be some chance of Father reconsidering?
Oh, no, you mustn't even suggest that. Your father has his heart set on this. And if he thought for 1 minute that we weren't in full accord, it would upset him terribly.
Yes, I know it.
It's our duty as a family to go with your father wherever his work takes him and make the best of it.
I suppose so. But every time I get to thinking of Jamie Liggett having Ralph all to herself...
Oh, now stop that, Betty. That's just something you're building up in your own mind. You said you were through with him anyway.
I am, but I don't want him to enjoy it so much. I want him to suffer a little.
Mommy, how far is Chicago?
Oh, pretty far.
Is it too far so I couldn't come back and play with Patty on Saturdays?
Oh, my, yes.
Then I don't want to go.
Angel, we've got to go. And whatever you do, I want you to make your father feel that this is the happiest thing that ever happened to us.
But, gee, Mommy.
This is very important, Kathy. So please do it. Promise?
Oh, I guess so.
Now, you get your boxes of old toys to the throwaway pile. And, Betty, will you help me carry these things downstairs?
Okay.
Oh, I'll say one thing for this move. We're getting rid of a lot of junk we should have thrown away years ago.
I wish Father'd never gotten that telegram from old H.J.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now.
Maybe I could get a job here and rent a little apartment and...
Shh. There's your father at the foot of the stairs. Remember what I said now.
Okay.
Careful, don't trip there. You've got a lamp cord dangling mighty low.
I'll watch it.
Here, let me take that stuff.
All right, fine. Here you are. Got it all?
Yeah, I got it.
Whew, I've got about 3 more loads just like this upstairs.
Well, wait a minute. Before you get any more, there's something I want to discuss.
Yes, dear?
Margaret, I've been thinking, and actually there are certain disadvantages to living in a big city.
Oh, but think of the advantages. We're all very, very happy we're going, dear.
Yeah, well...
It's the most thrilling thing I can think of, Father.
It is, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world.
Come on, we'd better get moving. We haven't time to stand around here.
Well, wait, Margaret. Let's suppose that I turn down the Chicago job.
Turn it down?
Well, after all, it's a big, cumbersome office. I wouldn't actually have much time to myself.
Oh, now you hush that kind of talk.
Well, really, I'm not too keen about it.
Jim Anderson, you listen to me. If you do anything to keep us from moving to Chicago, we'll never speak to you again. So, let's not have any more of that kind of talk.
Yeah. Well, look, Margaret.
Oh, there's the door, dear. See who it is.
Yeah, okay.
Mother. Shh. Mother, he sort of sounds like he doesn't actually want to go.
Well, certainly. But can't you see what he's doing? He's noticed that our enthusiasm for the trip is wearing off. And he's trying to give us an out.
An out?
He's pretending that he doesn't want to go, so we'll have the courage to tell him we don't want to go. He's so considerate.
Well, maybe we should tell him.
Oh, heavens, no. We've got to work all the harder to convince him that we do want to go.
It's the junk man, Margaret. Shall I tell him to go?
Oh, of course not. We don't want to drag the stuff to Chicago with us.
Well, I was just thinking, in case we decided not to go...
Have him come in.
Well, okay. Ought to get rid of it anyway.
Tell him to give us an estimate on that pile of stuff in the living room. Kathy, hurry up with those boxes of toys. The junk man's here.
I'm coming.
Betty, after you dump that stuff, there's more things up in our room. Maybe you can get Bud to help you.
He's down in the basement picking things over.
Right in here, sir.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. Nice place you got here, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, well, we like it.
No, it's a shame you're going to leave it.
Well, to tell the truth...
To tell the truth, we're glad to be getting out of here.
But, Margaret...
We need a change. It couldn't have come at a better time.
Moving clean to Chicago, huh?
That's right. And we're all thrilled about it. What do you think all this stuff is worth here?
Well, I don't know. I'd have to look her over, see what we got here. That lamp is broke. That's not worth anything.
It can be fixed.
Hey, wait a minute. What are these slacks doing in here? I still wear those. Around the yard and...
Well, you're certainly not going to wear them in Chicago.
Margaret, there's something I've got to tell you.
Later, dear. Let's get this settled first.
Yes, but... Hey, that's my fishing jacket in there.
Well, it's all worn out.
Oh, it's just getting nicely broken in. Take that out of there.
You folks better make up your mind what's in and what ain't.
It's all in.
No, it ain't.
Toys, Mommy.
Oh, good. Put it on the pile.
I took out a few things I want to keep.
I see. Well, wait a minute. The box is empty. Just one broken doll dish in there.
Kathy, I'll bet you hate to leave Patty Davis and all your little friends here, don't you?
This is the happiest thing that ever happened to us.
Dad! Do you want me to figure a price on this stuff or not?
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Dad!
Where's Bud calling from?
In the basement. Better see what he wants. He's supposed to have some more things for the throwaway pile.
Dad!
Coming, Bud.
Most of this stuff's in such bad shape, I really shouldn't buy any of it. But
Dad, can you help me get this up the stairs? It's too heavy for me.
What in the world is it, anyway? A log cabin?
No, it's that raft Joe and I started building last summer. Do you think it'll fit in the van all right?
Oh, Bud, don't drag that thing up here.
Well, I don't want to leave it in the basement. There's a lake at Chicago, isn't there?
Well, yes, but...
Well, do you think Joe could come up and spend a couple of months with us so we could finish the raft?
Bud, in the first place, Lake Michigan is no place for a raft. And in the second place...
Dad, do I have to go?
What?
I mean, could I maybe stay here, live over at the Phillipses or something? I don't want to leave Springfield, Dad.
Well, thank heaven someone wants to stay here.
Huh?
Bud, I have news for you. We're not leaving.
We're not?
No, the Chicago deal fell through.
Well, what are we brewing up all the storm over packing for, then?
Well, it's hard to explain, but your mother and the girls are so excited and so thrilled over going that I just haven't had the heart to tell them differently.
Well, heck, I'll tell them.
No, wait. This has to be done diplomatically. You don't realize what a disappointment it's going to be to them.
What are you going to do? Wait till they get all packed up and then tell them?
No, that'd be even worse. Maybe I'd better let them take a trip to Chicago, spend a couple of weeks there. Maybe they won't like it as well as they think they will.
You mean you and me batch it alone here?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that sounds real cool. Let's do it. Come on, let's tell them now.
All right. I hope it works.
It will. We can get Joe and Claude to stay with us, too, and we can cook out in the backyard and...
Don't let them hear you. Let me do the explaining.
Well, now, I don't know. Maybe I'd better keep that dress after all.
Lady, will you please make up your mind?
I'll keep it. And now then, how much for all the rest of the things?
All the rest?
Hmm?
All that's left is one broke doll dish and a cracked lamp. 35 cents.
Margaret, what's happened here?
Oh, I don't know, Jim. It just seems hard to part with old things.
I know what you mean.
Go on, Dad. Tell him.
Margaret, I have a suggestion.
Well, Jim, I have a suggestion, too. Moving is... Well, it's not easy just to pick up and move to a new town on such short notice. Maybe you'd better go on to Chicago, and we'll come later.
Oh, no, you've got to go.
But we don't want to.
What?
We don't want to leave, Daddy.
Kathy.
Gee, I forgot. I didn't mean to tell.
Wait a minute. Now, what's this about not wanting to leave?
Jim, you know that we'll go anywhere you want to.
But we'd sure rather stay here. We like Springfield.
Well, you know what? So do I. And you know something else? We're not leaving.
We're not?
I didn't get the job after all.
Oh, Father!
Good for Daddy! Good for Daddy!
Holy cow. Folks.
Oh, yes?
Please don't think me an impatient man because I ain't. But do you mind if we close this big deal?
Oh, certainly. Now, what do we have?
One busted lamp, 35 cents.
Well, on second thought, we better keep that.
What?
It was a wedding present. But wait, here's $5 for your trouble.
$5? Why?
Oh, I don't know. You might want to take a trip to Chicago sometime.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, the Andersons certainly lost their enthusiasm for moving to Chicago when they realized what they'd have to leave behind, didn't they? And you know, I think their reaction is pretty typical. Most of us lose our enthusiasm for things if there's a penalty attached. For instance, I'll bet many of you would love to have a cup of coffee right now, but you're afraid it'll cost you hours of sleep tonight. Well, if you make it instant Sanka coffee, you'll still be able to sleep. Because it's the caffeine in coffee that keeps many people awake. 97% of the caffeine has been removed from instant Sanka. So why pay a price for that late-at-night cup of coffee? Drink instant Sanka coffee. Buy it in the large economy-size jar. You'll like its flavor. You'll love the way it lets you sleep.
Well, in spite of the rumors flying around Springfield that the Andersons were moving to Chicago, flying to New York, sailing to London, the occupants of the white frame house are still solidly entrenched on Maple Street. And though life in the household has almost returned to normal, the telephone continues to echo the tumult of the day. It's like this.
Oh, no, not again.
Well, news travels fast in this town. Hello? Oh, how are you, Fred? Tomorrow night? Yeah, sounds great. 7:30? Good. I'll see you then. Goodbye.
Who was that, dear?
That was Fred Spencer. They want us to come over tomorrow night.
Oh, Jim, we can't. You know as well as I do that it's a going-away party. Why didn't you explain?
There was no need to.
But we're not going away.
I told you news travels fast in this town, honey. This is a welcome home party.
Again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Gene Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Now play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.